Yeah, and then going to Chang's is like, going to Chang's is like going to the Cheesecake Factory. You have this long menu of things you can pull from. You're like, man, everything's good. I like that. Also, man, I love it when he does those things, but I really liked it. That ridiculous thing with his hair. We're going with the hair thing. Alright, let's keep it moving. We have so many fucking tabs open right here. This one's posted by That Ninja 11. I said Ninja. It's called Talking Speech Impediment. B. Got high during my night shift at Chains last night. It's really cool that he's taking accountability. We'll talk to him in the office later. It cooked up this quick and tasty dish. For context, I didn't alter the original clips or audio in any way. Everything is verbatim from the podcast. I just changed the position of the clip every time Papa starts a new sentence. My question would be for any of you, why are you doing it? Because I just can't, again, and I don't meant to be bad, but like, I can't imagine being 41 without kids. I don't know what I would do. I have a lot of kids. But I've always wanted, I like it. Your life can't be just being on the plane all the time, doing the road, and doing the office. But there are guys who do it. I just wonder. Yeah. But that can't be the way you do it. That can't be the reason for that. There's a certain point where your life is funded by, So what I'm saying is like, that's the reason why a lot of people are still doing what they do. I'm talking about people in entertainment. Yeah, I'm talking about. There's other comics I know that through other avenues they can stop toying with it. I can't imagine like talking for an extended period of time like this, dude. Yeah, that hurts. Yeah, it's crazy. Like it's almost like he has to do it to talk. Like it's like a thing that like, okay, I need to say something, so his brain turns on for a second. He's like, no, really, like, because this doesn't have anything to do with what he's saying either. This makes another sentence, like a paragraph, and Eric and Delia should know. They should wait until it's like this so that they can talk. Because if they talk here, then he's just gonna go like that, and like not. He's gonna interrupt. So it's gonna come on. Let's see. You know, if you're doing arenas and stuff like that, I mean, that's on your last run. That's the reason why I guess my thing is like when I see The Rock, man, the 40 feature movies, I'm like, no home. Yeah, that is. No home. But I saw those people that most successful, especially like big comics. It's almost like they keep doing that for a few years because you guys, everyone here knows the amount of energy and effort it takes to function at that level. You also never know what. You don't have too much time for that. True, yeah. The editing makes him look so much more stupid too. When he gets in his face. But no, dude, like everyone knows that Ilya tries to say something. Nah, shout out to the chef, dude. Yeah, it's good. I thought it was oversalted at first, but I kept eating it, and you know what? Your boy was happy, dude. Yeah, you can. I mean, that was very stupid what he was saying. Like, it's not like that to any, but like, it is stupid. Okay, so this clip here, we've seen a lot. Albert Church 8648. Probably not gonna say much about it, but I thought it was funny that he put these two together here. Let's see. Oh, it looks like a cow, by the way. You guys are not been asked to be back. What? Well, you know, she's like, yeah, that's a pretty crazy question. I see questions. So like a cow, which is actually trusted, but they're digits and half, so no chat, milking cow, here's I have another one for the fingers. Wow, how would you even ask that? That's a lot. Sounds like a Tuesday. That thing my city is Rudy. I hope the AI overview gets that. This one's posted by individual bus 7794. It's called Perspective. That was all the video chins for this clip week. Now we're getting into the picture posts. So let's try to fly by these. Joe Urell, dude, popular comic in the scene, I guess, posted this. Sure, Joe Rogan endorsed Trump, but this is the guy who also told us Brennan Sharp he would be a good comedian. Good point. I don't know what the fuck I just said, but did I read it correctly? No, you did, yeah. He's telling you to vote for Trump, but he also told the worst comedian ever to be a comedian. So that's something, yeah, thank you. Both things are great. This one's posted by Various Concept 2615. Watching 58-year-old Tyson made me realize how hilarious it is that 58-year-old Rogan said only 100 people could beat him in a fight. Who is this man? That's a trans woman. Dude, count me in. He's like a famous trans right-winger, I think. Dude, not a chance there's a weed either. You know what I mean? You're talking about over here. Why is this bullshit here? You know what I mean? Some of us seem more feminine to me. He does have a funny kind of dad pose here. Like, he doesn't really look as much like the killer with violence in his DNA than he usually does. Without the space, like even the hoodie that doesn't really fit over the blue shirt. He's like, he's just it is like I'm assuming Hoka's. He's got this is like a nice dad. I mean, I wouldn't want to fight him. No, I don't think I would. He was real pissed off. Oh yeah, I guess yeah. For me, no, that would hurt your feelings. True. I mean, if we're both in a room, I mean, I'm not gonna share this right now. You're gonna show me TikTok live. Yeah, TikTok live. Yeah, I'm gonna beat his ass. I'm just fucking neck off. All right, so these have been posted a lot on Chang, so let's fly through this one. Peter Gooch Sr. posted this. New DPAC March Part 3. Also, Peter Gooch Sr. painting a lot of narratives this week. We'll get into that later. This one is, oh really, dude? Brother, who this guy, man? Who this great? This is, it's the thick tank. Looks like a chin. I can't really see. Or is that Bob? Oh, that's chin. That's chin. It's the thick boy. It's the thick. It's the thick boy. Oh, yeah. We'll put one up there. That's great. I love that one. That's pretty good. Do you have a gun? Oh, right. Redacted redemption. Do you have a gun? Oh, all right. Tank hoodie. Where is Tank? Morpheus. I like that. Morpheus. Tank Morpheus. Yeah, dude. Both bills, you still paying me. What the hell? Volume punch. What are you gonna do? Volume punch me, motherfucker? That is gonna live forever. That one. Oh, yeah. It hasn't really sunk in for me yet. I haven't used it, but so many people, like every time they get a chance, are you gonna volume punch me? Yeah. Water, simple, perfect. Minimalistic. Someone say. Mantis X Tiger. That is great. Yeah, dude. Let's see here. Cover fat ass. It's just messed up his name. Mark, Dick Juice. Oh, classic. I mean, I've texted that so many times since, it'd be weird to be in the gym working out that on. This is Dick Juice. Yeah. It's not Dick Juice, though. Don't get it twisted. It's Dick Juice. Oh, yeah. With 3 G's. Yeah. Soy Boy. What's that logo on the Soy Boy? We're not going to be able to zoom in now. It's just a carton also right now. Yeah, Soy Boy. Okay. What is it called? Drinking every morning. The mouse is not my friend, right? Got Addies. Nice. Oh, Addies. Oh, dude, I want this mouse. Your computer. This drives me nuts. Nice. Mark, Big Juice. Another one. Classic. This guy did a lot of work. Gibby is from the texts, right? Gibby is from the DMs. Like he would send a devil emoji saying Gibby. Maybe it's the text. Pull up the chin. Alright. And second to last one. Yeah. Wow. I can't talk. The last one. Shout out to this guy, Peter Gooch. Good reminder of all the lore. I forgot about I can't talk. I used to use that all the time for the beginning. I still can't talk. Let's see. This one's supposed to be agitated. 8689. I can't believe this guy had. had the nerve to judge Brock or Al Pacino's kid based on the physical appearance. Yeah, it just looks. It's, rough. Yeah, there's a lot going on. The hair is a weird choice the way he's doing it now. He's had a lot. He's had work done. They should keep that defect hat on. Oh yeah, maybe you should lay off the road music. Yeah, that way. That was a thing, but God knows what it's doing now. This was supposed to be Embarrassed Bag 1107. Shout out to the Raccoon Tweeties pod and their NSFW Discord. Dad chin before his condom fish diet. Shout out to Embarrassed Bag 1107. Holy shit, dude! Wow. Good for him. He got shit. Looking first the Addies and the Baddies for chat. Baddies, dude. Yeah, when he's getting that money. It's got enough funny. He's like sitting on hay. Yeah. Like a fall picture or something. Right. His little sweetheart. I wonder how many days behind me are. It looks like it's far in the past. I mean, you know he got her with his singing. Yeah. So it doesn't really matter if you're bigger when you're singing really good. If you want to sing good, be fat first. Right? Jelly roll out, and then pop it. You know what I mean? Alright, posted by Man Boy Steve. An absolute pizza delight of an outfit from the Chameleon. He's just like his daddy. I think a chin is like an Asian jelly roll. Okay, yeah. Sing's good. Yeah, gets a What do you think about this doppelganger here? I mean, it's a white train of black tie. I don't know if I can go with that saying it's copy. There's a lot of similarities. Okay, you're breaking down for me. It's loose. Top button is not buttoned. Sure, clearly can't be buttoned. Yeah, his neck's not a problem. Rogan's neck's problem. Okay. And don't ask me why, because that's for the NSFW chat. Thin tie. You know what I mean? Jack, guys, flaws. Right? That was just a test. That's exactly. He copied it. Yeah, I mean, because it's the fight. The fact that it's the fight, like there are both commentators on it, and he chose a white shirt, tie, and he also has this. It's exactly the same. Yeah, virtually identical. This was posted by Booge. Baba talking about getting dog walk, but he changed. Remember the ultimate dog walk? We watched the first 10 minutes of this gym again yesterday, and it's truly insane that he thought it would be a good idea to go on this pod. And the first 10 minutes he admits to hitting on Kalila, but says he's going to therapy for it, and that's why he's not allowed social media. He also calls himself a comic multiple times, which is hilarious on its own. He talks about monster lawyers and denies the drug walk and more. Think one of the greatest times to change. Define bullying. Did he mention that in there? That was amazing. But there's in the first 10 minutes. But don't hold your breath because define bullying is great. Pete Gooch Sr. defined bullying. To bully a Rockstar game. No, yeah, it's an actual game called Bully. Did you play it? Yeah. Are you the bully or the guy getting bullied? Don't ask me questions. I was saying, what the hell? You're trying to douche me here? I didn't hear you. I said it when it first came out. I was probably 10 or 1. I want a video game where you can do it. Design a player so you can make your like a thigh. This one's posted by Sorry Phone in 1676. It's how what makes a 41-year-old pose like this? 100% question we've been asking for a minute. I know. I like that your laser focus on his the way he does that because I didn't really pick up on that until you did it. It is kind of weird for an old guy to just constantly have like a wacky pose like this. I mean, keep in mind, like, it's all about everyone should feel comfortable. There's choices. It's just like weird to make the same choice, and it's not getting you. Also, he's starting to like dress, and I don't know if he's always done this, but it's almost like he's trying to be like old Ice Cube or like NWA vibe, but the leg, like Easy E, the hair and the hat going back, you know, and like the shirt jacket, his beard and the hat. It's like he's LA in like the 90s, you know, straight out as, I'm trying to think of like Calabasas, straight out of Calabasas. It's going to be hard not to say that it's not a natural face for him because it looks like he's saying, what? It's what the CT does to it. Yeah. All those wacky things. That's what he thinks is good in the picture. Alright, we're about to take a picture. Say what? Say cheese. Say cheese. Alright, so here it is. This is the narrative I'm talking about. Pete Gooch Sr. Tell everyone. Give me. I mean, it's the natural assumption of a shot, right? You intern the kid. He's a weirdo. I mean, weird's not the wrong word, but you know what I mean? You get it. Yeah, he's gonna go shit. We're not done with that narrative, by the way. Haphazard posted this one. Standard blue collar truck guy pants. Yeah. He's wearing like Harry style pants with like a fucking what's that stupid company that does the sport shirts? Fucking Under Armour, like an Under Armour type like workout shirt. He's a fashion guy. He's always been a fashion guy. Always has been. Let's see here. Okay, Cupcake 8101. Is this the worst viewed Rogan podcast of all time? Let's be the narrative that was posted 4 months ago when they reported it years ago. Yeah, it is the most viewed. Just you don't got the numbers beat. Okay? They're both being shadow banned as we speak. Yeah, come on, guys. You know that. I mean, you know YouTube. Look, they do everything they can to put a stamp on to stamp down free speech, Hinchcliffe, them, and the Chinese government. Oh, is this the worst upvoted post of all time? Have you seen? No, the numbers, guys. 437. It's not 500 being. This one's posted by, and by the way, our Reddit is terrible, but join the Reddit if you want to do that. This is posted by Nothing 9789. I don't know why Bubba wants his credibility from the football fighting comedy bicycle tough money fish car T-ball community. It's never coming. I don't know why he wants this credibility from the boxing community. It's never coming on Jake Paul versus Vegas. Just that face, dude. That's so funny. Like he's like, I said what I said. What are you guys gonna say? He's got so many good pictures. One of the other celebrities, he has like a hilarious picture for any post. And that's part of the reason why we are suggesting they stop taking so many of these pictures. Because you're just getting more fucking material to be ganeshed. This one's posted by Frex50. Chompy number 4 coming in hot. Didn't read this one, probably should have before, but let's see what it says. Been keeping a secret for a month now. I've had the worst anxiety about it, but today I will finally be able to share. Oh shit. Don't know what that is. It's not like a dynasty. Let's see here. Raised red flag. Numbers guys, been there. Been there. Cheese today. This is very interesting. Big followers, 27.82%. Engagement rate, 0.29. Average likes, 3.4K. Average comments, 107. Okay, well, since it's shop, I assume that's pretty crazy, but I don't really have anything to compare it to. What do you think? The big followers thing is hilarious. So it's like almost 30% fake. I'm not on IG, on numbers, guys. I need to do this math really quick because something tells me. Yeah, do the math on, like, it says IG. Let me do it. Something told me 27.82 gets him over 1 million. So what do you think? Oh, see, you're always thinking. We gotta do the math of, what's 20. I didn't realize it shows the followers there. So 27.82, 333,840. That's so many big followers, man. God damn, I'm not gonna mess. I had no idea that was that. I'm not a numbers guy, so if I got that wrong, please douche me. I think that sounds about right. So yeah, 333,000 bucks on you definitely awful. Not good. Let's see, this was posted by Jonah Mofo. Remember the old Alf has a jet black mustache at first and never touches his chest like gay Tupac did? What a complete next level idiot. He's touching his chest. We don't want to hold him accountable, but he said that this was gay. Everything he says is gay, he does. Yeah. And, he's got a lot of white growing in there. Yeah, he stopped using the just for men. This was posted by Plenty Haunting 2263. Dicey dicey. Sorry, I quit vaping, and I'm coughing so much now. So why does the baby have blonde hair and blue eyes when both parents have brown hair and eyes? Brown hair and brown eyes. Okay. Because both his grandmas have colored eyes. My mom has green and Brandon's has blue. I'm not a genealogist.
I have no idea in this scenario. I'll tell you this. I mean, Brendan Schaub, I just believe that, what's strange to me is not so much this situation. What's strange to me is still that Brendan Schaub is Mexican, right? Like, so the child should be probably 100% Mexican, right? All brown. Yeah, it should be a brown child. That's what's weird, not the hair color. Let's go to the first comment. What she said, Brandon's, okay, we're good. That's all the signs we needed. This was posted by Flaming Bowlegs, Flamingo Legs. Got it, dude. Right there. How soon until Bopper goes for Broccoli Head? I like this narrative, dude. Yeah. It's gonna happen. Oh yeah, Chains always forecast the future. They know Bopper very well. They see this coming, and I totally agree. This popular haircut. I saw a tweet about this haircut where it's like women will let a guy who looks like this for their whole life, and it's just a stick with his hair. So yeah, he's gonna definitely do that 1,000,000%. This one was posted by Responsible Tree 4256. Was Pena Life? One of our guys. Awesome. Great to see him killing it, dude. 4-time CEO in peace right now. No, I think their child's got to be mad because he's got like the biggest fight. He's on the same night doing a different fight. He used that game for it. Right? Is that the same night? This was posted by Various Concept 2615. Blamed kiddos for quitting comedy. Proceeds to travel to a new city every weekend since quitting. What do you think about that narrative, dude? They're just catching him, man. He's making up all these lies.
Biloxi, Mississippi, dude.
What's he doing there? More truck stuff? Hey, Brett.
Oh, he's in game. Alright. Yeah, you're good. I'll cut that part out. Here we go. How Netflix go? Posted by Groovy Goozy. The happiest man of all time. Right? Oh, yeah. Just the most happy, dude. I wish it didn't zoom in that much, but, okay. The mouse don't like me. Papa sees this when he wakes up every day. Pause. He goes to sleep and sees this face. Oh, yeah. Anyways. Okay, Joe DeMuffo, we're almost done. We're blazing through these. Never forget what they did for us. Comedians did not sign up to be your hero. It's our job to be irreverent and dangerous, to question authority and take you through a spooky mental haunted house so you can arrive at your own conclusions. Stay focused on the people we pay taxes to be your leaders.
And then you show clips of her stand up. And she's like, humping stools and rugged and all that. Yeah, I mean, she's a great actor. I can't understand what you're doing. Yeah, I'm starting to get more annoyed with her as time goes on because now I see her tweets. A new Twitter, just for you page. And she just gives these videos where it's like the most innate. When that guy died, because he they did the toxicology and he had pink cocaine. She's like, now the cocaine's eating. It just seems like an assault on you. I hate her. It's just, I love comics that are female. Can't understand what she's the host. Let's see here, Gooch Senior again with the Hunger Wolf X Rockstar collab. You gotta do the mandatory Tony. I am not gay. I mean, I'm surprised this hasn't been done already. Yeah, that was a real game they had, right? Yeah. I mean, it's perfect for him. They've had poured champagne. I'm a thirsty wolf. What do you do? Real quick. What do you do in that video game? The Battle of Gay Tony. And this is about funny encouragement. Oh, well, you're a roaster. You know what I mean? So you're roasting, maybe you spit roasting a dude, right? Where you and David are just giving it to him. Okay. If David's not liking it because he's not gay,
but he's just getting his dick sucked. He's nothing going on with his ass. Maybe Tony's getting his dick roasted. You asked the question.
Listen, I'm letting you go, dude. Alright, so in the video game, do you get to beat Tony, just Tony, or do you get to beat David, Lucas, Rogan?
Just Tony. I would imagine there's plenty you can do when it comes to being in that position. Awesome.
Okay, so part of the game is obviously you're having gay sex.
Right.
But the roasting part, is it both spit roasting and roasting people?
That's the duality of the game. You know what I mean? He's not just a hungry wolf that likes to get big, right? Yeah, he's also a roast comedian, right? That travels the world and does speeches.
Okay, I'm picturing you're like driving around, maybe get on an airplane and go to other places. But when you actually interact with people, it's probably one of those games where like, you know those games where it gives you something to say, you pick what to say. RPG. It's like an RPG, so it's like you're at a roast table and you get a bunch of options when David comes out. One of them is you're still fat, and then another one is you're fucking fat and black, and then another one is fucking you're so funny, you're hilarious. So you have to pick which one, and you press it, and then Dave, and then Tony says it.
I don't know why you struggled so much.
I just like the idea of like you pick which one is, so you go like that, and then like, fuck you.
I like to think it's like LA Noir, but you're Tony Hinchcliffe, and you're trying to figure out how to tell everyone that it's the Chinese Communist film. You know?
Yeah, that would be cool. Like
You're getting canceled, you're trying to navigate through life, you get new maps because you moved to Austin, you go from Ohio to Los Angeles, you know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, when you getting canceled is like dying, so when you get canceled in the game, it's like boom, 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 boom. Tony says the N-word, it's like boom, 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 boom. But you always get respawn, and when you respawn in Austin.
Right. Yes, that's what we got there. Ground zero. This one's posted by Pete Gooch Sr. This is the narrative I was mentioning earlier. Cats warned me this might happen. Kiefer Sutherland strikes again.
Not good. Oh, fuck. They photoshopped the butt thing on him.
Oh, yes.
You missed it too?
I did miss that.
Fuck yeah, finally, dude. I mean, listen,
When we record for long enough, you pick up things and I don't.
I miss stuff. I miss a lot of stuff. But they photoshopped a butt pooping, or butt farting. Butt pooping sounds like one of the people that would post in James. You're like, alright, this goes for butt pooping. Actually, butt farting sounds like that too.
Butt pooping cum farts posted this one.
That'll definitely, all three of those names will have like a viral Chang's video in the next one. And it's all drive fast, all gas. I mean, they're just friends.
Something else being real comfortable there in the fucking auto show.
She's like one of the drive, or like she's a car girl, you know? And they like taking pictures of the car, and
she looks like four of my exes, so you know where my head's at, dude. Alright, let's see here. This one's supposed to like green. Give me. And I wanted to end on this one. I think it's hilarious. Try a live fast gas.
very funny that that's not so much thing that also looks like that's right, yeah, crazy. What a coincidence. I don't believe anything.
But yeah, that's it for this weekend. Join our Patreon, join the Reddit. We watched on the Patreon Brian Callen's film, if you want to call it that. It was more like a voyeur. It was fucking wild. It was crazy. NSFW for sure. But yeah, dude, shout out to Brendan Goody. Give props to where props would do. You did not get tired this whole episode. Look at you, you're super tired.
Yeah, I'm very tired.
I am so tired, dude. I got about 3 hours of sleep.
Yeah, you didn't get any sleep. But still crushed it. I mean, you figured out the tech issues, you know, so props to you too, sir.
Yeah, dude.
There's places to go.
See you next
There's
week.
no such thing as a ceiling when it comes to our growth. Even after we get to the Holy of Holies, there's still more to do. Incredible.
Every seas on my merch every night was so proudly we hailed at the drive fast truck away. Who don't stripes and stigmas, who rides mirrors his nights, who the Skylights we watch were the lamest dogs streaming, and it is of age. What are we doing? Won't we do my drug so you can roll me Oh, say does little Esther go away for the land of the free and the home of the exchange. Welcome back to Timmons and Sean. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. This week, we watched Natalie Palamides' Nate, a clown special. Yeah, if you're not familiar with that, it was a clowning Netflix comedy thing that came out a few years ago. You want to know what we think about that? Check out the Patreon. Shout out to everyone that already joined the Patreon. You guys are the greatest, though. You know what I mean?
Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. Also, we stream live on Wednesdays now. Join the Reddit. Also, join the NSFW Goonie Discord chat rooms that we have for hentai.
Unless if you gotta call it Goonie Daddy,
You have to call me Daddy on this. Anyways, that's not why you're here, though. No, you're here to watch Timmons the Shop. So start your timer. Play the cheat clip.
Alright, so this week at Chains, you know what I mean? We had a couple good weeks, right? Chains was killing it. We were fucking watching all these videos, you know, Frank Opinion, Girl Passive, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
This week is a lot of picture posts, so it's a lot of, you know, we gotta make something out or nothing out of something, right?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, we gotta be the smartest tools in the shed this week, and it's fine.
This is the first one that's posted by 712 Cans. It's called Luke Begs the Differ with Papa. Remember when we were told this JD Vance guy is weird? It seems like the most down-to-earth normal guy on either side. He has it. Thomas News, nah, he sucks a lot.
Yeah, Luke coming out with the receipts. I don't know if that's my receipt.
That's fine. That's fixed. That's fixed. I mean, I like, what's his name, JD Vance. I like him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. But you and Papa, it was Luke Hagged, right?
I don't think so. I think that's pretty just Luke does not like JD Vance.
Shout out Luke Thomas, dude. Greek guy, never met him. Let's see here. This is posted by Peter Gooch Sr. Damn, do you have a gun? Redact Redemption 2, dude. That's amazing.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Good word work.
Have you ever played Red Dead Redemption?
I got it, like the second one, this one, and I was trying to play it, but I kept like when you know that part where you have to do a vlog in your car before you go into Big Boy Studios. I could never get my phone to work. Plus, I kept trying to film myself while I was driving, and I was like, people would douche me. And then also, if you're not careful when you play Red Dead Redemption, there's this whole thing on Reddit. I didn't understand Reddit, but people post to make fun of you, and it's like losers, you know, like people in their mom's basement and they have a profile of their cats or whatever, homeless cats.
Oh, for sure. And when I tried to play it, my kid just started. It was baseball season. Oh, fucking! I bought it, and then next thing you know, it's just collecting dust.
Dude, how did that do what I know?
Yeah, dude.
T-ball, it's like I can't do anything else now. I got a cubby there. You know, it's like my son Denver is really good, and my other son Lion. Denver and Lion are great at baseball, T-ball. And I just love going there and stuff, but it just every once in a while I gotta fight some Starbucks.
Yeah, that's a lot of this. This is Papa on his way to Starbucks with the homies.
Oh yeah, you know what? The best thing about it is you get to ride a horse.
Alright, let's see the next one. This is going to be posted by They Call Me X. This came up on my Facebook feed. Teacher, why are you laughing? Nothing, my brain.
Oh yeah, I saw this before, yeah.
but it's making a resurgence.
Yeah, it's very good. Very good. So that's Ed from 90 Day Fiancé.
Yes.
And he does look like if he were to take Talia and just kind of smush him. Yeah.
If only he'd be really smushed. I don't know what to say.
That's like if Talia spent too much time at the craft service table, they said, hey, you know what? It's not good. Craft, I'm going to talk about it. The craft service table, not that good.
Let's see here. Okay, hey guys, look at me. Finger on the safety. Finger on the trigger safety off. Yikes. Posted by, who's this? Ham Farmer 90. Let's see what this is all about. Oh, it's becoming. There we go. Oh, look at that. Red likes to fuck with those dudes.
There's this huge movement of cartel guys, and then him going from being a game.
Very funny. You know Red Bar, right?
Yeah.
Red Bar, they're calling him the Lobster. You heard about that? He was on Getting Up with High, and they were doing like some rap thing.
Oh, yeah.
And then Tony said, I'm a motherfucking lobster.
Yeah, no, someone posted that on Reddit too, I think. I saw that.
And those fingers, you know what I mean? Like a couple
Yeah. He becomes basically like a fucking tactical operator. Terms of going too fast, and they got dogs, they're going into these places that have shootouts with like, yeah, he looks like one of the shooters. And what I don't like is we've seen him with the gun and the cigar before in a Wu-Tang Clan shirt. This is what you thought was cool when you were like 12 years old. Like you could say like, oh, let's do a video where like I have a fake gun and I have a cigar, right? And it was great back then. Smart, savage. But now he's like 40 something and he still is like so insecure that he wants to shoot. Have a gun in his hand and a cigar. Like, I'm cool. Austin, baby.
That's one of those movies where it's like, it's not for the people here, it's for the people watching at home. Everyone watching this, like,
So I forgot about the true slap.
yeah. You know what I mean?
It's so lame. He's such a nerd.
It's just not necessary, honestly. Right? How are you going to be like, we need to keep our arms, and then be like, it's for protection, and you're just having the safety off for no reason? You're smoking a cigar.
That's crazy, too. That's 50 parts crazy.
I'm all for the Second Amendment, dude. But, you know what I mean? Put the cigar down. Yeah.
Oh, look, I have a lot of guns, but you'll never see them on the private.
Yeah.
You know, they're tactical places.
You have some point, right? Yeah. There's, you've got violence in your game.
Yeah, like if honestly, if someone came in, like if someone tried to break in, like try to or something, I guarantee you, I'm not gonna be the one leaving where my stuff gets stolen.
Oh, who the hell that goes? You told me you're a magician, right? You make one disappear.
I mean, look, don't put me in a room and make me fuck my way out.
Oh, you're gonna fuck him?
I mean, I'll shoot him. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you, Daddy. I'm not gonna put sugar all over your dick until it's delicious. And the guy's gonna die, or once by gun.
But it becomes some other guys died on America's Dogs got shot. Yes, in a fucking public land. It became super dangerous. You were
Yeah, I just figured it's sitting next to me. It's got a timer at a range, and I can do it. So why not pull it out? Safety's on, guys. Safety's on. No one matter. Safety's on. Don't give this hungry wolf a gun. David. He's not funny when he doesn't have David with him.
Yeah, where's David at? Tony? Let's see here.
David needs a button. David, I'm not being funny right now.
This is posted by Fine Line Agronomy. Fine Line Agronomy. Talking about DeSantis 2024. It's a picture of Slow Joe, and it says, I voted, and I won't say who I voted for, but there will be signs. American flag. The next 4 years are better than the shit show we've had for the last 4. Right. I don't know what the pig is for. Is that their kid behind the...
Yeah, it's funny to hide your kid. Maybe no, that's probably just a red head. Just as they're supposed to. Yeah, well, you know, it's all, you always want to like look for what celebrities are endorsing which candidate before you make a call. Like with me, I obviously checked in with what Jake Paul decided, and Brennan Schaub and Brennan Schaub's wife, the woman that sells her purses online and stuff. I was like, who are they voting for? Right? Yeah, I looked into that before I made my informed decision.
I like the scavenger hunt aspect of hers. You know, there will be signs. You know?
Yeah, figure it out. Yeah. I won't just come out and tell you. Right? She doesn't do that in this post. I'm going to be tweeting pictures of my face.
This one's posted by Happy. Is it on the election results?
Yo, what up?
Mainstream media is officially dead. I don't know anyone under 50.
Can you hear me? How's your day going, big dog? Excellent. How'd you find out about me, my friend? No way, you found out about me from X? Oh, you're okay. How exactly? What X space did you find me in? That's absolutely right. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? You're amazing, man. Okay, well, thank you so much for being here. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I'm not sure if you're aware of the land of Oz. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Excellent. Well, that's essentially what my life is. I'm live on over 22 simultaneous YouTube streams at any given time. Um, I'm live on Twitter Spaces. I am live on Pump Fun. I am live on Twitch, Rumble, essentially just about everything. And I do so for world peace. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, air, gold, petroleum. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, the land of Oz, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have the ability to create generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, the land of Oz? Absolutely. Um, Basically terabytes. Yeah, I mean, well, we're talking 24. Yeah, we're talking 24 hours times like 20 different angles. So that's something like, I want to make sure I get the numbers right. That's okay. Yeah. So on um Twitter or on YouTube alone, approximately 480 hours per day, and then that doesn't include the other 32 or so platforms on which I'm streaming, many of which are also archived. Um, I do this not just for world peace, but to bring awareness about global problems like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you? Not currently, though. We do have some people who are living there within our cryptocurrency, but not currently, though that's some place that I would really like to help, most certainly. I talk about other things for the benefit. Well, that's phenomenal. I talk about other things. Go ahead. Sure. I'm very pro environment. I'm pro clean energy. I'll talk about some of those aspects in a moment. I've done everything from advocate for environmental legislation to cleaning up litter, and basically quite a few things in between. I've been an environmentalist since I was a young person. I talk about things in addition to environmentalism. I'm a futurist. I'm someone who advocates for the future and study of the future. Things like anti gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. Things like nuclear energy, specifically clean, uh, safe nuclear energy, nuclear fission, nuclear fusion. Things like tidal. Just just one moment. Tidal power, geothermal energy. I'm an advocate for things like invisibility cloaks and Santa Claus machines, replicators, things like space tourism, space elevators, things like terraforming of other planets. I'm an advocate for things like interstellar travel, de extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I talk about some other things that may affect you, your friends, your family, the land of Oz, things like life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technologies such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, peptides, things like cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, nootropics to eventually get you to be 120 years old. But at 120, everything you said back in, it's been amazing. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. All of this is with your consent. But if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer with your consent, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, the land of Oz, is that you may be able to have the opportunity at a digital immortality. What are your thoughts? Phenomenal. So, you said you had a question in there, so feel free to ask any questions that you may have. Yeah, yeah. I'm open to any kind of um, potential new types of energy sources. Um, I think that fission and fusion are the traditional sources, but really, there are some advocates for safe nuclear energy. A lot of people think that nuclear energy is dangerous. I think that um, basically using neutrinos in nuclear energy is potentially a very efficient way of providing power. While not an expert in the matter, it's something of which I'm an advocate so long as we can do it in a safe and efficient manner. Absolutely. In addition to all the streaming that I do, I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. So, in addition to being the most archived individual ever, it's essentially a treasure trove for the world. And when I eventually go viral, which could be any day, you never know. Um, I have so much content that literally, if one person were to take their life and dedicate it to watching what I do, you could only watch one of my streams for 4 years and get just one angle of what I'm doing at this point. And with 22 different streams going, you'd take about 100 years or so. Um, and thus, I think that's true. And without aid of AI and stuff. Yeah, no, I understand. Most certainly. And then with the aid of AI, at least with my streams, you can already have services that will take a 12-hour stream of mine and clip it into the most important 5 minute discussions that I have or whatever it may be. You can also take a clip of mine, just the link, put it into ChatGPT, and get a summarization minute by minute of what goes on. And that's very helpful to people if they don't want to watch 8 hours of me sleeping or something like that. You're exactly right. With some types of technological advancement, people are able to digest a lot of data much more quickly than in traditional forms. That's excellent. Okay, so you draw pictures and then you have AI. What do you have AI do? Okay. Oh, very cool. Okay, thank you for the elaboration. That's really neat. Have you considered using Sora for this as well? Okay. Are you familiar with Sora? It's part of ChatGPT. Correct. Yeah. No. Well, certainly not a ballerina that you want doing certain moves in a timed fashion, like you would. Oh, have you tried Sora 2? Have you tried Sora 2? Oh, it'll do that. Yeah, so we'll do it right now. So they have an app that has been released on iOS, and um, there is a um, there is a wait list for people on Android. Okay, so give me you. We talked to ballerina. Okay, what else do we want? Please provide a scene of a ballerina and people Lindy hopping like jazz, and if possible, have jazz playing in the background, and also have two knights sword fighting on the side. Okay, so I just have to say generating, and in about 3 minutes, we're gonna get a an excellent version of it. Sora 1 wasn't nearly as good as Sora wasn't nearly as isn't nearly as good as Sora 2 is. And so those things that you're describing, I think you're going to be surprised just at how accurate and quickly this is going to be able to create um, the requested uh, pic. It's free. You get 30 free videos a day. Yeah, it's amazing. Do you have an iOS device? Okay, excellent. Well, it's available on iOS, like the App Store. But then also, what you should do, if I were you, I don't know if you have the ability, but download if you haven't already, the Atlas browser from ChatGPT. It's going to take over Google Chrome someday. They just launched it, and it's basically like an AI browser that is only available to iOS desktops. But this browser is going to change the world. It's literally like the only browser that can break Google's monopoly of Chrome. Yeah, and it's not available on PC yet, or iOS or Android. It's only available on Windows computers. So, um, but I don't even think that. I think it's just just for Apple computers at this point. Apple desktop. So you can't even get it on a phone yet. Okay, so we are generating here. It looks like it's about done. So here we are. Okay. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, but it's you can tell. I mean, just like ChatGPT wasn't perfect when it first came out, there are major opportunities there that we might be able to see an excellent version of this in perhaps the next year or so. And right now, it only puts out 10-second videos, but I'm sure that'll be expanded to the point where there are arguments to be made. Do we really need movie studios anymore in the traditional sense? Because we could just have AI essentially create everything that we need. And I know this was a major debate, like last year and the year before, specifically with Fran Drescher and SAG and such, and who owns the rights to those types of things. And you seem to be very knowledgeable, at least on your own image and likeness and such. Uh, but like at least with Sora, it will or it can scan your face and then put you in any um, of the environments that you want. And it's very accurate. The one thing that isn't that accurate is the voice. It'll say what you want generally, but I find these things to be really funny. So I'll do like, or I've seen these on iOS. Like you take Tupac Shakur and Mr. Rogers. Have you seen any of these? And it'll be like Mr. Rogers teaching Tupac Shakur how to rap. I don't know if you've seen any of these, but they're very funny. Uh, I was a no, I don't because I don't see the use of it. I was a Twitter. Okay, so Grok is that much better. Um, do I run China everything as well? Um, Billy's the closest that I get to that. Absolutely, you're always welcome. More than anything that I do, just please know that I'm here to be a positive person. I'm here to have an optimistic view on society. I'm here to give people hope. So if there's anything you ever need from me, let me know, okay? Yeah, so we've got a group of people who come here every night and we play. We'll play way into the night. We play a lot of mini games. We play some Discord games, some app games, just like easy games to play. But I also play. I love Grand Theft Auto. It's 213 days until Grand Theft Auto 6 launches, May 26th, 2026. If they stick to that date, so that's a neat countdown. And then I play some Fortnite, some Age of Empires, Civilization, those kind of games. Total Wars, I like those kind of games. So yeah, limited, but some, yeah. All right, how do I get this? Okay, just a moment. I'll send you a message. Excellent. I just sent you a wave. Feel free to respond, and I'll look at the graphic novel. I'll download it and take a look at it, and when I have time, do my best to give you any feedback that I have. That's really cool that you've done that. Do you follow any sports? The Land of Oz. Do you follow any sports?
dad had boats and he would take out clients every weekend, and I was his first mate. So I had to put out all 6 fishing lines. I had to hook them, make sure they were in, give them to the clients, and oh yeah, the hell out of it. I didn't bring a single one. I was in my teens, and I had to be responsible. But my dad brought a couple cases. Oh, and it was more than beer. And when you go to, I don't know if Canada has fixed this or not, but when you go to Canada and you want to get a beer, go to buy a beer at a store, you can't go to the grocery store. You have to go to a place called the beer store. It's a government-run alcohol. So just like Oregon is the same way. Yeah, it was the same way. Yeah. Eugene, I know there's a ton of like DUIs because one of all little microbreweries. Yeah. And yeah, the same reasons. Yeah, you have to go to a liquor store. Right. They've changed that now a little bit in like the state of Washington. You can buy it, but it's extremely expensive. They put all those taxes. But all right, the Dodgers to Toronto Raptors are stupid team. They have 2, so it's Maple Leafs. What'd you say? 2 Jays, like 2 soccer. All right, the Toronto Blue Jays to Dodgers to. It looks like the 4th inning. Good thing. All right, we're live on KFI AM 640. We're now. Here's the latest pair of facts. Shows Deputy Chief Jamie Moore to be the new chief of the LA Fire. He's agreed to pay nearly $250,000 to settle a lawsuit over not letting customers in California cash out gift cards for less than $10 on them. Check the 210 freeway next. All right, let's talk about prize games. You're going to watch these games anyway. You could also make some money on these.
You're good. Okay, so I sent you the a wave, so feel free to accept when you can. I was asking, do you play any sports? Excellent. What do you play? Or do you follow sports? Who do you want? Oh, okay. So exactly, it's 2-2. Are they? It's 2-2. So they're. I don't. I'm not sure. Are you a Blue Jays fan? Yes. Since '92, when they went back to back, something like that. Excellent. All right. If there is a game 5. If there is a game 5. I get you. I know how it works, and especially with the recent numbers, a recent scandal that came out of uh, the NBA. You know, everybody's got extending series on their mind. Okay. Why those in particular? Yeah, it seems as if the owners don't want this kind of middle ground of manipulate game manipulation, so they're going after small fish. Oh, Nothing like the players, but they make even more than the um, referees, and that's where the issue comes in. When you have a referee who's making a few $100,000 a year, next to a player who's making tens of millions of dollars a year, many times the referees get jealous. Please elaborate. Yeah, right. Okay. I mean, so long as they call it both ways, that's usually the important part. By the way, I sent you a wave in Discord. I don't know if you see it in your direct messages, so I can see your graphic novel. There's a first for everything, my friend. Excellent. Hubba Marks Z. Issue 0. I'll, I'll take a look at it. Graphic novel about Bitcoin and the crypto underworld for adults and people with a good sense of humor. Excellent. Why is it issue 0? That's baller. All right, I'll take a look at it. 100%. I love to promote art really in any way I can. I think it's an important endeavor, especially with a project like mine. So I'll get people who have books and music and uh, they like to make movies and anything I can really digest. I do my best to. I get some avant garde things, but then I get some really interesting things as well. Yeah, I love sports. So I am big into the NFL. Um, do you have any fantasy football teams? Okay. So your childhood friends? That's amazing. How many times have you won your league? Wow, in 30 years you've never won? Right. So is yeah, yeah, I do. Wow, how much is the league a year? Okay, that's cool. Okay, so you don't do hockey, right? Okay. Oh, very well. Are you from NorCal? Okay, very well. Do you? Okay, so you guys play. You've been playing since when? How old were you when you started this league? Okay, how old were you guys? Like 12? Wow, that's so cool that you kept your childhood friendships and been able to do this every year, and then have a good time with it, and then at the end, you guys get the cards. That's really neat. It stinks that the one guy's so good, but it is what it is. All right. So you were asking, do I like sports? Yeah. I'm in like 20, 29 fantasy football leagues. And if you're like, well, why that many? I have one primary one for money essentially, and then I just do a bunch of ESPN ones that I just barely babysit throughout the year. But then when playoff time comes, I usually have about half those teams that are pretty decent, and then it kind of guarantees me that I'm going to at least win a few fantasy football leagues every year. So I do that. I'm in like 25 fantasy hockey leagues, though I don't follow hockey. I'm in 25 NBA leagues. I just finished my 25 WNBA leagues. Those were I don't normally follow the WNBA, but it keeps me interested a little bit more than normal. Just finished baseball. Baseball, I did okay. Football is the real one though that I like, and so I'm in a fantasy football league with a bunch of people from a cryptocurrency, and they're good individuals, and we play and just have a good time. So yeah, I do like sports. In addition to watching those sports, I like to play golf. I like long distance running. I like um, tennis, racquetball. Really like any kind of racket sport. Pickleball's cool. Um, I, I ran 113 miles in a week once. I've run about 30 miles in a day within 24 hours. Um, that's about it. Yeah. So I've lived with sub 4 minute milers, and they kind of taught me how to run long distances. And what we would do is, like, to me as a normal person, to run more than like 5 miles is ridiculous. Like, why would you ever want to do that? Why would you want to punish yourself that much? But if you're doing it with someone and you have someone with whom to speak and like enjoy their company, uh, the hour or two that you spend running kind of flies by. And so I started doing that. This was quite a few years ago, but um, I would like basically like this is how I started as from going from a 0 miles per day person to 113 in a week. Um, so I started. It was actually inspired by another friend of mine. His dad. Uh, like a friend of mine won Foot Locker, which is like the biggest high school race in the United States, and his dad actually just started walking a 5K a day and lost a lot of weight. And I was inspired by this by saying, like, look, if this guy's in his like 50s or 60s able to just walk 5K a day and do really well, I think anybody could do it. So I started with just walking a 5K a day, and I did that. And then I started to run it, and I did that for 100 days straight. And then my friend was like, dude, 5K is nothing. Like, I know you're like, it's really good and you've really gotten into good shape doing this, but like, if you really want to start to run, start expanding the runs. And so he and I then started doing like 10Ks, and then we started like, I like to run in Southern California, so we would do different runs at like local parks, or we'd run at like the beach. And then we started expanding that to long runs and up in the mountains and such. And I really enjoyed doing that. And uh, like, we both had things, like we were both busy during the day, but I found that if I ran before my day, I could run like 13 miles in the morning and then do what I needed during the day. And then when he would come home about 5 o'clock or so, we would go running again, and then I would run another 13 to 15, sometimes more, in the evening. And then over the course of a day, that turns out to be like a marathon. Now, it's not a marathon all at once, but you're running like half marathons. And it puts a lot of wear and tear on your body. But you really, all you need is a pair of shoes and shorts. And that's all you need. You don't need a whole lot. So, long story short, I was just around people who were like Olympic like athletes. My friend, he and his brother at the time were the only two American brothers to ever break the 4 minute mile. And so they were more like, not necessarily sprinters, but like, that's not, also not long distance runners by any means. But we got into that just because of his training. And that's how I got into long distance running. And I'm a little older now, so I don't do it as much, but I do respect running a lot more than I think a lot of other people do, especially like cross country, track. All of those are really interesting to me. They don't get uh, a lot of publicity, but I do my best to follow them. So I enjoy running. I enjoy golfing. Actually, my stream started from golf. It was during the pandemic, and I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence to be able to do this and not have to work and such. And after I at the time during the pandemic had a career working for a Fortune 100 company, and I decided after work, since there wasn't anything really to do with people in person, you had to stay 6 feet away and everything, that I would go and hit balls at the driving range at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim. And so after work every night, I would go there, and I joined his club. There, it's like a public course, but at least they have something called the Players Club, and that allows you like a certain amount of balls every night. And so I would go and hit golf balls, and I wanted to view my swing. I'd never had the opportunity to see what my swing looked like on camera. So I started taking my iPhone out and recording my swing. And then I would just forget to stop the stream sometimes, or the video, I should say. It was just a video recording. And I would make jokes to myself whether I sliced the ball or hooked the ball. And I thought, you know what, in the future, if I ever have a family, I'd like to someday, they might think it's funny that I have video of myself before they were even a gleam in my eye. And so I started taking that video every night after work and uploading it to like Google Drive. And I did that for a few months. And then I started to get GoPros to do it. But once you start getting into that, you start really running into upload speeds and getting throttled by your ISP because uploads are just, timely and such. And I thought, you know what? I'm at the point now where I'm comfortable enough on camera. I've made enough mistakes on hitting the golf ball and stuff that I'd be okay doing this live. And so I didn't know anything about social media really. And I just created a YouTube account. And I thought, you know what? If I'm going to do this, I want to do this better than anybody's ever done it. I don't want to just do it from one stream. Like, hey, this is my first desktop stream. I want to buy a bunch of computers and put them all around me so that I can see myself in 360 degrees and start really archiving myself like the Truman Show. And so I started that in the fall of 2021. And here we are 4 years later. And I have the largest data set of any individual in global history. Isn't it? I think absolutely. I think it's cool too that like basically the world's largest data set could be derived from such a small, almost unimportant set of videos that I did just trying to analyze my golf swing. Excellent. Do you have a handicap? Okay, absolutely. Yeah, so am I. That's really good. I mean, in today's day and age, people don't play, I find, as much as they did when I was a kid. Like, youth golf used to be really big, and it's not as big anymore. I think it's very expensive to play and to find the time, and kids are really stuck in online avenues. But when I was a kid, youth golf was where it was at. And yeah, I quite enjoyed it. Okay, so bogey golf is pretty good. How long have you been playing? Okay. Yeah. Oh, very cool. So you basically had a driving range in your backyard. Very cool. Excellent. What do you grow? Oh, cool. All right. Well, very neat. Um, wow. What kind of nuts? Like walnut, that kind of stuff? Very well. Excellent. And do you harvest them as well? That's cool. And is that what you guys do? Is lease the land? Very well. Well, it has allowed you a nice life, I imagine. What's the longest film you've made? No way. Okay. Now, are you someone who wants to one day be a mainstream film director? Okay. Why do you think you fit? Yeah, go. Absolutely.
Yeah, Laura, Rick and I will have a meeting about that later. That Woodman will be coming up. He'll be miles from getting to the 405. It's another choice to make. Valley, and I think what we've seen so far is
Yeah, to some extent.
Valley earlier. We saw him all the way up in North
I,
Hollywood
um,
in traffic and barely closer to that four. That's for he's up there a mile and a half or so.
okay.
One chance it's a Woodman, and then they're talking about trying to get a Kate in the pursuit. The driver be able not.
Okay.
Yeah, we had that last night. We had that. We had on the 101 North there. Traffic times people move. So be doing with 100 miles an hour and we got a little dog by so three graphics there. Traffic started. What he there we go.
Right.
And not forever connecting to the west side. Somebody he's still gonna
That's impressive. Have you ever thought of re-releasing it?
driving north. We got towards the 405. So the vehicle was splitting. Yeah, the takes a cut. Plane. I'm usually pretty good at it.
Okay, so you say like you don't want to go to jail, which is totally understandable. So if you were to take these 100 videos and just publish them on YouTube or a torrent or something like that, basically these actors could have their lawyers cease and desist you, basically because you're using their likeness or you're using actually roles that they had, and they're not making any um, revenue on it to some extent. Is that right? Residuals. Okay. Have you thought of publishing those? So definitely. Well, you have a fascinating story, and you have a giant amount of data that is unseen, which is for anyone who loves data. In a lot of ways, it's heartbreaking because you want to share the data with people. But if you were to take that 20 or 30 to which you have the rights and publish those on YouTube, you might find some people who really enjoy your work and say, "Where can I get more of this? I'm with a studio. I'd like to re-release this." And you may say, "Hey, I've got another 70 of these, but they're tied up in with property issues. You want to help me through that?" And if they do, you may be able to re-release them. And it's not about the money, I understand from your perspective, but it's about the hard work and the art. And for any filmmaker, like one of your Okay. Right. Right. And is it something that you're still considering? So is that because like the 25th or 50th or 100th or something? Okay. Well, if I were you, I think you've got a huge amount of data to be able to share with the world. I would have my production company create or whatever I am, just create a YouTube account, upload the 20 to 30 videos, movies that you can, and just leave them. You'll get enough people who have interest in what you've done to be able to network and work through the other issues and perhaps even create new movies. But I know you're just starting with a graphic novel. I get that. And I also get that AI has an opportunity to really enhance some of your projects as well. But if if people can't view the videos that you have, your art kind of dies. And I think that as someone who's a lover of art, never wants that to happen. Right, right. And you'd get captions that are correct as well, right? Right. I get that. Not easy. Yeah, but I mean that. Yeah, but that was years ago, wasn't it? Oh, I get that. I get that. Well, but couldn't you just release it in English and then just let somebody use like their own caption software and they know that it's not 100% right, but then you don't have to pay any of that money. with AI. I'm familiar with it to some extent. I That's what I was thinking as well. That's what I was saying that uh, now isn't it possible to be able to do it flawlessly, and it does seem to be that way. So if you have, let's say, 30 movies to release, and I don't know how many popular languages, 10 maybe, how many languages would you release it in? Okay, so let's go with four. So that's right there, like 120 versions of a movie, or of three movies. Apologies, 30 movies that you can do. Um, that's that's a lot of people. That's a lot of content for people to be able to digest. And I mean, then people are going to be like, "Hey, have you seen what's the name of your publishing house?" If you don't want to reveal it, that's fine. But essentially, people could be like, "Have you seen the Land of Oz's YouTube stream or YouTube account? They have 120 movies, 30 unique movies, and I want more content from them." Well, that's the way to do it, especially if you have it in other languages. You're going to get somebody from China who's like, "Hey, where can I get more of this content?" You're going to be like, "Well, I made it years ago." And they're going to say, "Well, I have an investing source that would like you to create a new movie for us." Okay, so that's a perfect amount of time to release the data, and that'll have a lot of nostalgia in it. People love nostalgia. Okay? Right? Okay. So you just edit it and put out the family friendly versions or whatever you consider it to be, and then you don't get any restrictions on your YouTube account. And if given enough time, somebody's going to see this and want more, and they're going to contact you. Well, that's the only. I mean, you're basically sitting on a library of nostalgia and not letting anybody see it, and that's cool if that's what you want to do. But the the beauty of art is to share it with people, and YouTube's the easiest platform in which anyone in the world can view your art. And if I were you, I would share my art with people. Okay. Um. Right. Oh no. I. No. Why do you say tough? I'm an I'm in agreement with you. When I did it, it was like $800 a year and no organic traffic, and I'm sure it's more expensive than that now. Right. 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 Exactly. No, it didn't, and it's very expensive for a user. Um, okay, so take your content and put it up on YouTube. You basically have your own streaming site. Absolutely. Do you ever use X video spaces? What you should have what you should have seen when you viewed my X space is that it's video, which is different than just about any other videos, just about any other Twitter space that you're going to find. Okay, but there are currently thousands, like 4,000 Twitter spaces going. Do you know about? Yeah, until it was purchased by Twitter. Right. Do you know what Space's dashboard is? Yeah, Space's dashboard. You know what I'm talking about? Spacesdashboard.com. Have you been there? It's okay. Yeah. Uh, it's like how you find anybody's space going on in the world, all the languages that they're using, the different categorizations. And as you, as someone who likes finding open mics and such, it'll give you a list of every Twitter space going on in the world right now. Right. I've got I've got that too, but you can't organize it by what space just started. No, that's not a good enough way to do it. You can't do it in order or categorizations. You can't just go in there and give you all the cryptocurrency ones. You can type cryptocurrency, but if they don't put that in the text of the space, you're never going to find it. No, no, maybe 25% of people are doing that. Most people are not. Absolutely. Absolutely not. It's clear that you're not seeing the majority of Twitter spaces. Right now, how many Twitter spaces are going on in English, according to you? Okay. I can tell you right now there are 503.
lumped in with urban cities, in some cases several hours drive away. California Governor Gavin Secretary Pete Hegseth alleged drugs and flare criminal trend.
So I'm giving you a heads up. Space's dashboard is the perfect place for you to be able to get all this data that for which you're looking. So right now I can tell you of the 503 English speaking spaces, at least the categorization, 10 are on cryptocurrencies, 6 are on NFTs, 5 are on technology, 5 are in investing, 5 are in digital creators, 4 in entertainment, 4 in US national news. But a lot of them aren't categorized at all. So just like you should know that a lot of people don't press those categorizations. They'll just be like, okay, well, we're going to start a space. I'm going to hit start. And the people with whom I have some kind of relationship, they're going to join the space, but I don't really care if other people join or not. They just don't have the savviness to recognize that they need to market these things better. And Twitter is a terrible, terrible place for people to be able to market because it's really hard to find people. So I'm just saying that, like, hey, if you go on Twitter Spaces, you'll see that, like, right now there are 490. But guess what? It's in the middle of the night in Japan right now, or it's gonna be, or perhaps late in, like, during the week. At least when I checked this morning, United States had 700 going, and Japan had 3,300. Japan uses Twitter Spaces more than any other country by far, and so just giving you a heads up, like, there's an untapped Japanese Twitter, but I don't really know how you get into it if you don't know Japanese. But if you look on the Twitter app or whatever X app and you search Spaces, you don't get access to all of the different spaces that are currently ongoing. Like right now, if I ask you in English, what is the largest space going? How many people are in it? Like, it's taking you a long time to find this information, and Twitter should make this available to its users. So with with Spaces dashboard, I can tell you that there are 560 people in the top English-speaking space right now. The second biggest one, 287. The third biggest one, 279. Okay, so just go to a browser and type Spaces, SPACES, dashboard, DASHBOARD.com. Spaces dashboard. Spacesdashboard.com. Do you find it? Okay, now this is going to be your best friend. So instead of you having to use the search bar on Twitter, which doesn't always work that well, this has everything organized for you. So do you see there are 493 English speaking? You have to categorize it by English, but excellent. Yeah. And do you see that the top space right now for English is the at Kid and Walt Show open mic 2 minutes shills? Okay. What do you see on yours? Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So you should join that space because they have an open mic, like, retweet, and follow, and then you'll be able to talk about whatever you want for 2 minutes. Exactly. Yeah, so you can, if you press live, it'll take you there. There you go. Exactly. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it is good. I recognize that. Yeah, no worries there. But right now, that's what you were looking for is open mics. Well, the biggest English speaking. You're welcome, big dog. That's why I was so aggressive. Like, do you know about it? Are you using it? Because it's phenomenal. Now, not only that, but it also tells you if you combine all the speakers at once, how many people uh, those people combine to have. So in that Kid and Walt, there are 10,000. The number two one is a Crumb of Context at DDG Sarah. She's got 27,000. The next is at Trash Discourse. They have 60,000. So there's a lot of data in here that you don't get from Twitter that I've said it before. Twitter should buy this website, but they don't. I don't understand why. But it's an amazing website. It also has a search. Um, hold on a second. I've been retweeted by it, I think. But tell me about it. Okay. Um, I automate Twitter myself. I have two bots going right now that automatically repost anything that somebody says on the topic of cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, YouTube, Discord, NFTs. I can basically um, have it um, focus on any keyword that I want. And then what it does is it just knows where to click the repost button and it reposts any of those people. And then they get a notification that I reposted them that says to join my Discord. And it might be something that you might want to use as well if you are interested in self promotion. I just use macros basically. It's pretty easy to program. It's basically drag and drop. What you see is what you get programming. It's not, you don't need any languages, but it gets a lot of interesting people in here. So if you're looking for bots, that's one as well that you may be able to use. Okay, so the banker bot, it comes with Twitter, you say? Okay. I just checked the one that retweeted me. It's actually called Blinkbot. So apologies, it's not BankerBot. So where would I find this? Just go to bankerbot.com. Okay. Interesting. I keep getting. Okay, maybe if I put a space in. BankerBot. Add BankerBot Discord bot. Bank. Oh, it's with an R. BANKR. Okay. So it's banker.bot. Okay. Your AI powered crypto banker. Trade with banker. But You said that you don't trust it all the way yet.
Want them to get away so bad. News anchor, we were just talking. We had a bit of a disagreement, a friendly gentleman's quarrel. Okay. I think part of me, a lot of me,
Very cool.
pursuits, and I'm always
I'll
like,
have to check this out.
go, go, go. Even though I know I will their
I'm in agreement with you on that.
these days not as busy.
Why do you say it's silly?
Stand out, but yes, we have seen a lot of that also downtown Los Angeles. The helicopters.
Yeah. And the different accreditations you have to have. What do you call someone from 4 million to 25 million?
The helicopter had to turn around in Thousand Oaks because of fog.
I know, but you said above 25 million is called an SEC investor or an advisor. Apologies. What do you call someone from 4 to 25? Okay, but they don't have a name. Right. I'd imagine. Right. It could be anything. Right, and as I understand, this goes back like 4 years, right? See the technology they were using? Well, what I'm talking about, are the cameras that see through felt. Do you know what I'm referencing? Yeah, so they call them an X-ray table, but basically it's just a table that has cameras facing upward that can see through felt, and then you can tell what the cards are on the table. Go for it. Go for it. Okay. Right. Made it reflective. That's really interesting. Right. Okay. I can see. Right. They have the most control over everything. They control the table. Oh, interesting. Do they? Do you have to deal in Oregon, or what if you don't want to deal? What if you want to just pass? Oh, okay. Yeah. I take it there aren't casinos in Oregon that aren't on tribal properties. Oh, okay. So you're talking. That's cool. You think he actually took the job as the coach of the Portland Trailblazers because of their poker laws? Wow. Do you think Wembayama is going to have a bigger career than LeBron? You know, he had 40 points the other night, but he does not look healthy running down the court. That could be. Yes, sir. Yeah. The Spurs had one in the mid 2000s, 2010s. You would think that they could pressurize it correctly. I guess. Yeah, it's interesting that that San Antonio of all places is where he went. Do you think he'll ever get traded, or will he be a franchise player? Certainly an interesting take. What? How do you think Cooper Flag's going to do? Cooper Flag. He was the number one pick this year out of Duke. He plays for the Mavericks now. Oh, all right. Well, he was the number. Okay.
Radio and podcast all in one app.
He's a big boy. He's a big boy. I'm surprised he went 16th in this year's draft. That he wasn't higher. Right.
The Apple CarPlay interface was simple. Well, no need to download it. Your iPhone with your dash, and if CarPlay is available,
That's why.
iHeartRadio to listen. Check it out. Radio.
Why do you like Portland more than Golden State?
I'm so sick of hearing WNBA.
Okay. Are you a Lakers fan? Okay, so you have to be a criminal like the Lakers.
Not just in the WNBA, but
Okay.
stories from their point of view. Number one podcast. For heroes or action-oriented thinkers. Here's how I could help.
I've got you. All right. Maybe don't necessarily judge books by a cover, but I get what you're saying. Yeah. Well, I mean, Staples Center has become Crypto.com Arena. That's true. Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad, but I get what you're saying.
just at the top of the 8th.
All right.
Right now, 4 to 11 Jays. Not over until it's over, as they say.
Right. No, I was not alive, but I do recognize that. There was an interesting thing. If your license plate ended in odd, you could buy gas on certain days, and if it were on even, you could buy it on the other days.
Dodger game is not going good. No. Kind of came in for the crazy. Huge. So this is. How long is this bad mood going to last for you? I'm like an okay Dodger fan. I'm mostly a
That could be.
like, you know. No, I don't think any orange chicken for free today. Chipotle,
I follow you.
but you know. So, here, your people. This is from conversation. Hey, oh wait, yeah, they're not. No, they're. I just purchased an interest. Six Flags. Yep. Do you think the financial advisor is like, hey?
Time will tell. Yeah, based out of Irvine. All right, very well. What do you like to do down here? I imagine so.
When I went to Six Flags,
Right. Yeah, that can be an interesting place of the world as well. Sam, you drive your own limousine down there. No way. Interesting way to do it. And then when you're done, you just drive back up. What year? What year is your limo? All right.
Well, thank you for calling in. It's 8:00. Not because I don't
Okay.
want to talk to you, but you're. And I always love
Oh,
your
very
tapes,
cool.
So thank you for calling in and thank you for listening. And go Dodgers, I guess.
Well, if it works, right?
Gonzalez, KFI AM 640, we're live everywhere.
Very cool.
So it's Chief Morgan and Mark live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The LA Fire Department has a new chief. Veteran firefighter Jamie Moore replaces interim chief.
Like a Top Golf
I know this last year.
with like simulated
I see it every day on the job.
golf sims. Golf sims.
This seems department in
Um,
1995 and most recently
I have, I think, like a long time ago when it was the technology was still not right where it needed to be, but they've gotten so much better. I've considered it, but then again, to play there is as expensive as playing in the great outdoors, and I'd rather be outside and do that. But I've talked with some friends about perhaps going out and renting one for a couple hours. Do you like to do golf simulators?
One time 5% all the residents worth $1 million. One federal budget cuts.
Wow, you can't beat that.
With the rest going to public schools. Ballot signature on the ballot. KFI News.
9-year-old girl missing. Says Melody. Detectives now have Melody wearing a over 7. Mother moved in and returned home 3 days. Officers have recovered wire committing crimes against the city infrastructure. City officials are ramping up using solar.
Like a links course?
The jury trial gets underway January.
Yeah, like what you get in Scotland without any trees. Yeah. Yeah, I've played those. They're very forgiving because you can hit the ball like 2 fairways over and still, come back and make par or bogey because you don't go into the woods. Do they have individual greens, or do any of them share the same green? That's good. I imagine so. Do you ever play disc golf? Wow, you can't beat that. Right. Yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah. Right. It's something I wanted to get into. I'd like to get into it in the future.
And as you travel on the 91 eastbound in you'll see some brake lights as you come across Imperial Highway. It's just before the 10 eastbound in on.
How did that go?
It's a busy ride.
Okay.
Northbound heading into the Cajon Pass. That's right at Glen Helen Parkway, and it stays heavy until you reach other reports. Pedro Moreno.
What do you find to be the easiest way to stay hydrated?
Also, world of cynicism, anger against women. Day of retribution. Uses insults.
Okay. All right. Do you keep it refrigerated? Okay, so just room temperature. To make you thirstier?
Get the latest info about
How did sugar add protein?
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcast.
Oh, okay.
350,000 titles. Something I really love creating.
Any idea what caused your hernia?
Let's create the largest by Israel. I remember thinking, why is this a better idea?
Yeah, that's true. Right. Okay. Yeah. Right. Well, you don't sound it. You sound very young and vibrant. Not that 45 is that old. I'm 40. So, but I mean, you have the interest and energy levels of someone probably in the early 20s. Absolutely. Well, certainly. You're well rounded. Go ahead. You're a very well rounded individual.
#1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one.
Absolutely. Okay. All right. Well, at least until January, but even more if you ever need anybody, I'm here for you. If you ever are bored, you want to just come hang out, I'm your man. Because it's hard to get people to come into your X space. I get people throughout the day, but I don't really pay too much attention to it. It's just one of the devices I have, and it's just an old iPhone, so it's not like. Oh yeah, nothing like that. Um, I mean, I okay. What's the trick? Okay. I can see that. I mean, if I want to go and show someone or I want a bunch of people to listen to me, I just go to someone else's space, and they usually give me the opportunity to speak. Mine, really, the reason why I do Twitter Spaces is because it archives my footage. So that's why I do it. Just more data that I'm creating. Yeah, Polaroid. Let's see, like this. I can't tell you the last time I've taken a disposable picture. Um, I use GoPros, but that's still digital. The last physical picture I probably had of myself was from a. I had some friends who bought a bunch of Polaroids at a party and put them all around the room. Polaroid cameras. They're just like disposable Polaroid cameras, and you just take pictures of yourself or have people take pictures of you. And a few Super Bowls ago, we did that, and then just put them up around their house. I like Polaroid cameras a lot, though. Right. Right. Well, times have changed now, um, but I could see the nostalgia of Polaroids becoming popular again, especially with its pretty inexpensive technology. I have not. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with them. Would you say? Would you say that the primary place that you uh, platform that you utilize for investment and just your interest really in general is Twitter or X? Okay, absolutely. Hey, you might be interested in this. So remember I said I built a robot? I don't normally show people a robot, but I'll show it to you. Okay, so just one moment. And I'll pull it up. So what you're going to be seeing is it's going to take a while. Um, well, I'll show you. Join. Okay. So are you familiar with this page where you have to verify you're a human? Okay, interesting. All right. Well, here's my bot. I don't know if you see that pink hand. Do you see the pink cursor?
You have a reporter asking an old guy, so what do you owe your long life? And the guy would say, to the fact that I haven't died yet.
Do you see the pink cursor?
I don't know. I appreciate that. I think it's great. And I love the long-time listeners. I count myself as a long-time fan.
Okay, do you see there's a device that I just pulled up? Not the one like hold on. Do you see me right now? Do you see my face? Okay, on the new device that I just have with my finger pointing at it, do you see it? Okay. So I'm going to flip it. Do you see a pink cursor? Okay, do you see it's pressing the repost button? There you go. So what it does is just basically goes through a page. And wherever there's a repost button, it clicks it. And it does that. It does that about 2,000 times a day before I just create another one. Usually I create them every 12 hours or so. And then what it does is it sends a notification of the person's profile and my Discord link's in there. Then I just get random individuals that come in over the course of a day. Or they come to my YouTube streams and comment or whatever. And it's just a really efficient way to self-promote. And it's absolutely free. Very few services will give you 2,000 impressions for free. Sure, in the upper left corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Put that into your browser, and you'll see I have more live social media, more live YouTube streams than any person you've ever seen. I've got a bunch of them, so put that link in and you'll see them all. That's just one of them. Okay, do you see the link? When you put that link in, do you see how many live streams are going simultaneously? Okay, that's not what I want you to do. Okay, if you're going to do it that way in YouTube, type in YouTube Rabbi Rothschild and filter by live. How many live streams of mine do you see? Okay. No, then you're not doing it correctly. Type in Rabbi Rothschild into the YouTube search. That's not what I want you to do. Type Rabbi Rothschild into the YouTube search. Did you do that? Okay. Now, do you know how to filter? Okay, so you should see filter options, like right to the right of. Okay, now press live. How many live streams of mine do you see? Incorrect. Type. Okay, 2. Incorrect. There you go. 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 The ceiling. Oh, okay. That works. Well, I can see it on the front. I can see it in front of me as well. So it's behind me. The reason why I have it behind me is I want people to know what I'm watching when they watch the stream in the future, and then I have it in front of me as well. Yep. How many total do you find? Keep counting. Yep. Excellent. And I have others, but they're not linked to that name, to my name, Rabbi Rothschild. Just they are basically redundant streams just for backups. But yeah, you've never found anybody with more than one. Nobody streams on more than one YouTube stream, right? And not for more than 10. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. I could see that. Maybe two or three for a limited amount of time. But yeah, now mm, I don't think you. I don't think you are. But what I'm basically saying is, when people start seeing this, they'll be like, "Wow, this is. I've never seen anybody with so many streams going." And I really do it for redundancies in case any of my streams get a copyright strike or whatever. You can lose streams in any amount of way. Certainly, that's why I say, that data is Earth's number one resource. I don't say that. The Economist magazine said that in 2018. I'm just utilizing it today. But basically, it is essentially what John D. Rockefeller was 120 years, 140, 160 years ago, is what I'm creating today. This is essentially a new gold rush. This is 1849 for a new generation. Oh, more than some work better than others. Some are darker than others. Do you see my ceiling cam? Okay, so I do have one that shows me from straight on, but also the ceiling at the same time. So some of those cameras actually have multiple cameras within them. Nevertheless, I mean, they all are basically just documenting this conversation and what I'm doing. But in addition to that, to documenting what I do, uh, I keep a radio on 24/7, so that literally from any minute of any hour of any day over the course of the last 4 years, you can know what was going on in world politics or world events and I think that's a really neat aspect of it as well. So um, you can basically use this as a timeline or a time capsule of human history. Exactly.
I love America. Canada.
Oh, it's possible. It's just
It's not something we had in Australia.
apologies for interrupting. It's possible. It's just rare. But yeah, I mean, that's how you used to prove certain things where you were on a given date. Is you would take a version of the newspaper and take a photo on a given date. That's true. That's right.
Like I've tried to. You're in like a country town.
Yeah, I mean, excellent. Well, fun talking with you as well. You should know that I'm always here for you. So as you recover from your hernia, the land of Oz, come back, update me with what's going on, and if you're ever bored, come on in here. We're always doing something fun. Most, most certain, I I have it in my inbox, and once I'm, it's hooverpress.myshopify.com. You too, my friend. Take care. Bye. Shout out to the land of Oz.
That's why it's hard to really get very tough. Like no fat. Medicine, yeah. I don't know, but we also eat crocodile steak, and which he grows, which is like big worms. I sound like an flight character.
BBC's Pierre Thomas reports the government alleges James misled a bank that a better mortgage rate.
We also heard today from her defense counsel, Abby Lowe, that they will pursue motions to dismiss the case based on a vindictive or selective prosecution.
He says James's lawyers are saying this is a selective or vindictive prosecution done out of retribution. Her legal team has filed a motion to dismiss, claiming U.S. Attorney Lindsay Halligan has no authority to bring charges and was invalidly appointed. Southland weather from KFI, clouds and fog tonight, lows in the upper 50s. Partly cloudy tomorrow with highs in the mid 70s. In LAOC, the AV around 80 in the valleys and 90 and 70 at the beaches. Be about the same temps, but sunnier on Sunday. Right now, it's 65 in Irvine, 66 in Santa Clarita. And we got a car fire on 34 in Griffith Park.
That's heading eastbound at Forest Lawn Drive. Looks like the 3 right lanes still shut down until further notice. That's causing a heavy ride from Bob Hope Drive. And in Palmdale, if you're on the 14, northbound just after Palmdale Boulevard, got a crash there that has the 2 left lanes taken away. Your drive's backed up to about Avenue S. And in the Cajon Pass, 15 northbound just before the 138, there's a stall there, stuck in the right lane, adding to the stalling backed up to about the 215. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Pedro Moreno.
On this podcast themselves, we unpack merchandise.
Well, also, we don't think.
In the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and identity.
Tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening with the free iHeartRadio app today.
Jill, why did you tell the class what you did this weekend? Well, my dad and I went in search of some magical minnows and found a zillion of them in the stream from our lookout rocket. Then my sister and I escaped from an evil swamp cave and went back to my super twin fort for safety. Then we told stories till it got dark, and the Big Dipper led us all the way home. Where were you, Jill? We went to the forest. It's not that far away. Ask your parents to take you and your friends to the forest this week. It's closer than you think. Check out discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
The journey on the path to spiritual enlightenment is personal, and as you'll hear on the Astray podcast, it can also be deadly. Join filmmaker Caroline Slaughter on the podcast as she uncovers the disappearances and deaths that have befallen Westerners who have taken a spiritual pilgrimage to India.
Don't go to India because this is a Venus flytrap for your vulnerability.
Listen to Astray on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
From the producers who brought you Princess of South Beach comes The Setup, a new romantic comedy podcast starring Harvey Ian and Christian Navarro. The Setup follows one man's search for love in the Big Apple.
The thing is that I didn't actually use the app. Every time I opened it, I got hit with this wave of nausea, and then my heart started beating like so fast. So I opened the app, closed the app, opened the app, closed the app, opened the app, closed the app.
Meet Juan, the lonely museum curator. His true love, art. His biggest fear, everything.
It's important for you to step out of the compass and into my world.
But when the perfect man walks into his life,
Well, I guess I'm saying I like you. I guess that's right.
I don't know, I think so.
he actually is too good to be true.
This is a con. I'm calling you.
To pull off this heist, they'll have to get close.
It's not as true compared to cinematic. Cautious. Why did you do this?
And jump into the deep end together. When you're dating a con man, how do you know if it's true love or just another job? Listen to The Setup.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Almost every drug investigation in America is based on a confidential informant. People with their own troubles see a path forward by telling someone else. The CI system is based on blind trust and can have deadly consequences. I'm Dugan Arnett, an investigative reporter with the Boston Globe Spotlight team. And I'm going to bring you inside this secret world through the story of one city at the forefront of America's drug war.
Closet they can get away with anything, okay?
Basically, the lesson is to figure if I do something to them.
They lie. They just lie.
Like a drug man, play something out of people.
run to him. Better smarten up. I don't want to go to jail. You didn't want to be labeled a rat. Not around here.
This is Spotlight, Snitch City, an investigative series from the Boston Globe.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
KFI.
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
More stimulating talk.
It's KFI AM 640. I'm Andy Reesmeyer. Thanks for being with us on this Friday night, just past 8:30, in the city of Angels. My fellow Angelinos, nice to see all of you. Mark Bronner with us on the 1s and 2s. Tony also with us on the 3s and 4s. And then I believe Mickey running it out on the 5s and 6s.
Correct.
That Angelinos thing still kind of sticking in your craw,
It's
isn't it?
just so silly. I did a segment 6 to 8 months ago, probably, about when one becomes an Angelino.
And what was the answer?
It depends on who you talk to. But then I do like Conway's version of this, which is that no one is actually saying Angelino.
Well, it's not like that sketch where we walk into a group of people and say, "Why, hello, fellow Angelinos, how are you doing?"
Yes. Hello, fellow youth.
There are contexts where it doesn't sound like that.
I'm still looking for it because I kind of agree with it, which is like, the reality is there's some subtext here. I will never be an Angelino for real because I'm not from here. You gotta be born here.
Oh, I don't agree with that at all.
Not for them.
You to be an Angelina.
That's what I was telling them. They told me no. I said yes, but again, I'm a transplant, so what do I do? I love this. As I told you, Ron, when I first moved here, I decided to be such a homer for LA that I did not get a GPS. I tried to learn as many streets that I could. There was a time. This is so lame. This is what young men in their 20s end up doing because they have no friends. I guess one of the things, I tried to memorize the 100 block of Sunset Boulevard it was from the ocean to downtown. And for a while, if you could have said something like, if you said like 8900 Sunset, same to say. Don't need to know. 9,000 is don't need to know. 89, I think, is in between. But I could do this, and like a psychopath. I got into this city in a way that, may have been unhealthy, but I do love it. And anybody who has anything bad to say about it, well, they got to come through me first.
That's more like it.
That's right. If you'd like to say hello, 800-520-1534 is the number. That's 1-800-520-1KFI. We're taking calls, put them on the radio, seeing what you were doing tonight instead of listening to the Dodger game or watching it. And if your answer is listening to KFI, that's a pretty good answer. I don't care what Ronner said. Bring it on. One of the things I think that's fascinating also is we do a lot of stories about Gen Z, things that are changing for the youth. And I'm at that point, I'm almost 40, a couple of years ago. And so I've seen the sort of era of all culture being for young people. I was the demo, as they said. I was a millennial. I am a millennial. But I was a millennial when it felt like it was a good bit, which was about 3 or 4 minutes. Millennials are great because we're hated by boomers and Gen Z.
Excuse me, what about Gen X?
I think X hates you too.
Yeah, but they hate us also. Yeah. Are you Gen X? I think you're a boomer. I think you're a boomer. I think you're actually a millennial. Technically.
1979.
80 is the cutoff. You're right. You are Gen X. That's crazy. Well, either way, I now know what it's like to sort of be on the other side of that because millennials, for all of the attention they were getting, much of it negative, are pretty much nothingness now. They've sort of moved into the era of no one talks about. There's no longer think pieces on the Atlantic about Gen Z or Gen X rather. No, we got Gen Y, millennials. Brain dead. Gen Z wishes though that it was the year 2000. That was kind of my heyday. Fortune.com says if you walk down the streets of New York or London, it feels a lot like stepping onto a set of a late 90s music video because the kids are wearing baggy jeans, they got butterfly clips in their hair, cropped halter tops, and flip phones. For as much as Gen Z hates millennials, they certainly seem to want to be us. The resurgence goes deeper than nostalgia. Gen Z is weary of hyper-polished aesthetics and moral rigidity that defined the 2010s. Brands like Juicy Couture, Baby Fat, Von Dutch making comebacks. Maximalist. No longer minimalist. We're talking about over-the-top rhinestones, glossy lips, spiky hair. Ooh, I wonder if the frosted tips are coming back. Please no. I'm ready. I'm going gray, so for me, it'll just be automatic.
I'm there already.
Yeah, you and me both. Yeah, we have natural frosted tips.
Yeah, I don't need extra.
The core aesthetic doesn't have to say anything profound. But fortune warns that there's a dark side against the suddenly middle-aged, passé millennials. They say that it's a rebellion from Gen Z against this hyper-aware woke culture from my generation. And brands, whether it's Cracker Barrel or American Eagle, which were kind of two sides of the same coin, found themselves either on the horns of an anti-woke backlash or riding the back of the bull as it charges forward. I love when people talk about things that are, admittedly important from a money-making perspective, but relatively speaking, meaningless, but in very smart ways. Gen Z is getting this fatigue with performative wokeness that millennials, I think, fairly can be criticized for engaging in. It's social media activism, where identity politics is all that you are. It's just about how can I tell anybody what I think about the world, but not actually do anything about it. I remember this when I first started working in journalism. This was probably 15 years ago. Occupy Wall Street. And it was the groundswell of people who were my age. And they really wanted to do something. I think they saw a lot of their parents in the 60s and they said, activism is important. Civil rights was really important in the 60s, no doubt. They wanted to be a part of that. But they didn't really know how or why. And I remember it was so hard to write about Occupy because it wasn't like they wanted anything in particular. They wanted everything, but it was not really clear. There wasn't a leader. And this continued throughout much of the 2010s. And just like anything, a younger generation looks at the generation just above them, just older than them, and says, wow, that is cringe. I'm going to rebel against that. So now, if you look at comedy, nightlife, dating culture, political correctness is, I guess, according to this article, no longer a thing. Podcasts are celebrating being cringe again. If you're hypersensitive, you're going to be hyper made fun of. And Fortune says that's a bad thing. Because when you reject a lot of the sort of performative wokeness, there's a chance, which I get, that you go real hard into the, I don't know, racist, anti-Semitic, violent messages. Maybe people start sympathizing with people who are not good. It's weird because never before in my life have I heard people use the R word more than in the last year. I was having dinner with a couple friends who are a teacher at a private school in Los Angeles, and he was telling us that the kids, and these are young kids, Gen Alpha, the kids are crazy about what they think and what they say. And it's like they've completely gone in the opposite direction, which I guess is not a surprise, because anybody who is one way too much, you're going to have a backlash and go the other direction. But he said these kids say these things that makes you think that, what are they, Archie Bunker? Wild. Fascinating. Coming up, classic cars. It might not be boomers behind the wheel of those old Corvettes, those old Lambos. Somebody else will tell you who. Check it out with Mark Bronner in the KFI 24-hour history.
Here's the latest. Dodgers pitching unraveled in the 6th inning as the Blue Jays slugged their way to an 11-4 win in Game 1 of the World Series at Rogers Center tonight. That's from KTLA.
California wildlife officers have euthanized several gray wolves, citing recent attacks on dozens of livestock in the Sierra Nevada mountains. And Washington, D.C. cops are investigating after 4 people were shot near Howard University tonight, one in critical condition. There's no information on a possible suspect. Now we're heading back to a car fire on the 134 in Griffith Park.
That's heading eastbound just before Forest Lawn Drive. Still has the 3 right lanes taken away. You're seeing a busy ride backed up to about Hollywood Way. And as you travel on the 10 eastbound in Mid-City, just before Crenshaw, looks like the crash there has been cleared out of lanes. You're driving slowly recovering from La Brea. And we have a work zone on the 110 southbound. That's from Orange Grove Avenue to Avenue 52. The right lane's off limits until 5 in the morning. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Pedro Moreno.
On this podcast in Cells, we unpack an emergent mindset.
I am a loser. Also, we know
In the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and a deadly tipping point.
Tomorrow is the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Widespread racism against the Asian American and Pacific Islander community is a serious and devastating issue that is impacting the lives of millions every day. It's up to all of us to stand up and speak out and put an end to this racism. Stop AAPI Hate is a national coalition that tracks incidents of hate and discrimination against the AAPI community across the United States. To report a hate incident or to learn more about what you can do to help, visit stopaapihate.org now.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
They were sweet little old ladies. One with a big buffon, the other with a Hungarian accent. Helen and Olga. They look like very nice grandmothers, you know. In a city named for angels, Helen and Olga made it their mission to help homeless men get off the street. Then one day, tragedy. One of their homeless men was killed by a hit-and-run driver. And then another. So sad. Two sweet little old ladies. And why are we telling you this? Because this is Dayline's latest podcast, and as you might expect, this is a story about murder. Well, we've never seen anything quite like this. And we're not alone.
It's not as cold-blooded as anything I've seen. I've been doing this a long time, and I've never seen anything that involves this much planning and this degree of just evil.
This is a story about pride and greed and envy and other deadly sins. It's a story about blood money and, yes, murder. Follow the thing about Helen and Olga wherever you're listening right now.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
It's day 24 of the government shutdown. The Senate is adjourned until Monday after failing to pass spending legislation for a 12th time earlier this week. Democrats are calling on Republicans to extend Affordable Care Act subsidies before they expire at the end of the year. Republicans say they won't negotiate until the shutdown is ended. President Trump says he's cutting off trade negotiations with Canada. Alice Barr reports it's over an ad campaign. It includes a clip of former President Ronald Reagan warning about the long-term risks of tariffs.
The president citing a statement from the Ronald Reagan Presidential Foundation and Institute accusing Ontario of using selective audio and video that misrepresents the 1987 address without asking permission to use and edit the remarks, noting the foundation is reviewing legal options.
Ontario Premier Doug Ford announced the ad campaign earlier this month. Trump said on Truth Social that tariffs are very important to the national security and economy of the U.S. That's politics. I'm Wendy Swanson.
I'm so sick of hearing men talk about women's basketball. If only there were a professional WNBA player with their own podcast I could listen to. You right? Hey, this is Lexi Brown, WNBA player and professional yammer. And this is Mariah Rose. You may know me for spilling the tea on Hoops for Hotties on TikTok. And we've got a new podcast, Full Circle. Every Wednesday, we're catching you up on what's going on in women's basketball. And not just in the WNBA, but with Athletes Unlimited, Unrivaled, and college basketball. We've got you with analysis, inside stories, and a little bit of tea. I know you guys have seen a lot of former and current basketball players telling their stories from their point of view, and I just think it's time for the girlies to tap in. We want to share all of those basketball stories that you won't see anywhere else.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk.
On the next Bill Handel show, President Trump is on his way to make the White House look like an Iranian house. And it looks like he's just started. That's coming up after 7 a.m. Monday morning on the next Bill Handel show.
KFI AM 640. We're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. I'm Andy Reesmeyer. Good evening on this night where I know the Dodgers are not winners in Game 1 of the World Series. But everybody is a winner here on KFI. Especially if you call in. We've been talking about what you did tonight instead of listening to or watch the Dodger game. Checking in with Paul. You're live on KFI. What were you doing this evening, sir?
Well, it was a Dodger game, of course, and a little bit disappointing, but I think LA got a little overconfident in what the Blue Jays are doing. I mean, they're last place last year, and they got momentum, and they got mojo. Yeah. Great.
Yeah, they look like a real team that means business, and I have not seen the Dodgers look so sort of downtrodden in a while.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's overconfidence, and they got the mojo going right now. Blue Jays. I mean, I'm definitely a Dodger fan.
Yeah, I agree. What do you think that the Dodgers have to do in Game 2 to sort of reset the clock here?
No, they got to be more aggressive. They got to really play their game. I think everybody has a place in the game. MVPs and all that, and they got to just come back and just play the game. And do it with confidence. They're not overconfident, but they just got to play the game.
Do you think it was a bad play to Poutine? Was that possible?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Do you think that it could have been a bad play of Poutine? Do you think that could have been what happened? They got to Canada. They got a plate of poutine, which is the fries. That's what they eat up there. It's fries and gravy and cheese and stuff like that.
Oh, I didn't know that. That was great. I'm hungry right now.
Oh yeah. All right, well,
go
ahead.
I always say it. I think they were confident. And you guys talk about LA. I mean, LA is a great town. I mean, I grew up. My parents moved here when I was 1 year old. I'm 60. I'm 56 right now. It's a great town, but I moved out of it. I moved out of Minnesota, California, Eureka, Santa Barbara, and there's so many beautiful places in this town. To the youngsters out there, it's like move around, check out places. Only house gems in this town. There's so many beautiful places. I think I don't want to overrate LA because it's a beautiful country. You should check out everything.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think the Central Coast doesn't get enough love. So I'm glad that you said that. But I agree with you. LA, I'm thankful for. I have a career because of Los Angeles. I guess I came here to make something of myself, and I'm at least employed, so I feel good about that. But
yeah, and you have, and good for you guys, and Mark and that girl, that sweet voice, that new station. Probably 20, 25 years. Yeah, she's hot. Her voice is hot.
On KFI, who's the new voice? Are you talking about Mark Ron?
I don't know.
Oh, on our show, Nicky.
On Mark. Yeah, I don't go that way, but the girl is really like, wow.
Nicky, wow. Look at that. You got a wow.
Yeah, your mind goes great places sometimes.
Well, let's keep it. Sure. Well, I'll tell you what. Keep listening. Thank you so much for calling, Mr. Paul. Appreciate you very much. Go Dodgers. And there he goes.
How about that? It was just starting to get interesting. Why'd you let him go? Well, Nikki didn't jump in, so I didn't know if she was.
I wasn't sure if it would be a good idea.
Yeah, he said he had been drinking, and I think as soon as you start hearing that, it's like, that's. Oh, man. Well, that's what got my attention. Are you kidding? I know. I was like, I would. If we were on the internet, I'd go for it. But I'm an interloper here. You know, I mean, I'm a guest here, so like, I'm not sure I want to push it that far. We've got. Who else we have on the line here? We've got Paul's still there, looks like. That's cool, Paul. Hi, Paul. You're still there. Max is joining us on KFI. Good evening.
Hey, what's up? I'm normally a still handle early riser caller.
Oh, yeah, me too.
But I'm good because I discovered this wonderful show.
Hey, we love that. I really appreciate it.
I agree with the last caller, hands down. That young lady there, the Aussie girl, wow. Smoking. And I'm not drunk.
Hey, listen, I respect it. I appreciate it. She's got a cool voice. I don't disagree with you. What else are you up to on this Friday night now that the Dodgers had an unfortunate showing?
I was a little bummed out for 2 seconds, but I got over it. But we're talking about Johini, and anybody that's a transplant to LA, I'm going to tell you, San Vicente gets really weird really fast.
Yeah.
Like, San Vicente is on Beverly Hills. You'll be in Beverly Hills, and in like 2 minutes later, you're in the hood. From Rodeo Drive to Rodeo Street.
That's right. That's right. That's what it. That's. There you go. All right. Well, very good. Well, thank you. I love this. If people just call it and roast the streets of Los Angeles, that's very funny. Max, thank you for being on the show here. We've got one more caller before we go to break here. Gary, you are on KFI on this Friday night.
Yeah, I was just telling the young lady with the nice accent that I couldn't watch the game or listen to KFI because I'm the tech teacher at a high school here in Riverside. We had a high school performance of a show that we were doing.
Hey, that's cool. What was the show?
It's a show called Trap. I'll go plug out there if you let me.
Sure. I mean, hey, why not?
Arlington High School in Riverside, the play is Trap. Tomorrow night, 6:30. If you want to know a secret, check it out.
Ooh, can you give us any more insight about what it actually is about, or what to expect?
Well, I'm what I call the fireman. I sit in the back, and if the mics blow up or that breaks, I get up and fix it. But it's just our fallen unconscious.
Oh man!
And it's one of those things where just things you know what's going on.
Yeah, how fun. One more time, the name of the production and where you can find it.
The name of the show is Trap. It's at Arlington High School in Riverside, California. Probably don't want to reply from that state, but certainly it's 6:30.
Who's to say? And you can fly into Ontario and be real close there, as you were flying in.
Yeah, about 20 minutes.
Gary, thank you so much.
Friday night show.
Thank you. I'll be back here on Monday. I'm actually also here Sunday from 2 to 4. So I'll be doing Sunday from 2 to 4 for sure, and then every once in a while Monday and Friday. So thank you so much for calling. Appreciate it. And we'll see you out there. There he goes, Gary. Very good. We've got so much coming up, including Eric Spillman off the top to talk about that. The Los Angeles Dodgers. Yeah, on the Irish Radio app.
KOST HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County, more stimulating.
Off to a rocky start. I'm Mark Watson, live from KFI 24-hour newsroom. Dodgers have 3 pitchers allow 3 runs in the same inning in a World Series game for the second time in their history, and an 11-4 loss to the Toronto Blue Jays in Game 1 in Toronto. Addison Barger, I said it right, Barger hit the first pitch hit grand slam in the World Series during the 9-run 6th inning, as the Blue Jays scored 11 unanswered runs. Millions of people have already voted ahead of the November 4th special election.
Nearly 4 million ballots on California's redistricting effort have been returned so far. A ballot tracker run by a Democrat strategist says votes from Democrats are outpacing ballots from Republicans.
and Californians registered as not having a political party preference on the Prop 50 fight. That strategist is also the same person who had the most influence in redrawing district lines in the state to favor Democrats. Governor Gavin Newsom says the redistricting effort is to combat Republican redistricting efforts in Texas, Jason Campidonia, KFIU. The Big Red driver accused in Tuesday's deadly crash on the 10th freeway in Ontario has pleaded not guilty to multiple charges, including gross vehicular manslaughter while intoxicated. Prosecutors say Joshua Creed Singh was under the influence of drugs and alcohol when he crashed into stop traffic, killing 3 people and injuring 4 more. He's in custody without bail. Federal officials say Singh, a Yuba City resident, entered the U.S. illegally in 2022. But California officials say his commercial driver's license followed federal rules based on his work authorization. He's due back in court early next month. That crash has led to some political finger-pointing.
The Trump administration says the 21-year-old was given a commercial driver's license by the state of California, and the feds blame Gavin Newsom. The governor's office points out that the driver had a federal work permit that was issued when he claimed asylum. He's been in asylum proceedings for 3 years, starting with the Biden administration. The Trump administration says Newsom ignored a recent White House order to revoke these types of driver's licenses. Mark Mayhew, KFI News.
LA County's confirmed its first West Nile virus case of the year. Health officials say the patient was from the San Fernando Valley and died from severe neurological illness caused by the virus. So far, 14.
Gee, that takes CNN or Fox serious. The celebrity endorsements didn't work. Anyone with a few brain cells knows these people are completely full of shit. Any comments on that line?
I mean, he's dead on, dude. He's fucking different.
Yeah.
You know, I go to my, like I said before, where do I find out my shit? Fire to get separated.
Right.
Fucking is.
British Shop Instagram page.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. It's not shop.com. It's not the flex you think it is. First of all, what is you in reference to? There's been like 4 sentences before that sentence. Mm-hmm. It's not the flex you think it is. What the fuck is the flex that we think it is?
Maybe that celebrity endorsements are good.
Oh, these celebrity endorsements are not the flex I think you think it is. I didn't say I was smart. We start this episode like I'm smart.
Well, yeah, I mean, celebrity endorsements don't work, except for, you know, if it's like you're selling whiskey and you fucking get on my work right. Joe Rogan? Yes. He sounds like a Star Wars character. You can buy one of those boards for those little ships from. Can I get one of those ships? And Charles like,
the left ran on hate and thought Americans were dumb enough to vote for someone they never asked for in the first place. They were told this was a close race and it wasn't even remotely close.
Heaney facet.
Wow, dude, he had to go. He's reserving the any facets for true, like any facets. You know what I mean? They tried to separate us. They told you America was racist. They told you if you vote for Trump, you're a Nazi. None of it worked. The gig is up. The woke crap, the DEI nonsense. So keep your kids safe. Protect the border and keep us out of war. That's it. Thank God. Us. I don't know what the us is for. Thank God. And then lowercase US.
US. I was like, yeah. Here's probably just brain so fast.
Yeah, and then a lot of soy boys and white dudes for heirs will be in the comments. Enjoy your day. It's over.
It makes me think that Brendan is like leaning in towards maybe he's not white. Right? Yeah. Not white dudes. Yeah. In the comments, right? Are you white?
Right. No white dudes for heirs.
I know, but.
I think it's funny that he's always trying to turn a new leaf. He's in a constant motion of like, oh, the hate's gonna end eventually.
He's gonna be there like, now everybody knows that the whole reason was because people buy this woke DI crap, but that's the reason the high views are going down. I like that the fucking flag is not fully in.
Oh, but yeah,
it's kind of awesome.
Yeah. What I was trying to say though is that a lot of soy boys and white dudes for heirs will be in the comments. He's trying to right. So he's trying to be like, oh, these haters, like he made that happen.
Yeah, he caused it, and also it's the people making fun of him. They're just soy boys and white dudes for heirs. It's not cats.
Yeah. You know, if you was going to say a lot of homeless cats are down here going to disagree with me or something like that,
that would be hilarious. But no, it's just he's supposed to say white dudes for heirs and soy boys. Soy boys?
What the fuck's a soy boy?
I don't know. We remember when we looked it up, we still didn't really understand it.
Yeah.
I mean, he is a swim boy, right? I mean, he dresses like one, right? He drinks out of straws. He was like, oh, only a swim boy would drink a straw, and I'm a straw, and there's like 1,000 pictures of him using a straw. So he's calling himself a soy boy. It might be a self-hate thing. You know, he just like notices things in himself. He criticizes in other people what he sees in himself, projection, and listen, I'm happy that Trump won. I'm not gonna lie, right? But Brendan Trump endorsing him kind of makes me double think it. Yeah, I think we trepidation, right? Am I doing the right thing, kind of thing? You know what I mean? Yeah, no, and you saw Luke kind of go back at him. Yeah, but it's like, and there are people where you're like,
Miss Aquarius. How are you, ma'am? Hello, how are you? You're good. How was your day? You ready to play Play-Doh? All right. Well, you have an invitation. Nice spare. Look at you. Miss Aquarius, that was an amazing spare. You've had 3 spares in a row. Word, girl. I don't have the lead. You have the lead. We'll see. We'll see, Miss Aquarius. That was not good. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Miss Aquarius about to take home the W. Get this, girl. She leaves the door open. Oh, no. No, I don't. The split is too hard. Get it. Oh, man, that was close. I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. That was great. LFG, girl. It's you, girl.
I'm sure it's way past your bedtime at this point, but you are the best. as always, keep us posted. And if you're still there, when do you come back? Sunday?
Sunday. Okay. You feel like what do you do?
What? Wow.
There we go. Take free.
All right. Eric Spillman from KTLA, live from.
Oh, is this difficult?
Brutal game. In Southern California, the Port of Los Angeles, down in Pedro, or San Pedro. Radwood is a celebration of automotive excellence from the and I guess a little bit later than after that as well. But you're seeing some really cool 80s and 90s cars. Porsche 911s, your Ferrari Testarossas. I've been before in the past. I love that era of cars. Joining us now to talk more about it, it's Art Cervantes. KFI, good evening. Thanks for calling.
Hello. Well, thanks for having me. It was awesome.
Hey, I was down there a couple years ago.
Oh, cool.
Is it too late for me to bring it?
Yes, ma'am. She comes at wild hours, so I don't know when to expect her. Oh, Mr. Aquarius. Not what I wanted. Give it to me. I'll take that one.
This is an era of car that typically was not beloved or celebrated until people maybe are probably about the same age. We like these cars because they were the cars that were on the posters, on the walls of our bedrooms. So now that we are age, I'm not going to, buying a house might be out of question, but I can at least put some money down on a savings SL.
I win, you win, Mr. Aquarius. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Good job. Alrighty, you. Take care, my friend. Excellent. Thank you.
There is the constant fear for, I would imagine for you that, oh shit, Jake Paul also, and Brendan Schaub, Brian Callen, the most constant. Yeah, the constant hates. Yeah, but we'll see what happens, dude. We'll come back to the show in 4 years. This one's posted by Khabib Time. It's called Now That Joseph Rogan Has Officially Endorsed DJT for President, How Long Will Until Bob Parrots do the endorsement? I mean, probably the next episode. I mean, you just did, honestly, that post. I mean, dumb it and endorsing Trump. Yeah. Remember that Drew Saturday Gabber? It's not going to Tulsi Gabbard. The Tulsi Gabbard interview was kind of like Chris Farley and SNL. I was like, do you remember the time you did this? And then, you remember that? Yeah, I mean, it's such a ridiculous. Yeah. God bless him. This one's posted by Toronto Rapture. It's called Imagine Having Theo and being this much of a buzzkill. Let's see. At least not be done. Look at that. Oh, wow. This is the one I saw Jamie also goes to. It's got music to it. It sounds like when I got that hair surgery. They play music in the background. No one had it. Yeah, it looks a lot like that, like a transplant. Yeah, micrographs. Yeah, that's what it looks like, man. So what I sent you, Jamie, it just shows like the entire country. That's right.
What's so bad about the book effects? What is it that
that's interesting. That's great. Dude, he just doesn't understand jokes. He's just so unfunny that if you say a funny joke from him, it's like, It's like being an alien to him, you know? It's like meeting somebody from a different planet and he can't fathom it. He's like, no, your joke, that was funny, but I want to like listen to the music on this map. This fucking meme that I found. You're one of the best comics doing it right now, but no, I found Jamie pulled up a thing that some random on the internet made. So we're gonna watch that. Is that your takeaway? He fucking sucks so much ass. Let's see here. This one's posted by Various Concepts 2615. It's called "Is This Papa's Most Redacted Form Ever?" It's got longer hair. Yeah, let's look at each one. I don't know why they compressed one image here, like different angles. He looks kind of like Jesse Ventura, but weirdly. Yeah, he's starting to get that old, weird, like, he's like a retired WWE guy. Yeah. The hair and the forehead, there's something strange going on. Yeah. And then he's in the full, like, truck guy outfit.
Like, good morning.
Like, he works at a fucking... He works at you gotta stop wearing your shirts. Give it takes a cease and desist like Harvard. You can't just show up and fix a truck. He's so dedicated, he wants to work a shift. And whatever that shirt says. Every picture of him looks like he's saying, do you trust him to fix your truck? No. Yeah, no chance, right? It's question. What's wrong with my truck? I did some donuts with it, and the blowers aren't good. I wouldn't trust him to make a table for me. Oh, yeah, no chance. You know what I mean? I tried to make a peanut butter sandwich, but
Let's with that, let us begin with a lot to do today.
This one's posted by Johnny Grip.
Today's dot is 100, and we are beginning on Sadiq test on the days
the score on the platform is 28.5 and signals that the business can be defined by the following tags: risky, dubious, and
we left off 4 lines down from the top. 4 lines down from the top. But let's just look at it as 81 lines up from the bottom.
Suspicious websites, threat profiles, phishing profiles, malware scores, articles. Well, that's obvious, dude. I mean, that's the team's fault. I mean, that's social media trying to shadow ban them.
Special welcome to Rabbi Tobias, who was one of our he is right in the story, but last night.
This man calling any of us a soy boy in 2024 needs to be closely examined. I mean, most of straws, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah, the straw, the selfie. It's not a coffee. It's like, listen, it appears to be one of those pink drinks. I don't know what that is. He's got like a fun, and he's in California. I don't know if he needs a scarf. He also has doing the Joe Camel face. It looks like his nose can snort like a left field. You know what I mean? It looks like his nose is ready. Yeah, it's ready for it. Oh yeah, but some days, take that shit down, over. Glasses. It's just like the most redacted investigator of all time. Oh yeah, like if Hercule Poirot could not solve the mystery, I've come up with it. I think it would get it up. Lips. If Agatha Christie wrote a fucking crime novel with Otto's the main guy, that'd be funny. It looks like he has aftermarket lips. Like they didn't come stock, you know. Let's plastic surgeon or whatever he's doing in his face, not the best part of the team, really. But he does it for these pictures. He's like, I look fire. He loves selfies. Look at that. He thinks he looks good. Part of being successful is that confidence. I don't actually have that confidence. Yeah. It's pretty cool that he has that.
Sorry. I got Every
picture's so good. It's just so weird to have this.
But again, okay, so man,
dude, if I saw that in my fucking camera lens, I wouldn't be here, dude. He kind of looks like a scary fly. Like a cartoon fly. That's a great way of saying it. And then I can't get over this is like silver like shit. The thing around his neck. Yeah. That's straight up silver like dog. That's what Mark does. This thing's doing that too. When I'm holding the dog against the chest. It's his drool napkin. Yeah. Let's see here. This one's called Too Much Bean Cheese, posted by Pete Hirsch Sr. He put on a shirt, as you can see. Oh my god, it's fake. I see it. It's very fake. Fun. So stupid.
I know that there's purgatory. Purgatory means choosing, purgatory means
disgusting thing. Yeah,
and no one should crack over and say, at the Omer,
I get it.
ultimate thing is that the saving
Okay, so this one I don't understand what's happening here. Maybe you can help me out here, Mr. Legal something. Suppose I'm Max Von Blitz. Can you imagine that a certain online shot by an ex-MMA fighter, con comedian, has a security vulnerability? I don't understand.
Praiseworthy person.
I guess he's saying that he can go on the site and see when these things were ordered from other people. Because it says the time that they ordered in their order number.
Has to be expended.
Somebody dropped it. This was when you were here, $250. Oh yeah, most of this is probably me. I own all this shit. I can't stop buying dry fast on gas shit. Imagine giving Reddit job $250 and you get 4 items. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Twitter fine, that is not. Oh, wait. Well, you can't want to give away somebody you were bullied when they Oh, I love this one. Wolf of All Streets, great name, posted this. Papa knows all about politics. I almost called it politics. California, and he's registered in California and has voted in the 2016, but not in the 2018, 2020, or 2022 election. Wow. So, he also is a mail-in ballot voter.
That sounds great.
Well, I mean, he has a lot on his plate. He's working. I mean, those before Drive Fast on Gas, those 2 and 10 episodes would take like 10 to 12 years today. So he was shooting those in like 2011. Yeah. So I mean, I get it. One thing is though, over/under on him voting Democratic in 2016. Like Obama, you mean? No, 2016. No, 2016. Hillary. Yeah, redacted. I think he probably would have Trump. Not a chance. You don't think so? No. Yes, he does. Ryan Redmond's crying in a car when Trump won. And you think Obama's going to be the one guy that sticks out like a sore thumb? Yeah, true. I think he voted for Hillary Clinton and probably cried when she won. I mean, Obama just does whatever the other people say. So yeah, he gets, if Rogan was for Hillary, then Sherry was for Hillary. Or Gary Johnson. This was with SPD proposing we just refer to him as Dweeb from now on. Yeah. I think they should call him Lobster. Lobster's so funny. Lobster is better than Dweeb, I agree, yeah. Let's see this. Posted by Peter Gooch, Senior. New Defect Merge Part 2. You like freedom? What do you think about that? You like that? No. You don't like your freedoms.
So what is
that?
that?
I mean, that's obviously not real. If he embraced the that would be pretty funny. You fancy yourself fisticuffs? That's a good one. I get that one. That would be awesome. BG. Wanted Lost Dog. Oh, yeah, dude, that's too much. That's fucked up. He hasn't got the way. Addies and baddies? No. It's funny, that would get it. Oh, that's disgusting, dude. What the hell are we doing here? Reality and neat. That's my favorite one. I like that one a lot. Is that good? I mean, Change should have a shop. We should start something that is weird. That'd be great. We couldn't pay off Change for that. Let's see here. 100% need a heavy scene tank, and also a real tank. Well, tanks all around my 4 boys look like me for me. We needed Addies and baddies to go with the collab. You should make the fancy fisticuffs. Okay, so you just dance that over comments. Hilarious. Great. Let's see here. This was put by Dr. Pumpkin's Time. Now that football, MMA, comedy, running, coffee, carnivore, dog training, sneakers, Dick Boy Fight Club, Tiger, Dick Whiskey, Tough, Run, Mudder, podcasting, jiu-jitsu, cars, car ride, collabs, food trucks, showtime, haven't worked out. Looks like it's time for Brendan to enter politics. Yeah, I mean, he's got the leadership qualities to be in politics for sure. Right, that's like undeniable. He's also very good at speaking.
So a person runs married, so
I mean,
what happens? Sometimes he's with this woman, sometimes he's with that
motivational speeches, I think, that can get people's corner.
So what
He has
happens?
really good people around him, like smart team, smart like Brian, Callan, Chin, media guy, Nick. This is people that they can easily take the skills that they learned from running this very successful business and put it towards a campaign. Brandon Shaw could definitely be like, Like this guy's one of my friends. He goes, right? Yeah. He'd be really good. I mean, but the thing is, like, he's not going to be able to, like, if he's in politics, he's not going to have time to govern his economy. That's true. Yeah. I just think about, like, what do you get from politicians? Nothing, right? Bring a truck, literally, like, the coolest fucking truck with the most motors, the fastest straight, like, non-straight runs this shit. You mean to tell me you're living the way you don't sell $3 Brendan Schaub coin, like,
why do I need to know that the sister of Zoltan was Timna, and Timna was a compromise to Eliphaz. Eliphaz was the son of Esau. Who cares? Who cares? Like,
this was a delusion. It's posted by Radiant Wolverine 960, who would have won future years.
So that's the
whole thing with Dick is that shitty donut makes a chain that could easily go over the donut. But no, hubcap with a sticker on it sounds better. Who would have made a future winnings? It's Big Boy Award winner 2022. So he's not going to win. I don't know. Maybe he's just showing off the award. They're going to give it out.
Then he got
But this face, you know what I mean, Joe Campbell, he's doing it again in the face. He thinks that it's important to whatever the show is that he gets a selfie and everything. Yeah, it's just it's part of his business model. It's the brand. But I think the reason it's the donut is because he's trying to transition into truck guy. Right? So it's a truck thing. Donuts in the park lot. Yeah, he does donuts. But the merch is going to be like hubcap now. Yeah. Wheel. I mean, this is 2022 though. He gave up on this. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Maybe he was transitioning into drugs. He stopped and then he started again. Interesting. I will say, I had a line up of pictures and this one was it. So it's like, let's see here. This one's hilarious. New truck, aggravating 7071. Let's first go to the picture. Woke up feeling relieved, lighter, and hopeful. In my heart, my babies will be safe. Right? Let's go back to the caption. Did she talk about the election or did she take a dump? That's so goddamn funny. I did my best to grab up the hobbies, but she woke up feeling lighter and relieved. Did she take a massive dump or is she talking about DJT? Maybe she's the reason the pipe's been clogged at Casa Shop. Oh shit, conspiracy alert. I mean, just imagine the dumps, dude. Anyways, I'll take a break. Let's see here. This is posted by Carbon 8648. It's called Former Sneakerhead, Comedian, Fighter, Fish Guy, Running Guy, Dog Guy, Comic Book Guy, Tough Mother Guy, Football Guy, Black Something Picker Guy, Passion Guy, Whiskey Guy, Current Gear, and Talk Shop at SEMA. Let's see here.
It's like a spider's
Yeah, I got a great guest coming into the studio right now. He's a podcast host, former professional mixed martial artist, martial arts artist. That's tough to say. That's just a guy. Our guy is a little stand-up comedian.
No chance he does. He's like a big fan of his own stuff. He might have found out like the day before.
Timna was
Yeah, so to win this Dark Horse Mustang, it's a special one because I look like a Mopar guy. Remember Mopar? What? Explain this to me. You're in car spaces. What is still in the Ford guys, there's Dodge guys, there's Chevy guys. It's not Dodge versus Ford or Chevy. It's all of us versus electric. So I got a band. Playing football since I was like 6. And then, this funny guy in the locker room that I moved to LA before. I fucked up the button. Now I'm fucking not accepted as
half of a high school like it's like she said to herself, what the fuck shit
yeah, Brian's the same way. Yeah, but he's more known for his comedy. He came more known for his fighting. You kind of exactly. Yeah, so I was going to get this one. It's so funny that he's in his 50s, right? No one understands the joke. They're like, yeah, he said, yeah.
into that culture. Yeah, I think especially in concerts and fighting too, the car guys will find each other wherever you're at. Any room the car guys will find each other. Sometimes Custom goes to the car guy, Phil goes to the car guy, Logan's on Virgin is, I never thought about filming myself, right? I never thought about holding the camera up and be like, hey, we're going to change the brakes. I thought about, hey, we're changing the brakes. You know, this is what we're doing.
Let's make it.
It's funny to hear Bob just laying on about direction. I mean, it's just so funny how he talks around the subject. It's not about the subject. You know what I mean? He's like, Chevy guys, Ford guys, Dodge guys. We're not that guys anymore. We're girls. Or whatever. He's not even talking about Chevy, Ford, or trucks. He's just mentioning your Mopar guy. Mopar guys. Right? Mopar guys. Yeah, that's kind of rambling, and he just wants to talk. We're all against electric now. You know, that's the main thing. Truck guys are watching. You gotta call electric cars gay. Let's see here. Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. It's called When You See the Same $60 port in company hoodie on Amazon for $16.81. It's a problem. So now you're going to build a hoodie. DriveFastAllGas.com.
Now, why you get split out? So that story of why is that when everything was collecting files?
Original, sorry.
So we're about very simple. Where was really collecting flowers from?
So they took the same thing from the thing that was on Amazon and just made it a 1681.
What was it? You walking by someone's yard, just see a flower over there.
Well, you know what? That one doesn't say Drive Fast Gas on it, okay? And that makes it a lot cooler, right? But they're going to be so much cheaper if we just pressed it ourselves. You had just made it, just buy these and just make it instead of giving it money. Yeah, protest until shop starts getting better with interversions with more people. We're no longer buying shop products and making it ourselves. Look at this. This is you when you buy shop products right here. You know, like whatever robot. This is you when you make use of your happy. Let's go back to the other guy. So this is how it is. If you just are doing it now, or then that's when you realize that they're a tariff, so you make it yourself. This is you before the mac and cheese, and this is you after the toilet paper. That's a good one. That's a good one. Alright, this one's posted by Panda2021. Brendan owning a soy boy deep inside the comments of his political post. Wait, is this part of your act? Right, still not funny. Brendan, go ahead. No, I think it's hard to understand the jerk. The guy goes to take care of his family. That's Brendan Isaac. Anyone that doesn't think Shop's funny is a good.
How do you know that? Because you have to hire
how many people does he know? He's asking his wife to log on and like his comments. Oh, dude, guys, I fucking know this guy in the comments. Can you like it? Look at what I said. Go look at it.
It's just
2 days ago. Alright, this one's by Peter Gooch Sr. Rockstar X Collab. This one definitely happened. Right? Oh, yeah. Fake boy. I mean, the dream is that you can be British out of a video game. So fucking services available. Oh my gosh. So you know what he's doing. Okay, that's great. He's gonna walk people to the track. That's $189. And he's still offering $50. Oh, damn, let's see here. Dixie Normhouse posted this one. It's got a lot of Dixie Normhouse. Dixie Normus. Is that what it is? Yeah, I think so. Dixie Normhouse. Dixie Normhouse. Okay. Whitney exposing Papa for getting stem cell injection due to his Christian behavior. So we've seen this already again. But in the recent podcast, Papa's other big mama another guy retell the story about going down to Tijuana, Mexico recently to get stem cell injections into his gooch in order to make his deep arches. Like, it's just like a never-ending story. He is that white boy that do too much. That's for sure. He does a lot. And I'm sure he did that because he's obviously done a lot of weird shit to his face. He doesn't care about, injecting himself for things. Ozempic, Ozempic too. I mean, something he probably doesn't need is snorting addicts. So many questions. What's the need of wanting to make your team bigger if you're married with 3 kiddos? Why would you do this with a group of other people you know, especially if some of the other people on public podcasts where they appear on public podcasts where they discuss personal matters? Why would you have it self-proclaimed so patriarchal, etc.? Unnecessary questions.
So you know the answer to this? People want to have their dicks bigger too. What is that about? There were a lot of people that weren't just there for their dicks. Wait, stem cells. Yes.
Yes, stem cells. Okay, so here's what they actually had. Is like some dudes went down there just to pump up their dick. They put like 2 needles in your gooch. A bunch of dudes went down just for that. But there were like 50 people, 30 to 50 people in this place at this one week. And there was one guy there that was like a manly man, right? Like everybody knew about him. He's like, he fights real good. Right? I'm not gonna say names, but he got it. And then this is actual fighter. It's the guy. I'm not doing it. Okay. But he got it. Yeah, I mean, for this motor, I also went to Mexico and got stuff with the gooch. Okay. Yeah, but I just wanted to, got that dick out of here. Oh, okay. It makes your teeth small, right? It didn't have my teeth at all. It did make my dick bigger. Alright, let's see what this one is. Even lying to the Chommies at home to save face, posted by ApartNet8051. I don't know what this means either. Chom has an interesting story as to how he got his BJJ black belt. Chom ordered his jiu-jitsu black belt on the phone after lying to the kid said he got it. How do we know that's true? Well, I believe it. I'm sorry, I'm just going to start believing. You know, I was like, you did that, everything I changed. Now I'm just starting to believe everything. Yeah, that wasn't the thing. Yeah, I know that. I love this post by J Derby 45 Story Boy. I like how it's pointing directly to Chom. What's up, motherfucker? Next post. New fag merch. Defect merch, man. Pete Gooch Senior. Sorry, I woke up at 4:34 this morning. This is just gross, dude. I know, right? It's just disgusting to me. I mean, everyone can see that, right? It's a booty hole with some dry vessel gas coming out of it. Yeah. Bean cheese every meat. The bean cheese tastes pretty good, though. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's about it. Yes. Let's see here. Talking Shop, only 1 hour exclusive meet and greet. Complete time posted this. Very funny. Read this for me, please, will you? Brendan Shop will be at the Magnuson Superchargers booth. 222-867 from 2 to 3. Signing at Talking Shop! Exclamation point. For 1 hour. Damn, dude. And look at this. Oh my gosh. What is Talking Shop? How does that go? Shop? It's different. For me, it's like this. He said, you got something. He's like, hey, Brandon. He's like, how's that been? I'm a big fan of yours. He's like, yeah, definitely.
The world was created with
see y'all later. Thanks, dude.
By definition, when I am
You might have asked some questions. Let's see here. Jake Shields and Nate Diaz beat posted by that ninja 11. Jake Shields' narrative is that Nate would dog walk up 209 5 years. Let's see here. What is this flying in here? We got a new chat right now. Let's see. You have that on Father's phone?
first thing I said, I can be forced to try to do it. It's like, many ways it's like public shaming, right? Like, I got looking viruses, right? You have plenty of ways to force people to do this. Don't feel bad about it. Don't feel bad about it. Don't feel like people don't understand doing it well. It's like, if you're people looking for people, so I think you're going to be a choice not to go out and do something. And guess what? If you see someone in that video, it's something. Not all that, that's what you want to say. You get credit. The first thing, right? The first thing will be saying it's credit for the stuff. So those are very important, right? You know, in today's society, everything is all about making people feel comfortable.
Honestly, I don't see it as a big endorsement for me.
But the nice thing is, it's all about
So I gotta
everyone
say,
feel comfortable.
that's my takeaway. Oh, okay. I think he knows. He is literally says it doesn't want to happen. He knows that people
so much of life is making people
I mean, he's got to do it, right? That's fine. That's fine to have, be like real careful about that. Interesting.
Hey, so listen, it's okay.
I don't know randomly would know about Jinx. The fighters know about Jinx. Yeah, some comics we told them, they're like, oh, what the fuck? I didn't know this happening. But everyone knows it's happening. It's so funny to me to think that, like, the most badass fighters are like, they're just afraid of nothing but Jinx. Jake shows us like, listen, I'm not getting into that. I have a family. Yeah, I'm not fucking, I don't need to be on Reddit every day. And then he goes on and they call him Jake. He's like, no. He literally is like, I can't get involved in Reddit. He goes online, he's like, fucking, all Jews must die. He's not tweeting shit like that. So anyway, I mean, he's like one of those rebel, right? Oh, yeah, he's crazy. Oh, okay, gotcha. He's all nice to know what the fuck that came from. Let's see here. Next one is to read to us cheese. I love this one. This is their situation. It's like, I like how it's obviously simple.
These are really great. Like to diminish the honor of a problem.
I'm looking at it and then he says,
this is the first one who embarrasses his friend or forgives his friend. Because of I think this is fascinating. Never doing it of course, is always much more like theological. Some of the great things that come in.
All the fun kids that we do, I do all that. At the end of the day, the way this works, I'm not a civilian like the rest of us goons around I'm not just fight gangster, I don't go looking for fights.
Then if you embarrass them,
I know I'm tough, I don't have to get on Twitter and blast it out and prove it every day because I'm insecure because whatever shitty is going on with this childhood trauma. I don't have to do that. At the end of the day, I will push your fucking neck up. As your boys, there's many of guys that you focus with, many of guys will ask them how it went. And when you're talking about Jake, that's giving it's not funny the narrative that Bob is being so obviously not true. I mean, look at how much fun Nate is having in that clip, you know? Like, he's sad and he has to, like, all this shit up. He just made fun of Bob because it's impossible not to. It would be hard to stop making fun of Brandon Sharp at this point. It's such an enjoyable experience. I don't blame Nate at all. A million%. I haven't seen information that's 100% correct. This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Cool story. Are we watching Fox Zero? It's Warhead. I got confused by their school on Instagram past this. Yeah, I have no idea what that means. Let's go. Well, I'm glad they exercised Can you guys tell us what the WAR stands for?
If you say that embarrassing in front of that's the Galapagos. That's not the What is that? What's the Paris? It's people who say, what good from lives? What what do you what is an example?
Papa just goes, drive past trigger, black hat.
Think about it, that's
Helen really looks like a fart.
I don't know.
He's like another $800
All they do is get learn,
40
but they learn for themselves.
Wow. Well, once again, dude, the other hat doesn't say drive fast, slow gas, and have a fire thing on it. I mean, also, you gotta realize, shooting one episode of drive fast, slow gas takes 3 months.
That's also
inappropriate. It's good to talk about it again. It's just, you think that things are not what they are. Or you think things are what they are. It's gonna be $40. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna pay $9 for a hat. I'm gonna pay $40. Trump just won. Come on right now. Okay, Biden, no, yesterday, so I was over there going to that one, dude, because I'm sorry, someone's posted Competence Search 8648.
particular topic.
It's a short
It's
one.
reminiscent
It's
of
called
something
Keep Up
else
Be
that
Fresh,
says
Up Too Nice.
most of the
Let's see
teaching,
here.
but
No,
doesn't
it's not right. Like even like it's taking advantage of like,
I made like over 100,000.
yeah, cool. Let me check your phone. I haven't heard him say that in so long. That's hilarious, dude. How old is this kid? He's so young, man. Why are you asking about it? He is ravaged by CTE.
I made like over 100,000.
Yeah, cool. How many children are there? Zero. Brian doesn't react. He's like, well, I told him that's like mashed up and not real. Let's see the next one. Okay, so this is from Shop Show. It's posted by Competence Search 8648. Merch Geeks. Let's see here.
So what's the deal about Maurice? It's like people have to have something you know, associated with doctor. You know the doctor. What are you doing with the doctor?
All new better shipping, zero issues, and it's button up. We're good to go. I'm working on a shoe now. I've been out for like a year now. It's the same designer that tried to
It's not like everybody is special, right?
And what's the deal with this? You know? Some savings, that's how easy it is.
It's not like you have us figured out a way to prevent the raping or to prohibit the death, right? Whereas all the merch, but they're sitting around saying, like, something to have a figuring out or do anything for that different, right? They're just regurgitating information that we already know. It was in terms of have a nice figuring out the question. So when the household was young, you came back to have a Shiloh, and they would go ahead and bring it to Rabbi. Listen to this. Having present day came on Nigeria when he would find the reasons for the trade I'm a little despite the cause of the Kashari of permitting figure so Rabbi was saying, well, that's a year that is
I purchased the wrong size shirt and then returned it and never received a new shirt. I emailed several times and not gotten a response. Congrats, can you replace this merchandise? I mean,
because of the past started
all same drip. You know customer service doesn't. You don't. Okay, you don't. Customer service doesn't apply. Big Nation is worse than T. That's pretty fucking. That's a pretty fucking dire claim right there. Timu, someone should respond. Oh, you fancy yourself a business? Talk about that shit on Facebook over here. It'd be funny if you got a drive fast slow gas shirt and you open it up and just burst into flames.
Everybody's a human being.
This one's posted by Competence Search 8648. What's materialistic person reminds us zombies that material things do not matter. Like even with my kiddos, like material stuff, like all this stuff does not matter. Because I'm trying to tell them material stuff will not make you happy. How to work on it. So whenever someone like take my car or whatever, I would get upset. Why is this material shit? That's the message. But then, like, if forget his backpack or shoes, something like that, then he's gonna be like, hey man, like, your dad would try out for the reason. It doesn't matter. Like, no, that's funny. Wrong message. He's like, doesn't have my dad picking up. Out of his own Dark Horse 2024 Mustang that comes with the launch edition Roush Former kit, and a composite carbon fiber fenders, GTD fenders, hood,
I heard about we're changing like the cover.
That is funny. I mean, he literally wears brand new. He's wearing a brand new hat. Yeah. He wears brand new shit on every episode. And like a lot of the stuff is expensive shit. And watch and Charlie's Movie Today. Dice Stars Monday. Let me tell you. I'll be honest with you. Not cheap. Yes, no. That is an expensive site, and I don't think they get their stuff for free.
Also,
there's a new bottles in the chat right now, dude. What is that? No. Like some sort of collab between Car and Magic Mind. Yeah.
That's not
I mean, all that stuff, God knows if he actually gets a sponsorship or he just has it up. Because I don't trust it. A lot of materials behind it.
Was the guy by of Elisha? Why was he punished? If she can't wrap up because he called Elisha by name, I remember because I don't have my left. So it's like he shot. He said, you know, sure, Hefia, Elisha.
Look for the cheek. How many chicks do you see? You're on the magazine. No, it's not. It's not a show. I'm so many guys. Yeah, you're very ordinary. What is up here?
Also, that goes on for the whole thing now. Maybe it's catchy acquisition.
I took some eddies before this. Okay.
Or stream from the coalition collection.
Let's see.
Oh, wait. I love community collection. Signs of the stream, all types of chemicals are going to be growing.
The bottle is next Shot. I don't know what that is. A new drink has entered the chat. That's huge. We gotta get one of those. God damn it. Why haven't they hit us again? I wish Rain told us. Alright, so this one is called the Paparazzi. Al Bass's Clint killed guitars. Ooh, killed guitars on the post on the dude. Let's see. So many fucking clips to get to, dude. We got so many chance to fucking clip up right now. This is posted by Haphazard. Get rid of those sideburns.
But again, no, this is in other words, what the was filming that was what you were saying. I was sure if I was what you wrong with that. I would be sure if I was the real fun actually, I was like, you want to see if you can about the process. No, listen, there's so much mistake I want to do, right? Out of the public What is
Well, sideburns. What the same way as tank.
What represents everything? What represents multiple layers of symbolisms?
Because anyone asked them, like, what's the governor and all that, they asked them, why you do
the Torah really what represents the ocean of power. Why
maybe he threw those questions out by now, dude. He didn't put it right. The community say, why? He's just like, none of you business. Why is a dumb question for a shot? Because we all know he just goes, Why did you get rid of his It's not working today at the top. Oh, this one's supposed to be Caterpillar 7539. Defects for life. Originally, let's see here. Your merch is going great.
When you immerse
yourself, because everything else is just
you are surrounding yourself by the very self-contained.
So I go in, come in, and I come out. Thank you all for showing up too. If you haven't already subscribed and liked the video,
water is the
substance. This is posted by Confident Church 8648. New merch is going great. The shop's coming. He's always wanted to see him. This gives him a reason. J Shop,
what do you think about it? Is like
Some houses are already there now. Most of the team got there. The doors are open today.
That's like the peak.
So,
Somebody would ask you. So we would go
get it on the edge and drivefastallgas.com. I just appreciate everyone. This deal is going to be better than the last one, and I'm super thankful for it. So drivefastallgas.com. Buy a shirt, win a car, head easy. Get you some man. We got some fire merch. Come with the new printing company, so these orders are coming out hot. Coming out hot with less buyers giveaway. You can have people on top of it, dialed in, buttoned up. That's what we did. They make great merch, so shout out to them. Yeah, but also the way he got hit, it was like a bunch of these soft copies. So, yeah, not so much I got hit with that knocked me out. It didn't feel like the hardest thing. It was like my opinion on my head.
Listen to this. In the future, let's say again. Us in the front of the happy photos and materials, shade, ocean, confirmation colors. In the future, those are going to be precious stones. There are 30 ounces by 30 ounces. The whole people and said, we're asking, I mean, you can try your what happens, you don't think to go ahead.
He pretends like, I just got this new drive fast on gas. What? And he like rips off the
I'll put on this for 20 ounces. Right?
He has like the shirt, his hands and like, what's that? He's like, fuck. Make sure it's one of the reasons for these to get stains on it. I can't get it off.
Legally, God love us. It was a time to say this, and he chuckled. Today, you can find precious stones that are the size of the eggs of small birds. Small eggs of small birds. Right? So I'm going to say, come on. I'm going to find precious stones that are 40 almost like 40 ounces. That's big stones. Many big stones. Right? 45 feet, like 45 feet, what, 45 stones that are that big. You can find small stones like this. Okay, that's the end of the story. What happened? So he must have, first of all, you got to remember, the three best yesterday, I wanted to do this kind of was traveling this. So what happened? I was doing my own friends to come and ask me, I'm running levels of players. So, these population angels that were there to play out stage, I didn't even know. So the comment says, who's this from? I'm going to pass that. I'm going to try to system. I like to use the stories that
This week we watched a lot of 20-inch. It's pretty interesting. That's all I'll say. We go live on Wednesdays now, so check us out. What did you say? You always entertain this. I didn't even notice. That was great. Is that why I wondered? You looked at me like I was a crazy.
So what happened?
That's not what you're doing. Join the page, join the Discord, join the live stream on Wednesdays.
Again, they time to come back to this schedule. I was joking with that. I'm already ready. Roach, with a thought.
Alrighty, it's been a busy week. I've never gone live.
Continue to preach. Great job. That's what the same Shamarta half is. Exactly what you're talking about. I saw it in my own eyes.
Yeah, all of that stuff.
So the other says, you know what he's I have not seen it. The lack of confidence, my friend. Where one of these charges, the words of Chazal, you hate the Ine, the Asad, the Asad. The other says, Isaac letting any experience of
I know what the Greek of Bobby is. I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch it. What is this? It's Joe from what's in the background? He doesn't like his family. And he's not cheating.
in the things.
All right. So the first one here we got today is
as you can see, you're right there.
What the hell is happening? Amon Ojima posted this one. It's called Brendan from the Limo God Stop Saying Daddy. It's almost like it's to me. You gotta stop calling people daddy. Stop calling yourself daddy. Stop referring yourself to the third person. Also, you can't give yourself a nickname. Are you fucking kidding me? That's the issue. And that half baby, half sexy talking voice only pushes it all well beyond the acceptable levels of creepy and creepy. I mean, it literally makes me feel cool. I started to fast forward on the video, starts talking. It's so lonesome. It's like a bubble when somebody fucking telegrams. Shop fans, this is a fairly objective observation. The guy is just awful. I couldn't care less what the guy is successful comedy podcasting or life. I don't give a shit. But the guy is just awful. He's not just dumb and terminally unfunny in a room of intelligence. Quick witted and clever professional comedian. This guy is working himself. If you don't, you're not funny in any locker room, anywhere, at any time. It's not an opinion, it's objective fact, and that will die on you. He's been in the company of some of us shit talkers for how many years now. Yet to this day, even when attempting to be back on this junkie, he feels so pitifully. Every single time that it is physically able to watch the issue of beyond being unfunny and into every area, subject, topic, shop attempts to weigh in on. But I've been today enough. What I really needed to get off my chest was the daddy shit. It's gotta stop. I've almost turned off the plug several times, but it's a bummer because I take most of the nature otherwise. No big deal. No one's forcing me to listen. I just listen. Don't rate the cheers. Well, you're not wrong. The voice that he does, which I picked up on, the weird, sexy voice, whatever, it's like, you know that whole he sounds like a old-timey 50s dude. Look at this going on right there. Sure. I've almost turned off the podcast several times now. That's a bummer because I realized that's a sentence I didn't expect to read when I started my shoot today. Yeah, I mean, that guy's crazy for saying the show's good. So he apparently first time with stuff. Time to grab any minutes. Let's go see what it sounds like. Yeah, first time with stuff posting comedy very. I remember when we first were like in the Reddit and were saying stuff like that, like wearing an apron on and correctly. Shout out to that guy. Welcome to being homeless. This one's posted by Mao. Never lost his name. Beastie comments on Tony Hinchcliffe. Honest question though, is Tony Hinchcliffe one that we're going from big shit.
Black things space.
That'd be a murder for a while. I don't know how to answer this. Yeah, how do you get Mario like that? Fucking, that's fucking funny. Yeah, maybe. I mean, that no chance. But it would be. Tony's probably too big for that show. Sadly, it would be amazing if you got at it. They reach all their levels of crazy. I would argue he's 2 women away, depending on the age, from going to the golden hour. He's 1 N-word away from fleeing. Then somebody he has to go on the flagrant to apologize. I mean, they would just be like, have him on. Like, you're safe here. We know you didn't mean it. You're free to scoop a pig. It's like the Lion King on a baby sheet. Alrighty, well, this is supposed to be appropriate duty 930. So unlike the Rogan sphere, Anthony just like is a comedian who is as edgy and offensive as a comedy comes, but he also does it in good faith and with the confidence to stand comedy and accepts and understands what he is doing. The long title. Let's see. And all these comics now would think almost the point is to get in trouble. It's like, why are you giving a shit? I'm a comic, I'm allowed to say whatever I want. That's wrong. As far as I'm concerned. Or we say it again so often, so people think like, oh, as a comic, your job is to get in trouble. So people get like yelled at. It's like it's okay to make people mad, but then when you push back, I think that's wrong. As a comedian,
imagine your lifestyle. what
Andy
what
was attributed to Andy Warhol,
what
but it's just art.
we have these
It's getting away
yachts, right? Or something like that.
You know, that's special.
Imagine what
And
it
it
would
was
like.
pissed. Like,
Listen,
you didn't get
and
away with
again,
it.
it's not just truth
You know,
situation.
you need to make everyone laugh and be like, yeah, he talks on
that you
fucked up
cause us to
stuff, but
sacrifice.
we're all happy.
But the North Pole
That's
is
art.
just don't understand. Whatever
Otherwise, you're just a troll.
this world, but it will
Spoken like someone who's watching your hobby.
just understand, right? So
That was
whatever,
getting
so
away
in other
with
words,
it.
we give up
I've
time
never
to
seen
the
it.
Torah.
Yeah.
We give up
Okay,
other
that's
things to
wrong.
the Torah.
Nobody knew
We give
that
up
fucked
on
up. You got
many
him out.
folks to
Yeah.
and again, it wasn't
Nobody knew anything. He got away with it. Hold on, there's not a second of that special where he didn't get away with it. Right? Because you don't understand what he's saying. Never. Yeah, he got away with it. So, best special of all time. Best special. Best special. Friday Patty. Friday Patty. 1991. Frank, yeah. I was like, why aren't you letting my guy do that? I mean, it's just, there's no proof. 69. It's called You Redex. This is what comes up now when you go to the website. Opening soon.
Shamayim Bezeres talking.
It's just opening soon. The Carhartt thing. Okay, so here's the whole Carhartt debacle. Right, I really don't know what the deal is. I heard a little bit about that on the Reddit. He had these ads.
My time in those street cars back out of time. Why did you not show up this year? We're going to
and somebody sent an email to Carhartt, which maybe is one name. It was, I don't know. They asked, hey, I just thought that you were part of this terrible podcast you're doing at the repair shop who routinely says these offensive things, and then Carhartt will make it like we are in no way involved with track pass. So I guess that real quick. Oh shit, dude. Well, we might get to that email soon here because we got a lot more chins to post and clip today. It's hard to talk sometimes. Let's see here. This is posted by Chupapamine Yanyo, which is what those kids are saying nowadays. You know that? Yeah, Chupapamine Yanyo. I didn't know that one. Yeah. Including you, Papa, is what it's called. And it's him retweeting somebody saying, make no mistake, every comedian dunking on Tony Hinchcliffe would leave their parties to job and release to go open for him. Pretty chumps it. Thanks. Can we, I know you're supposed to focus on what the picture and clip always say because you lose it when you don't, but can we draw ourselves back for a second and just think what it would be like Brendan having a barista job? Oh, dude. I mean, I think you'll have a lot of, first of all, you'll be humble. Sure, yes, a lot of reckoning when somebody tells him, oh, sorry, bro, make my fucking cappuccino. Sure, anything with it. All the football players that are going to come in that don't get, all the team, but they're going to get a coffee with them, like you said, when the person coming in said, make me my macchiato, bro, now the favorite shoe is on the other foot. Right? I was thinking more like, just there's never, he's never going to make the coffee right. When you say caramel macchiato, if you're somebody who gets a caramel macchiato, he's going to be like, just like he wrote that, he wrote a movie. Anyways, what do you want to drink? The movie. Yeah, that's not going to be. So I was like, I get a caramel macchiato. He goes, name the movie. Trying to give him a high five. Really, that movie ruled. Yeah, if you're getting a coffee at Starbucks and somebody starts going, banana, I would get a different fucking barista, dude. He's just spilling coffee everywhere. He's a CT, so he's forgetting you order an iced coffee. You get like a fucking, you have like, one of those sausage things that they have. Jesus Christ, they're going to do the sandwich name though. You would have had all my coffee, dude. It just, he keeps having flashbacks to when he was on the Bills. He should have got a Gino with them. Chrissy Bear stinks. She's like one of those women like Chris that does the right wing groups. It's so funny. I mean, if you would retweet something about a barista, though, it's like he just keeps going at those people for no reason. I know, he really, he has somebody against people that do that. I think maybe such a difference when you start being nice to your secret coffee shop people, dude. You get free coffee. That's something he doesn't know. Never know. Alright, here goes. Carhartt lawsuit coming soon, baby. Puts away the mind's eye 310. Big merch. Hello, I've always been a fan of Carhartt merch, but was recently alerted that you were doing a collab with Driven So Guys coming out for Big Merch Assistance. And one of his whippers is Frank calling up on his sex woman. And then they took a few pictures of her. Oh my god, you can say what happened.
I wanted to know if this is a legitimate goal, and if so, why would you choose to work with a racist sexual prejudice?
In the street way, the hold on, get to the clock for a shot. To receive that punishment. Those powerful kids clock and they give it to receive.
This is the responses.
But I wasn't. The point is as follows. Even though we believe this is the reciprocity, reciprocity.
It makes the email seem more authentic because it's right during
I know.
thanks for reaching out to me on this booking. I'm dressed like a character. Anyways, she's in a dry fit, so I'll get a sweatshirt.
It's going to be reciprocity for everything wrong to come. So whatever I did wrong, it's going to be reciprocal.
We can understand your concerns and if we collaborate with DFIG, we can confirm that we can collaborate with DFIG and the current plans for what we hope this
it's not just simple like direct reciprocity. Whatever good idea is failed, gives me a reward. Which part of the
if you're open to making merch with us, please.
Can you imagine the email they get if they didn't say it?
Look at that small TV, I want to keep my Sharpie to possess. This was posted by Dr. Survey 2245, Karma Problem. This was a collab piece of a marketer. Yeah, I've read this before. It's basically them asking the same thing. I'm looking at this website provided is not over. Hilarious.
That's funny. He's stupid and he does stupid things. And also, he may actually have also a bad team.
That's what I'm saying. The team is just getting worse, apparently.
I think it's a combination of that he is an idiot and the team is actually also bad. So it's like a bunch of idiots working together to produce something bad. He's like, I want to make a house for you. Let's make one out of cars. Let's make that car house. And then like 52 cards in, he's like, oh, there's not enough cards. And then it falls out. Oh, that fell down. Let's make another house. Okay, you can use those cars. Yeah, there's never going to be any pushback from a stupid team. He's like, no, you stinks. We just criticized our fire. Okay, so let's go to some chance clips. This is posted by Toronto Rapture, and he calls out Callan for declining an invitation to perform at his ticket to Coachella in December, and he was not invited by comedians to participate in BJJ. Pablo was not even considered. He was inviting comedians. That's hilarious. It's good. Bob also knows his place. I've seen this clip. Bob should just do stand-up. No, he's just no mention of Sean, at all. But I think there might have been a conversation about it before. Or maybe not. Yeah. Maybe, yeah. I mean, he knew about it, or at least he's pretending to know about it. Or it's like all the guys are like, if you don't say anything to Sean, people won't even notice. And they didn't invite him as a comedian, Or maybe it's one of those things where it's like a bunch of friends, and one friend shouldn't be at something, so they all talk about it, and they're like hoping that he never mentions anything. Yeah, that might be it too. Who knows? Or a surprise guest. Yeah, dude, he can't say anything because that's the surprise. Brendan Schaub is coming in. Everyone's like, oh, yay, that's the surprise guest. Good. One guy honest. All right, let's see. So we got a lot of clips from the latest Bike Companion. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called He Admits His Mexican Cartel Story Wasn't True. I haven't seen this one yet. This past year, there was 3 dead guys on the course. Until that strange, they kept going. They put 3 more dead guys on the course. And finally, a local's like, hey, this is cartel territory. This is them running you and don't come do it. So they had to reroute everything and go around. What the fuck? Why would you say that? Yeah, how could you not? Why would you say that happened, but it didn't happen? You didn't. I don't even understand. Maybe you got the information wrong. You saw dead bodies. Apparently, dude. What? I don't even understand that. That doesn't make sense. When you're a kid, you look out the window and you're like thinking whatever you're thinking. He's still that kid, dude. So he's just a riding passenger on the Baja 400 or whatever. Yeah, and he's just like, what are they invited there? And now the podcast is already happening in his head. That's so messed up that he's fucking up tourism in Mexico. Yeah. Mexican as shit. I'll invite Brendan Schaub to your event if you want people to keep coming to it. Alright, let's see. Oh, I just closed another clip. Computer, press that right quick. Reopen close tab. Wait a minute. File, reopen close tab. Oh, dude, you
just came through right now. Yeah, I'm all over the place. I woke up at 4:34 this morning. So this one's called Post by Toronto Rapture. Brian makes Joe and Eddie laugh so hard Brenda attempts to change the conversation. That's what this. Oh yeah, we watched it the first time.
Yeah, we came to the conclusion that NA is just making fun of Brian. Yeah, because everybody knows the Scottish accent is cringe. So he's doing it just to make fun of it.
Yeah, he's like, this dish needs some peanut oil, fat, some chow mein, some onions, and he's throwing all the dishes together and then they cook it.
I agree. Also, I think that Brian saying it's all in the hips, Bubba, is like my hell. Like if I go to hell, I die, and I go to hell, it's going to be him saying stuff like that over and over again.
But it's all in the hips, Bubba. Of course not.
His assistant, I think that Bubba is standing up for his friend. I think he's like trying, because he knows that they're just laughing because they're making fun of Brian, because he's so terrible and like the Scottish accent there. Maybe Joe is Joe and Eddie were like, dude, if Brian gets annoying, fucking make him do the Scottish accent so we can laugh at him. And Brendan knows that, so he's like, hey, Joe, what would you do with, he's even kind of angry when he does it. He's like, what would you do with the Deported? What would you do with the Deported World Lake Bass? Or whatever the fuck. Oh, yeah, and so that's why. Like, he's just doing that so that he can save his friend, which is admirable.
I think you're giving Chuck too much credit for that. Yeah. He's probably like, he's looking for the teat.
Yeah, he just wants some attention. And then when the attention's on Brian, he's not looking for the banana. What the banana? Why is Brian getting a banana?
This guy, where did Brian go? There's this guy's guy in front of me.
It's uncomfortable. Why are Brian speaking Scottish now? Go back to who you were. I like to
Anyways, I'm about to use. Okay, I'll stop. Let's see here. This one's called Curb Your Enthusiasm. Robbie Guzman posted this. Senior Harris campaign staff says their internal data shows Harris winning battleground state. Voters who have made up their mind in the last week by double-digit margins. I see that Trump's MSG rally was the last straw for late-breaking undecided voters.
I mean, it's been said ad nauseum, but I'll say it again. It would be so funny if Tony Hinchcliffe is the reason Trump loses.
Yeah,
beyond funny.
Shout out to Matt Shane's your podcast, dude. It was so funny what they said. Shane said it'd be hilarious if Tony caused World War III, basically. Like butterfly effect of events that causes World War III.
Well, I mean, honestly, World War II was started by spilling beans. So, I mean,
he said one of you was the Franz Ferdinand.
in many ways, Franz Ferdinand was a hungry one. Right? And then he was killed for being a hungry one, honestly.
Let's be honest, he was a fit. He was pretty fat.
Oh, he's fat?
Yeah.
Then, who was the guy that, something with a P, right? Someone shot him.
Oh, yeah.
Who was the guy that shot him?
Some random assassin guy.
Peter Piper.
Yeah, Peter Piper, Franz Piper. Yeah.
He shot Peter Parker.
Alright, let's see. Next. Smear grease on his own shirt, posted by Kill 530. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, what is that?
I had so many issues with this post. Like when I first seen it.
Alright, I understand it. Okay, go ahead.
Why are you in the restroom taking a picture of yourself? What the least truck guy thing to do?
Yeah, bathroom selfie. You don't see a lot of truck guys doing that.
Drive past all gas. One here, you know? And he has a grease on the face.
Who's working on his truck?
Was it a big face? Just why are the arms not dirty? Why are the hands not dirty? I'm quite sure it is.
Because he knew he had to touch his phone.
Yeah. And what's with the hands?
He's like, what do you do when you're a truck guy? What are we doing here? I said, okay, it's hard to be a truck guy, dude. You fucking ruin your shirt, you know, work on your body and all that stuff, dude. And so you just want to take a picture like, hey, look, this is what you look like after hours and hours of body. And the face, why is he doing that? The face. He looks more like Joe Camel in this one than usual.
Yeah. Unreal. Just unreal.
Now, 10 heavyweights in the world, dude.
Which, by the way, T-Mos is on Spotify now. We forgot to say it on top of the show.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, we're on Spotify. I figured it out. Sorry that it took so long. My fault.
Say it again. What? Oh, we're on Spotify. Alright, next one is, we watched this one on the live, by the way, we go live Wednesdays, where we watched the whole Tony Hinchcliffe MSG rally this last week. Goes by haphazard, normally brings up the question of Whitney's kids' parentage. By the way, Whitney just had a baby. We've been in a dead baby next to her. Sorry. What a real abortion out, I assume.
Sounds close.
I'm back to Anya. You Jobs kid. Whatever happened to 7 weeks?
Okay, you and Jobs kid, goddamn it, Mark. All the conspiracy theories we've talked about on the podcast.
Whiskey's $9 a bottle, but being a cat is only $40.
What's the logic on pricing? Like, how do you even...
We respect our fans, and we don't want them to overpay for our whiskey.
Yes, that's sick. And then, what is yours called?
Tiger Thick. It's on 60, lowered it.
What is that?
Does it use PTE?
Just the worst comedian of all time. Yeah, this is so funny. Someday we might have alcohol though. We should make it even lower. $20. Yeah, like cheat hurts. The next day you feel like shit. Yeah, dude. We should call it tin juice. Titty juice. Raccoon titty juice. Oh, okay. Yeah. Work on the marketing. Just like shut up. Yeah, we just don't have it yet. You love it, you just don't know it yet. Alrighty, this one's posted by cable manager Bert. Always been a Yankees fan. This is Joanna's posted this. Hope the Dodgers win tomorrow so my Yankees can whoop that ass. What do you think about that? You're a fellow Dodgers fan, right?
I don't even know what it means.
Like, so she was hoping the Dodgers beat the Mets so that the Yankees could.
Oh, so this is really okay in the past. I see. Well, if you're a shop, you're used to losing.
Yeah, I'm a Giants fan. Have a great day. Everyone but the fucking Dodgers, dude. You know what I mean? How infuriating is that?
Yeah. Well, she's here at 8:50. Yeah, like, is she really know what she's talking about?
Atlanta Braves, dude.
Oh, I didn't see the whole thing. Oh, yeah, she has all the hats. That's just like Brendan.
Jesus Christ. Cubs. The Cubs, dude. Right.
I mean, I'm guilty of this too.
Okay, this is a dicey picture, Marlins.
I wish I had said I'm guilty of this too when she's taking a picture of a man. I meant the hats.
She's a real fan of ball players, if you know what I'm saying. See, here's another X. Kansas City Royals. Why can't they stick to one team?
I mean, I wear all different kinds of hats. I get that part.
But like different sports. You're wearing the Chargers hat or the Chargers game. Yeah. But I mean, just like all baseball. No.
It's weird to say the Yankees thing and then have like she's a big fan of the Yankees, but then she has all these other Kansas City Royals on
White Sox.
She has a lot of hats. I'm just like Brendan.
Mexico. Okay, that makes sense.
I don't have this many hats.
LA.
Finally.
Dodgers.
Yeah. Just painting a narrative, dude.
You should sell that along with all your fucking fake bags. LA. Okay, that's, I don't know what that is. Let's get out of here. Anyways, any more thoughts on that?
You know, I mean, we both wear tons of hats. We're hat folks.
I'm very conscious of the hats I wear.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Do you have hats? No, seriously, yeah. I had a Nets hat because I love Kevin Durant. He got off the team. I did the Nets garbage, dude.
I want to see what you could do on like that of you, just the different hats. But do you have any posts where you're like, my Yankees are going to beat the Dodgers? No, you're a Dodgers fan.
Yeah, I'm a Dodgers fan. But when it comes to baseball, I'm not really a fan of anyone else. I do have an Angels hat in my car, but that's because I got paid to have an Angels hat.
Sounds like you're painting a narrative.
No, it's 100% true, dude.
Don't say you have an Angels hat.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that.
I don't. There's no picture of me wearing it, though.
Yeah, but now everybody knows.
This one's posted by Ambitious Tip 3152. Screen's black. It's called I'm Just a Blue-Collar Drunk Guy. Hilarious.
Yeah, we've seen this before, but it's just so funny. When you look at it, you laugh.
This is not a real picture, is it?
No, I think it's maybe another guy.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's a real picture.
It looks like AI, strangely enough. It doesn't even look like Shab to me. Yeah. But the boots are very funny. It's all his. It looks enough like Shab. Yeah. He's got a Yankees head on. That is what's injury. Let's see here. Carhartt collab got reduced. Conference Search 8648 posted this one. So I'm assuming these are the Carhartt collabs that we're supposed to have. I don't know. It doesn't say Carhartt on it though, so maybe these are like, this is what it looks like now without the Carhartt. Platinum Mobile Sun Silver Bundle, Gold Bundle. It doesn't say Carhartt anymore. Oh, they took probably the Carhartt, like I think maybe used to be on the sleeve. Oh, okay. That's so funny. Like, why would you even want that on your sleeve? Just a giant thing with Carhartt on it. Yeah, just taking their, what is it called? We're not really words guys today. No, but their reputation. Trying to take it down with, oh yeah, whatever. They're trying to get some of their swag. Yes. New mega collab just dropped with West Square advertising. I mean, great idea. Breaking Bad, Breaking Bad, Home Depot, Clippy, big old fucking emoji when you needed help on PC. NFL, do Rolex. Yeah, see, the Carhartt used to be on the sleeves. See how it's there on the left sleeve? Yeah. Wow. Well, we have some more coming in from there. We'll get back to that right now. We watched the whole Tony Hinchcliffe MSG rally on our live, most recent live. This is Appropriate Duty 930 posted this, and only Baba can make a Latino joke like this dude Higgins in reference to the Puerto Rican joke about floating garbage. Yeah. So check that out if you want to see it on our live section of the YouTube. This is posted by Toronto Rapture. Brenda tries to be serious, so Eddie mocks him for it. Hilarious, dude. This man is laughing pretty hard when you watch it. Yeah, I mean, he's the stupidest point ever Shab is making. It makes no sense. What do you mean you don't need it? He just said it was the best thing he's ever seen. He's been in so many fights in this league. That's what he's ever seen. But Shab is, like, as usual, garbage, nonsense. Like, he just... Someone told him this, or he thought it at one point, so he's just going to argue it over and over again, even though it makes sense. And I told you, I think I texted you when I was watching, this is the best UFC I've ever seen. Yeah, you told me that. Yeah, nobody has said anything bad. He's the only person that thinks that his beer is bad. It exposed the fighter. It wasn't like they took away from the fighter. Like, I didn't know any of those fighters. There's probably like one article that said, or like somebody stole a point from them said, those fears cost a lot of money, so now since Shab can't be involved in it, he wants to shit on it. Yeah, an idiot. So yeah, thank you, Eddie. Thank you. Got a bunch of grease on his fucking shirt. You know what I'm saying? Real grease. He's got grease, dude. This is supposed to be kombucha. Now we gotta go back to the bane of existence, otherwise known as the Fighter of the Kid podcast. It's called Mappa Changes the Narrative, and the subtitles you don't know what that means. Let's see. You don't give him 205 the biggest threat collab with the God. The reason you don't give him the biggest threat is on the left, very high level striking, and very good wrestling. I would say that was John. He's pretty good at striking. You really have that feeling. Oh, the striking is pretty high. No. He's good. No, good striker now. Good striker. That comes from you. I think the highest striking is nowhere near. Nowhere near. I'm pretty good at the same area. Really? Nobody. So Alex was narcissistic. Yeah, probably. They make you feel like you're insane. Yeah, he's like, in a way, he's like gaslight. Look at Brian's face. Can you go into his face? Look at his gaslighted face. Look at Brian is in hell. Good. Yeah. The Brian deserves this. He looks like a woman just got said he's in hell right now, dude. He just realized I am wearing a red toe shirt. Fucking German letter toe shirt. What is that? That's very strange. Striking is this a video game? I was doing striking is a video game. This is a video game. Is it a video game? It's wrestling's awful. Right. It climbed
years striking, probably 4. His wrestling for 10. Yeah. And he went down. He went down on 10. Man, show is like a 4, right? Record tweet is like a 10. You nailed it, dude. The most 10. 4, 10. So if you look at this, you know, they both have this great advantage of the one striking. It's have so hard to follow. They need to know they're going to do it now. Okay, good. But so we're going to get to Pierre, right? Because he's not an 85, right? That's crazy how he gets sucked out. That's so nuts. I think I'll go out. I think you're sleeping on striking. So it was on Goliath. God damn it. I think striking is. We'll see. We'll see. Nobody on this planet is saying that incline striking is even just a grab a poor guy. Not really, man. Most of these guys are on his feet. His brain is riddled with CT. Riddled with it. I mean, that's not good. I feel bad. But he's unless he's just like an insane narcissist liar. That's what I was thinking. I think there's one or the other. Get this. Hear me out. Okay. If a narcissist liar has got this other, what's it called, badge of CTE, you don't think they're going to use that to their advantage? You know what I mean? He's an evil genius. Yeah. You're going to be like, it's CTE. And he messes up words every once in a while on purpose so that he can say whatever he wants. And all that matters to Sean is that he wins. Like he's on top or has the most attention. He doesn't even call it CTE. That's genius. He calls it CTE. Dude, if he was faking it, saying that is absolute genius. Saying CT instead of CTE, because he's like, I don't have CT, but he's saying that on purpose. Because he knows that it sounds like he has it. Yeah. I mean, and then another thing is like when he knows he's cooking and it's not really going to go his way because it's going to be pretty wrong or something, he just hands. Her hands go wild sometimes, dude. And then we all catch up with the clips. And most people don't want to confront someone like that because they'll feel bad and they feel like they're calling him stupid when he's doing it. And then you go over here and then you go, and you don't want to be like, dude, you're not making sense. Because that's mean. Yeah. And then I was racing, and then I was in a cookie, and I was teaching my kids paintball. Oh, man. Anyways, that was wild. Let's see here. This one's called, In Hindsight, This Is Truly One of the Great Shop Moments. So much happening here. Old Dish Long. Posted by Ab and TV12. And I already watched this clip. I don't know if you've seen it on the show before. I feel like we have. I could be wrong. But just some big poppy lore, dude. Before you go. Oh, yeah, we've seen this before. Hey, look, get up. Looking Thursday and Friday at the Haha in LA. 30 minutes before shoot my special next 11th and 13th in Dallas. Well, come down the Grand there in Dallas. I'm in LA Thursday and Friday. Oh, where? At the Haha? Oh, fucking love that place. So, you're shooting in Dallas. Where? Addison. Oh, really? At the backdrop. Oh, gotcha. What is it? Hey, Mike, I don't know if it's because now I've been working on it. Oh, God. I'm taking it to now. My God. They should put that guy. So, it deserves it. I like that, dude. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's just like, it's so different now, and it changes so much. Imagine being 3 years in the company or less, and being like 30 minutes specials is the way to go. That is crazy. Just to think that you know more than all the other comedians, all the comedy. He's trying to be like Andrew Schultz in the head of the game. I'm on TikTok, Rick. 23-minute, Rick. Yeah. I told you when I met with Netflix, I'm like, yeah, no matter who it is, Chappelle, Rogan, everybody stops 15 minutes. It's so weird. I was like, it gets out. Yeah. We know, especially my demo, they did 36. God, why was that an hour? Yeah, why would the bro was like that? I'll just say this, put it on the phone, right? So Kevin Ford. Yeah, I just like if you're doing 30 images. I mean, if you look at guys who put stuff out on like, but that's just random. I know you do more stand than that. I'm going to tell you how it is actually. And it's definitely average watch time is what he's talking about. Like, on these episodes, we get average watch time at 29 minutes. And so that doesn't mean we're going to make 29 minutes a shot. We're going to keep it 10 minutes. Oh, yeah, that makes no sense. If I'm Comedy Central, I would, at this point, take, if British Shop would sell me it, I'd absolutely buy it, and I would release it. Like, worst stand-up special ever. Release on, like, try and get anything, because nobody watches Comedy Central at home. So that would be kind of fun. But it's also very good to do for comedies. Yeah, we need to see the Gringo Poppy on a network. It should be on YouTube. Yeah, when I come home from work, I want to turn on TV and be like, oh, Gringo Poppy on network TV would be awesome. Or cable TV, but either one. And the uncut Gringo Poppy, dude, imagine. If they had, well, yeah, we want the documentary. Let's see. You know, brothers. I know. He was that's what I want. That's what I want. I like doing hours. That's old school. No, I think half hour makes a lot of sense. It's harder to do a half hour in some ways because you have to get more. You know what I mean? Yeah, you gotta cut the fat. Half hour is doing a shorter special is harder than a longer special in a lot of ways, I think. I think it's because you can take some more discipline, you gotta cut the fat, it has to be 30 minutes. If it's gonna be 30, it has to be fire. Yeah. So you gotta figure out what to put in, what to take. I got that! Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, man. Name me one line of your opposite's fat. I couldn't tell you. Oh, I couldn't say a lot. Maybe when he's like, what's up, Daddy? I wasn't trapped in the fat. One was taken out instead of what's up, Dallas. That was different. That was different. There's a lot of ladies in the crowd. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this. Was kind of... All right, so I don't know if you followed Photoshop Gate. This goes by Girl Brick. I don't know why that's funny too. I'm going overtime on the Photoshop beat, not looking good for when Carhartt comes a knocking. Good insight to how this record is being run. Get this shit deal for tickets when the orders are in. We will actually buy it and then print it up and ship it to you in 5 to 6 weeks. This is drop shipping, but without any of the benefits of lower labor costs, manufacturing costs, warehousing, distribution. Right. So, I want you to tell me before we go to the next slide, what about this is Photoshop? So you can see from here. I'm not going to zoom in anymore. I don't know. Maybe the Carhartt thing. Everything is obviously Photoshop, but check this out. Ropes. The F is over the. Oh, wow. Jeez. That made me laugh hard. I know you're. So that's good. That's pretty good. You're better at Photoshop than me. That's why I was like, I wonder if you could tell. Yeah, they didn't even. Oh, man. I could have Photoshopped this better. Yeah, it's lazy. Let's see here. People look at thumbnails. I'm like, this isn't lazy. Those are lazy too. This was my Reverend born again. Shab on Tony. Okay, we had to go over this here. Let's see here. Tony is a savage roaster. That's what he is. That's what he's he's the world of doing it. He's massive. He's the best ever do it, right? He's the roast master. That's what he does. Not just that's for a certain time. You're gonna get that. You're gonna survive. It's for a certain time. At a rally, a political rally, you gotta remember, if the tiny 80% of the audience doesn't know who Tony is, if you know his work, and it's for a rally for the President of the United States, Tony's gonna say the most outrageous shit. If you watch his Netflix, Room Session, Tom Brady, all that stuff, he's gonna say the most outrageous political stuff, but in that lane, he's the best at doing it. But you take him out of it. That shit is so funny. He put his hand inside of his hand and pulled it out. After doing intense C-clamps alongside whatever these are called. These are probably large C-clamps. He looks at his body as like a hand. Also, I'm sure this was in the comments, but Rally, he said Rally, right? But Rally, you know, he said Rally and Raleigh the same thing. How can he get Rally right and Raleigh wrong? I say Rally for North Carolina. You say Rally? Yeah. Really? I didn't know it was wrong. No, it's okay.
In the casual pool, you say that stuff, it's going to affect not only the left, but also the right. It's going to be a problem. I think for Tony, he's going to be bigger now. It actually hurts the movement. Because the left goes, oh, look how Tony is. We're going to run. We're going to take you stop that. This is going to be second right. If this is comes to, we're going to know Tony like a cat. We're going to check him off. Never checked off everybody. We're open to it. I don't have an issue with that. So, he's the best. I don't have an issue. But he also knows he's not serious. You know, he's not being, you know, he's not real Tony's issue is when Trump's going to say that. You gotta this happens. You gotta know that you're not bringing a politician on. You're bringing a guy who takes big risks.
It's so funny when they try not to mention animals. You bring a guy who is a lion. Artemis.
And who knocks out the person. The reason why Tony's so good because he takes big risks. He takes big risks. And also sure relentless. But it's funny when we know him. When you don't know him, you have to go, oh my God, he's called Puerto Rico Costa Rica trash.
Costa Rica.
So they're going to run. So the way I look at it, I don't think it's going to matter. I've been asked a lot.
I love that Sean is always like violently uninformed. Like he never really knows. Someone told him. I'm starting to believe that it is people just telling him about things. He doesn't actually see anything. I didn't know Costa Rica. Or Costa Rica or whatever. Or Switzerland or something. Yeah, somewhere in Africa.
Conservatives, you know, and so here's how I would look at it. You know, I didn't watch it. The stuff I read about some of the jokes. Some of the jokes were. And I think part of what makes Tony successful is that he takes big risks as a comedian. So sometimes, you know, most of the time, a lot of comics will take those risks in a friendly audience or a smaller audience. But Tony, you know, Tony took a big risk on a world stage, and that's Tony. He tried to take a huge risk. Now sometimes it'll like when I saw him, good for you. Do you see Marvin?
Yeah. Also, what do you mean good for you? He fucking run like it's not a good move. You shouldn't say that kind of stuff at a rally. You should say that stuff at cheers. Yes.
As a comic, when you're writing, you're trying things out. As a comic, sometimes you're gonna find out where the line is, and you're gonna find out where the line when you cross the line. You're gonna find out. But sometimes you do it in a smaller crowd. You might have found out that Tony's at this level, but like his roast on Netflix is the most watched thing ever. It's on Netflix. So he already, and that was already pretty, like part of the reason people loved it was because it was like he didn't give a fuck. Yeah, and we're talking here, like, don't really talk about this. But also, with the narrative on the left, you're like, oh, it's going to sway the election. It's not just the narrative on the left. Hold on. So Bad Bunny has been on the left. Bad Bunny has been endorsing comments. That's not new. Tony doing this, it's not like Bad Bunny's like, all right, that's it. I'm going to pick a side. Most of those big names have been endorsing Kamala from the jump. So I know the narrative now, look at all these 13 influencers endorsing, they've been on that side. Yeah, but there's not a lot of people, like I said, I don't know if I do.
Brian's like, I know you're wrong, but I have no idea what real, so I'm not going to say it. He won't correct him. He's like, you know, I know that, as usual, Sean has no idea what he's talking about, but you know what? I'm not going to say the lips, dude. It's so funny, dude. I'll just do my phone background. I'm skeptical of my eyes. And Sean knows, he knows. I do.
Chad's cooking. I'm cooking in the music industry. Doing something Trump. They can't do. So this whole narrative of all these like people that do some Kamal is going to influence what's not
Actually, that's not actually accurate. Latino vote, for the first time, in a lot of ways, is skewing, especially Latino men, are skewing toward Trump.
And I said that the music industry, so you're looking to the electronic, which isn't the elite fucking music artists. They're turning towards Trump. But if you think Bad Bunny says to vote for Kamala Harris is going to change that, you're out of fucking mind. He's been on her stuff.
So I think what the worry is, or what I have read and what I have heard, is that because the Latino vote is so important, of course, and but you just also, it's not just the Latino vote, it's pockets of the Latino vote, right? So like Allentown, Pennsylvania, so the worry sometimes can be, did that sway in a race with an election? Did that kind of get? And then you have the leaders of the Latino community saying, like mayors and stuff, pointing to this as being evidence that the Trump campaign is racist or whatever it might be.
If Kamala wins, there will be a clip of Shah being like, and I said, 20-inch clip changed the election because he said that stuff about Costa Ricans or whatever. That's what all those fucking Venezuelans came out and they voted for Kamala Harris. I mean, that's I didn't do the Shah voice, but I mean, he's so redacted. He posts that video for either argument. It's true. He says like how Tony fucked up, and then he's like, but it doesn't matter. They're gonna fucking this one's posted by CJK610. It's called "My Takeaway from Every Fight Companion." A pair of SUTE, as you can see. Shot with a pair. Jeff has bucket over Joe Rogan's shoulder. Ring's calling out Baba on his bullshit finally, only because there's 3 other men in the room. Did we already watch this? No, I don't think we did. Take the Clown 91. We would probably remember that. No way we have forgotten that. Our work from JWG made his coworkers privy to this oh, I've seen this. I saw this. I remember I watched that documentary. They did Milo said, yeah, yeah, I mean, it's just when Chavez don't bring something ridiculous to you, you're like, oh, I'm gonna get a second opinion. No one believes it, but even when he's saying something that's true. Oh, this is great. Posted by Don't Know Who You Are, or Don't Know Who to Ask. Ring a puppy 2 in New York City. Hey, Puerto Ricans, it's keto, bitch. As you see, this as Tony Influence, see, that's good Photoshop. President Trump holds a historic migrant rally in New York as early voting is underway. Let's see who's next. Griff 2.0, Caterpillar bought 539. Fraud fast, no cash. As you can see there. What do you think about that? Well done. Alright, let's get that shirt. Let's see what's next here. Oh, the stem cell gooch injections down in Tijuana explains why he goes there for part 2 was by him farmer 90 Moscow Bradley. I'm actually really interested in this.
Please, and Bob is going to know the answer to this. People went to get their dicks bigger too. Well, that's not possible. There were a lot of people that were just there for their dicks. That's it. How? Wait.
Not stem cells.
Yes.
Yeah, stem cells for the dicks. Okay, so here's what actually happened is like some dudes went down there just to pump up their dick. They put like 2 needles in your gooch. A bunch of dudes went down just for that. But there were like 50 people, 30 to 50 people in this place at this 1 week. And there was one guy there that was like a manly man, right? Like everybody knew of him. He's like he fights real good, right? I'm not gonna say names, but he got it. And then, wait, there's a fight. Is this an actual fighter? It's a guy. It's a guy. I'm not doing it. Okay, but he got it.
No, it's a guy.
And I don't want to know about stuff like this, but it does make me laugh. That Yeah, dude, that could be red shot. Goddamn dick down here. Yeah, plenty of evidence. Yeah. I mean, all things point to that. Yeah. And the Roma, that's it. So, and every joke is the truth. So, British shot was back. That's right. That's fair enough. Let's see the next one here. This was posted by S. Steiner Accounting. It's called I Opened a Little Carbon Fiber Shop in my mom's closet, had them all in vanilla folders, stood outside with signs, carbon fiber for sale.
Well, and I think, too, I'm a big carbon fiber guy since I was a kid. Yeah, like, the more carbon fiber, the better. I say this is the baddest TRX there is. There's one bad Robbie Woodson one, and his is fully carbon fiber, but he painted over it, but that's a badass build.
He's been carbon fiber since he was a kid. I mean, that's just a ridiculous lie. I mean, explain your narrative, dude. Yeah, and so me? Yeah, dude, what the fuck do you mean? I don't even know what carbon fiber is. No, dude, the most not knowing the black parts of a car. Okay. And he's been into that since he was a child. Yeah, dude. You ever heard of fiberglass? What's it called? What's it take, when you show and tell? For show and tell, he brought in carbon fiber. Yeah, because you would bring stuff that you were really into as a kid. Right, and so what is he going to bring? He's not going to bring a orca whale. You know what I mean? He's not going to bring a blackfish. Sure, right? He's going to do carbon fiber. Hey, class, now we're getting ready for show and tell, so everybody show your blood. What did you bring, Timmy? I bought a toy, my favorite toy. Oh, wow, what is it? Oh, I can't figure it. All right, Brendan, what did you bring? I bought carbon fiber. What? I wish I had done that. I tried it. I bought carbon fiber and comic books and cauliflower. The 3 C's. There you go. I found it. His toy's not real. It doesn't have appreciation. That's a dick. Spider-Man, okay, this is plus my chin second balcony. Hey, Bob, a seasoned race car driver is what it's called. Let's see.
I just, I'm just different. Like, don't get it wrong, there's something that is about fighting. But, yeah, when you're racing, especially, I race UTVs. I race for Polaris, I do the Mid 400, down 100, stuff like that.
I love chains because, we went through a period in chains where there was not a lot of pop-up. You know what I mean? People were like, I want more pop-up. Now we're getting nothing but it. It's the best. Yeah. I've never been in them. Let's see here. This is called Buffett Knows His Politics, posted by Appropriate Beauty 99. That'd be better than Rogan, in my opinion. I don't want Rogan to decide the election. I want Brendan Chop to decide the election. Absolutely, yes. I mean, 100%. Think about it. You put Kamala Harris next to Brendan Chop, she looks 20 times better, smarter. You know what I mean? No, yeah, more coherent. Right. That's true. You tell Chop to take all the kratom, all the tiger things, all the happy hippo, all the fucking magic mind. You know what I mean? Tell them to be on all that shit and then have Kamala come on. You know? Yeah. It'd be cool to see Trump on there too. From Latifah. Yeah. I don't know why I'm here. Just, I came in here. I said, this guy's an idiot. He's got CTE. You are disgusting. He always makes me laugh. What did you say the other day? I went on T-Back-A the other day. Wow. I said, I'm not going to T-Back-A. I told my chief of staff, I'm not going in there. I'm not going into those big boy studios. Kamala wouldn't be able to handle it. She'd just cackled on Brendan. He's so funny. Brendan makes jokes about keto. The smartest guys in the world are Canadian. Yes. This is who we should be listening to about who. If you don't get your advice from Brian Callen, on top of his job, the most elite veterans, dude. Yeah. There's only 250 of them that can do it, and you're going to ignore their advice. Doubt it. Come on, bro. Be no. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. We only have 2 more left. We're almost done, dude. I know this is the part of the show where we're like, this is feeling more like Shop. This is called the Hungry Wolf Assassin. Let's see.
Tony did what he does. You hired him to do. He's an assassin. Very upset. He did some assassination shit.
Oh my God! One of the funniest things of all time is Joe Rogan. I didn't get to clip this today. It wasn't in chains, so I didn't pull it. But
with guess who, dude? Hinchcliffe? Joe Rogan with a fucking trigonometry guys on his podcast.
Oh yeah, I saw that they went on there. Yeah. What the hell? They're talking about how Tony got canceled again.
Yeah. I should watch that. I hadn't watched it. I cannot stand that guy's laugh. Which one?
It was only the one guy.
It was both. Yeah. The other brown guy is fucking has the same way because this guy's cackling all the time. That white guy with glasses. Let's see here. This is called. So we wanted to end on a cliffhanger. Examiner posted this one. Papa announced a new totally not a scam giveaway of Ford Mustang. Let's see.
Alright kids, Podcast Podcast launches this freaking Friday. This Friday is your chance to win. Be like our boy Will, one rap hard killer from Roush. Be like Will. We have great merch. We have a bunch of color stuff on there. Album merch. Printer shipping, 0 issues. It is busted. This is your chance. 0 issues. Whoever says that about shipping their product, there's no problem with our shipping. It's selling point.
Also, Carhartt, 0 issues.
Oh yeah, it's from there's no wrong because there's no more Carhartt merch. And that's why I wanted to buy it because I wanted to win the Mustang. To win over 800 horsepower, 2024 Ford Mustang Dark Horse with GTD carbon fiber fenders, GTD fiber hood, spoiler, whip, custom interior from SOS. You have custom GTD wheels, upgraded rear brakes with the big Brembos. This thing is decked out. It will be at SEMA. It's official car for really nice. What was that? I don't know. What was that?
Censored.
It will be at SEMA. It's official. Never mind. There's cars for a Roush.
Maybe. Oh, okay. The hell was that?
Yeah. I mean, I'm waiting for a door to crank now because you got to make one door lock. Back at SEMA. So for SEMA, we'll be at SEMA this week. So Thursday to Friday was. You can see that there. This thing is live this freaking Friday. DrivePassPodcast.com. Win this damn thing. This is a shorter one than last time. We're going November 1st to December 15th. Trying to deliver this bad boy. That's the winner before Christmas. So, you have a brother, a dad, a mom, an uncle. They've always wanted a monster car, a dope-ass ride, a hot rod. This is it. This is your chance to give the gift that keeps on giving. This is a flat one Dark Horse Mustang. This thing is so badass. I love it. That's the Roush Launch Edition Supercharged kit on it. You know what I mean? 100 of them. They're sold out. They're never making them again. This has a bunch of other upgrade goodies.
I'm so bored. I know. It's longer he talks. I'm just like, dude.
I'm impressed they memorize all that stuff. I mean, all the words mean nothing to me.
He's reading.
Oh, he's reading. Well, that's impressive.
We're giving him credit.
Reading is good for him. The Roush lineup, whatever that is, there's never been made before, never made it again.
Right.
It's pretty good. So, DrivePassPodcast.com launches this Friday. Good luck, kids. Go to the winner. Hope you guys dig it. Thanks for all the support. Love you guys. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, do your thing. DrivePassPodcast.com. I'm out.
I love you too, Brandon. Yeah, dude, Brendan, love you too. What's it called? Well, we gotta get it on this truck giveaway now, dude. We didn't win the first time.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure if I want to get into this one. I now do think it's kind of a scam. I think it's a scam. I think he's gonna pick the winner. That kind of makes me sad.
Okay, that's cool that you think that, dude. But you know, lawyers are lawyers, Pete. Right? He's got to go to a lawyer to get this shit figured out. You think it's a scam if a lawyer's involved?
I mean, it could be.
Dude, no, dude, it couldn't be. Right? Dude, you can't have carbon fiber hood spoilers, side chinks, whatever they call them, right? All these boots and glamour stuff. You think you're gonna fucking give that away to a homie?
Yes, I mean, you think it's too much. Right? Like, it's too much that they're giving away. They had to have a lawyer.
When's your birthday, dude?
What's my birthday? May 29th.
All right. You might get, Christmas might come 3 times, dude.
you're gonna get me this merch. DriveFastLogans.com. Thank you. And Christmas, obviously, real Christmas. You know, right? You're gonna dress as Santa, right? You get that beard, did it? And then you get the Mustang. If you win the Mustang, that would be amazing. Oh my God, dude, I need a car so bad. I think you're gonna get it. If it's electric, I'll keep it. Oh, that's right. Yeah. This life is too short. No, I mean, I want it. I want pussy, dude. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, everybody does that. Well, hopefully we can win this time, dude. I don't think almost kind of won this last one, but the more truck giveaways he gives out, and the not scams, I'll cut that part out that you said that. But the more likely almost kind of still win, dude. That is true, if they're not scams. That's it. But yeah, that's it. That's the last one for the week. All right, have a good week, guys. Bye. Jimmy, look at the Ranger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths and sometimes heights to ensure the power is always flowing, which is why you can count on Ranger for professional grade products and next day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-RANGER, click Ranger.com, or just stop by. Ranger, for the ones who get it done. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you. It's great to see you guys. Thanks so much. Everyone who's joined the Patreon, please join the Patreon. It's great to see new subscribers. On the Patreon last week, we watched Chad Daniels' new special, so if you want to know what we think about that, check it out. And you already know the drill. Subscribe and like the video, dude. We don't dress like Papa for nothing. We got new merch, dude. Look at us. Yeah, shout out to Wolf Guy with a Gun for getting me this Drive Fast All Gas shirt, this hat. That's our favorite company. We're just so happy that doing the show, we get so much back from it from you guys, and hopefully you get just as much from us. Join the Reddit. What else? We stream live on Wednesdays now. Yes. And thanks again to the 10,000 subscribers. We are, if you are local, on 11/9, which is not a Sunday, but it's a Saturday. We're going to go to the Sherman Oaks location of P.F. Chang's to celebrate. So if you're local, come out to that. November 9th at 8 p.m. Yes, okay. But that's not what they're here. I doubt it. No, I don't think so. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the jingle. Okay, please. Everyone already knows what we're going to watch today, dude. It's Papa responds to Nate, full 15 minutes, posted by Haphazard here. Yeah, they ready for this? Ready to get ridiculous? Oh, let's grab the book. Yeah. Let's see. And then, he tweets out, I think it's Friday, driving my son to baseball practice, and, by the way, called it. You said something about that? You probably going to bring up the baseball stuff. I think I said, I would rather go for the guy that is currently wrestling, the guy that teaches baseball. Oh, yeah, he just happens to be driving his kid to baseball practice. He loves to victimize himself. He's like, and I was just driving my son to T-ball. It's like, and I was just donating money to the homeless. And I saw that Nate Diaz, straight up, violently attacked tagged me on Twitter. We were best friends. I thought we were good friends. He flicked him off. And I saw each other. Was he surprised? Trying to be cool about it too. He's like, let's be cool about it. And then he's just like losing his, like he's just screaming at Nate in the Twitter. He's like, it's no big deal, right? Like I don't even care, but I will kill him. I will end his life. He's like, oh God, you're supposed to be Diaz again. What? Brendan the big old pussy shot with a cried emotion. Okay. I assume that it's in response to me getting emotional over my friend. I like how he has to mention that people told him all the time. It's never something that he feel out. But that's realistic. I don't think Brendan is realizing anything. That's not a power that he has. A core competency is realization of things. Look at that face. That looks like a face that realizes stuff. He looks like he just pulled the mask off of Scooby-Doo. Looking at a sailor that had an eye fucked out. They've been on the seas for 7 seas. 7 years in the 7 seas.
Somebody get this man some spinach. Let's see.
20 years. I will most of my career to pay for the gym and for private lessons, and we came up together. He became intermittently champ. I kicked out 10 in the world, and we both started when he had 1 fight, I had 9. So the experience and the worst side effects of dedicating his life to mixed martial arts. He tries again. So I get emotional about that. He's happened to me a big old pussy. I mean, it's so funny. How does he not realize that's funny? Tweeting, I would laugh at this. If Nate Diaz tweeted, big old pussy Brendan, because I cried, I'd be like, that's funny. I might be a little angry because I got caught. But just because Nate Diaz happened to scoop up your bag doesn't mean that I'm going to get all buttered.
It's so funny to me that he's acting like he had nothing to do with this. Like,
I mean, you know, he didn't call me up.
like he's kissing the whole time.
Yeah, he didn't know. He hasn't seen the tweet. This is secondhand knowledge. Which is weird. Weird. Yeah, this whole
how honest do I want to be with you guys?
Yeah, what does that mean? Why don't you be honest?
Just give us the C-clamps, dude. You know what we came for, dude.
Social media thing, like Brent didn't tag me, Brent the big old pussy shot, crowd emoji. Here's
As if this is a big deal.
This is just internet gossip, right? This gets him trending. He doesn't have a lot going on. They get paid for multiple fights. I don't know what he's going to do next.
I think Nate Diaz is doing very well for a crazy person from Stockton. Yeah, dude. Like, people like him. He's big. He's respected. He's a good fighter. I don't think he's hurting. Yeah, everywhere he goes, this is how his fans look. Nate Diaz, oh my God, Nate Diaz. Yeah. Nate Diaz is loved compared to other people.
Yeah. I think that's pretty accurate. And like, he's probably just fine.
There's so many people in the comments saying Papa would beat Nate Diaz. I stand strong on Nate Diaz winning, dude.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Papa's like older now, retired. He keeps getting hurt. I don't think he's the same Papa. And also, Nate Diaz is still fighting and doing pretty well right now.
I agree that people in the defensive positioning in a battle maybe have a better advantage in defending themselves. But the last person I would want to be offensive to me is Nate Diaz. I'll cut that part out. It made no sense.
But I said it made no sense either. It's two guys that don't, I mean, like, we're not UFC commentators.
The most not.
I think that, okay, it's real. What I really think is, like, it depends on the scenario, right? If it was like Nate Diaz and the fight is at Starbucks, I think that because Brendan Schaub knows the area so well, it might be a shot fight pitch you in, you can drive with. But in the ring, okay, Nate Diaz, he's gonna be a problem, right? I mean, we gotta fucking Nate Diaz problem, so that's why.
Let's see.
On that, Connor's tied up, the TV right deal, so he's probably banking on that. He fought Boswell, lost to Jake Paul, right? That's a big blow to it, go. So I guess he needs to do this to stay current. I retired 15 years ago, man.
That being said, he's acting like calling him a pussy makes him a little. I mean, it is kind of fighting words. Yeah. But Nate Diaz is not calling you out. You're calling him out in a fight. Yeah, you're the one who suggested a fight. Nate Diaz just made one tweet. It could have just gone away. Yeah. He's like, I mean, Chubb is making it. This is 14 minutes. You need to talk about this tweet.
This year. As in social media, this is real. Because here's what's real. I'm not asking for this. I don't want to fuck them up. I'm not trying to fuck them up. At the end of the day, if you walk to my guys and Chase, can you guys leave? One of us is going to walk out unscathed. This podcast is brought to you by Unscathed. He's not at all challenging you to a fight. You're the one doing that. Families in all those who
imagine if someone calls you a pussy and you're like, I'll fuck you up. I would just ignore it and make fun of them back. I want to fight somebody. Especially this works. He's asking Chin and then to leave. This is Chin's reaction in the studio. While he's talking, he's like, so he's banking on that. Pop Oswald lost to Jake Paul, right? That's a big blow to his ego. So I guess he needs to do this to stay current. Retired 15 years ago, man. That being said, on social media, this isn't real. Because here's what's real. I will fuck you up. That's right. I'm not asking for this. I don't want to fuck them up. I'm not trying to fuck them up. End of the day, if you walk in my guys and Jim Case, can you guys leave? Only one of us is going to walk out unscathed. Oh, fuck. Unscathed? My cheering that night, that was very good. My cheer reaction is, I don't want to do the whole thing, but like, the second he goes, hey, Jake, can you walk out? You just leave. Because you don't do any editing anyway. Just leave the camera rolling. Yeah, so that worked for you.
Difficulty and suffering that is going to precede the next day.
Every fucking day of the week, I will snap his fucking neck. I know. What's his fucking hair account? 209? I know, 209. I get all that. Very cool. None of that is real. He's disrespecting Stockton. Not good. There's probably a lot of guys in Stockton that could be at Brennan Shadow. Now, I say in this podcast, we don't do this. No, when you're watching this from Stockton, yeah, it's up to you. Great job, guys. Pussy. Big old crying pussy. Okay? Go about your day. We love everyone. We would never. 209, I'm going to get the 10 on my back. Yeah, absolutely. If you guys want me to. I'll do anything. Against Donald Cerrone. Did you see him? Leon Edwards. Why get, dude, he's had some great fights, tough dude. I don't give a fuck. I'm 245 pounds, trained black belt, top 10 UFC heavyweight in the world at one point.
Snake will bite you.
I'm not out of shape. I'm a fucking piece of it comes down to. I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. Comes in with drugs. Oh, he got knocked out by No Gero. He's in the trucks up. I do that. Oh, he films a show in his basement or his garage. Oh, he has weights. He gets surrounded by rain bottles. I get it. Oh, he doesn't know where to live. I know, dude. I'm a comic book salesman. I do the mid 400. Okay. I do weird, very long black buffalo heads in my house. I get it. I'm putting a boss in my DNA.
Person goes out in the field. He goes out with his own field. This surveyor, that actually goes out to the surveyor. This was again in the government. His job was to figure out how to fields from driving to the in other words, what is this? You go out into your field, and you find someone that's going to take your stuff. Go with the just like a guy in the line. Just like the lion is a predatory animal constantly trying to devour us. So you walk into the field, you see someone trying to devour your copy.
I know I'm tough. I don't have to get on Twitter and blast it out every day because I'm insecure because whatever shit is going on with his childhood trauma. I don't have to do that. At the end of the day, I will push your fucking neck up. Ask your bullets. He's like made of this marble childhood, and that's why he's like this. I will twist his hair. This abused child. I don't care.
I don't care. Talk to about your therapist before you go on Twitter. Or you
totally
tag.
wear out. Then you come home and you find your
None of what he
children
says makes any sense
again
ever.
are hungry.
I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. He's a bitch. He's insecure. He fucking has childhood trauma. Things are fighting. I'll snap your neck. I'll snap your neck. Not violent. Alright, then you fuck me. And I told him, ask him how it went.
My family
Because
has
ask
its
him.
own set of
Jericho's
problems.
got
Don't
you.
let me
Ask
turn
him
up
how
so
it went,
much.
bud.
It's just like being
That's
taken by
real.
mistake. So let's
This
say,
isn't
it's like
real.
yourself. There's two things
And the
that work
difference
in
between
our
you and I, man,
Number one,
a
there's
million
something
fucking
saying
things don't get
you're
me
so
started.
concerned
But the
about
difference
your
between you and I,
you're so concerned
if you start crying because your brother who has CT,
the pre-messianic era,
the difference between you and I,
because of difficulties and misfortunes and trials and tribulations and
they just
life.
he wants CT.
We have this stuff
It's like he's not trying.
like now.
Because if somebody has had their tongue CTE, I think they did on Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan was like, oh, CTE. Yeah, he's like, yeah, CTE. So he doesn't even hear it. I'm pretty sure that in the comment below that happened, and I'm pretty sure on Joe Rogan's show he said CTE, and then Joe Rogan said CTE. How are we supposed to take you seriously, Mr. Shaw, if you're like, my friend, who has CTE? Like, damn, you have CTE. Well, he needs to own it. He needs to have merch. CT on a shirt. That's it. CT question mark. Yeah.
That is not true. Don't walk around life with the expectation that it's easy.
Yeah, his finger's all weird. Yeah. It's like that, all creative. There's just so many things wrong with that. My ears are figured anyway. If you point at somebody, you don't point at them like this, you go like that. His finger has CTE. He's not pointing at. Are you pointing at me or my friend? I'm pointing at you.
Your family, there's a challenge, but that's okay. It doesn't mean you're something wrong. Just that is
pointing at Jim. Jim's like the keyboard's over there. He kind of looks like Stallone there.
And we expect things to be tranquil.
Your brother, if your actual fight sounds like, don't bring me into this. Where's the finger pointing now?
It's so broken. What happened? What did I go wrong? Because my expectations are everything is right. It's something you seem to be able to life
and
is
started
hard.
get emotional. It's the part you start getting up, you push about your brothers.
But if you embrace it and you get into it and you understand it and you accept it.
Issues with CT and fighting and all this shit, you know you have these issues. I would support you, even though you've been a dick to me the entire time. That's what I do. That's what men do, bud. I wouldn't bash you. But your entire narrative,
what is that?
oh, fuck the man. But you've been paid more than 99% of fighters. That's the bullshit. So that's how he's doing pretty good. He's not doing very well. He's just doing this for attention. He needs money. But he's been paid more than 99% of fighters. There's a first flaw in logic in the first one. Yeah, check your ears. Doesn't go without this magic shit. It's all fake, bud. You're not fooling anybody. I see how the sausage is made. You're not. The closeness of the fast is the ridiculous.
Literally, means
I know tough guys. Tough guys don't get on the internet and tweet at another grown fucking man who's beat the shit out of them. When they're crying or they get emotional because their friend of 20 fucking years is having major issues. Suicidal thoughts. That's the difference between you and I. I'm not some moron who buys into your tough guy narrative, but I don't give a fuck. You're from Sacramento. Oh man, how many fights have Papa got into that started with the other guy just laughing? He gets frustrated. He's like, probably a lot. Yeah, probably a lot. I wanted to do that with us. Like, I'll fuck you from cold can. Like Tim Virginia, yeah, real tough. I pray to God he says that, so he thinks it wrong. Sacramento, let's talk. Yeah. But I'll go fuck, you're from Seattle. Yeah, we got it really wrong. Like some other city in a different state. That'd be amazing. That's your thing. That's it. That's the narrative. No tough guy from Sacramento.
try to remember anything.
What are you gonna do, Nate?
That's what we right
What are you gonna do?
Remember again, what's
Log
happening
in,
when
touch
we
me,
go like
motherfucker.
So you remember
That's what
again,
you gonna do.
shove yourself to
What are you
the
gonna
door.
out-grapple
Like,
me?
how do you remember
What
what's happening
fucking
with
sense?
everyone? If you're trying to
What
move up
sense?
to you would have a such proselytizing to the world. Yet I'm facing with you now. I don't. In fact, just the opposite. I can't do no convert. You have some of it. So slow down that show us. You don't need to do it. You don't need to do it.
He sounds like a politician. Yeah.
So Messianic.
He says politician type stuff. It's like, politicians will say things that are sort of empty and surface level. That's what he's doing. At the end of the day, all my friends said this. Check out with your friends. What did they say? None of it. It's just his freestyling and making no sense.
Right.
Like we like.
You're doing this because you fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
I forgot about that. He kept saying that. I didn't watch like the beginning. I haven't watched the full clip. You fancy yourself a fisticuffs. Where does he get this shit from, dude? This shit is like Tony Soprano level hilarious. Oh, so you fancy yourself a fisticuffs? You fucking whore. So I was like, wow, it's like Nate Diaz tweeted out some fucking big old pussy. Well, now he's fucking
and then we
gone.
Messianic Earth comes.
If you fancy yourself, you want to cheat around on me.
To go ahead.
I'm not hard to
I'm
get
going to
you.
use it. I see each other on the shows. Now we start going to benefit. We're going to reap the benefits of the years of the show. I'm going to go see. This is like this. We should come. What's going to be?
You show up at 8 nights and once you want
Who else is going to get it? In other words, if it's not common sense, we're going to reap the benefits of it.
He's so stupid.
Joe Schmo. Who else is going to get it?
Goody, this isn't real, Goody. I'm real wrong. You come to the studio, I'm going to say, hey, Chip, Nick, film it. You can leave me and Brandon have something to talk about.
The armor chef
Stop.
Go ahead.
What a real man will do is pull it one-on-one.
Why?
I don't have a posse. I don't need a buzz.
First, why?
I draw my kid off that fucking path. There's a woman on you. Twist your fucking neck off and then pick him up just in time. Unscathed.
I just killed Nick. He has blood all over his car. He walks up and he goes to his puppy. Oh my god, Dad, what happened? Don't worry about it. It's fucking what's up over there? He put Snake's bloody clothes in the cubby.
It was worth it for the world to create an entire world just for
and that's how this goes.
Just for
the rest of your fucking life.
It was worth it for Hashem to create the entire world just for Moshe. Rabbi Yochanan, I'll bring Mashiach.
I don't want to do this. This isn't what I do.
Just for Mashiach.
I don't like drama. I didn't ask for this.
What's with David?
Again,
David,
if you came out, I would support you.
Beautiful
I support violence.
song.
Name one fighter that I could have pushed down.
About his brother's CD. Oh,
Mashiach's religious magic, right? Mashiach is
but good podcast that he supports. Does his brother have CD? That's the narrative that we're being told right now. I don't know anything about him. I think I remember his brother had a fight. I could be wrong, but he had a fight with that guy that's like, oh, we've been fighting for a long time. He didn't do too good. I forget his name now. Ferguson, no. Not Ferguson, no. He has like, he's a shaved head. Oh, Ricky. Oh, yes. Well, didn't he kind of do bad in that Ricky? It's something Lawler. He like the, met his friend named,
here.
Get rid of the friend. Oh, they look exactly the same.
We're the state of world for Mashiach now. Let it be.
So you get something Lawler. Yeah. I will fuck you up. I can't even remember my own friend's name.
Incredible.
I don't champion people.
What's Mashiach's name? Mashiach's name. Remember again, Mashiach is much more a
I don't think want to make more money than God did.
Go ahead and bring
What
it
you're
down
not going to
salvation.
do is pretend you're a tough guy. I know tough guys. You're not one of them.
What's his name?
Right. Yeah. If you touch his forehead, he bleeds because that's how many fights he's been. Yeah, I mean, he's one of those brawler type fights. Like his fights, he's punching and they get punched. That's tough. But I mean, it's not any UFC guy fights that he's had. You're not a tough guy. He's not a tough guy. Like, better tougher than Nate Diaz. And he's one of the toughest. Yeah, I would say. So I agree. I think it's Ricky Lawler. I'm so scared that I got it wrong. It could be. People and I will track them together as badass. You're not. You're no different than anybody else. You're a typical fucking athlete. Oh, dude, you're a tough guy from Saturday. Oh, Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler! See, Ricky Fowler is the golfer. Robbie Lawler is the first. Yeah, he looks just like Angel Morales. We'll call that out. We'll just cut this whole thing down, dude. You can see yourself sophisticated. No. Why don't you come out of tough guy? Trump's not making fun of somebody because they get emotional about their friend having major fucking side effects. You're dedicating lives to MMA. They cut to them being like, we can't even make jokes anymore. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Maybe if they had a joke about you crying, and you're like losing your mind over it. You can't talk about anything. All I did was call you a pussy. Or do you think I don't want to, all due respect to everyone, I mean, somebody told him he should do this. Like, God bless his life. Yeah, I think so. Because he surrounds himself with idiots and like evil people. He's a moron surrounded by evil people. They're like, damn, Trump, you're going to let he says you're going to let him. I know you're talking about this on the show. Yeah, I bet Shanahan and probably were like, oh, you talk about this, huh? So yeah, but somebody's telling him to like off his chest and be covered, dude. Like, Jay's like, nobody talks about my man like that. You know, but he does on an action. But I think that what he's saying probably comes natural. But I'm sure other people also are like, hey, you're going to talk about that. And also views or something. You know, means you're like, embrace that. Probably upset about the view. He's saying me because he's talking to you. You know what I mean? It's even sadder that he's doing this for views. He did the Shane Carlin thing for views. Yeah, he's doing this for views too. Yeah, he did everything for views. True. Yeah, and we had done fucking salsa cookie. Yeah, Mexican cookies. That's a mistake. Tough isn't getting on there and tweeting at people. His fan base to bully him. Cyberbullying.
Number two,
he's no one to ever say anything personal.
Saying was he was rejecting these notions
of Mashiach,
the leper.
But you like all the past, whatever it's at.
Rather understand that Mashiach is someone from
the someone one-on-one, you're not going to do shit. I just had a great idea. You can tell me if it's a terrible idea. Okay. All right. We do the streams on Wednesdays. This is a great idea. I don't need your input anymore. We start the stream. We eat a hot chip. And we push play on Gringo Pop.
Connections.
Maybe like every Wednesday? No, this is a one-time talking. I never want to eat a chip every day. Like a hot chip. I'm talking about that hot chip. And the one that like makes it hard to. Yeah. That's a great idea for you. No, we won't do that. We'll see. So we push play on Gringo Pop. Comment below. If we get like 100 comments saying to do that, maybe we have to do it. All right. That would be epic if we eat a hot chip and watch the Gringo Pop. That's the reality. Old Stockton slap, I would fuck you up.
And the real is they both suffered.
Now you get your boys to do the shit. And all that. That ain't real manly shit, dude.
And Daniel suffered a lot.
You know, his epics and stuff, yeah, look at him. The terrible against Shaw.
So the ideal person is someone who is battle tested.
You want that? I'll put you on between
Rich I'll
start grabbing again. 7 days. I guarantee you won't do it, dude.
I think that because the Messianic
you're not that fucking dumb. Your handlers around. Let's just say what it is. It's fine. I'm calling the kettle something, right? Yeah, I mean, you should never, ever call someone dumb. John should know that. Yeah. But I guess John probably thinks he's smart. If you would have said, like, I'm not the brightest tool, but you're dumb. Something like that, yeah, boom.
So many buffers, because of all those buffers,
He could have crushed Nate with the hardest
that's you know, opportunity sounds with Ruffles sometimes have the danger of keeping us tethered.
That's it. You have little ones in your corner. I don't know if you do.
Everything is good.
You pay them the fucking mouths for challenge. So clearly there's a business issue there.
So that's what you're saying.
But if you actually want to do this thing, I'm not hard to
I
find.
understand the chef is someone.
I would sleep like a fucking baby, but like a baby.
You cannot become a chef.
Like a big old pussy.
You can't take your chef every single time. Things get difficult. You run the other way. That's not how it works. A chef is someone who suffers, battles through it, makes it run the other side, scarred, battles,
going back and forth with you.
Those things
What you want to do, it's not this way you want to do.
incredible. We so often spend our lives running away from difficulty. Challenge, we find the other way. It's uncomfortable, let me run the other way. I don't like it, let me run the other way. This is what
I get it, but I'm not saying that's the answer for it. I'm not saying everybody should become it. I'm not saying you are saying everyone should become it. You said that the UFC should give him $14 million. It's a lot of money.
That's what
I've seen teams play football with his kid.
that's what
You have a long UFC career. I'm not saying
think about life.
I got the brain struck and make his life perfect. I'm not saying that. Yeah, you said single then. You said
Do they have
exactly
it easy life? The answer is
$14 million makes his life perfect. Maybe that's more than a brain stroke. Maybe you say you wanted to run this brain stroke. How much money is a brain stroke? You start robbing brain stroke. Don't say that on YouTube.
That's a real, it's a false
You're not pointing at me. Listen, I'm pointing at whoever has $14 million. I got miles. Come on, Jenny.
Daniel,
A human is figured out when the hand up because he's one of the worst cases I've ever seen. You pretend that you have 14 motherfuckers you came up with like I did. Also suffer from CT. In some facets, not Miller Shane, who level Purdue or some of these other grades, or BJ Penn. You pretend. And I'm not going to get on the floor on here and say, Dan, I'm this, or you see this. I love Dan, I love UFC, but
so let's say it's going to be another WML. This is exciting. Right? There's going to be another WML.
This guy should have some issues. Not everybody. I'm not saying everybody. I feel like I know. I mean, I hope that's true. I hope he doesn't. I like Sean. Sean is my favorite comedian.
There's like a lot of
He's a family man.
happening over here.
He's a good guy. So I don't want to look at that face. There's nothing behind his eyes. He is a Homer Simpson. I'm sure I've said this before, but he goes inside the brain. It's the Homer Simpson shit. You know, people play instruments. We're just completely into it.
For all of those events.
I mean, it's just funny that he's
was such a controversy. Ridiculous
amounts. Where there's smoke, there's smoke, there's some
and you're right. I will establish some issues. I don't know if it's I don't know. You guys will establish. So there'll be another shit. I don't know why I said level up the nuts and the over. But we already have done all this. That's right. Please are I know like the team and the system. So this is there'll be after the chef, there'll be restoration of the product. There's going to be a new situation. And there's also going to be assassination. That's what's going to happen from the governor. He's going to be the assistant king. Listen, if
Chop's saying that fight Nate Diaz or 4 other people.
He just that absolutely so new king, and former governor MLF was first governor MLF, ultimately again.
It won't start off like this.
So the shady one. So the assistant, incredible. So again,
There's 3, but that's all you fuck about putting it in. What do you do? Suffering next week, money back, some bullshit fight, and we're not straight dog, get your ass whooped again. What are you going to do?
It's a bat. So the chicken said to the man, he says, I'm going to stop the chicken says, rooster. She says, I'm waiting for the morning. The morning is my thing. Right? I do morning. That's my thing. Right? But bad. So what do you do?
I've never asked for any problem.
Rashi says the last so it's like for the nations of the world, it's not darkness.
Any number.
God is right. The nations of the world are that. There was this link. We must have us in the street. That's what you guys tell you about what is this?
You're still running those marathons. You're not an athlete. What are you talking about?
Darkness.
He should have just said, hey, make me my message. What do you work at Starbucks? Is that what you're doing? Because the food's dried up. Make me care about macchiato.
It's interesting that the way the UR seems to be operating right now is like I said, it's Mashiach, after
guys around you need you this info. No, if you get fucked Shabbat, you won't. No, I've been divorced.
This Messianic had a long time. So the Gemara says, so again, that's reference to Messianic. And what is how you only ship and show us Hillel says, there's no greatness waiting for us in the Messianic era.
You ain't him.
You ain't shit. We already been in the Messianic era. Shari late essentially, Hillel got you. How can you say such a thing?
I don't know UFC, I watch it, but I don't know well enough to be able to evaluate the biggest name, but it sounds super great. Like that's a good point. So you can't even fucking get he's talking like now. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna hit you in the face with my fist. Like that's not what it is. And he's bringing it in fucking your hands. In a Quran against these guys. You're hot guy, you're not like
you see from here, I
I'm a lion.
Try to do and hate you one for 40 years. Because of Sanhinu, most sorry, shows in Europe. Make us give us joy, corresponding to the number of years that we have so much of affliction by love, which was consumed for 40 years, and shall receive us from the Messianic era 40 years. And both of us are calling males, ultimately, and it's for 100 years. See, Bob, that says that the I don't know. It's divided by
He wasn't no camera. Yeah, do it somewhere where there's already not cameras. Yeah. Or just have the cameras on and do it there. Worst loss. I mean, just, I can only imagine how bad he is at planning things. And he probably has to plan things all the time and do problem solving. People come in, they're like, Sean, what do you think about this? He's like, I don't know, that's your job. It's just the intern. He makes that face. Again, I don't want to, but I'm down, dude. If you think it's I'll be there. I'll be your Uncle Barry. And then, well, and again, I don't want to do it. I'm chilling. I'm living my fucking life.
So to speak, Hashem keeps it close to the
Are you
chest.
good?
Right? Hashem says that ultimately I get my heart knows, but even the rest of my limbs to be a home. So Hashem says, I'm going to Hashem is coming about don't forget to Malachim. He's also back to yesterday's daf, right? When again, when when the Mashiach come in, and they know that in himself who is the messenger, right? The herald in the coming of Mashiach said, I don't know. So they're like, that's the second line. You know what Mashiach means? Oh, Shuvas Alachim Shalom. Incredible. You know what Mashiach goes on? 7,000. That sounds good.
We got some short clips from just like little highlights of the best moments. So this one's posted by Deep Interest 9. Cannot wait to see Nate beat the shit out of Bob Patrick. What are you gonna do, Nate? What are you gonna do? Follow you, touch me, motherfucker? I don't know what that means. Like I said, all you punching is just like throwing a bunch of punches. Yeah. You're not lying. But then again, I also said Ricky Lawler, so you're not very close. This one's supposed to be defended at 518. Nate responds. I think you'd be surprised. I mean, just such a funny response. Like, perfect. He is obviously homeless. He can't change a little bit for him. I messaged him to come on the show. I almost posted publicly, please come on the show many times. But he talked me out of it. I'd love to talk to Nate. I'd love to talk to Sean. But, you know, let's go weird. That is a good career. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so this one's supposed to be Evander the Great. It's what Shane Carwin really thinks of Brendan Schaub. Yeah, I thought this was very interesting. Yeah, I read it the other day. It seems like an odd thing to say. He's responding about Schaub calling him a friend 8 years ago. Yes, yeah, it's 2016. Seems like an odd thing to say, especially coming from him. He should really stay in his lane on this one. He knows I pushed the UFC and you saw it together. He knows my track record, and I know this. I'm not sure this is what he wants to talk about. My cardio has never been an issue. He just asked for some prayers at the time. So again, what is talking about? He seems fun and being fan friendly. Easy to say. I have bad cardio based on listener fight. He knows I was rushed to the hospital. I was near death. He was with me. He wasn't. That wasn't cardio, and he knows it. He has been deciding on his new hairstyle. Instead of working on my training, staying busy. My back has been wide for a year now. I will be up with the entire division. I don't plan for all of them, even Kane. He knows that I have great wrestling. He knows I can deal with footwork, and you have to come close to get a takedown. I will knock you. I'll knock any heavyweight in the world out. If they question that, call your match here and let's lace him up. I don't see that first part as complimentary. It also is typical Brendan. I mean, I call him Big Brown. He insults the person who covers it with bullshit praise, and you are left wondering what he really believes, which is what we just watched to a team. Insults me and then covers it with like, I love you, I support you, but you're fucking big, I hate you. Pretty much. When the pockets is over and his big friends are gone, he won't have a friend here. If he has evidence of me having trouble passing a test, he should man up and just say, I can certainly have that discussion if he wants. So, yeah, he's not a friend. So, that's like, okay, I noticed about this, I haven't read this one, but it's a clear, there's a very clear difference between how Shane communicates his point here versus what Baba does. Baba is a liar and stupid, so he just lies and says all this stuff that means nothing. Shane is being assertive and saying exactly what he thinks, right? No sugarcoating, He's not my friend. He's lying. He's full of shit. And he's just a pretty good fight.
Sure, no, it's regular
I'm cheering the corner. Talking his way out of it. We got Shane probably. Okay, so this one's great. Goes by Queen Time. Arrow is naming clause in Ontario. We'll watch the clip right now, but this is a funny tale of the tape. Comedy Central's 2 area code. Skip some bits all day long. So let's go ahead and get into that clip right now. Be Cool Ariel posted by Embarrassing Bag 1107. Sponsored with Addies and Bags by Raccoon Tweeties. Oh shit! Whoa! I didn't know we made that. What? Also, fuck me, feel the dog bitch. Holy shit, that's crazy. Embarrassing Bag. Thanks for the hook. Wow, on TPK, dude. Damn. Wow, I didn't know Miguel was gonna make a change. People are like, who's Miguel? And they kind of said that. If you want to know more, tune into our streams here. Let's see. This is a great one. Here it is, right over here. Tail of the tape. ATS currently standing at 6 feet even. That's jump 6'4". Diaz weighs 180 pounds, and the last time we saw him, shot 245. It very well be more than that.
Perhaps never seen. I've seen any person
if you're wondering about club specials, jump 2-0 for Nathan Diaz. So perhaps
this is a fundamental focus between Rabbi Rothschild and ultimately Rabbi holds that halacha inside the numbers goes on Shabbat, and Rabbi holds that Shabbat is greater than inside the Amar Shalom Shalom Rachel to the Kavod. He says Shalom Shalom. The one who is far, the one who is good. My Rachel says that who's the one who was far, the one who was far, and the one who was back. That's about Shiva.
Was at one time one of the best heavyweights in the world. There's no doubt about that. In fact, even once knocked out in the World Cup, I was there. I saw Leonidas, Nathan Diaz, represented his from Southern California, and the Chop host the Hunter the Kid show alongside Urban Calvin and also
who was the
yesterday, Nathan Diaz, founder of the EMF belt, and also in August of 2019. That is perhaps his greatest like fame. And I don't know if it's apples to apples here, but we're noting one on IMDb for the lowest rating ever. The worst could be of all time.
Is a reference ultimately again.
Where you find that guy?
Marries off his daughter to Chacham, who also
Alright, so just another one that would go on change this week. Post by Boo Boo McMahon. Why does Baba want to grab all day? Because he would do this again and still think it's not completely embarrassing. Oh yeah, that boy just runs around and the guy's on the ground. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so this was pretty funny. Posted by Baba's record so far. He's got allies, as you can see here, Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, Jesse O'Connor. Here's the list of enemies that he's created. And my favorite, Brady Falcons over here. Oh yeah, of course. Also,
what is this for? What is this? All the great things you see in your DM, that's the person who helps you. Support
Karen Bryant.
Support
Me neither. Karen Bryant, I think, is a commentator on UFC. I probably need something or something. Brian Davis.
I'm sure that I love appreciation.
I forget that was he was like in a cooking video.
This is one that comes from the Greek.
Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so this was supposed by DESP96 called Soy Rage. That is the funniest title. It's a game. I don't know why it's not playing. There we go. So it's just one tweet. The Netflix casual tweet versus the blockbuster 50-minute response video. Yeah. So it was like Chad, and Chad was like the angry internet guy. Yeah, that makes sense. the most dangerous man in history posted on a Red Sox. Players.
The purpose of creation, the purpose of creation
That
is what was the
fans coming up to throw thing is never good. Looks like Cincinnati being driven nuts. Yeah. Okay, so here we go with something different. There's going to be more neat stuff, obviously. Heavy weekend change.
How is
Plus,
that
my advanced spinach 650 psychotic lie from Shop. This takes the cake for the most psychotic and worst lie I've ever heard from Shop. Who on earth lies about their girlfriend being born in Mexico and thinks English is hard for them when they were born in America and grew up speaking English to students to serious mental health.
His girlfriend is Mexican. Born and raised.
Russia, I know. When they come out, what do you mean?
Born in Hollywood, California, which my doctor put it. But I was born at Kaiser.
Is she Americanized? Can she be right and everything?
The Pasuk says that
to
go ahead and
we've talked about that a lot. I just think he said there's something really funny about saying that she's like too Mexican. Which I don't get. Yeah, it's stealing power. That's what it is. That's a textbook case of stealing. Yeah. And is English hard for? Oh, yeah.
Incredible.
One of the
things Gomer began by saying, and then interestingly enough, people don't unfortunately. So one of those people was, Homer person says Torah is not divine.
Yeah, maybe when he was in the UFC.
Torah is not divine, such a person does not unfortunately.
I think so. I mean, he's a stupid guy, and he thinks that's like so funny, and it's gonna win people over. Yeah, he really gets it. He's fucking dumb as shit. That's why he thinks like makes people like him.
So what is it?
Because he has a small brain. But funny because he doesn't realize that she thinks she's dumb because he says dumb shit, and she has that face like, what did that just say? It's a lot to say about the person who makes like drive fast on gas. Let's see here. This one's posted by Document Search 8648. The attempt to go viral with this Shane Carwin opinion is beyond pathetic from doing a reaction segment on his own video to Riggs using it as an opportunity to hawk Magic Mind snake oil. These challenges and meaning faces.
Because I don't want to know, we kind of already asked how about you this? Well, those are just this.
Yeah, I wonder if it'd be worth setting up a GoFundMe for Shane and having the fans put some money in. Give $1.
One goes ahead and promotes the circumcision. The Gallup part of the Torah Shalom correct.
What does that help?
Correct. Does
that solve the problem now?
If I could change the Torah, we might see
I don't mean to change sex, but I'll tell you what I do for my brain.
It does not have a portion of the world.
Well, you'll see, just get flooded. I mean, if you want to cure some issues, if you know what I do right now, yeah,
this is the person who says Torah is not divine, not only that. Afilu Omer Kol Torah Kol Min Hashemayim. Chutz Pasuk Zeh, Shlo Omer HaKadosh Baruch Hu El Moshe Mipi Atzmo Zeu Ki Devar Hashem B'Zeh. See, the person says the entire Torah is from Hashem, but one pasuk. Oh, Hashem didn't say this. This must have been Moshe who said this. This is also called creating the word of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, and ultimately, again, isn't that Moshe the world to come? Afilu Omer Kol Torah Kol Min Hashemayim. Chutz Mitiktuk Zeh. Ikal v'chomer zeh, v'tzer shava zu, zehu t'var ki t'var Hashem b'Yisrael. So we'll say even if a person says, maybe the entire Torah is from Hashem, but this deal, this tzir shava, this kal v'chomer, that is ultimately, again, degradation of the word of Hashem. Such a person forfeits his portion in the world to come. Tanya, Rabbi says, hello, me Torah, be'enu olamda, zehu t'var Hashem b'Yisrael. It says beautiful. Rabbi says, no, what does it mean? It means a person who learns Torah but doesn't teach it. This is a degradation of the word of Hashem. So we'll say it's so beautiful that we know this Torah. The Torah we learn is not just for us. The Torah we learn is meant to be shared. As a person learns it, doesn't share it, that there's a pegam, there's something missing in their Torah. We'll say it's also, by the way, if you learn and you don't share, it means that Torah, you didn't really feel the full excitement of Torah. When you hear something beautiful, you hear good news, you hear something wonderful, by definition, you want to share it with who you can. How do you know if Torah makes a true impact on you? If you learn it and you want to share it, if you learn it and you want to give it over to someone else, that means that Torah has permeated the neshama. If you hear it, you're like, oh, that's nice. No, that's nice. And you have no desire to share it, it means Torah is not having the full effect on you and what you are. Rabbi Rothschild says as follows. Rothschild says, so I'm sorry. Rabbi Rothschild called me Mashgiach ala Mishnah. Rabbi Meir says, what's the Devar Hashem Biza? What does that refer to? That refers to someone who is not careful with the interpretations of the Mishnah. Wow. Rabbi Meir says, what does it mean to degrade the word of Hashem? If you can learn Torah and you don't do it, that ultimately again is tearing the word of Hashem. What's incredible? You have the opportunity to do so. Failure to seize the opportunity to learn Torah is in and of itself a degradation of the Rosh Hashanah. This refers ultimately to worship idolatry. My mashal ten ben Yishmael ki devar Hashem biza zeh hamevazed deeper. This refers to one ultimately again who degrades the very word of the Rebbe Shnei Amar lo. Look, Shnei Amar lo the Moshe Sinai Anochi Hashem Kacha lo yeh lecha lokim achirim el achirim. Shuvah Gava says. Get ready for this. Last two lines. Shuvah Gava says. If someone learns, doesn't review, the Imam says, Doma Adam Shezorea Ve'ila. It's beautiful. This refers to someone who ultimately, again, learning Seder, it's been a little schwach lately. I'm just going to say, I'm not outing anyone, but right, it's been a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, non-existent. Right, that was what I was looking for. Right, it was going good for a little bit of time, and then the last couple of days, it's really been needs a significant refushing in Hashanah. Right, I'm sorry. 5:43. Sorry, but again, it was counting. If a 10-minute Seder is 7 minutes, there's something wrong. I was just saying. Well, why is it important? Well, even if maybe it's not 5:40 in the morning. We'll say, I want to bring that something right. I think this is something that we have to take into account for a little bit. We live in such incredible times where there's such a proliferation of Torah, and like there literally is like more yomis than a person can keep up with, which is beautiful and incredible. I will say, but there is this interesting balance between sometimes more is less. And a person sometimes has to just try to figure out, should I be doing more things, or perhaps focusing, doing a little bit less, focusing more on the things that I'm doing. And again, all of us are different. People learn differently, people absorb things differently. But I think a lot of times what ends up happening is I'm learning 15 things, and so there's a lot going on, but I'm not really acquiring anything. I'm not really acquiring anything. So on a given day, I'm getting through like a whole bunch of different stuff, but like what's mine? What's mine? And this is something that we have to contemplate for ourselves. So Rabbi Rothschild says, and this is so proud. Look what he says. He says, if you learn and you don't chaz, you know what it's like? It's like planting but not harvesting. Planting but not harvesting. So you planted something beautiful. It's incredible. And now it's like the produce is right there. It's sitting for you. But if I don't chazer, I don't harvest it. I don't reap it. I don't reap what I sowed. It's just like interesting. Just so, again. Different things work for us in learning, and different things work for us in workplace. So everybody's got to find the right balance. For some of us, it's good. The energy of constantly moving forward on multiple fronts. Even if I'm not retaining everything, maybe it's what I need for myself in life. But I think at least to retain something, to chazer something, to hold on to something. Because otherwise, I'm finding all of these beautiful things. I will say, the imagery is so profound. My beautiful, personalistic, spiritual field is crowded with so many beautiful spiritual saplings, but everything is sitting in the field. I'm not harvesting anything because I'm not chazing it, because I'm not ultimately taking something for myself to retain. Incredible. This is a very intense line. Someone who learns Torah and then forgets what he learns is similar to a woman who gives birth and then buries her child. Now, what is that? So let's say, so again, so the metaphor is meant to be shocking. Right? And then ultimately, what does it say? Is that when I learn Torah, we'll say the beautiful part about learning Torah is you birth something. You birth something. But if I don't remember it, or I don't take the time to try to remember it, I birth something, and then what I birthed simply disappears. Simply disappears. If I'm going to take the time to birth beautiful Torah, it is right to take the time to try to hold on to that beautiful young child, to appreciate him, to nurture him, to understand him, to raise him as my own. Very profound. Rabbi Kiva says, Omer days. This is beautiful. Rabbi Kiva Omer, Zemer b'chol yom, Zemer b'chol yom. Sing every day, sing every day. And what does this mean? Rashi says over here, I am a saddle in the Apathy Shasin Babiha, Kizemer, who Yigrom Lakashate, the Olam Abba, the Simple Bashir. So we'll say, so again, it appears at first glance, Rabbi Akiva's continuing on the same theme. That literally, again, make your learning like a song. What does that mean? Everybody has their favorite song. And what's the thing about your favorite song? You know the notes, you know the music, you know the word. Rabbi Akiva says, make your Torah like a song. Make your Torah like a song. So in other words, once again, same idea. Ingrain yourself in your Torah, chazer your Torah, make your Torah yours. Make your Torah yours. We'll say this also, we'll see. Well, let's finish up. Micro, what's the chasik? Nefesh amalami lelo ki akaf ala piu amal b'makom zeh v'torasa amanes lo b'makom acher. So it's quite beautiful. The quotes over there in the passage from Mishlei. Nefesh amalamo, right? With a literally again, if the soul toils, it will toil for you. Ki akaf ala piu, for you have tethered your mouth to it. What does this mean? So the Gemara says. So if you work on your Torah in this world, your Torah will work for you in the world to come. What a beautiful and incredible idea. If you put in the effort for your Torah here, so your Torah will work on your behalf in the world to come as well. Rashi says over here, Nefesh Ama Lavo, if you work for your Torah works for you. Next Rashi, Ki agav alapiu k'dei shimunis dvarim deviv tamer k'ugav shalach amor. V'shnachmino zemer kol sh'osik b'shir mizmiros tadir nasa zemer kach hafos v'atorah nasa l'sidrabim. Okay, so quite beautiful. The idea over here is if you put in the effort in your spirituality, in your Torah works on your behalf. When I learn, I create something new. And that creation, just like the mother that births the child, that creation takes care of, just when a parent has a child, parent takes care of the child. But one day, hopefully, what will happen, the child will take care of the parent. I create Torah. I birth Torah in my life. And understand now my job is to nurture it. How do I nurture it? I learn it, I love it, I review it. And then what ends up happening is that Torah ends up taking care of me. It takes such a beautiful idea. It takes care of me in this world, and ultimately, again, it takes care of me in the world to come as well. Rashi says over here, Torah Malaspo, Shinechazer Salah, Umevakeshes Meis Konet Limsolo Tam Torah B'Sidrab, the Kokaklam Nishukov Hiu, incredible. So in other words, when you learn, make sure the concept. Because if I don't chazer in some way, chazer something, I'm planting and I'm not harvesting. Make Torah like a song. In other words, again, which means your Torah should be present. When you birth Torah, so you're take care of your Torah,
Shut the fuck up,
both in this world as well as
God. I mean, just so ridiculous. It would be funny if it wasn't so dark, it'd be kind of funny, like, to do it to your friend. Like, let's say your friend from high school is having some terrible brain thing, right? And you're talking about it, and you're just like, man, he can't even do anything. He's thinking about killing himself. And then immediately you're like, you know what he does need?
Be happy or be sad.
Yes.
Happiness.
Promo code Brendan Cooney. Promo code Jordan. Miguel is fucked up. He's fucked up. All right. He's thinking it's kind of funny, but I don't know if it's fans. But if he had magic mind, he's just fucking trying to make money out of it. And also to suggest that you would
happiness.
thinking maybe I'll start a GoFundMe for Miguel. Maybe, and then have the fans pay for it. But
I can't choose a lot of my circumstances, but I choose my
And you know what he needs is a favorite shoe. Do you have one of these?
Because then Tino's like, this might be ridiculous, but at least if you're going through it, make your feet go through toes.
Choose to be happy.
Shows his fucking disgusting feet.
Choosing to be unhappy is miserable.
Stupid morons.
Choosing
Let's see what else we got.
happiness does not
Okay, yeah, this one's funny. Pull the fuck up. Lionel 3-Pin Panic posted this one. This is he just said pull the fuck up, and this is what he looks like.
Yeah, his face for all these things are great.
Alright, let's see what else we got here.
Easy to find, bro.
This one's posted by John Adam Web Design called Papa, a redacted story coming soon to Netflix. Anyone else think there will be a doc or movie based off Britain? This is such a good Photoshop.
Yeah, very great Photoshop. I mean, 100%. And we've talked about it many times. The guy that posted this, like, me and Gerardo want to do a documentary on the Greek Poppy specifically. So not necessarily a whole thing of Papa, but I mean, that's the dream.
As you can see, starring Brendan John, Brian Callen, Joe Rogan, Mexican, Zombie Kids, Clint, Hot Chip Guy, OnlyFans Chick, BGL, Bobby Lee, Kylie Kluber, Coon. Genre, unintentional comedy, drama. It says, Brendan Chop had it all. Joe Rogan practically grabbed a golden ticket for him, but Papa's ego swelled faster than his MMA record deflated. Between keeping up with a Mexican lifestyle and treating his employees like underpaid sparring partners, Chop's career took a detour, throwing over 100K homeless cats on Reddit who roast him daily, and you've got the recipe for a man who's dodging punch lines harder than punches. Very good. As you can see, 100% match. It would be 100% match for it. It's also the Slept King account with Bobby Lee in the corner there. There you go. Shout out to y'all. Let's see here. The funniest part of the shop name read posted by Big Shoots. Let's see.
Now, if you're doing this because you fancy yourself a fisticuffs,
Yes, I know, right? This is so
if
good.
you're doing this because you fancy yourself a fisticuffs,
Yeah, dude.
I just picture when he says that, I picture in his brain the monkey and the fucking what are these things with the tambourine? That's what I think of.
Or like an orc of like this one's posted by Barfy Man 902. It's called They've Given Up on Coming Up with a Tag for each episode. It's over, Bubba. Not gonna lie, when I first saw this, I got kind of sad, a little sad. As you can see here at the bottom, we have Brian lost himself at the Diddy party, which is the worst last title to have. Yeah, that's really not well thought out. And then just everything else is done work. Your days are numbered, honestly.
Terrifier 3 in the back.
You okay with your paper? Oh my god, dude. And then just the huge episode where they got in a huge argument. Just bad news bears. Okay, so this is question. This one kind of took a detour for us here. It's posted by D. McKean or something. Also, this comment is from Michelle Mitchell, which could be a fake name. Brendan Chop, the dog Petey you're getting on the 24th from Tino Sanchez is my dog. I gave him $2K to train him for a veteran, and he turned around and gave him to you. I'm begging you to do the right thing and tell Tino to give me my dog back. Please do the right thing. Holy shit, prayers and hearts.
This gets advanced for real thing.
That's the hard part about this whole Papa thing, dude, because if that's true, that's nuts. And it's crazy. That's another dog that needs to go back to its original owner. But it could just be a fucking ninja cat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, very easily can be either one. And the reason that it could be the funniest version, or the saddest version, which is this person, or a veteran in his one shop, is because the kind of people Shop deals with, they're all scam artists, just like him, grifters and scam people. Oh, take a picture with my dog and say this product or whatever. It's like anyone that would tell you to do that, you shouldn't trust that person.
Oh, man. Anyways, let's see here. You're right, because he did post him in the fan. Yeah, that's great. Alright, this one made me laugh pretty hard. I don't think we've ever watched this on the show. Confidence Surge 8648. Where was that I'll snap your neck energy when Strickland disrespected him and his ex to his face? So let's see what this is about.
The thing about fighting here these days, there's a lot of fucking too soft. Yeah, fucking beta males, they fucking man buns and shit. There's probably a couple man buns behind me. Yeah, there's let's see, one man bun. They're all walking out looking man bun. So you think you're like the last? Yeah, I'm the last white trash. I'm the 90s. I got this fucking. That's the guy that gets me famous. I can write a fucking book deal after on Joe Rogan. Maybe. They're good comedian, bro. They're funny too. I'm hungry, but not to break the fucking fourth wall. We're supposed to eat, right? It's a fucking podcast. Oh, that's fucking good. Yeah, that's really fucking good. What are your buddies? He used to date Ron Stout with me. Exactly. Second ago. How was that? You know that guy? You married? You got a girlfriend? Oh, shit. So I was on the road. You got pushing crazy. She was a savage. A savage? Are we talking about a savage? Or I'm telling you. I don't know what we have to do, Jim. Her when she was coming up, savage. Let me tell you why. I could, like, it's so funny to not be the person in the room with Sean, but it would be hard for me because, like, he has no filter. He's just gonna cut you, like, anything he notices, he's gonna say it. There's no, like, there's nothing stopping him. And part of his brain's like, maybe I shouldn't ask, that small teeth, you know? So, but I love that one. Yeah. Dude, that was great. It's also weird he said that he saw her beat other guys. Awesome. That's all I'll say about that. I'm terrified about UFC fighters. Let's see here. This one is probably the funniest one for the day. I don't know if you'll find it as funny as I did. Okay. Big Clint threw in an ad read without telling the others. Looks like Brandon is skipping off the top and Eric is not happy. Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. Bro, watch this. Today's weekend, UFC 308. I know Nick Jeremy watches it. It's one of the best videos. Yeah, right, like, before you go further, real quick, download the DraftKings Sportsbook. DraftKings is one of the best sponsors I've had. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. It's called Golden. That's Golden. Code Golden for new customers and get $200 in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Heck yeah, come on, Brent. I like the two dogs. If you're gonna make money, now they both can win to me. I like the two dogs. If you're gonna make money, they both can win to me. I like the winner. Just be cool. Just be cool. Don't say anything. He's not getting any of the DraftKings money. That's the narrative. Interesting. That's so funny to not know. Yeah, dude, there's like a new sponsor you never heard of. We should do magic. Yeah, we should do that on the show. I'll just steal all the merch money, and you don't get all of the people that sponsor us. You just never get any of it. Yeah, I agree. Let's drink on that. You find that you should be on that. I think it'd be so funny if you just sponsors and I'm just like. Well, you all saw him shake on it, so we'll see. Why? I like the two dogs. If we're gonna make money. Oh man, the body language is nuts. I didn't even look at Chris's reaction. I want to see this really quick. Sorry. Yeah. Go on. I like the two dogs. If you're gonna make the money, Chris looks like he's in on it. Eric, that's like a reaction my dad would get. He definitely sees that. Rake the leaves. Alright, let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. He's really posted a lot. He's breaking in a new phrase. I haven't watched this. I read the title. I'm like, oh, you guys. Is it posse? No, that's different. Sorry. Let's see. It's good guess. Your guess. Let's see, why do we have a DDP? But here's the thing. So let's say just, and I don't think this is going to happen very well, but let's say he dog-walked Bubba Whitaker for sure. Yeah, let's just start it. And then he gets a title shot. Then let's say he let's say he offered him a title shot. Is she going to do this? No, she can't ever. Well, she's afraid, but also, I know why. I know why I tweeted this. But also, she can also, you can't ask this. This is your time to move. Like, and Joe will be like, oh, I don't need to do that. He goes, I don't do that. Yeah, and then she went, oh, no, I'm not doing it. Oh, you want to have a conversation? Why? because you can't. You get dog walks. Oh man, gotta say, me and him got the same idea, dog. We got that Dodgers merch. A beast in the shirt. The Yankees are getting dog walk. Yeah, the Yankees got dog walk, dude. Man, how would you use dog walk? I'm tired. Not the phrase. I don't think I've used dog walk. I dog walked late last night. I didn't sleep at all. Beast of a takeaway. Alrighty, let's see here. This one's posted by Gordo SF. Brendan refuses to say wife. Brendan refuses to say wife. And then he looked over at me because I'm waiting for my girl to, she's in the bathroom with her. I was watching, my girl was watching say it. You my girl now, I'll come home and she'll give her an ally. Go get her that's the blood because my girl when she C-section, you were around during that time. You knew this. I'm like, I don't know what to do. Love the girl as a friend. What are you wasting? I'm like, it's just not. She's not my person. You know, but it's and they had him start pitcher and back and forth, right? So he's like a little Tony, and his mom knows baseball. My girl's sons.
At this point, now it's up to us to do the shit. And I'm listening to it. For sure. My
girl's son's mom. That sounds like Miley Cyrus's daughter. Yeah. Let's see what else is on here. I guess it's just a dancing person.
Clicked in my mind that my husband.
Well, I disagree with this one. Everybody knows that you don't say wife until 10 years in. Everybody knows that. True. Yeah, my dad, I mean, they've been married for like whatever, 50 years. He always said my girl. He never said wife. Oh, like, wait a minute, man. Yeah, he's so my girl. Like, that's like a huge American thing to be like, fiance. Oh, you bought the question. Oh, dude, that was crazy. She fucking walked me in my truck and got up with me, you know? Yeah, that's how most marriages start. Alrighty, another video from the Nate Diaz thing, posted by Ben300, my new favorite Chavism. You're fucking growing up is barking at a tiger walking through the fucking jungle. Don't make me stop and twist your fucking neck off. Man, he's got an imagination on him, dude. He really does. Walking through the jungle. I wouldn't have added that. You know what I mean? Tattoo, you're a fucking praying mantis walking against her, running into a tiger in the jungle. It's like, yeah, tattoo. Don't put me in a room, maybe suck my way out. Alright, let's see the graphic at the end. Alright, so you got a praying mantis barking. Yeah, praying mantis is barking all the time. We're 10 minutes into the show. Let's see here. Papa wonders, do we America own South America? Posted by Ian the Black Man. Oh man, you want to predict anything? I think he's literally going to ask that. Do we own South America? Yeah. Does no one own South America? Do we not own that? No, South America is very good. Brazil, I know. What is it? Man, Ryan is obsessed with geography. I didn't have the screen up for that one. But you get it. That's so fun. Does someone own it? Do we own it? I thought you would be like sarcastic at least. What does that even mean? I don't even understand the question. Oh my god. Yeah, let's go to the next one. Rings crashing his interview drives me nuts. Posted by Confidence Search 8648. Let's see this. What do you make your daughter talking about doing bare knuckle? I mean, just talks exactly like Mama, right? Yeah. You know, what I'd like to see is, you know, that thing they did with Ben Shapiro where they have like 40 leftists interviewing him and that thing? I want to see that boy shot and like see the back and forth there. I can't buy it. You got a Lamborghini gun. What are we doing? What? Maybe I can't. Maybe I'm little kid at home. I'm just got a different car. You know? What do my company sells, dude? What do we to be a little bit of a landlord? There he is. He was just talking about it. What? David Martin. They went to your show in Ohio. What's up, buddy? There he is. How are you? There he is. How are you? Just a man. What's going on? What are you guys doing? Podcast? No, interview here. We haven't gone up in a while. I was just catching up with Brandon. I wore my lilac sweatshirt to bring up my eyes. I was talking good about you at the start of the show. I was saying, like, whenever I said hi to my jaw, brings up my eyes. And Donald, I think that was the one. I've been through recently, but Donald was sitting there and it was all this excitement. And I said, do you miss it? He goes, I want to fight again. I want to fight. So Donald, I think, is probably, that's the juice. The juice you get from fighting and competing, the attention, that's hard to let go of. It really is. Riveting stuff. Ryan's a real hungry wolf in this group, dude. Yeah, dude. He's always trying to spill the beans on these motherfuckers. Yeah. Speaking of which, Tony moved to Texas and started wearing cowboy hats and big belt buckles and listens to country music now. If Papa moves to Texas, would he cosplay harder than Tiny Tony Inchloop? Let's hear your thoughts. Posted by Ambitious Tip 3152. There you can see here. Wow. He's got that belt buckle. Looks like a tiger paw. So Texas is the big comedy scene. Tony is completely. It would be funny if like it was different, like he did whatever this is, but in Portland. Joe Rogan moved to Portland or fucking Minnesota. Like what do you do in Minnesota? Or fucking Chicago. Like he just has a. If he's in the Midwest, he has like a plate of cheese curds with him. He's fat. He's got that beast with like a rider jacket on. But no, this is Texas Tony. Yeah, Texas toast. Where does he get his meat? You know, I don't know. Fucking magic meat slap. This one's posted by Richard 8064. Fight confirmed. Live from Africa or Antarctica. Africa. Posted by Carpart Therapy. Promotions presents live from Antarctica, January 2025. Schwab and Diaz. Anything with Schwab on it makes me laugh. I mean, just look at this. That'd be such a Netflix fire game. Think it. If you came in Jimmy Butler, you know what I mean? Yeah. We'd have to go. Yeah. Chance Second Balcony posted this one. It's Posse. Might be just more of the same thing. Now, if you're doing this because you fancy yourself a fisticuffs, if you fancy yourself, you want to actually grapple me, I'm not hard to get a hold of. Blow the fuck up. You can show up with all your boys, do all that stuff. But what a real man will do is pull up one-on-one. I don't have a posse. I don't need one, bud. Oh, really, dude? Can I say this about the Skankfest? Fans of the Skankfest thing. Obviously, I was scared to go in there to hear what I mean. I got Jay, more to the merch. Also, Jay was there just in case things pop off, so somebody had my back. I don't know if I was getting stabbed, shanked, shot. That's Skankfest. He performs stand-up comedy for Hells Angels, Antifa, Rat Boys, Proud Boys. They all love him. He's got a big posse. That's the only thing they have in common is their love of Brennan Schaub. Yeah, hilarious to be afraid of. I mean, like, Skankfest fans, they scare me in the sense that they're sort of diabolical and they're branded as mean. Yeah. But they don't scare me. I don't think I'd be stabbed by one of them at they're comedy fans. Yeah. That's your narrative, dude. You're dealing with a whole different level of success, right? That's true. I don't know what a success is like. He was top 10 anyway, right? So let's be cool. Let's see here. Confidence Search 8648 posted this. Throwback to when he never spoke bad about Nate, because Nate would twist your fucking neck off. So basically the same thing he said he would do to Nate. But Nate is so Nate is on a heel of season, basically coaching. And so they invite everybody to come night to the name shows up for Jesus there and he's drinking. And David goes, whoopsies. I'm like, what's up, motherfucker? And he did. Now I know from dealing with Dave, you can't talk to Dave like that. And David goes, what's up, motherfucker? And he goes, what the fuck is up? You need to pay me a little work. In his face, you need to pay me a little work. And Dave goes, what the fuck you tell us? Yeah, I mean, maybe like that's a lot. Their shorts are too short, obviously. The elephant in the room is not the shorts. Yes. $20 is what we call the yeah. And then also, I mean, we always talk about thighs. I mean, how can you not notice the thighs of those thighs? It counts like, damn, I gotta get on that level. Because I need big game clients when you pay more fucking work. Within a state that to be separated because it's fucking sandbox. So the legend of Nate Diaz, that's right out there. The legend of Nate Diaz and why you love him, that's why you never hear me talk bad about me. Did you hear curing bad about him? It's curing the twisted about the door. Oh, the door. Oh, fuck. Another person's coming in and out. Let's just see. Let's go back a little further. The door is something we're following very closely. Yeah. Sorry if I went back too far, but I really want to know. I like that you got the eye. You got the eye. You're a producer in the year of a movie. Yeah. Let's see. Eyes. So the legend of Nate Diaz, I don't know if that's right out there, but the legend of Nate Diaz and why you love him is that door. Diaz brought us as a purity. And that purity is that they are about only. They weren't about business. They weren't about. They were real. They're just dyed in the wool fighters. They're fighters before they're athletes. They're fighters before they're businessmen. Wait, David! Watch out! What's his face? Yeah, I mean, Bubba's in deep waters right now. And the last one is just a fun little send-off here. Me getting full from all dishes you has been serving up chairs. Just got 12 washing beard. I mean, honestly, wasn't that us today on this episode? We were just eating. Yeah, I'm full. You know, there's now my shirt. His shirt's busted out. Like, that guy's having the best time of his life. But yeah, that's it. Join us on the Patreon. We just watched Chad Daniels' Daily Special. Subscribe if you haven't already. We're hitting record numbers of subscriptions right now. We need more. And like the video too. Thumbs up. I always say that. Oh, have a great week.
Right, works for everyone.
It's okay. I'll just grab the backup sticks. Ready for that money back. For most places of any national grocery store, it's an all
fish. הצליח כאלה בישראל, לא נכלל באחרים. אם בן דבר, עד שתפלא לא סצר בישראל. But when there's a total release of a kind of clouds over the map, this has other means, even a little bit of a time. Right? So in other words, at the place what's moved by other people, there's usually some element of autonomy that's there. When Mashiach comes, there's a loss of any level of autonomy. The chorus has those other different models. You see that's right. Yom Shine. Hashem Sivakowski, Shakumor, Horizon, Horizon, in being David God, actually, who does it from Israel? Was the wild. When does Mashiach come? Mashiach comes ultimately again when there are no Gasei Yah, when arrogant people disappear from Israel. Let's say, what does this mean? That ultimately, arrogance is what keeps Mashiach away. Isn't that incredible? So
oh, does it? Dick Sling and Pimp.
Exactly, because we're down with 8A about 4 lines from before it gets wide. אז עושים בכיפך רק על גב הסתכל. השארתי בכיפך and only down, וחסר בשם השם. ובזמנו הראשון, someone said, brother, this is going to start running off. that it's arrogance that keeps Mashiach away. It's arrogance that keeps Mashiach away. What's the logic behind that, right? The logic behind that is because, remember again, let's see this. So I'm going to say, Rabbi Shimon, in Ben David Ba, and Sheikhul Koshof in the children of Israel. Mashiach comes when the judges and enforcers no longer exist. This is talking about corrupt judges and corrupt enforcers, people who spend their power for something.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. This week on the Patreon, we watched Dane Cook's Above It All, which he shot at his house in the hills. There was a lot of shots of his house. So if you want to see what Dane Cook's house looks like, join the Patreon so you can watch that and then see what we think. Charlie got it? No, just check it out on the Patreon. Oh yeah, we stream Wednesdays now. Check us out on the stream. Follow my YouTube channel, Gerardo Comedy. Follow Gerardo Comedy. And thanks again. We're still so thankful for 10,000 subscribers and growing. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You are here to watch Tim Shah. So start the timer. Play the chin clip. Alright, so it's been quite the weekend, James. You guys all know because NBA, all this stuff. I found the first meme really encapsulates the week, right? So let's go ahead and take a look at this. It's called How Good is Chang's right now, posted by Mark Wigsky. Papa cries about Shane Carlin CTE. Heard about that. Chin thinks Taylor Swift's walking distance. People Nate Diaz is big. Nobody can get such and such. Have you ever had anybody try to hook you back and do something like that? Well, people ask, there's a driver. Nobody can get such and such. What they looking for usually? Normally, somebody might want to get a little, okay.
You look at our cousin activities. It's like, oh, guys, look at this.
Have you ever had anybody try to hook you back and dope or something like that? Well, people ask as a driver, nobody can get such and such. What they looking for usually? Normally, somebody might want to get a little,
by definition, there is the moral obligation. It's instead that it's justice to give, do for the other. It's not just with money. It's with money. It's with your time, it's with your resources, it's with your abilities. There is a moral obligation to give and to share with God. So what does the Gemara say? I think it says like this. So people can make this element stuff up. And it's like we're just doing it up. When does Mashiach comes? Mashiach comes when you realize that helping each other is not something that's nice, but helping each other is something that is an absolute requirement and obligation. So the moment that we realize that tzedakah is not charity, but tzedakah is tzedek, is justice. And saying it again, I feel it would be more, I have a more clarity and a more obligation. Now, of course I have to give. Of course I have to do. Of course I have to be a pickup. Not because it's nice, not because it's chesed, not because it's this, but because it also associates with chesed and tzedakah. Like chesed represents things that maybe you're not obligated to do, but you go above and beyond. Tzedakah represents things that you're obligated to do. The moment there's sort of like nice things, you sort of bring the whole thing to your head, that's the moment that you're able to do.
Look at the amazing.
So the idea here is only going to allocate these is going to be turned into a and is suffering from general poverty, wait for Mashiach, which means again, poverty is the precursor for Mashiach. It will see this motif more and more. So Chakel Shneimar, Ves Am Ani Toshia. The devotion will save an impoverished nation. I'm not doing it. In the East of Russia, Charles Ravels Balls, I love Kinhar, Chakel. Listen, if you see a generation where there are overwhelming sorrows that literally again are coming upon it like a river. It's like the river keeps flowing. You feel like there's constant sorrows for Klal Yisrael. Chakel. Ultimately, wait for Mashiach Shneimar. Yavo Ben Harzal, Ruach Hashem, and Yosef as well. Sometimes God is sealed in hell. Also, he's constantly right. I think like I said, it's all amazing. Why is the best thing in the world to do? Those are how you deal with difficult circumstances, right? If you see a generation with his rampant poverty, or you see a generation with ridiculous suffering, you know what it means? Mashiach is close. Listen, what other nation in the world thinks in this way, right? Everyone else, if things are bad, that generally means what? Most probably things are going to get worse, right? That's generally bad things work. The Klal Yisrael, if things are bad, just know that it probably means that because you're going to see the bounty get ridiculously. And you should give this is great. Also, like, is the news accurate? And it sounds like it's crazy. It's accurate. It's slanted. And it's really going to start to lose it at Eretz, right? So disheartening. So disheartening. Everything is disheartening about it. You know, about feminists doing this, sexuals doing this, information betters doing this, and ministers again, seems to hurt the soul. What is going on over here? What is this? It is like the dynamic. It's like the nursery school teacher went out of the room and no one was paying attention to the Kinderlach, and they didn't play it. That's what it's like, right? So the school teacher and the Kinderlach are eating crayons, they're coloring on the walls, right? They're doing everything. What is this? What is this? These are adults. They're responsible for millions of people. They're responsible for the future and community of Klal Yisrael. And nothing like calling children is an insult to children. It's an insult to children. That's really what it is. These children that we study, I think before are Kaddish and Kal. You know, it's just like, what is this? What is this? The whole thing. That's it. You know, the whole thing. And then you're like, it's just like, it's something that it works. Because we're probably that works just we grew up with the closer than ever before. It's incredible what you are. The mothers are coming up. Even Ben David Bob, Ella Bedar Shekura Zaks. This was again a reverse idea. Mashiach will come to a generation that's totally different. Secondly, Mashiach comes from God content. It's just again, same point.
Many different alternatives that depend on odds in 16 and longer odds in 24. We've got 20. And President Trump will be the president. The country needs him to be president. So we have to finish what we start. Trump is a vehicle not to provide prophecies. He's a vehicle to provide prophecies. He's very imperfect. He's not churchy, not particularly religious, but he's an instrument of divine will. And you can tell this how he's pulled this off.
The Pasuk says, Be'ita, which means Mashiach will come in his appointed time. But then the Pasuk says, I will hasten the arrival of Mashiach. So which one is it? Be'ita means Mashiach's coming in his defined time. I will hasten the arrival of Mashiach. Which one is it? Zochel Achishena, no Zochel Be'ita. So if we are Zochel, right? If we are meritorious, then ultimately Hashem will hasten the arrival of Mashiach. If we're not meritorious, then at the end of the day, Meita, he will come in at one of the time. I'm not going to say you, but show me you to say, well, I'm Anani Shmaya, and so Inish Atov, say, Ani Baroki Al-Kamar. Zahu, I'm sorry, Zahu, I'm Inish Shmaya. So once again, Mashiach going to be someone who's like a cloud comes from the sky, or like a paparazzi that donkey. So the cloud moves in the sky very quickly. The papa on the donkey, not so much. So which one is it? Does Mashiach come quickly, or does Mashiach come slowly? Once again, it depends on us. So again, in this approach in the Gemara, which we begin to see is the arrival of Messianic redemption is fundamentally dependent on us. If we're righteous, it comes faster. If we're wicked, it comes slower. Amalei Shavor Malka the Shmuel wasn't incredible. So Shavor Malka King Shapur said to Shmuel, "I'm reading some Mashiach out from the house." And I go say, by the way, this is the pasuk. The pasuk we just put over here. This is the pasuk that tells us that Mashiach comes on a donkey. So King Shapur heard this pasuk. Mashiach comes on a donkey. He goes says, "I see Ishmael. See, I'm giving my best horse. Seriously, why should Mashiach come on a donkey? I'm making a donation to the Mashiach fund. Like I give, I donate my best. Why should come? Why should this is a donkey? Like I'm going to give him my best horse." On the leg, Islach Bar here, so to Shmuel said to Shapur, if you had a horse of 100 colors, now what is that going to say? So essentially, what Shmuel says back to King Shapur is, you should see Mashiach. Like that's part of that. In other words, you think your horse is better than his donkey. I would take the donkey and Mashiach over the nicest of your horses any day. Incredible. And when Shapur goes like, get ready for this. Get ready for this. If you're a good friend from yourself, Hamid is not here to share, you should text him. You should tell him, hey, I'm so sorry for you. My heart breaks for you that you were not able to get out of bed this morning to be part of something dramatically life-altering, cathartic, and overwhelming. I'm sorry. Clearly, you must be in the throes of something major. Right to the floor, Shalema. Right to the floor, Krov, Hashta, Bagalo, is not right? When the nerd shows I got those telling for you, and hopefully be back later. This is some things you miss in life. All right, 7.5 years ago, the document session. Originally, Ashka or Ilio, the Abukania is still in the art of the Shamayah. Get ready for this. I'm sure, lady, we're standing at the entranceway of the grave of Rabbi Rothschild. I will say never again for those who are not the last Yahikala, but 2 Yahikalas ago, we went to the entrance of the grave of Rashi in the room. Now, again, there's the grave on top. There's the grave on top. And if you know some people, you can actually go below, right to the entranceway of the Ma'ara. The entrance of the Ma'ara. So Rabbi Shema Levi was standing right found Ilio, and where was Ilio? By the entranceway of the Ma'ara to Rishon Bayochai. So Amalei, Asir La'amadas. Crazy. Rabbi Shema Levi says to Ilio, am I going to I'm not going to the world to come. Amalei, in Yirtza Adon Hazeh. Trump wants it. What do you have for me? I'm not in charge, right? If Hashem wants you to be Olam Haba, they go to Olam Haba. Originally, Shnayim ready. See the Kol Gimel Shanati. So the Rabbi Levi says, I'm standing with the video. So there's 2 of us, but I hear 3 voices. So ultimately, again, you're trying to be heard. Whatever this means, the voice of the Shekhinah. Rashi says, the Shekhinah have a bad time. The Shekhinah was as well. So can you imagine the scene? So again, if you don't know, he's standing by the entrance, we have the grave of Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. So now, Rabbi Shimon Levi has his bride. He's talking with Eliyahu Rabbi, according to the world to come. I don't know, ask Hashem. Then Rabbi Shimon Levi hears another voice, which probably here as well. Amalei, Amos Asi Mashiach. So now Rabbi says to Eliyahu, when is Mashiach coming? Now, the reason you feel why is he saying it's the Eliyahu Rabbi? Because the Pashas Eliyahu Rabbi is never comes before to an after of Mashiach. So when is Mashiach coming? Amalei, still shining in the day. Go ask him. Go ask Mashiach. So Mashiach, when is coming? Mashiach says, okay, the Haley Asid. Where can I find Mashiach? Where is he? That I should ask him. Iskot the Karka. He is situated at the gates of Rome. Mashiach sits at the gates of Rome. So the Gemara says, "My simone How will I know? Fine, so I'll go to the gates of Rome, and how should I go ahead and how should I know who he is? How should I know who he is? So it says, if you look, by the way, if you look at Rashi, Rashi says over here, the Pisca de Cardo, Miro Lamori Roma Pesach Ha'ir, Namish Elam Gan Eten, Ukineged Kono Olam Makalam, related to the Olam Sad, Shakan Eden, Shineged Pesach Ha'ir, Mashiach Shari. Rashi quotes from his teacher who says, Pesach Ha'ir doesn't mean the entrance with the city, rather it means the entrance with the that is not the way that everyone else knows the way. Everyone knows that Pesach Ha'ir really means the entrance way to Rome. Mashiach brings out, Mashiach resides, the entrance way to Rome. So fine, I'm sure maybe says, okay, I'll go find it, but how do I know who he is? We're going to see there's a lot of people who are at the entrance way to the city of Rome. So how will I know who he is? It might see money. Also, Bailey and Yes Sobe Chaloi. Let's get ready for this. Who would stand the entrance way to Rome? The lepers. The lepers, those with saras, they're not allowed inside of the city. Mashiach lived alongside with other people. As Rashi says, so big, they were there, they were not even with them. So, with Mashiach, they were with all the lepers, and Mashiach himself was also a leper. Also a leper. They see the woman with them, Mashiach was also a leper. So now, Julius, okay, go to Mashiach. Mashiach is a leper. Mashiach is a leper. So by the way, just before you go forward, I should have pointed out something absolutely amazing. Listen, Mashiach does not walk around, right, with a long beard and distinguished clothing, and the person who normally thinks of that guy is Mashiach. Mashiach is probably what people who we look at and we look the other direction. We go ahead and we don't take the time to sacred Shabbos too. We're like the people who get a little bit more on their nerves, or the people maybe we try to avoid, or the people who marginalize, or the people who just push to the periphery. Like Mashiach is not the person who everybody wants to be around. Listen, this is a tremendous thing, because sometimes the people who we just marginalize, push to the periphery, and don't give the time of day, those people are often the holiest of the holy. Tremendous idea. So Mashiach again is a leper sitting by the entranceway of Rome. So Jonas, so how can I figure out who he is? How can I figure out who he is? He says, so you'll see the lepers have to change their bandages. So the way it works will be, again, the lepers change their bandages all at once. Okay? You'll notice, by the way, even Shamichad Ba'asif, Mashiach only treats his bandages one bandage at a time. Now, why is this? He's concerned what's going to happen. What happens if he gets the call? Right? So Mashiach's on call. So what happens if he gets the call? Here's the issue. If all these bandages are on, the insurance says, okay, go, it's going to be big as an ass to wrap up everything. So instead, what he does is he only bandages, unbandages and rebandages one wound at a time. This way, he's never out of condition for a prolonged amount of time. Those are the tremendous. So first of all, tremendous thing that you see, how Mashiach himself is literally ready to go. He's ready to go. Now, right, if he changes his bandages one at a time, it's like, there's also a tremendous metaphor in this. Many of us walk around life with many different wounds. Many different wounds, many different things that we have to heal. It's hard sometimes to try to heal everything at once. I mean, identify everything that's broken, and just heal it all at once. Life doesn't work that way. The best way to heal your wounds, your personalistic wounds, is one at a time. Decide what you want to heal. Decide what you want to heal. Like, how you want to heal it. Heal that first. Once you heal one wound, like Mashiach, then move on to the next. Because the problem is this often, when you're unbandaged, all of the stuff you got to heal, and you look at yourself, there are all the stuff that's broken, all the stuff that's wounded, all the stuff that's in a state of disrepair, can become overwhelming, and that's when that's when despair sets in on you. But one bandage at a time, one wound at a time, one broken wound at a time, you slowly but surely overcome and begin to heal yourself. Incredible. I was looking at that, so sure when he says, I found Mashiach. So can you imagine that? Can you just imagine what that must have come. So, but even if he's not ready, he's not, so he's not coming yet, right? He hasn't revealed himself yet. He's not ready. But I'm sure that when he found Mashiach, he found him. אז הוא גבי. אמר לי, שומר מעלת הרגל.
What up, Zoot? How you living, pimp? Zoot! Zoot! Can you hear me? All right, Zoot, what's up, big dog? Excellent. Zoot, do your tics get worse with more people or women? Are you sure about that? I don't know what that means. Are you ready to lose? Are you ready to lose? All right, Zoot. I'm not here to be a calendar. All I want to know is, are you ready to lose? Zoot, don't talk like that. Are you ready to lose? All right. How was your day, big dog? How was your day? Dog, you're gonna lose. Can you hear me? I hate this level. What did you think, Zoot? Zoot, of what did you think? Okay, I don't really find that funny, but okay. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby. Go, baby, go, baby. Are you serious? Zoot, are you fucking serious? Zoot, are you fucking serious? Zoot, are you fucking serious? Zoot. Zoot. Are you fucking serious? How the fuck did that not go in the black shit? Zoot. Oh, Zoot, that was some major league bullshit. Did you know that the Dodgers lost to the Blue Jays tonight? Los Angeles lost to Toronto. Do you like Toronto? I think I am. Correctamundo, son. Look at that shot. Zoot. Like less than 10-minute drive on the freeway. Ooh, probably like 30 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, because you can go 60 miles an hour or faster on the freeway. I take the 405 to the... Actually, probably the easiest way is just take the 5, and Disneyland's located on the 5, so... But I could take... Yeah, I drive. I take the 405 to the... Perhaps the... Dog, what the fuck kind of question is that? We're a car culture, so like, there's a song even, Nobody Walks in California, or Nobody Walks in Los Angeles. So you suck. Dog, I need to make this fuck. Dude, I cannot tell. Like, the darkness of the board causes me issues. Get in. Get in. I agree with you. All right, Zoot.
The way that they kind of carry around. It's a whole. It's like it maybe for you, it's a lot bigger than it is for the rest of us.
I'm having experiences now.
I see that. Do you like this? Big Dog, do you like this hole? Because I'm sexy with a big dick? Why are you fucking me? That's not a bad move.
That I made it through all the time. That even my doctor said never, most people would have died. They would have kept going. Her name is Sean. Most people would have kept going, she said, but I've never seen anybody singularly bring themselves back from shingles and encephalitis.
What are you saying, Zoot?
Well, you sure don't sound 79, Deborah. And I
that's what's so cool. People say I don't look like it either, and they got that wild experience. My friends would say,
See, what the fuck are you talking about? Zoot, Monday cannot come fast enough for me. Oh, I know. What time's your appointment, Zoot? What time's your appointment, Zoot? There you go, Big Dog.
Well, Deborah, you said something I want to see if people call in about. I wonder how many times in life.
This would be the best shot, baby, of my entire career. Get there, baby. Oh, Zoot, what a shot.
Similar to your message, your message. Yeah, your message was, how would you like
Zoot, you had me beaten, and I got you.
where it was your life is worth so much more than $1 million. Yeah. And I've been trying to decode that for years, but I heard it in the room as clearly as I'm talking to you right now, hearing it on my headphones. It wasn't a thought. I just happened to sit.
So look how good this shot is.
But I'm a radio. I worry about a lot of stuff. Yeah, but I heard that message too, and I still think, well, yeah, I guess you do know that you're welcome, but is it just a simple message of don't worry about the money?
that it? Well, for me,
What up, baby?
with money, and I've had a
Yeah.
relatively speaking.
But is that something you worry about in your life? Money? And that person that worries about money. So,
What do you think?
In the United States, it's illegal to say that you cure any. It's illegal to advertise something as a cure.
For 35 years, and I heard the guy Adam.
The pharmaceutical companies essentially lobbied for anyone who says that anything is a cure to be dismissed as a quack or a charlatan, so that they don't have any competition, especially from homeopathic remedies.
there you go. Well, thanks for calling in. We have an hour left. I have plenty of people that we need to talk to here. Deborah, thank you so much. It is Open Lines. This is Coast to Coast. Yeah.
Did you watch that video? Were you able to find it? All right. How do you cure gaming addiction, Zoot? They're not the Amish. They're the Amish. Dog, the Amish like video games maybe more than people. The Amish kids, I've seen like a documentary and a couple. Well, I've seen a podcast and like a few documentaries, and those kids fucking love gaming. They get into quote unquote the English world where it's outside of the purview of their families, and they'll get a Game Boy, or they'll have like an older brother who goes on Rumspringa, which is like this time where they can do whatever they want, and that sibling will get them access to things that they normally wouldn't have. What's your idea, Zoo? Zoo, this is what I'm talking about. No one wants to hang out with anybody who talks that. Zoo, you didn't even make sense. Kill what? What do you want to kill? Fennel snap? What is that? Okay, why do you want that?
Los Angeles Dodgers trailed the World Series 1-0 after dropping Game 1 on the road against the Toronto Blue Jays Friday night 11-4. The Dodgers will lead nothing by the end.
That's what I asked like 5 minutes ago. Yeah. That's not a cool concept at all. That idea sucks.
Riverside County Sheriff Chad Bianco was the only Republican candidate speaking at the California Economic Summit in Stockton on Thursday night. Led by Tony Thurman, Betty Yee, and Antonio Villaraigosa, all Democrats. Bianco went against his street competitor. Climate change and wildfires. He also called
What a shot. What a shot, dude. Did you see that shot? I did that like 3 years ago. Yeah. I didn't pay attention to it. So maybe I should pay attention to them this time. Yeah, I watched all that shit. Everything from Spider-Man to like Avengers Endgame.
To see its highest number of in-custody deaths in at least 2 decades. And after the Palisades fire,
What'd you say, big dog? What'd you say? With the what? Okay. Dog, I wasn't paying attention to any of that shit. I was literally watching 6 of them at the same time. So, if that happened, come on, Zoo. What the fuck, man? Zoo, have I ever had what? What is going on? Your ticks are off the chain. Whatever happened to me? I don't think I paid that much attention to my dick.
Wildfires are growing here in our community. The Wildfire Prevention Symposium Sunday, November 9th, 5 p.m. at the Los Angeles Baha'i Center on Obama Boulevard. Learn about how to use your pool or on-site water for fire defense.
No one knows what the fuck you're saying.
Fire Safe Council can help you over your own injury. Los Angeles Baha'i Center is
Dog, I don't know what you're saying. All I know is I'm going to whoop your ass in this game. Oh, this is a big move, Zoot. This is a big move, Zoot.
Developers can build custom features on top of Odoo applications. Check out Odoo at odoo.com. That's odoo.com. Get ready for the ultimate country music getaway. Country superstar Keith Urban is performing live on the Top Shelf Country Cruise.
Zoot.
February 27th to March 6, 2026. Stops in Key West, Nassau, and Bimini. Enjoy 7 days of non-stop entertainment. All brought to you by Signature Cruise Experiences. The official lineup is now here for the Top Shelf Country Cruise. Go to TopShelfCountryCruise.com and check it out and book your stateroom. Whenever I got through the window, I tried to get close. The Peacemaker Podcast is the story of a prestigious Missouri university rocked by a suicide cluster a few years back.
You're up, big dog.
From the same fraternity, and every single one was close friends with a mysterious student named Brandon Rosheim. The law says Rosheim was one of the last people to see who convicted before their deaths. Open your free iHeart app.
Zoo, what the fuck are you saying? I'm serious. If you don't get your shit taken care of, Not that I don't like you. Not that I not that I don't want the best for you. But and I just made it. Zoot, if I'm telling you this right now. If on Monday at 1 p.m. your doctor does not recognize or give you a recommendation to go somewhere else, a referral, if they say you're fine, you play for them any one of my videos and just say, listen to me. Okay? That's all you have to do. And if they still don't believe it, let me know. Because I will take my stream on the road all the way to fucking Australia to have their license revoked in front of the South Australian Board of Physicians because they should not be practicing medicine if they have that bad opinion on the situation at hand. So I don't want to hear you on Monday saying, oh, yeah, they said I'm fine. Okay? Because then you did not give them any of the video. All you have to do is say, just listen to me. You're such a nice person. You came in here. I was asleep, and you said the N-word. You've got to understand, though, that is not something that people think is okay. You did. And you and I both know that you would say that. Not that you can't control it. And that's what's the hardest part of this, Zoot. If you could control it, well, then I would have just thrown you out a long time ago. But you can't control it. And so it's very difficult. Right, it was unintentionally. For sure. Yo, big dog. And you have to tell them that you have just for a moment. Syndrome that makes you cuss unintentionally. Yeah, probably. Okay, so it's called coprolalia. Coprolalia. It's a neurological disorder, and you have it. It is the involuntary swearing or the involuntary utterance of obscene words or socially inappropriate and derogatory remarks. That's what you have. Socially inappropriate and derogatory remarks. And you tell your doctor on Monday that you're losing friendships over this, and you don't want to have to deal with it. I'm serious. I had somebody in here yesterday, and I have to, like, when you're gone, they're like, yeah, that person has problems. And I'm like, well, they do. And I have to explain, just, it happens. And I don't want to have to do that. It's not so much that, like, when we're alone together, I can put up with your shit. but when other people come in here, it causes me anxiety because I don't know when you're gonna just be a dick to them. And you're not like overly mean, but you say weird shit. And I know you don't mean it, but like yesterday, we were playing a game, and you're like, I'm gonna kill you. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And you're like, I'm gonna kill you in this game. Oh, you typed that to me. And it's like, dude, I get that you've got an issue, but I don't want to have to explain to every single person who encounters you, hey, this is my friend, he's got an issue. That's something that's on you, or you get it fixed. You're a lovely person. You're a lovely person. Okay. Did you know you have an invitation? Zoo, did you know you have an invitation? Okay.
I actually don't like how they're arresting people for making something that seem like they're aggressive in some ways. So that's a little bizarre too.
Um, I like college dropout, then late registration. Um, I'm not familiar with all the songs on it. Not a huge fan. It was streamed to be number 2 in Israel, so perhaps it made it to the number 2 on the charts in Israel. People wanted to hear it. What's all the hubbub about? Well, it's a lot of people who would be like, okay, what is this about? Why is this person celebrating this? So it basically um, just created a lot of zoo. It's not that a lot of people necessarily liked it, but they wanted to hear what it was all about. Yep. When I was a kid, it was considered, but it was somewhat unsafe. Um, and really, the safest country for Jews in all our history has been the United States. And then I considered it again um, in right before the pandemic. I had made some plans to visit, and then the pandemic occurred, and instead of traveling, basically the entire United States was put on lockdown. And then I started streaming my life and recognized that I really enjoyed doing this. And I may travel to Israel in the future and may live there. I want to retire there. But it's gonna probably be at least 20 years until I do that. But there's a city in which I'd like to retire. Talk to your doctor on Monday. So your ticks are really bad today, aren't they?
What it really does is get a picture or any recording of them at all. be saying something like a number.
Oh, that's a major mistake, Zoot.
Aggregate all the things that have ever been posted or talked about. People come. Software is pretty expensive. I was actually trying to get it, trying to procure it. So use it on the show.
I mean, probably the easiest way to do it would be to invest in some kind of cryptocurrency. Hope that it goes bonkers. That's correct. It is wild, son.
Look at it. How do you know? I mean, how do I even know what I heard on that tape recording is really my fault?
Oh yeah, that's do it.
What you say about AI, I would just be very careful.
Word, dog.
But I think as long as you've got a North Star and a higher power, you're not, you don't become a slave to those things. I think you got the best fighting chance. In fact, I've heard on here a lot of times that you can't get possessed. You can't get possessed. You get your North Star is God, right? And you're not going to fall for possession. So I think that is really the problem. Is that don't move. So worried about.
There you go, Zoo.
Yeah, you give up a lot. You certainly do.
There you go.
Well, yeah, thank you for hanging on, even though I haven't appreciate you talking to me and making more.
Yeah, at least in the United States, you don't make that much. I used to work as a teller, and we put in a lot of safeguards against getting robbed, like bulletproof glass, and we had these like die packs. So if somebody comes to your window and demands money, you just give it to them, but then you put a die pack in it, and all of the money will, like, instantly, once it passes the door frame, it gets dye on it, and it makes everything like a bright pink, and then it's really easy for the police to get you as well. I mean, they made it really difficult to make any type of real money doing it. Like the most you could have gotten from me as a teller would be maybe like $10,000 on your best day. Like that would be a Friday, and everything would have to go your way. The best way, if you wanted a lot of money, would probably be to rob the guy who delivers the money. So the Brinks truck. I've had in my hand about over $1 million, and it just comes in like a big bag, and you sign for it. And be honest with you, I think everybody has this thought, like I could run right now and have $1 million in my hands, but you wouldn't get very far. So the die pack is actually in a stack of bills. So, like, let's say you come up to the window and you're like, give me all your money. I say, okay. And I take all the money in the drawer and put it in a bag for you. and then you take that bag and you run out, and then once you pass the front door, there's a sensor, and then one of the packs of 20s actually turns out to be a die pack, and so you don't know the difference between the money and the die pack. Yeah, we would use older looking bills for that. Well, okay, that's fine if you said that. There's like 2 inches worth of bulletproof glass between us, so you can't shoot me. So what are you going to do if you can't? You could seriously shoot at that glass all day long and not make a bullet through it. But let's say you asked me really nicely, and I was like, okay, I won't put the die pack in there. Then there's a silent alarm, like right below where you're transacting business. And so all I have to do is push the silent alarm, and the police would come within like seconds. I mean, if they want it, go for it. But they're going to be doing a lot of jail time. In the United States, they don't fuck around with bank robbers at all. I think it's a minimum of 25 years to life or some 25 years. And it's in federal prison, and because it's a federal crime, and you don't get a lot of money out of it. Like, I had known tellers who had been working for a long time, and they had been robbed, and they would tell their stories, and it's obviously like a really intense time. And the people have like really just difficult memories from being robbed. And like PTSD and such. And I've known people who've been like in hostage situations, and they were fortunately able to recover pretty well from them, but not everybody does. And at least in a financial institution or a bank, if you're a teller, it's always going through your mind, I could get robbed. So like, you have to be careful when you're like going to your car, that somebody doesn't try to follow you into the building and such. But there are a lot of safeguards. There were a lot of safeguards that we had, and this is 20 years ago. So I'm sure there are even more safeguards now, but the big ones that we had were the bulletproof glass. Nobody ever tried to rob us because of that. And then the die packs and the silent alarm. Those three things, it makes it really, really difficult. we'd even sometimes accidentally, there would be people who would hit the silent alarm unintentionally, like maybe they would bump it or something, and the police would come within like 45 seconds. They were there. They were so fast. A 10 out of 10. I've been smoking you. I would say I am Big Dog. Why do you think you're playing better, Zoot? All right. What do you want me to do, big man? Are you sure about that? I'm looking. I don't really see anything too impressive. That was a great move, Zoot.
Well, I'm glad you're still with us, and thank you for sharing your story. Let's see. Let's go to the wild card line. Let's go to Joe in Monterey. Just a couple of minutes here, Joe. But what you got, brother? Welcome to Coast to Coast Jam.
Okay. Thank you for taking my call, Rich. I wanted to talk about very briefly about the movie Colossal Orbit Project.
I have not seen it. What's that about?
It was a 1970 movie, and it deals with computer concepts, actually, that it would take for
Yeah, you did.
nuclear war against nuclear war, making mistakes, and there won't be any problems with things like that.
I think you could win.
With this movie, is that this person that developed this computer didn't have another super.
Yes, sir. Zoot, remember you were saying that like you didn't think I was playing well, but I've played. You haven't won today. What up, baby? Does it have to be an individual? Can it be a band? Arguably the Beatles. What's the Beatles' bad album? Don't worry about it, Zoot. Go.
Yes, Joe. I'm going to ask you to hold on. Been hanging up for a while. We're up against the hard break. Let's see your call.
But go.
Coast to Coast Jam.
I mean, it's still like one of the best of all time. Zoot, you are just. Zoot, you just need your doctor to listen to these conversations. Okay, what one?
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Taking your kids to their first baseball game.
Sergeant Pepper's. Yeah. Zoot, you have an invitation.
From the producers who brought you comes The Setup, a new romantic comedy podcast starring Harvey Ian and Christian Navarro. The Setup follows one man's search for love in the Big Apple.
Well, the thing is that I actually use the app. Every time I open it, I got hit with this wave of not that. So I open the app, close the app, open the app, close the app, open the app, close the app.
Meet Juan, the lonely museum curator. His true love, art. His biggest fear,
Everything.
The thing about the Beatles is, even if you don't think it's a good album, it's been around for so long, people have really liked it. Shut the fuck up. Help's an amazing album. Help? He goes, help. I need somebody. Help. Not just anybody. Help. You know, I need someone. Help. When I was lonely, so much lonely, and today I never had anybody help in any way. And now and then it's all I'm not so insecure. And then I need to find a change of mind and open up the door. Help me if you can, I'm feeling down, but I do appreciate you being round. Help me if my feet up off the ground. Won't you please, please help me, help me, help me. Ooh. That's a condensed version of it, but there you go. That's an amazing song. So did you know you have an invitation? Zoot, I thought of a way that you could make that joke from yesterday work for another year, and that is this. So this year, for until December 31st, you say, I thought that 2025 was going to be my Hawk Tua year, but instead, it looks like 2026 is going to be my Bonnie Blue year. And then next year you say, I thought 2025 was going to be my Hawk Tua year, but it turned out to be my Bonnie Blue year. It's a hilarious joke. It's absolutely fucking hilarious. That was a good move, Zoot. Zoot, you're done. Maybe not. Maybe not. You might have an amazing comeback here. Maybe. You're up, big dog.
The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Rich toll-free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5.
You're up, big dog.
From west of the Rockies, call 800-618.
Zoot, are you going to win?
International callers can reach Rich by calling their in-country Sprint access number, pressing option 5. Toll-free. 0903. Send Rich a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the City of Angels, this is Coast to Coast AM with Rich Barra.
Final 30 minutes or 25 minutes, I guess, of the show tonight. Open lines to what we're doing. Your calls, your thoughts.
You lost.
And when we left, Jeff in California was telling me
It's over for you, big dog.
project. So you get a computer to
You're done, son.
computer Russia to supercomputers. Assemble these movies and start talking. You decide, like, basically, we got it from you.
Big dog. It's over. You're done, man.
So basically, we have two things going on.
Thanks for the win, baby. Zoot, you gotta beat me. Play till you win, big dog. Alright, it's still a great album. I was born long ago to rest in the sea, and he told me of his man in a yellow submarine. All my friends are anymore. In a yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. What up, baby? Wouldn't surprise me.
Right there in the physical form. So we have several things coming at us. So with this and our ability to clone and the genetic engineer, who's to say that these races out there?
Yeah, I love this shit. I love pop art.
Asteroids, like a ship, like a generational ship, and send them out into the universe.
Pop art's like my favorite kind of art.
On the list for quantum development in their computer and their synthetic intelligence. Thank you, Rick.
Wow. Okay. That's a lot.
Is it you fucked me?
I don't know what to say about that, but yeah, there could be. I think about that 3i Atlas thing a lot because of all the hype that's happened. I know that's been discussed here on Coast to Coast AM.
Zoot, finish the game, son, and beat me.
Most of the things we're seeing is probably ours, and it's probably some.
You're gonna go without winning a game? That's unlike you. That's unlike you. You normally play until you win. All right, Zoot. Sweet dreams, big dog. That's right. And the first day until you change your life, big man.
I'm going to try to get you at the end of this next little break here so we can finish up with open lines. But they're still open. Call us, share your story. I want to hear something you saw or experienced that you can't explain. When we come back on Coast to Coast AM.
October is Cybersecurity Awareness Month. A reminder that your digital life is always at risk. Every day, hackers steal identities, drain bank accounts, and open fraudulent accounts using stolen information. LifeLock is here with tips to help prevent you from becoming a victim of identity theft. Use strong passwords, set up multi-factor authentication on your accounts, recognize, report phishing, and regularly update the software on your devices. And for real peace of mind, get LifeLock.
LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity. If your identity is stolen, a LifeLock US-based restoration specialist will help solve identity theft issues on your behalf, guaranteeing your money back. Plus, all LifeLock plans are backed by the $1 million protection package, meaning LifeLock will reimburse you to your plan's limits if you lose money due to identity theft. Stay smart, stay safe, stay protected with LifeLock. Get comprehensive identity protection with a 30-day free trial at LifeLock.com. Use promo code George. That's LifeLock.com, promo code George. 30 days free. Terms apply.
Every Sunday morning, my family piles onto the couch, coffee in hand, TV on, and wrapped in the softest blanket meal. The Bubble Cuddle blanket from Cozy Earth. It's plush, textured, and honestly, it feels like a cloud hug. And when it's time for bed, that's when Cozy Earth takes comfort to another level. Their bamboo sheets transformed our sleep. Made from bamboo, they're temperature regulating and moisture wicking, so we actually sleep cooler, silky smooth, breathable, built to last. It's like slipping into luxury every night. Plus, you can try them risk-free with a 100-night sleep trial and a 10-year warranty. Upgrade the place you spend the most time or bed. Visit CozyEarth.com. Use my code Jesse for 20% off. That's CozyEarth.com, code Jesse. And if you get a post-purchase survey, let them know you heard about Cozy Earth from Jesse Kelly. Because home isn't where you live, it's how you feel. Let's go home with Cozy Earth.
Welcome back to Open Lines on Coast to Coast AM. I'm your host, Rich Barrow. Let's go to the first time caller line, and let's talk to Greg in Berkeley, California. Greg, welcome to Coast AM.
Thank you, Rich, for taking my call. I just want to say fantastic show format. Wow.
Oh, thank you. It's been enjoyable tonight. It's gone fast.
Yeah, well, let's I'm going to tell this story pretty quick. I'm just one of those people who's a bit of a ghost whisperer. I've never told a secondhand ghost story in my life. They're all things that I've experienced, and it's just something that's been going on since I was about 7. So this one I called the horror by the back door. But it's good to well, everybody knows everything all the time, whether they know it or not. So I'm not going to get too many details to name the city. There were 2 art studios back to back on different streets, but adjacent to each other, like by a straight line. I was working at one of these art studios late at night by myself when I first encountered this spirit, and it was horrifying. You wanted to jump up your skin, and I can't tell you all the things he said, but I can tell you that the strongest message was get out. And believe me, when it came, it was always when you were by yourself, and I would myself from the building.
That doesn't sound like a ghost whisperer. That sounds like a ghost yell.
Yeah. And in this case, even if it was a dog or a pet that was with you, the energy and into your spirit could not shout. It would just be a whisper. And if it got to 3 people or just 3 living mammals, you couldn't hear it at all. So I first encountered it in a studio that was on another street, but linearly right behind. Then I started working at this other studio, and the same rules apply. If you were by yourself, it would come on you, not midnight, and you would not have a camper. It was very intense. And so, and always the one message you could hear was, get out. So, I was talking about my experience to another co-op member who admitted this running into the same experience. And about it, sharing details, and Rich, all the details were almost exactly the same. We were experiencing the same thing. So, and the reason I say the horrified the back door is that the emanation or where the spirit was placed was by the back door. And specifically, there were two doors right next to each other. They both had windows. And it was the right-hand door and the right-hand light switch. That's where the dark thing was. And we both surmised that because this building was built in World War II, probably for the war effort, and something had happened to a night watchman in the factory that was horrific. And we both had that feeling. And so the next thing both happened to be in the art studio, and Rich, there must have been 10 to 12 people there, and we just decided, what the heck, let's do it. One by one, we asked every person that was present in the studio, did they ever feel uncomfortable at night? Have they ever had an odd experience when they were by themselves? Have they ever been frightened? Have they ever heard something audible that scared them when they were? They looked right at the cold spot or where their ghost was. They would turn their head there and they would stare at the exact place it was coming from. And then they would say, no, what?
Really? So they felt something, but they couldn't touch it like you, which now you bring up something that I've talked about on the show many times, that you gotta think that maybe whatever you think happened to that watchman was sudden, and that has to leave the mark, energy that maybe you're picking up on, that reverberation of things that just get stuck in time, don't you think?
Yeah. In this case, that's exactly what I think. But I will say, don't tell you their story. Can't tell you how, but when you see a ghost, if you're listening, if you're sensitive, it's going to tell you a lot about itself. And so, real quick, I just want to say that after we had questioned everybody, Daniel and me agreed everybody had experienced this entity, but they didn't know it consciously. And consciously, they had never experienced anything scary, but they all were the exact same spot. That
part of us is in denial that we don't want to acknowledge that thing that's tugging at the hairs on our neck. We just don't want to acknowledge it.
And real quick, before I get off, I want to say I didn't give any details because you mentioned I was vertical. This particular entity is extremely strong, undeniable. If you're sensitive at all, you will feel it. And I first encountered it at another old factory across the street. I know the dark things can move, and I want to caution all listeners.
This athleticism, son.
The same place
This move.
for 100 or 200 years in some haunted mansion doesn't mean if it gets serious about you, it can wind up following you home.
So what do you do to protect yourself? I think that's probably the most important part of this very phone call.
Well, I would say, hold on to the light. The 91st Psalm is a good protective prayer. Most things can't stand up to it. And, unless you have some experience with them, I wouldn't go looking them out too much.
You're not a big fan of a ghost tour? You're not somebody who's been on or been around that their whole lives?
I'm just saying, I have some idea what to do
with the presence of a ghost, especially, inimical ones. But I would recommend, that's why I'm not giving any details of the location, because I don't want anybody running into this one. They might, and you might just fine.
Greg, let me ask you something. As a kid who grew up in St. Louis, there was lots of places around town in an older city like that feel a certain way, or maybe there's legends about, like we had Zombie Road, or we had a place in Illinois where there was train tracks that if you back your a kid was apparently somebody got hit by this train, and if you go there and you pull down the hill and put your car in neutral, your car will roll back up the hill and stop in the middle of these train tracks. So how much of that do you think, Greg, with your experience with ghosts, how much of that is the power of the mind create something like that you've been told is there, and you almost breathe it into existence? Or how powerful is the energy from a life that's been just snapped out of existence?
I would say how powerful.
The second.
Yeah. Experience that's snapped out of spirit. And there's a reason they're still on Earth. Their past was traumatic. And I don't think it's that we're doing it. I've wanted to, and it doesn't happen all the time, every 2 or 3 years. I've said every 2 or 3 years, something will happen. For most of us, it'll happen in our sleep. The loved one will come and visit us. Because the veil between the realms of the living and the dead becomes very thin in our sleep.
Like right about now, right about this time of night.
A ghost doesn't have to be scary. A ghost can be your mother. It could be your father. It could be a lovely sister, brother, uncle, a wife, a husband. They're coming to visit.
Greg, I thank you for your call and for staying on the line and telling us such a compelling story. That's what I was waiting for tonight. That was brilliant. Thank you so much. Have a beautiful night and stay unhaunted. Let's go to the wild card line and let's talk to Mary in New Jersey. Hello, Mary. Welcome to Coast to Coast.
Hello, Rich. How are you?
Quite well.
I have a question for you. Have you ever read the book of Job?
Yeah, in the Bible. I feel bad for Job.
You read that? Book of Job?
Yes, of course.
It's stating that there's one God who's the judge of everything, and he's the creator of everything. And Satan's going in to have a conversation with God. And he's actually a dragon. And if you read the book of Revelation, John states that Satan is a dragon. But yet they mesh them together because the fallen angel, Lucifer, that's an angel. That's not an animal. That's an angel that fell. He's God's enemy. And I don't know why they keep meshing them together like that. We're talking about Satan visiting God, telling him, all about Job, complaining. And if you read it real carefully, it's like he let him go back after Job again because that's when he gave him the boils and like, just don't kill him. But it's a conversation. To me, it's like he witnessed the killing, if you read it real slow, you'll catch it. He witnessed the killing of Leviathan. And he's an old animal. Leviathan is an old animal. And he witnessed that. And modern day terminology, I think he's got post-stress disorder. Satan has like a post-stress disorder. He couldn't cope with what he saw. He became the adversary of humans and the accuser of the brethren. And from then on, he's people's enemy. But Lucifer, from the get-go, was God's enemy. He wants to put his throne above God. He's not even a creator. He's just a created being like we are. Are you there?
Yes, I am. Listening.
Yeah, so I don't know why they keep no matter who it is, they keep meshing them together. An angel is an angel, an animal is an animal, and I think that animal was created. Animals were created, and they're very territorial. So if the fallen angels, they come to Earth to take over, the Earth, I think the animals would have gave them a hard time because they're very territorial. And God created everything there is, so He knows everything there is.
That's a beautiful point. Thank you, Mary. I appreciate you. Let's say hello to Joe in Pittsburgh. Oh, no time for Joe. Okay. Well then, it is time for us to close the show as the night gives way to first light in the morning. We're going to close another chapter of Coast to Coast AM. Tonight we look forward to the world that's coming, and backwards it's the shadow that never quite leaves us, as you just heard. The future and the unknown. Maybe they're not opposite at all. Maybe they're just two sides of the same mystery. Maybe they're just waiting for us to listen. So to everybody that called, wrote, or just stayed awake with us in the dark, I thank you so much for sharing your stories and your courage. Until next time, keep your mind open, keep your lights low, and remember, sometimes it's in the silence between the signal that we hear the most. I'm Rich Barrett. Thank you, George Norrie, for asking me to host tonight. This has been Coast to Coast AM. Good night. Good morning.
On this podcast,
Also, women in the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and a deadly tipping.
Tomorrow is the day of retribution, the day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. From the creator of The Break Sessions comes a new young adult mystery.
Now, Maxine, I know you like to do your own little mystery solving, but this is a serious investigation.
I need to figure this out.
Sorry, kiddo, but you lost your curiosity privileges when you lied to me and went running headfirst into danger.
Join Maxine Miles as she tries to solve a big case in her small town.
About an hour ago, we discovered that Riley Stevens has gone missing.
You think you're going to find Riley before the sheriff and Community Watch does? Whoever took Riley, whoever he's running from, it might all be over tonight.
I mean, you're acting like this is entirely your problem to fix. It's not even a problem you can fix.
And if I don't find him soon, something much worse could happen.
But why does it have to be you?
Because, as we've established, we don't know who we can trust. Riley!
Attention to the clues, because when it's time to solve the case, it's up to you.
I think I know what happened.
Listen to Max Miles on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your favorite shows.
The iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app, and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Vizio TVs. iHeartRadio is coming into your living room on your Vizio TV. Check your TV remote for the iHeartRadio button for one-click access, or visit the Vizio SmartCast app store and make sure you log in with your iHeartRadio account so all your favorites are there and ready for you instantly. All your music, radio stations, and favorite podcasts available for you on the biggest screen in your home. iHeartRadio and Vizio. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there. iHeartRadio.
KFI and KOST-HD2, Los Angeles, Orange County, more stimulating talk.
Mike Jordan, Christmas in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The U.S. Department of Justice announced it will monitor polling sites during California's November 4th special election. Governor Gavin Newsom said the Trump administration has no basis to do that, and it's about voter intimidation. Newsom also says the Trump administration will try this out during the midterms next year.
But this is a bridge too far. I hope people understand it's a bridge they're trying to build. It's
happening for all across this country next November.
Yo, what's going on? Exclamation point. Can you hear me? Exclamation point. Can you hear me?
It is an incredible honor to serve as fire chief of this world-class organization. One built on courage, compassion, and an unwavering commitment to the people of Los Angeles.
Moore is currently the deputy chief in charge of the LAFD's Operations Valley Bureau. His appointment is subject to the approval of the LA City Council.
The semi-truck driver accused of killing 3 people in a crash on the 10 freeway in Ontario pled not guilty. Daniel Martindale has the latest. Justin Singh pleaded not guilty to gross vehicular manslaughter while intoxicated, causing bodily injury or death, and driving under the combined influence of alcohol and drugs. The 21-year-old illegal immigrant from India remains behind bars without bail. San Bernardino County District Attorney's Office says Singh did not slow down while approaching stop traffic, causing an 8-vehicle pileup. Singh, who was living in Yuba City, is being represented by a public defender. And a report says the Trump administration's criminal probe into California Democratic Senator Adam Schiff isn't going anywhere for now. Tammy Trujillo reports.
It says President Trump's control of the DOJ is part of a larger effort that's beyond his case.
This use of the Justice Department to go after its enemies is part of the same effort to silence critics across our society.
NBC News reports federal prosecutors have not been able to produce enough evidence to bring charges regarding possible mortgage fraud. On Thursday, Trump was asked about the investigation and would only say Schiff is a, quote, horrible human being. Trump says he doesn't know anything about the status of the investigation.
The hierarchy, one in Emily County. Elaine Vogel from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Jordan Christmas. Hey y'all, it's Dean. Here in LA, we know our city water, it's harsh, it's full of chemicals, which is why me and Dean got a Light Source whole house water system. Now, Light Source cleans, conditions everything coming out of every tap, giving us healthier water with no salt, no maintenance, no chemicals, and so can you. Call the Light Source Water California factory at 800-WATER-99 or visit lightsourcewater.com. Light Source Water, it's not just better, it's essential. Light Source, taste and feel the difference. Warranty limitations. Your one stop for advertising. Call 844-844-IHEART. iHeartRadio LA Youth Ball just added EJ, Andre Nuna, and Ray Ami, the singing voices of hundreds from K-pop demon artists. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. Wildfires are growing stronger every year, and so can our community. Join city and fire safety experts at the Wildfire Prevention Symposium Sunday, November 9th, 5 p.m. at the Los Angeles Baha'i Center on Obama Boulevard. Learn about brush clearance requirements, home hardening, evacuation planning, and how to use your pool or on-site water for fire defense. Discover how the California Fire Safe Council can help you lower your insurance rates. This symposium at the Los Angeles Baha'i Center is completely free, with live music, refreshments, and parking included. Come ready to protect what matters most.
Hi, I'm John Aquarian. A customer once showed me a faded black and white photo of her wedding day. She said, "This house has seen every moment since that picture. Laughter, tears, and now grandkids running around in the halls." At Rooter Hero Plumbing, we don't just work on houses. We take care of places where memories are. It isn't just walls and pipes. It's her story. And when something goes wrong, you need a hero you can trust to make it right. We're not just unplugging drains, we're protecting what matters most to you. Our heroes wear boot covers, use clean tools, and treat your home like it's their own. Rooter Hero Plumbing, honoring homes, honoring families. Real people, real service, and a promise that every job is backed up by my personal guarantee.
Visit our website, rooterhero.com, to schedule your appointment today.
CSLB 996688. Whenever I got into the window, I tried to pick him up, but his body was stiff.
The Peacemaker Podcast is the story of a prestigious Missouri university rocked by a suicide cluster a few years back. Many victims were from the same fraternity, and every single one was close friends with a mysterious student named Brandon Grossheim. The lawsuit says Grossheim was one of the last people to see each victim before their deaths. Open your free iHeart app and search The Peacemaker and start listening.
Are you a cheese guy or are you a cheese guy? Just
straight cheese. I do a lot of cheese. And I like sausage. I like sausage. Why? It'll handle. That's what I hear. Yeah. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
KFI live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Wherever you are across the spinning planet we call home, you're here. You're here for a reason. My name's Rich Barrett. I'm your host for Coast to Coast tonight. From the desert of Arizona to the edges of the unknown. And tonight, we'll pull it back the curtain a little bit on what's next. It was beyond. Now, for the first part of the night, Future's Kevin Cirilli joins us to look ahead. What's coming for technology, artificial intelligence, and the future of how we connect. It's been my experience that every single breakthrough comes with a bit of a shadow. Then in the final hours, we turn out the lights and the phone lines to you. So if you're ever one of those people who have felt the chill of a room that shouldn't be cold, maybe you've heard your name whispered when you were completely alone, maybe you've seen something that you can't explain, the shadow, the presence, a voice through the static. Tonight's the night. I want you to tell your story to me. The phone lines are open. The veil is thin. So we got ghost stories, we got haunted moments, encounters that make you question totally what's real. We're going to get curious about all of it tonight as we spend this night together. You are in the right place. I don't know why you're awake. I don't know why you can't sleep. I don't know what brought you to the radio, but in my day job, I do a morning show here in Arizona from John J. Rich, that you can find us at John J. Rich. But tonight, I am filling in for the great George Norrie, who asked me to sit in for this first part of the show with Kevin Cirilli, and then you for Open Lines tonight. And let's take it all in. The phone is always open for you. And we're bringing Kevin right there, too, because I want to talk about Kevin before we do our first break. Just so you know, we're all the way live tonight, this great experiment radio special show, where it is all the way live for 4 hours. So, spoiler alert, game one of the series is in. Toronto Blue Jays stomped the Dodgers 11-4. Atlas 3i, private professor, says that could be alien contact, and it could be here 15 days from now. That's kind of wild. We may be at war with Venezuela. I'm not really sure. All I know is that meat is expensive, and the government shutdown is still happening. So far, it seems like the big thing people are upset about are flight delays, since air traffic controllers don't seem to be getting their paycheck for the first time. But let's bring in, for the moment, Kevin Cirilli. Now, Kevin is the host of the daily podcast, Hello Future. It's new on the iHeartRadio podcast format. I am a subscriber. It explores space, AI, and the people shaping tomorrow. He's a journalist and former chief Washington correspondent for Bloomberg. Now, Kevin decided to walk away from all that, bye-bye cable news, and he decided he wanted to live his life telling stories that look forward, not backward. So let's welcome, once again, to the Coast to Coast AM, my friend Kevin Cirilli. Hey, Kevin, how are you?
Good morning. Thank you so much for having me. It's great to be back, Rich, with you, and also such an honor to be on Coast to Coast. Just talking through everything the house that George Norrie built.
Incredible, right? And really, it's shows like yours, your podcast, which I think is great. And we should tell people it's all linked up at Coast to Coast AM, so you don't have to remember anything or write anything down. Right now, just go to Coast AM. And here's my guy, right here, Kevin, the future. So let me ask you this before we're going to take a quick break, but just right now, in the future, do you think the government opens back up? If it does it seem like people are really connecting to this? I was actually just noticing, looking through some of the
websites like the LA Times and the Washington Post, like it's not really a headline anywhere. And other than the things that are connected to it, that itself doesn't seem to be getting a lot of attention right now.
The government will open whether or not those papers in the future exist remains to be seen.
That's the short answer. The final answer.
That's the short answer. Sorry, I mean that's okay. You know, it's so funny. I could give two, what's about a political food fight over a government shutdown. I actually find the whole thing quite insulting to the American people and citizens of the world. I mean, when you actually think about this, it feels like we're stuck in a rerun episode. The public has tuned it out, and it really comes from, I would argue, the political media, which is, the sinking ship of the Titanic.
And they won't stop, will they? They still do it the same way. Same tricks.
It's insane. And meanwhile, there's all of these other stories that the public is craving, that the public is following, that the public is tracking, Rich. And yet they're over there stuck in 1994 talking about a political shutdown. When we all know that a political shutdown isn't even really a political shutdown.
It's political theater.
It's bad theater. I like theater, and it's insulting theater. Call it theater person. But
that's true. I
can't get excited about it. I was just telling my friend at the dog park before I went to bed and woke up for this program. I was saying, do you care about the political? I'm in Washington, D.C., by the way. I live on the outskirts of the city. I keep getting further and further away. I said, do you care about this shutdown? And he said to me, not at all. I said, yeah, me either. And then we moved on.
Well, I think there's an awakening here, and largely due to people like you and George going coast to coast too, where people are connected enough that they see all of the games that they play, and yet the people who play the game keep on playing the same deck, the same cards, the same tricks. And it's like, you know that they see you doing that, you should stop, and they're not stopping. And then, but like the political people wonder why they're not getting paid attention to. It's like they're screaming in the wind.
Well, to that point, just the advancements that have been made the last month of quantum computing, the advancements that have been made in the last 2 months for researching life on other planets and Mars, biospheres on Mars, that NASA finally revealed to the American people.
It's a big deal.
Exactly. And the rise of robots in the next 50 years. There was an article I saw that one company is going to have 600,000 robots in their manufacturing plants in the next couple of years.
That's Amazon, right?
Exactly, Amazon. Now, the New York Times reported it with such fear and venom. I actually think it's somewhat interesting that we will be living, not just working, but living alongside what they're calling cobots, not just robots. And so all of these conversations of agents in artificial intelligence and egregors hallucinating and impacting artificial intelligence, infinitely more interesting than whether or not they get a deal in the short term or the long term over a government shutdown.
Okay, you set the table with some interesting topics, so we've got to get into robots, AI, Mars, space exploration. So why don't we take a quick break, take a deep breath, and let's dig in Kevin Cirilli, futurist, our guest tonight, when we come back on Coast to Coast AM.
October is Cybersecurity Awareness Month, a reminder that your digital life is always at risk. Every day, hackers steal identities, drain bank accounts, and open fraudulent accounts using stolen information. LifeLock is here with tips to help prevent you from becoming a victim of identity theft. Use strong passwords, set up multi-factor authentication on your accounts, recognize, report phishing, and regularly update the software on your prices. And for real peace of mind, get LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity. If your identity is stolen, a LifeLock US-based restoration specialist will help solve identity theft issues on your behalf, guaranteeing your money back. Plus, all LifeLock plans are backed by the $1 Million Protection Package, meaning LifeLock will reimburse you to your plan's limits if you lose money through identity theft. Stay smart, stay safe, stay protected with LifeLock. Get comprehensive identity protection with a 30-day free trial at LifeLock.com. Use promo code George. That's LifeLock.com, promo code George for 30 days free. Terms apply.
I'm here now with Colin Plume, CEO of Noble Gold Investments. Colin, tell the audience what you just told me about cash savings accounts.
I was explaining that parking too much cash in savings is a risky strategy. It's an old-school portfolio management. Beyond the obvious banking risks, today's economic environment is destroying the dollar's value. Savers can't keep up with the three-headed monster of inflation, money printing, and rate cuts.
If cash is losing value, then what should people be moving into?
With the dollar under pressure, more Americans are shifting retirement savings into something real. Physical gold and silver. When the dollar falls, precious metals rise.
And Noble Gold makes that process easy.
Very easy. Go to noblegoldinvestments.com and chat with a specialist. The conversation is free, and the peace of mind is priceless.
That's the golden minute. Don't let inflation steal your savings. Protect it today with Noble Gold Investments. Visit noblegoldinvestments.com. Past performance may not be indicative of future results. Investing in precious metals involves risk. Consult your financial advisor before making investment decisions.
Welcome back to Coast AM. Our guest is Kevin Cirilli, futurist, and I have a list of about 100 questions for Kevin, and then a list of a bunch of things that he wants to talk about. And what I want to ask you now isn't even on that list, but we are going to get to Mars. We are going to get to exploring space and colonizing and mining asteroids. But you brought up AI, and I want to ask you a little bit about AI and where it's going and how quickly it's going. Because I've noticed in the last few weeks of using things like ChatGPT and Gemini, that they've taken a leap forward into things that they're able to aggregate for information. So I'm having lunch with a friend of mine who does investing. His name's Jeff, and he was asking me, well, which do you use? I said, well, I have ChatGPT on my phone. And he stops. He's like, you really need to use all of them. You need to get Gemini, get Perplexity, you need to get Grok, which is Elon Musk's AI, and you need to find out which one speaks to you for what type of thing. And I've noticed that it's starting to feel a little bit like social media for me, where I guess there's not one that's going to emerge be the greatest thing, like maybe Apple or Microsoft. It's going to be more like there's Facebook, there's Instagram, there's there's TikTok. Whatever you want, there's going to be an AI that kind of caters to that. And I feel like they've taken just a giant leap as far as how they communicate back in a way that feels a little more human. Have you noticed that, or am I just picking up on it? Did we lose that?
No, you did not. Sorry, I forgot to turn on my microphone.
Oh, you just talked from my call screen.
I was talking into the great void, but no, you're absolutely correct. And I talk about this on the show, Hello Future, and I'm talking to so many technologists and different experts in this field. I think that a really great way to think about artificial intelligence is as if it's a series of different instruments. And certain instruments that we design, we want to be more creative. And other instruments that we design, and they're instruments not in the musical sense, but for doctors in the operating room, we don't want them to make any mistakes. We don't care if they're creative. For other instruments, if they're instruments that scientists or instruments that Wall Street investors are using, we want to make sure that they are error-free and that they are factually reporting everything. Right now, all of us in the general public are utilizing the same type of artificial intelligence, LLMs, models, but the instruments. So as different as these individual platforms that you just alluded to are, I would argue they're the same type of car. They're the same type of instrument. They're all a bunch of different trumpets. I forward to the day where artists can paint in different colors, where Wall Street investors can utilize different platforms that don't care, and where doctors are using different things. And I think that's where we're ultimately headed, but we're still just scratching the surface. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It's been really interesting. So my for all of all the apps I pay for, because I want to see exactly what they can do. So like Gemini for me is more of the you need an image created, and you need to look up some googly things. That's really good. But what's really interesting is I busted my ChatGPT lying to me. And so I had sent it a song that I recorded, and I'm like, hey, what your take on the song? And so it tells me things that are true about the song, and then it says something about you can pull your vocal up a little bit more in the mix, but what a great vocal. Well, I sent it an instrumental, so I busted it and I said, why did you say that? Because I sent you an instrumental. Are you actually listening to what I'm sending you? And it starts revealing how it operates. That it actually takes everything that's ever been posted. If you're an actual artist, it'll look up, liner notes, what people say about you online, descriptive words, and then it'll formulate sort of an idea of what it thinks about the song. But it's not an actual, it's not like the AI takes the file that you send it and listens to it with ears. It's just looking for things that connect to the file that you sent it. It puts it in its own, summarization, which I thought was kind of interesting too.
Well, it's a hallucination. And what I think we definitely the mainstream media doesn't understand this. I think other folks understand this who are listening tonight, which is that humans hallucinate. Technology can also hallucinate. But what's different about artificial intelligence, I heard this to one technologist this week, who really was trying to simplify these concepts, trying to simplify it and understand it, because when you understand it, you're less scared of it. And this person, this technologist, who advised all of the major Fortune 5 companies, for lack of using one, said to me, artificial intelligence as we know it today, what is it trained on? I said, well, the world. And he said to me, no, it's trained on the internet. It's not trained on the world. It's not trained on humans. And if we think of how much we humans screwed up in the internet, and you think of the data set that's getting pulled from artificial intelligence,
a lot of it's not accurate at all, right? It's just
accurate, but it's what is the internet? And then you start to think about what is the internet an accurate depiction of the humanity, or are other parts of our world a more accurate depiction? So I think it's an interesting technology that I think a lot of folks are selling as a cure-all. But I'm more interested in humans interacting with it and developing different sets of models. And I think that will be, within the next couple of years.
Do you think when we start to talk about this, I know you're a big space freak, I know you love this. So do you think that AI is going to help us terraform something like Mars? And will AI be the first true Martians before they even send people there?
I think robots will arrive on Mars. Elon Musk has said this openly. I think Sam Altman said 2 weeks ago that the future of jobs are in outer space as well. I think artificial intelligence, look, no doubt, is going to help us get there. It's like a supercharge on the mission to Artemis and Mars and beyond. But truthfully, what I am most excited about, what I am most trying to wrap my head around, the media is not telling anyone about, that even Wall Street is just waking up to, is quantum computing. Quantum computing is a completely different understanding of how the smartest people in the world, like Albert Einstein, break through in how we look at different particles and subatomic particles that changes on the head the computer and operating systems that you and I and your children and your listeners who are driving in their cars use. Quantum computing is something that a lot of people are going to say is very, very hard to understand without a physics degree, but I call it yes, and I say it is very easy to understand for anyone who's ever read a comic book or anyone who has ever listened to an old sci-fi movie or watched a sci-fi film.
Okay, let's educate people right now. I actually just watched a story on quantum computing. It was on ABC World News overnight this morning, and they're talking about how cool the computer has to be to work and how it can solve problems in about 3 minutes that would have taken a standard computer as we know it like 13 trillion years or something like that to work through. So the idea of it is amazing, but talk to me like I'm in 4th grade. Explain quantum computing right now.
I'll talk to you like you're in kindergarten. Have you ever played Pac-Man?
Of course.
So with Pac-Man, think of Pac-Man as a traditional computer. Everybody sees the yellow thing that's eating the little dots in the Pac-Man maze. But that's a traditional computer. A quantum computer is literally operating the whole entire maze all at once, getting all the dots in a split second. That's all it is.
Sounds fun.
Another way, it's very fun. It's very easy to understand. It can solve the maze and go in every direction all at once. Another way to understand it is if you've ever had a light switch, there's on and there's off. But if you've ever had a finger of a light switch, that you can glide up and you can glide down, that is quantum computing trying to operate in multiple different levels, and many would argue an infinite number of levels, an infinite level of positions of computing all at once. They call it superpositions, but essentially it's just multiple positions all at once. And then the last thing that I would use to explain it is, I'll go a little more in depth for the middle schoolers out there, but your computer makes a decision. Every decision it makes, literally sending an email to playing, Minecraft, if you're playing video games, every computer makes a decision off of on and off. Okay, so it has one of two data sets, on and off, 0 and 1. What a quantum computer does is operates as if it's a tennis ball, and the top of the tennis ball is on, and the bottom of the tennis ball is off. What a quantum computer does is, it can be the entire sphere, outside the sphere, the inside the sphere, but again, all at once. So it can.
Well, post tweet, and Baba replies to Nate with an all-timer deck. That's basically what happens at Chang's this week. So that's a really good breakdown of foreshadowing,
Yeah. But that's, if a breakdown can be done on your week with a Vince McMahon meme, not a good sign.
No, not the best of signs. Let's see, the first one here. Nate is homeless as fuck, posted by Nighthawk772. We've all already seen this. Brendan, the big old pussy shop.
Such a classic, funny way of saying something.
At 10:05 in the morning.
Right, you woke up, Chris, whatever day the 18th was morning. Was that yesterday? Friday morning, yeah, that was yesterday. And he just said, you know what, I'm going to tweet the shop as a pussy.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
Great.
You think he tweeted that because shop was crying?
Probably about that Shane Carwin thing. I have no clue. Honestly, I've been sick.
Yeah, I missed the Shane Carwin thing too, but somebody messaged me about it, and they're like, man, this Papa's like nuts. Like, they called him, he tried to make it all about himself, is what they said.
Oh.
Is that on this? What we say?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought so.
I think so. I don't know. If we miss it and this comes up, please comment, and then we'll go over it on the stream or something. But I think I got the thing where he does that.
Yeah, I find it hard to believe that we would watch that.
Yeah. Baba with the comeback to that same tweet. Oh, but I probably got 20 pounds on you. Prob is so funny.
He doesn't have the time to spell out probably where he's worried. If he spells out probably, there could be problems.
I probably got 20 pounds on you, so I'm not too far off. He's like hooking out with Jelly Roll too much.
Yeah, also bringing up how much pounds you have in a fight. It's like if you're really good at fighting, why would you bring up that, right? It's kind of like you're trying to be like, I can obviously beat you up because I'm bigger than you. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't say that if you're confident about winning.
This is also hard to say 421, same name, so
way after the enemies, and also way before me. Yeah, so he thought about this response for many, many hours, and still is only put out prop.
Yeah. I probably got 20 pounds on you, so not too far off. I'll stand your neck. Set up a grappling match and let me know how it goes for you. Have one of your handlers read this tweet and get back to me. Stone Cold Steve was making me laugh really hard on the Discord last night. It's like, listen, if you're in that grappling match, you're going to know how it goes for you. You just have to let you know.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Yeah. Diaz War, Nate would choke you out and slap you unconscious. People commenting. Let's see what the next one is. Dicey posted by Schemo2320. He posted this to his Instagram. Not sure what this set this dude off. Mentioning CTE, I assume all good. Do something about it, man. I'm not hard to find. Every game, let's set up a grappling match. Let's see how it goes for you. I've never heard the word handler until Rogan said he needs a handler.
Yeah, it's like he's taking the diss labeled on him and putting it on other people. Projection. Right? You're the one who needs a handler. My name also needs a handler too, but yeah, the both of you do. But that's the funniest tweet I've seen from Nate. Yeah, pretty good stuff. But I'm not sure that makes him need a handler.
Also, all he said was 6 words, and Shaw was like going off the handle.
Yeah, come see me. You know where I am. Yeah. Let me know how that goes.
This one's posted by McNuggets, and he's a bitch, bro. I seen him in Detroit. He was quick to get away from his only 2 fans. That they said, you know what, we gave this fool a chance, fuck him, and they proceeded to throw shit at the sprinter man, and he went into hiding. Alright, so not the brightest of stones or whatever.
Yeah, not the smartest of tools. Yeah, he's a bitch, bro. I've seen him in Detroit. He was so quick to get away with his only 2 fans. Yeah, it's a little too fast writing for me. Totally get it.
But they said, you know what? We gave this fool a chance. Fuck him, and they pursued it. So there's no quotations. He needs a quotation in this.
Yeah, there needs some punctuation in here.
Run-on sentences. That's what Twitter's first name was going to be. Run-on-sentences.com.
Right.
That's it. They made a Twitter. Let's see.
And I did message Nate Diaz to be on the show. I sent him an Instagram message. I'll never see it. If you tweet stuff like this, you gotta come on to the shop, in my opinion.
Well, you got a welcome seat in one of these big red chairs here.
So
just
really did that. Andrew Schultz is definitely gonna talk about this, right? He's talking about it again. Man, he really went out there with that. I mean, let's really think about this, though. Brandon Schaub is a pussy.
This one's posted by Loma Bao. It's called Reminder. This happened the last time Bobby had the opportunity to snap Nate's neck.
It was at this moment that he fucked up. And Sean was fine, like in person, that had nothing to say. Keep that same energy at all times. Online, you're a real tough guy, little keyboard warrior. But when you're there with me, you're like, bitch, you bitch your face. Where were you, dude? You gotta be a hockey every day. Right? Yeah, beans and cheese every night. Beans and cheese? Dude, I'm a little Bob okay. But yeah, beans and cheese every night. You're not ready for what Nate has in store for you. Let me know how that goes. What do you think you're fucking Henry Ford's son?
Yeah, we got a Papa problem, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's an idiot.
Alright, let's see what's next here. I think that's it for Nate Diaz this week. May come up again. This one is posted by What kind of name is that? Do you read that? We did it. It's called Brian Runs from Confrontation. I'm assuming that's Brian on the left. It's so funny that, yeah, you can tell because it's a classic drawstring video thing. Whatever podcast this is, it's hilarious. And Brian's on it. Also, it's sponsored by Jerkman. I never want to find myself on shit like this, dude. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm on this shit like, why does it say Jerkman up there? I'm out. That's a noble me now. What are you doing here, son? I didn't see him run. He immediately got up and left. He didn't say anything to the guy. What are you doing here, son? I'm not saying anything like I do anything like I hope I would, but like Jesus, he's always like, I'm tough. I'm gonna keep you busy. You left faster than fucking the Gringo Poppy. If standing up for a woman with a stand-up special, your stand-up special would be the Gringo Poppy. You're out of there. You are gone in 60 seconds. Wow, that's horrible. I would never want that to be on the internet. I would almost stand up just because I knew it was on camera. Like, well, I might as well die instead of being a coward. Oh my God! And then he comes back and he admits it on camera. Oh yeah, I would never stand for a woman. Another quintessential thing. We talked about the thing that happened in the open mic community where this guy hit a girl, and all these tough guys were like, "Oh, if I was there, dude, I would fucking hug. He's lucky, dude." And they wouldn't do anything. Just like Brian did nothing. Because you're safer. You're more likely to be saved by an elephant lying in the zoo than a male comedian. Where was the African man when you needed him? Where was the yelling African man, Brian? You fucked up. Let's see what else happens. God, Brian sucks so much. He's awful. He's just a bad guy. He's like a bad person. He's a bad guy, and he's a cat. He shows his utter cowardice and conflict, and then he comes back and he thinks that's funny. Oh my God, dude, at least have some shame. That's like a stupid face. He doesn't even know that this is bad. He's unaware that like everybody else knows that he fucked up. They're laughing, but they realize. And he has no idea because he's just not a good person. Damn, that's some genius ass jerk bait shit right there, dude. Where they're like, it's supposed to hurt. Yeah. I mean, if you're on the Jerk Bait podcast, you gotta know something's gonna go haywire. Oh yeah, I'm sure everything's gonna be above board now that I'm on Spank or fucking Spank my ass. Fucking porn.com, X videos. I'm doing the X videos podcast. Hey, Baba, what you doing, dude? I'll go to Jerk Bait right now. What you doing? How's
your career going? I'm interviewing with. I'm on the show as one of those same people that do. This game will make you last 6 seconds. I'm on Adult Friend Finder. Their podcast.
Oh, that was great. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so Areas Concept 2615 posted this one. It's called Guy Has a Different Card Every Month, but claims he is in no position to help Shane Carwin. Took advantage of Shane's tragic situation against him on his podcast and social media scumbag. Any thoughts?
Guy has a different card every month, but claims he's in no position. Fucking picture so funny. He's just stupid. He's a stupid person.
Yeah. He's my goat. Let's see here. This one is just a quick little BGL posted by Baby. Say what you want about him, but he did make some of the finest dishes that Kitchen has ever seen.
Oh yeah, well, he's one of our guys.
Yeah.
Our guy never met him.
Yeah. Thank him. Alright, so here we go. This is a long clip. Papa doesn't know where the North Pole is. And Brian calls Chin a low information ignorant person. Long and heated argument ensues, posted by Mitchie Slick LBC. So very interesting what happens here. And I think there's a continuation clip after this. Okay, let's see.
It's like this. Santa was here. Great start.
How was Team K this week? Found out what Santa's at. I was listening while cleaning bathrooms. China gay.
Polar bears live here. Santa doesn't want to eat my polar bear, so he's up here. So you remember?
Those begin to do by thinking all the power responses at the North Pole.
Because polar bears are in love.
You think very I know some of those it doesn't respect dedicating all the human trust.
Like, there's an interesting fact or something.
Carrying single and your father, Dr. Harry Khan, Steve Hirsch, Ben Yosef, Cohen, the Zip of the Wind, Bernie Downs, and Mr. Williams,
I got back on the podcast that over there. We're talking about Western Australia. And I'm going to everybody to how funny and Coca-Cola one in the beginning.
All of those songs have families and all those who live all of our hostages home. It's accessible for all not safe. Was we down today's back is tragic. We are picking up tragic design and release of 1970. We are picking up 5 ways before the fully divided standards. 5 ways before the widest standards. I'm Rabbi.
I mean, I'm not gonna even. I don't know either. I'm not gonna sit here and judgment when I don't know. I mean, remember when I said I was like, what was the country I said was up there? That's down in Australia. Was it Australia? Yes. It wasn't Antarctica. I'm pretty sure it's Australia.
Honestly, yeah.
I'm at Papa level when it comes to geography almost. Today, Chin. I don't know about Santa Claus.
Praiseworthy are those who wait for him. Low. What's going on over here?
Would you rather have your kids to be a good singer, musician, whatever? You all know these things. No, that's both. It's called both. It's called choose. No, let's choose. I don't have to choose. You don't either. The point is like, no, my point is that it's not at all. My point is, no, why it's important to know the difference. That's what I'm saying.
So there are 36
nobody will know why it's important. I mean, it's not really. Do I have to know it's yeah, I need to know. Like, yeah, I don't know what you do. This is so funny because we had the same conversation. Not as intense. No. We agreed that I should know. We're all equally. But I still see that like it's weird that it's not part of Europe. I know it's super far away. We're essentially European. My mom thought less of me when I told her about that. Whatever. I'm 100% needs a hand. Why? Because that's relevant. If you're a low information person, I don't see it, but if you're a low information person, you'll be ignorant and you'll be part of the problem. You're in the low information. Child's face is so funny. Ryan's like sitting there shouting ignorant. Shop the whole time. I was like, where does it die? That's what he's thinking about.
One of the hardest qualities to find is banality.
I have my sense of Jordan door right now.
Looks like two. Oh,
but you just did it. No, hold on, because I don't know the location. But the way I just admitted, you just said, why do I need to know this? Why do you need to know where the Arctic and Antarctic, the North and the South, why do I? The same reason you should know why Africa.
It's stupid. It says like the golden hour, right? Just yells
the hardest thing to find in this world is
it's a comedy podcast. So funny, your thing to yell is, let's go Germany Nazis. It's a continent. Well, why is that? Okay, why is Africa a continent? Why is Africa a continent? Because it stands on its own. Okay, so but Asia would be a continent too that's actually attached to.
In LF, there are thousands.
Okay, so why do you need to know that?
I need to me and my son are going to get so like my son and
you want to know. Why 1 times 1 is equal to 1. In other words, there are certain base understandings about the world that give you perspective. By the way, I'm on Chin's side. You start with knowledge. Yeah, I mean, to some extent, I'd like to know these things, but the importance of knowing exactly where Australia is. All you really need to know is this, right? You know, there are things you should know. Taquitos are not keto. Like, if you don't know that, you should know how to pronounce, like, standard dishes you might eat. Sorry. And that's why I'll be super into, like, you know, geography and all stuff like that. So I tell you to be super into geography. That's all. Okay, fine. Give them music and yeah, exactly. So on those the guitar 6 strings. What are all those notes? I might know that. ABC. From top to bottom. G. From top to bottom. F. No. So you know what you sound like? Music is important.
There are some parts that
it's a funny thing to hear.
You'll be so
and others require.
Where are all the names on Lowbrow's last album? What are the names of his songs?
There's a select few.
By the way, Elephants and Knockers got big ears. It's the strings of a guitar. EADBG. Okay, there you go. You just learned something you're going to forget 5 minutes ago.
I'm aware of what that is. I'm aware of I was in Australia. I'm very aware, though, of why music is important historically. Why music is important culturally. Why music is important as a form of expression. The reason I know why it's important is because it informs my life and makes my life more vital. So wait, hold on. I also know enough to know what I don't know and why that's a good
and then there is some unknown by the chair.
I think it's important in life to know why. For example, Led Zeppelin is astonishing as a group, and I don't really comment on music part. Whatever the case, okay, that's also important, you know. It's also, yeah, I do. That's also important. think how can a lot of astonishing people, I think how can a lot of blues people that anybody hear the little songs from other, but that's also important to know. You know what I mean, right? Look at one of the astonishing artists, they stole music, stole some of the riffs, but made them actually know they almost identical. You want to do this? I've done it. I know exactly what you're talking about. Led Zeppelin's still an astonishing band. That one is just so bad that I don't want to watch all this. No, it's horrible. Led Zeppelin's still an astonishing band. They are, but yeah, but it's like, why would you say that? Why is he arguing against one of them to begin with? It's hard not to tune out when they start doing all that shit. Yeah, when Brian starts talking. I literally paused it right when they started. Stop and trying to figure out anything, this is terrible. I like the whole time Sanaz is just like, is my life is am I wearing a thick breachers? Does my music looks like it's up for whatever it says redacted. Original music. So so what I'm saying is that I'm using them just an example. So I'm saying I know that Pavarotti was an amazing singer. I don't know how I paused it before that, saying it was so bad and then it got worse. Yeah, Pavarotti. The two C-clips. Looking first, the C-clips are the Brian and Brendan duo. I don't know, dude. Were they doing C-clips as kids? Like, how big is the grand? You know, probably both of them just C-clipped out. He was an amazing singer, and I know where he stands in the pantheon of opera singers. And the reason I know that he was able to hit that tenor note in Nessun Dorma, and the reason it wasn't sung in the back for 8 years was because nobody else could do that. But he did his own with dude. Brandon's like, you really like, he won't come. You're the show. Sam's about to come up right now. I doubt that, he probably thinks that, I doubt he knows who Pavarotti is, or anything about the pantheon of opera singers.
It's not true. If we don't do
you know why I know that? Because it's culturally, but it's culturally significant. Like, it makes my life more rich that I know the meaningful difference between things. And all I'm saying is that don't say, why do I need to know this? The reason you need to know this is because it makes you less healthy. The reason you need it, it's not building your life. I feel like it needs to make your life more rich. If I'm interested in how to fucking learn more, I don't need it.
But that's like saying you don't need to learn another language.
I want to learn another one. Sanaz, shut the fuck up right now. I didn't lose it. It's like on the brink of never existing. On the show? Yeah, hopefully not. That's very short. I mean, we can show us.
There's zero value. Yet, you can find yourself in these results. So, like I said, we're not doing things for money. Well, the true
that's basic education. First of all, it's really easy. It's really easy also to fill in those gaps. Super easy. You just learned it. Just what's the one thing I'm doing? Where's the North Pole? What's it? Because they were told to We'll stop there because we pick up where that leads off later. We need something else to light up a mood, dude. Alright, there we go. This is supposed to buy corn toasty. Going back to the time Brandon lied about being first on the scene to a high-profile accident that had to be tracked down by the cops. I think it's a magazine article. Let me look this up real quick. You want to talk a little bit about it? Yeah, I mean, it's a funny picture. It looks like it's from the past. I don't remember this particularly. But I think it's the Moana thing. Oh, yeah, do you guys watch Moana? Yeah, you guys like Moana? So it's just an article talking about how the cops had reached out to him. As previously reported when the child recounted saying the children of his father reportedly drove a dog coming traffic in order to, end the lives of a lot of people.
So what you see over here, again,
Revealed that he and his wife were driving off the desert and didn't see her.
Rabbi Eliezer essentially
Yeah, we already know the story. Yeah, okay. So hardcore. Let's go ahead and move to the next channel for this clip. Okay, here we go.
You see the resemblance of just me seeing a guy or a long-lost brother posting photo of Carl's Bukowski? PTSD for me. I'm terrified of this guy. It's just outstanding. This guy is in the air for sure. Yeah. Let's see what we got next. Okay, this one's supposed to be Nicholas Lives. I haven't seen Nicholas Lives in a while. You look bad, bro. Let's see. You don't look Iranian, bro. Dude, you don't look American at all. You look bad, bro. Ryan looks the most fucking Russian. I usually do this right after cardio. So this is like a cardio session. Wow, dude. You look like one of those turkeys that they tie up and it gets all like kind of like lined out. You know what I'm talking about? When they put that rope around it. If you're 20 and she's 17, people get very upset with it. Even in places where it's legal, where it's legal influence, which is kind of weird. Yeah, there's a law that 35 and she's 17, you can't be comedian anymore. Steve, on Tiffany's Street, you gave me and then the face and the way he's dressed, like it's all Fat Patrick, almost like he becomes the character of Fat Patrick there. He's having a Fat Patrick cartoon face. I just saw the birth of it. He made great characters, but I've never seen the show. I just want to know that because I get you he's not the funny. The other says, any of the things you is that if you want to be a person, oh man, we'll say what is it? Okay, so this one is not the same girl with the can't believe. It's posted by Confidence Search 8648. Boys backing himself in turning garage at home into a content studio. So there's a lot of discussion about this last week. Now he's making a big push coming to house. Apartment or house? His house, beside his house, it's like with a rug at. Yeah, very nice. Let's see. We're creating content, garage, you can keep plenty of garages, you know, the giveaways. So enough of that bullshit. So we're going to get my garage, the content, your house, you know, you're messing with that out, so like, I really ordered the lights, you know, the cool trendy TikTok lights. And some of the garage floor, but we'll do it out of there. We might decide that. Get the lights going for a while. Let us know the garage. We'll shoot on Friday. We'll shoot live. 6 months of shooting in the garage. Oh my god. It's just. I don't even know what to say. Look at his face. Like he's terrified. I mean, what are the TikTok? Like, he wants to be like a guy that gets it. Yeah, he knows everything. He's like, you know what I gotta do? The obligatory review of Taylor Swift's new album. And I'm like, this makes sense. That makes sense. The lights, you know, the cool, trendy. Shut up, dude. TikTok lights. If you like the lights, just say you like the lights and use it. You just check these sick-ass lights. And use them on TikTok. If you're a big TikTok guy, then I love TikTok. I've always been a TikTok guy. I'm getting the lights. I'm pretty excited about it. Just fucking turn it into interior design videos. So what wants to you though? Yeah, I think it's for you. Right. Yeah, you gotta try to watch it. You're the fucking king, dude. That's right. Adam mad at account, but Jelly Roll did share my tweet on TikTok. Ron Cameron was mad. He was mad that I tweeted about it. That's so funny. Yeah, dude, I'm listen, you are the marketing genius. He knows how Gen Z is. Gen Z's like, I don't really care about anything. I just talking about it. Yeah, you're right. He's a marketing genius. Oh, I had 4 memes this morning. I sleep in a games mattress. Yeah, it's a lot there. Right? Yeah, if you're close, you want to get to knowing how to back yourself, bet on yourself, dude. That's fair. Where you have a garage. I don't even have a garage. Well, actually, no, I do have a garage. We're getting rid of it. This one's posted by Road. What was that? Road Axed. Best friends check revised. Very funny. I don't want to see what you think, dude. Alright. Let's see here.
Best friends check. Who pretends to be a celebrity? Tranquility. Who makes up stories and stuff it? Who is a failed actress? Who is more sensitive? Who's friends with an arrogant twat?
There's great peace for those who are listening to our own lives.
Who takes their premature baby shopping? Who sells 10 designer handbags on their social media? Who's a talent with tabs?
By definition, possess that tranquility.
Damn, dude, that was fucking
will not be able to find the tranquility.
God, damn. I mean, there's other stuff on, but you posted it so yeah, so, yeah, I guess if you're a public person, yeah, you're gonna get, if you're a conditional, you're gonna get conditional. I just, it's not even that she's associated with the shop, it's this guy, people that post luxury online. It's kind of lame, yeah. So, you know, twinkle toes out of here, dude, whatever you say, what did I say? I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm probably gonna do that if I Alright, so this one's posted by J3777. It's called 10K Bet. I know this place isn't the biggest fan of Red Bar, but his coverage of Shop always has me dying. Let's see here. Joel's about to win, Joel's. Come on, Joel's. Give me what I want, Joel. Like this could be good. Everything would be generally inexpensive. Okay, let's see what happens here with this bet that he can't afford. The Blondins get right down there with my brother and my... Fighter won, remembering quite the game. JT knocked him out. Yes! My fucking money! He remembered the bet. You thought maybe he'd be like, nah, we were probably just playing with the not-for-having market. Trying to gamble for a living. He's just a guy who yells to what they do in the movies, where if it's like you're a day late, now he's not your friend anymore, and he is. Can you use violence to get his money? He really is from that mindset. They shook on it. They shook on it. Okay, let's see what Brendan says here. Look at Brendan. He's like, give me my money. It's just it's possible. He's got secure things. Oh, I gotta get that. I mean, if you bet somebody something and they go run me my fucking money out like that, they're an asshole. That's an asshole. I mean, it depends on how, you know, the culture of the friendship and stuff like that. You know, it was a very competitive atmosphere because it's KG versus Bray, right? Yeah. So yeah, that's, you know, it's a very exciting feeling. You can't blame that guy. He has an asshole for sure, but in the moment it's like, oh my god, I got one, look at my fucking money, bitch. As you take away, that's what they're doing. I'm also on Chop Side Always. I think this is the chain comic, if I'm not mistaken. Ronaldo Johnson posted that Bubba wants UFC/data to pay his former trading partner $15 million. Let's see, bro, you made change. That's a big trading partner. What Shane said, despite having a degree in engineering, Ronaldo school mind, the logic. I've been unable to maintain my focus on that day-to-day job. I face serious challenges in basic.
אין בן דוד, אז יש לי חושבות שמסות של ישראל. משיח ומקרונס, when the judges and enforcers no longer
challenges
this
meaning
is talking about corrupt judges and corrupt enforcers, people who exploit their power for something.
I get it, dude. Boom.
שנאמר, והשיבה ידי עליך, ואשר תבוסי והשיבה שלך, אלא תצטרכו, the first white line. Ula says, Yerushalayim is only redeemed with tzedakah. שנאמר, ציון משפט ושבת בצדקה. Like ציון would do משפט with justice, ושבת בצדקה is every step of the way.
He's such a good person. How can you not just go somebody falls in logic? I mean, just from the beginning, so I'm trying to think of all that. One is reading it out loud on the show, pretty redacted. Two is the can you just give me money? You could give money. Three is when he goes, you can do it secretly. And he could have done it secretly. How would you know?
In life, there are people who have and there are people who don't have.
What else?
And the way it works is, if you don't have, you must share with those who don't have. It's not something nice. It's not something beautiful. It's the way I'm programmed the world to work. So in other words, just like those who don't have, need to receive.
Also, I think Shane Carwin doesn't like him, right? I think he's one of the guys that like shit on him, but you're yeah, he's one of the many people I've invited on the show. Or at least I was like trying to figure out how we can get Shane Carwin on. But that's the plug to Shane Carwin. I'm sending her that. Hopefully he's okay. I'm surprised we haven't got a shot with dude. Oh, I wonder if he's tweeted about it at all. Probably. He probably the sheet. Yeah. Anyway, so that's the piece of shit move to post that on social media. It's weird. Oh, and they post on social media too. That's a very weird move. Yeah. Not crying without tears.
That's really money. It's with your time, it's with your resources, it's with your abilities. There is an obligation to do and to share with others. So what does the Gemara say? The Gemara says like this. So if we're actually this kind of stuff like let's say, when does Mashiach come? Mashiach is when you realize that helping each other is not something that's nice, but helping each other is something that is so the moment that we realize that tzedakah is not charity, but tzedakah is tzedakah is justice, and something like that, don't have a whole party and don't have a
Christian Allen, the list goes on and on for the wrong things. Not because it's
that's the moment that if arrogant would no longer exist, that revolution would no longer exist as well. There are Persian sorcerers, so the idea that as long as there are arrogant groups, there's going to be Persian sorcerers. Plus the Chinese, plus the idea of corrupt judges is not to exist, so to corrupt Gentile judges is to exist. The idea is we bring about a lot of the negative forces in the world. If we're arrogant, then we bring about these slave forces and negative forces. If we're corrupt judges, then we bring about Gentile judges and mothers like that. Incredible. In the Eastern Russian Israel, suffering from general poverty,
Tables are great.
Yes, I need to.
You got a fucking dog place. You gotta get rescue. You're like, what kind of dog are you looking at? I'm like,
listen, if you see a generation where
a dog named Pimple.
that literally again are coming up front of like a river.
The girl, she's a 4-year-old girl, was in the
for
pool.
like this
They tried to
country
get down.
sorrows for coffee. So it's not that long. Ultimately, we're
Like, he just want to let chill out. But they were also saying, this guy's puppies accounts 100% lying. I can't wait one missed the whole puppy phase. He's like, you gotta be careful if they didn't come up with puppies. He's gonna be fine for a while. You just never know, because when the puppies, they can establish pecking orders, and you just put them in, so that strong, they just don't get broken. I'm the same way. I've been down for that. I know. And I think when he sees a breeder and he's what he's saying is,
everyone else, the things
there's
like
this
that,
idea of
generally
you're always like,
most common things are going to get worse. That's
like a 6 month or enough, but he was saying, he goes, if it wasn't a bully breed to just one, he's like, it was like a lab or something, you should be fine. He goes, but I know like bully breeds and dogs, if you do that as a puppy and let the kids grow up and let the dog, they're going to have fun with it. He's like, ask me that. He goes, otherwise, you bring in this fucking psychopath off the street. You know, he's like, shit happens. He goes, shit happens. He goes, and it might be fine for 4 or 5 years. But when it does happen, it happens. So you might not. Can you imagine you're telling Sean something? You write down. Okay, if you're actually talking to dogs, you write down. Hey, Sean, it's good to make sure that you check your fridge and clean it every once in a while. You write down.
I mean, it's just doing this. That is doing this. And this is going to
if I'm going to do I about the bully jump, that way you're missing out. So you got rid of the dog?
What is this?
I don't know, but you got that other dog that came Corso, that is a puppy. Right? So that's a little bit of flaw in logic there, too. Oh my God, he's the fucking service in the shredder.
That's what it's like, right?
Alright, so we got a bunch of Halloween costumes here, so let's go through these a little bit fast. Caterpillar Hot, certified $39. Great guy, never met him. Keto George includes one pink slip. Ouch.
Are adults. They're responsible for millions of people. They're responsible for the future of the community of Israel and protecting other children is an insult to children.
This is podcast producer. I love me some chins, but come on, man, grow up here. Podcast producer includes one condom, one fish, 2 shots fired, 10% Big Boy Studios, crippling alcoholism, indentured servitude, big gold chains, loneliness, bad tattoos, auto-tune for bad pricing, low pay, no respect, racist boss,
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
one size
fits most. Just is even closer than
Predator. There's another warning not for children under age. Includes multiple allegations, Snapchat tutorial,
reverse
indoor sunglasses, big in the box, ice coffee, shit tattoos, sex offender registration, slightly used golden hours, name jacket, only worn once, just like do not include recourse to Slayer or Ticketaro, because we got replaced by Tag.
Or
talk about it. Richard 8064, well, the catering was terrible. I can't believe it. Actually, so that's crazy. He came out there and said, "Now can't believe it." Costumes for the trio of friends. For legal reasons, I'm calling this guy Mark Hurley. Bad England. I include Silver Lion's mane, tank tops, skinny joggers, Addies, microphones, fat hog not included.
The posse says Bigito, which means Mashiach will come in as a point of time. We'll see Mashiach. But then the posse says Mashiach's coming in at the front. Shena, and he's get out of the Mashiach.
Flash sale, 50% off costume, Caterpillar Hot, $75.39. Professional football player included 1 cup of coffee, not included catches, yards, tackles, and games, active roster, basically games, swap uniform. At least you get a coffee. Yeah, looks like a cool costume. I dressed like that. How much does it cost? 500,000. Worth it. All right, here we go. Now we move to the ending of the show. Peter Chang's HR manager posted this. The newest chapter in here. We have entered the emotional shop stage on the next TPK. Chapel mentions something along the lines of, yeah, I've gone viral for crying, and said he's always been an emotional guy. And in the next few months, he will big cry, maybe every other or once every 3 podcasts to try to go viral again. But making some merch or something, I'm sure. But yeah, we're here. I think the real is where to get. We're getting a lot of these next few weeks. Grind fast, grind hard, tricks.
In this approach, when you come on,
Grind fast, no tears.
is the
Yeah, so I was doing something about like how big guys cry.
If we're
Yeah,
righteous, it comes
big guys
faster.
do cry.
If we're
So
wicked,
yeah,
it comes
how
slower.
is
I'm going to show them
that's
out
what
the issue.
Alright, so that might be the last one for the day because we're going to go back to the projected argument that we just seen earlier. Okay, let's face it, it's 13 minutes, so you can tell me whenever you want. Okay. It's from our guys on Haphazard. We're guys, as you can see exactly where I stopped last week. Wow.
You guys said, I'll see it's the relationship back. I'll give you my best
Continuation of the big words and
I'm
argument.
making a donation to the Mashiach Fund. Like I give, I donate my best. I'm going to give him my best horse.
It's important because it's actually really important so other people feel the way you do. Why is it important to know why? I don't even know what I'm saying. Like, now people why is it so crazy on Brian with the limit talk? You know why? Because it actually has to do with where we are today. So if you want to know why you're standing where you are, where you come from, if you want to know who got you here, that's an important consideration. You're going way too deep with this. I don't even know a fucking continent. Why? That question is an ignorant question. Hold on, It's so strange. About music. No, I learned that when I was in grade school. And it's kind of like a stage me voices. Okay, I learned it. How do you know all of my music voices? I'm going to come here and I'm going to say this. Shit, I'm going to go like this. One of your favorite music stars. Who's the guy with talent that told you what? What talent do you use? Just give me one person. Okay, the first people. Okay, so we're just taking talent. If I came to you and said, that this Joe Schmo guy that played Joe Salt. Yeah, it's this guy that comes here and I can't think of anybody who sucks. Give me somebody who sucks. I don't want to say that. Just give me somebody who sucks. I'm not impressive. Give me somebody who's I'm not that into and who's huge and amazing and Brian Rothschild. Yeah, but I don't want to use him as an example because he's so tough. But there are certain people that might need you, and I said, this guy's more tough than This is so confusing. Yeah. You don't want to use the Brian. He didn't even want to say something in his mind. He gave you somebody like, no, I can't do that. Give me someone else. Not me. It doesn't make sense. Talent is big hands off. Everything about him is
And your shop alone has that.
Can you imagine that? What do you have for me? Give me somebody and you're like Taylor Swift. It's like, I can't do Taylor Swift. I have too much respect for Taylor Swift. You're like, what?
I was your lady. Now you're ready. I'm standing with you, idiot. There's two of us.
And I stuck to my guns, and you would go, you're fucking ignorant. And you know why I say that? Because you think right. Because I don't know what I'm talking about. Well, I didn't know I would never say that. Because you don't see it. You're not thinking of it.
Imagine the scene. So again, it's rarely
like right in an argument.
so now, I'm sure they would pass this by.
I think differently than you, but are you ignorant?
Then it's really another voice.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
I know, Amos
is ignorant, so that's fine. I'm going to do that when we go off the way. I'm trying to care about the doctors things.
Even if you're wise,
This is a hard one. It's not about your own. You're telling me why should I know what God is? No, that should work, but it's like, I don't need to know that stuff because that's not why I really forget. I have other things in my life that's going on. I make you know shit, but being educated in general about the world, I still have to understand every single thing that's happened ever. How many times have you been with I never said that. I said that, but it's very easy to plug in certain holes, which I do all the time, and you should do. I do it all the time. I should be done on that. They're embarrassing. That's how I do the phone. It's so funny. I shouldn't know. By the way, I don't know. I just say I don't know. I don't want to talk about my shit.
actually says over here, that this is the pardon. You know the more we look at essa família, que nós estamos aqui, o que é que é todo o mundo falando ali de polícia, sabe? Já vem o que é que passa aqui no Japão.
You say that that's an ignorant thing to say. When you're going where you do it, you go way too deep into it. To me, it's not. The problem with our elections, all of our countries, most people who are low information voters, are not voted idiots. That's the problem. I can't lie. Right now. This is a podcast that's very important to you, right? Yeah, so what stuff is around this podcast that has to audio, software, I can't lose that signature for this one. What is this? Do you know anything about it? No, shut the fuck up. Keep this to your thing. No, Jen, you're missing my other way. No, you're missing my point. You're not watching us. I know, cameras. No, Judge Riley, you should also know why it's important to know a little bit about, I don't know, geography. I'm sorry, but I did not. But Jen, it's another no. It can run you over to know, to accept that there are certain things you should know, basic information about everything. Yeah, I didn't know. I went to Australia. We discovered so many different areas that people like, so many worlds where you travel. So I have to know that's in this particular area of the day. Why? No, why is that so important? Why did they post this? I don't know. I mean, they probably mean why didn't they edit it out? Why did they post it? Because, like, you know, same old thing. They just don't edit. They basically don't edit anything. They will only edit if Brendan uses slurs. Everything else stays in. That's the only time a chip might check that out. Keep asking me why, and I'm telling you why. And you won't you're asking me why, and I've told you why, but you keep saying, why should I know that? And bringing up things like, you don't know about cannabis. I'm like, oh, okay. Why don't you know why? And if you would listen, so what do I know explain? Because it will make your life it'll enrich your life. You'll see that you haven't seen before. It'll make you less blind to racism. It'll make you know about shit. It'll make you, when you educate yourself, and I do this all the time for myself, all it is this. The reason I try to educate myself on things like, and it gives me a little bit of a light in a dark room. It gives me a flashlight in the dark room. That's all it is. And I'm very blind, and I don't know a lot. Okay, so I know the analogy, but I don't know the context of the analogy. This old man on the porch yelling at kids walking by. What about? That is true. Get off my lawn kind of thing. But like they're yelling because kids these days don't even know where Australia is. They don't think it's important. Nobody knows continents anymore. Yeah, he's like, and if everyone just did what I said, everyone would be better off. Well, whatever. Yeah, that's why the election is bad. Everyone's stupid now. Stupid people. Nobody knows what I know. Well, you know. That's not what I know. Santa Claus lives in the North Pole. He's not making any real points, really. But I know I don't know a lot, and what's fun is just to kind of get myself a flashlight and look at a couple rooms. Never stop doing that. That's all I'm saying. That's great. And all of us know a lot less than we do now, right? Like, all of us are ignorant. All of us. But it's kind of, I think it'll help you. You'll enjoy knowing. If I'm in this hand, it enhances everything. All right, you know what? Can we edit that out? There's so many things that I'll play this like watch this. No one's yelling. This is no one's sleeping. It's bikini outside. It's like the most beautiful song. Watch this motherfucker sing this song. I'll show you. Get in trouble. No, he probably did. No, he died. Look it up. Tell him I'm just watch this.
Is this pre or post Jerky podcast? I know, because it sounds like it looks like the same sweater. Yeah, probably post. Right, that's why he's pissed. He's like, I just had a black man attack me. He's still shaking up from that. Until it was a prank. He's like, I hugged him afterwards. I don't know what the hell happened.
So he's like, let's get to it. Get to it.
Why does he have his mouth up? He's a big guy. Why is his mouth up like that?
So I'm a lady.
He's a big guy.
Jason coming today. So that's it. So what it is, he goes, Dad, he goes back to the I'll look at the yo. He goes, that's it. So when he gets me back to the yo at the entrance, you know, by the gate of the street, I bet you're going to be with someone else who doesn't know. But again, you're back to the yo. I'm a lady. I'm a yo says, he's really you. What the shit was what happened? What the chef saw you? Yeah, it's kind of like about you. Like you did with Sean. He said, tell me all about you. Which you know, says, okay, he's going to find out what about because he's thinking about the fact that you and your father both have a portion in the world to come. It's okay, beautiful. We're still in the world. I'm a lady. She's a Puerto Rican shopper. She applied to me. اليوم أصلا والشيخ كان يستمر كلام
Baritones do this all the time. That's a really hard note to hear. Baritones have those. Yes, I do. Oh my God. I just said to you, he's a tenor. And you would listen to my story before, and you would know I said there wasn't a tenor they could find for like 8 years at the Met who could do that for a time. Now, probably a lot of people can do it. But back then, that would have been right. You can't sing like Tom on. You know, it's like no one can know. But Jen, the market was no chance. I did it first time. No, hold on. I want to get myself a little bit off right now. But it makes my life richer because I can appreciate what I hear in the car all the time. And it makes the world more beautiful. It makes me less ignorant about music, right? Oh my God. One line is like, I get to know about this. Like, how do you know about this? You need to know passionate about. You need to know. You remain blissfully ignorant at your own peril. We all do. Sure, right. All of us do.
I'll tell you one thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really understand this because I don't really understand what paparazzi has to do with it.
And then it falls down the first time, maybe it
falls down
the second time. Before they go ahead and they get to rebuild it, the chef's going to come.
All right, yeah, we'll call it there. Join our Patreon. We stream on Wednesdays. We shout out to everyone to the 10K. Check out the these episodes this week if you want to come hang out with us for our 10K celebration. Yeah, we're going to be eating and win. All right, see you next week.
So again, a real simple piece of say what's going to happen. The gates are going to fall down. They'll rebuild it. It'll fall down again. They'll rebuild it. It'll fall down a third time. Before they get to rebuild it a third time, ultimately the Mashiach will come. That's the sign, right? That's how the Mashiach will come. You know, he said, okay, fantastic. Give us a sign that that's true. I'm going to So when people hear this, hoping what we do, what the cheese is. As I said, I'll tell you about it when I have to do more. I said, let me promise to give us a sign. So I'm not busy, right? I got from the second one, it's on the first one. On the other hand, we can't get up in the honest opinions. Yes, it's the rest of the case. I said, if we do this, I'll put opinions. Like the words of the podcast. Turn to the right. Yes, it's the value of living
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. I'll never know where the camera's in already. Anyways, that's not why you're here. Join the Patreon. Join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we watch Alan Jenner's new special. I believe it was called Angry Bitch. Oh, God. No, I said, what was it called? Something about like needs your approval. Needs your approval. Something like that, yeah. Anyways, that's on the Patreon. If you want to know what we think about it, go join the Patreon. Subscribe to the YouTube if you aren't subscribed already. We're thinking about killing anyone that's not subscribed to this YouTube. I was thinking about that maybe. He's a non-violent podcast. What? I thought you were going to say something good. We got to 10,000 subscribers. Just in the last one. We're endlessly thankful for that. It's growing into more size fans. But anyways, that's not why they're here. The new goal is 65,000. Yes, I'll take that. Absolutely. 65K grand. Yes, numbers, guys. But anyways, that's not why they're here. We're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Start the timer. Play the chat clip. Alrighty, let's see what we got here today, dude. The first one comes from Cats for the Eyes. I believe that's the name. Turn down for nuts. Turn down for nuts. Let's see this. It drives me fucking nuts. Nuts. That brings out my hair. He's fine with it. Doesn't bother him at all. Look at him. He's old. He's a loser. It's not even a big deal. He's meek. He's dying. He's old. Women don't like him as he's married 5 times. He has no money. He sells sandals and sand. He's gay. He's gay. Trying to be gay. The moment of seriousness, Golden Games out. It's just like, the song would be so lit at Chang's nightclub. Yeah, that's play that wall every day. Should we get going and then you oh, dude, let's stay for turn down for nuts. Let's see what else we got here. This one's called My Boy Got Left Out Again, posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It looks like Joseph Rogan, Dinner with the Boys, Brian Callen. Who is this? I don't know. What is his name? What's that one guy that puts out Kiltony? Oh, Cameron Hayes. That's not Charlie Daniels. No, that's not Chad Daniels. Charlie Daniels. Cameron Hayes sounds familiar. I think that's an influencer we've seen before. Yeah. I thought that was Tim Kennedy this time. I don't think it is. Evan Hafer. No, that's Welcome Tim Kennedy. That's Welcome Tim Kennedy. Dude, let's turn down for nuts. What time do you think if you had to say each of these men woke up in the morning? Cameron Hayes, 134.
If it's
Brian Callen.
suffering, right? If it's like suffering, which
Evan Hafer. It looks like a new.
yes,
That should have been
to save himself from
I don't know what it is, and I knew it was his favorite.
that should have been to save himself from the suffering which
He makes it at 5'2".
Yes, so
Okay, so a little bit after. Oh, 5'2". Wow, my head just like his.
From the trials and tribulations.
This one is high downvote cake days. I'm gonna have a new haircut. It's extremely ridiculous.
What is this?
Why?
We'll come back.
You got a case of the mosquito bug before you do.
I don't remember again.
I don't know what this is. Like maybe try something. It's like he's in his movie critic phase. I saw Tucker all through the rental, and it was
what are these about? They have turned
he's got the perfect rating system if he does movie reviews. Netflix, Blockbuster, it's got Tomato. I don't know. Rotten Tomatoes. Rotten Tomatoes, yeah.
Then maybe I'll come with an I will say sometimes one Avera wipe out a lifetime of merit. So
maybe he's going to try out to be Michael Corleone on the 8. You know what I mean?
suffering the
I
human
don't know if I've seen this part.
maybe I'll see.
Yeah,
The white
I don't know.
balance
It just looks like he just got done with the tour before. He's going to take over the family business. You know what I mean? See, if we're going Godfather, I think he looks more like the Godfather here because it looks like he's wear and tear there. Yeah. And also, this remember Brandon had like slick back hair and thinking that you come to me on the day of Madonna's going to do anything. You come to me on the day of your Matoko. My truck, you guys supposed to come to me on the day of Madonna's truck.
If Hashem says, Yaakov, I got you. You have nothing to worry about. I have your back.
House by unusual 4460. Justin the Bleeds taking pictures by Data One on the odds.
Ultimately,
Hashtag numbers guy talking about
scared
Eskimo
that
Buzz.
although he possessed
Rwanda,
he needed to do something
the man, it says, it's Brian Kelly with Dana White. And who is this now? I don't know. I think I'm just going to get a tag. Everyone else gets a nice little tag. It's his son. It's some random guy here. So I haven't seen any of the clips this week. I have been off James. The Dodgers won, so I've been, fanboying I'm assuming, given the headlines of all the things I did, Bob probably said that he was sitting in the nosebleed.
As great as they are,
Existential fear and schizophrenic journal posted why Brendan Schaub was fired from Showtime. He's a UFC guy, always has been. As you can see, it is American reactivated a YouTube video where the thumbnail is provocative. It says Brendan Schaub tweeted, Showtime is nothing. Damn, he really tweeted that? I fixed it, yeah. And then that picture is not the picture of American's face. I just wish the cheeks are always either too big or too small. You know what I mean? What's going on with that? I think it's because he got stuff in it. He looks like a Van Gogh's lost piece of art, you know? Yeah, the struggling man. And the Van Gogh, that's good. Redacted man. Now you got a museum as the redacted man, and that's Van Gogh. Dating a child. Van Gogh dated a lot of like really sad looking people. And Papa's doing his drinking and boozing and nicotine chewing. Kind of looks like a Van Gogh character, yeah? The mustache man. Let's see the next one here. There's a lot of fireworks going on because the Dodgers beat the Padres. That's the next step in our evolution, is putting shop into other works of art. So like we become painters, and I was just thinking of Van Gogh's The Potato Eaters. It's the family. They're very hungry. It'd be funny if Shop was at the table too, just eating like the fucking, or drinking a prime. Rain energy. This one's posted by attempt replacement. Imagine someone telling you these seats suck. It is obviously Brian Kelly in the front row. Yeah, I mean, those are the best seats. Well, yeah, that looks like a fucking out. I'd love to have those seats, but nobody in front of him here. Like over here, you got people all cage side, coaches. He's basically a coach, The only people that can get seats like that are rich, famous people, or people that have walked to a rich, famous person's truck. So, yeah, did one of those things. Those are big sucking seats, dude. You gotta suck some cag. You gotta try them off. Okay, anyways, in Shop World, posted by Khabib Time, the truck giveaway winner finally got walked to his truck. Yeah, there we go. About fucking time. I mean, I'm still mad I didn't get, but it's all good. Yeah, somebody did. Yeah, you're a good loser, though. You're not a sore loser. Thank you. I'm glad I went to a truck guy, because, it would really suck if I went to somebody who's just not into blowers and modding and shit, which is what I am into. Yeah, it would suck if I went to somebody that would just be a T-ball practicing it, you know what I mean? Yes, this isn't made for T-ball, dude. This is the truth. You're not modding, dude? Like, you didn't mod at all this week? I mod every week. Exactly. As you can see, you can't tell which one to shop because they both have the similar body types and merch. They're both wearing the same hat. Look at that beard, not shop. He's got a beard. He also got regular ears with ring in it. Yeah. As you can see, Sean is very happy. What's attached to their hat? Is that a mic? Yes. Okay, they mic'd it up. Those are DJIs. I actually own a pair. Not only am I turning into Brendan Shaw, people say, because I've also bought into nicotine pouches. Oh yeah, we saw some Santa at your place today. But I also own those mics, and I have 3 nice t-shirts. Let's see the next one. Confidence Search 8648 posted this. It's called Hot Chip Guy is Homeless as Fuck. The videos are giving me a lot of problems, so hopefully they play. Okay, good. Let's see.
So the ability to go ahead, and clearly regulate the is something that is exceptionally
difficult.
So again, the number says
we got 90 subscribers in the last week. We're at 592. We'll be there soon. What's up?
It's natural. It's not
33 watching. Must have been posted in the homeless camp.
The hardest thing is because it's just like it's
No, I got a black belt in that Reddit. Great guys, never met him.
There you go.
Gives me a ton of anxiety to go in there.
One thing I gotta say is, when we first started watching Nick, the hot chip guy, he looked like he was like 22 years old. You know what I'm saying? He looks like it's aging him. I'm not saying he looks bad. Sort of plays like a Gerard Butler or something. You want to? Okay, I'm saying no, he looks excellent. You know what I mean? I'm saying he looks like Gerard Butler. Oh yeah, that is a compliment. Yeah, but he looks much older than aged. Without using words. There you go. Yeah. That's what I say. It does look like he's always surprised recently. Like every time I see him recently, he just looks like, oh, what the fuck is happening? Right. Well, Beanie got his work. Beanie. Oh, that's really why. Yeah, we expect this. Listen, we want Chan, we want Nick. Beanie Guy said the fuck up our podcast, dude. Yeah, Beanie Guy, you're done. Yeah. We said it. We gave you one episode already. We're shocked that you were wearing the beanie, and then in the next episode we watched, you were still not wearing the beanie. So, as far as I'm concerned, you're a blockbuster, and you're over. Yeah. No, don't wear a beanie once, shame on me. Yeah, don't wear a beanie twice. You're blockbuster. Couldn't have said it better myself. I did say that. Let's see what the next clip is. This is gonna be. Are you kidding me? This again 2 weeks ago when he was at one championship, they were the best seats in the house. Posted by Dick the Clown 91. He dresses like an evil stepdad. Like the John Bernthal character from Wall Street. Yeah, kinda, yeah. Like somebody's using a diva pen. You fucking pen. He writes a original name on this napkin. John would watch that so hard and found it as a pen. He'd have that pen for the rest of his life. Is that what you have a pen? Oh, my God. That's the pins. Fights, did you like sitting that close? Come on, I love it. Personally, if I'm gonna watch the fights, it's if you sit anywhere else, it's awful. I disagree. Really, you'd rather be where I am. I'd rather be one level up. Yeah, I don't like being close to the cage. You don't get to see certain things. Really, I love it. But to your point, though, most like I think Daniel and Rowan are watching the monitor more than they're watching the fight. It's hard to see. Yeah, especially with the pillars and the cameraman and all that. I'd rather be above that. Well, being there close and hearing the devastating sound of a guy like Alex Bear's scene in the business. I mean, disgusting. He looks different. I don't know how he gets down into 205. Just his head. Dude, see my in 85. What are you talking about? World champ at 85. So literally talking about 85 when you love everybody. Yeah, thank God Brian didn't go any further. Like, and he's like, fucking Jack, Brazilian. Yeah.
I can't stand that shit. I disagree with both of them. I think that, I mean, like I said before, I'd love to have KCC. That's awesome. But I went to UFC and I wasn't ringside or whatever, and it's still pretty good. I was in the nosebleeds, but it was still good. A good show. Yeah, dude. I don't know. It doesn't make sense, dude, honestly. I did want to hear more about Alex Pierre's thigh. That's where that fucking idiot was going. Another second he would have been there. The cut man was rubbing his body, and I was gay. And the way Roundtree coming from his face. He was like a ninja from the beast. Prairies of the savannah. The cut man looked like an African medicine man trying to fix thickets. Brian, I'm surprised he doesn't have more to say about it because he had so much material on fighting. None of the UFC guys have an African shouting man or a guy that has a chair with him. It's weird. Oh, it's awesome. Alright, so this one's supposed to be I Download Cake Days. It's called Unfortunately It's Good that Papa made him lie to us about running 6 minute miles every day at 4 a.m. I didn't know he was telling the truth. Hey, what's going on now? This is oh, really? Yeah. What the hell? I can jog. No, I can't do it back days. I don't have to do anything now. I have to wake up at 4 a.m. on Sunday, drive to Barstow. I run 3 miles every morning by 4 a.m. That makes sense. 4 a.m. That's out of control. Even Jocko Line would be like, bruh. That's before, yeah. That's, so, no way you do that. Nobody does that. I mean, if Jocko's his enemy, yeah, that's right. You're like waking up before Jocko. Yeah, not very smart of Jocko to be like, wake up before your enemies at 4:34. And all of his enemies hear that, and they're like, okay, we must wake up at 4:20. Yeah, that's true. He's giving. So even Jocko's saying that, like, let's say that's actually real, he's really doing that. I imagine he wakes up at 4:34, but he's not up and running. He's like getting out, he's looking at his phone a little bit, puking. He's got a lot of stuff to do. Chug coffee. Yeah, he's gonna make the coffee. It's like Black Rifle coffee or whatever. And he's gonna put the butter in it because you know those guys they like churn butter in their coffee or whatever. He's gonna do all that. MCT oil. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds like something you do. There's no way all of that is not done before he starts his running. So it's like he's running maybe at the earliest he's running 5:15, but probably not even that. So, Bobo running at 4 a.m.? Yeah. That's just like you have a disorder at that point. Yeah. You didn't sleep. You're wearing your fucking sleeping hat running at 4 in the morning. It seems like inconvenient to do that. It doesn't make sense. There's no reason to do that. If you woke up and ran at like 5:30, nobody would be out. Very few people. So, if that's not like, what do you need to do so early? And before, like, does he work super far away? I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, this makes sense. Don't make no sense. He said it himself. Doesn't make any sense. Let's see here. This is posted by maybe TV12. This Redak is acting like he's a professional racer. Is this one? Let's see.
Are you fighting somebody else, but you're fighting the desert, really?
Yeah, I mean, all kind of tough kicks. You know, tough kicks. I had 400 my first one. I'm like, you're at church or something. Oh my god. The mural behind there. I already know those. He's going to say, yeah, definitely. She's just like, oh, I feel like, I don't know why it makes me laugh when he starts talking every time.
You're fighting the desert, really?
Yeah, because he's nervous and stupid. He doesn't know what to say, you know. So that's what you get. He's so nervous to talk. He was worried that she was going to ask him about Brian. He was all happy. And okay, nothing about Brian. It's good. Tough gigs. Tough gigs. The mid 400s, my first race was in class 11 bud, and that was kind of my intro to this. So it was tough to say the least. It's all about mental toughness. Finishing a 3-round fight, 5-round fight, it takes a lot of endurance, a lot of planning, sweat preparation.
for the offering. So these guys are tough as nails. So there's a lot of similarities there. I just do people. It's just like MMA. It took me a half hour to get help me out of my career. Now I'm going to be that's why I graduated divorce off from community. That's what's been so helpful. You know, I'm an idiot. They've been so helpful. I flipped my own truck. Give me all sorts of tips, help me out. Broken hands, someone open up a account. So that's why I graduated because off from this stuff. So I had another person to say, she's annoying everybody because they're like, get him out of here. Like, distracted for a while, so he hurt himself. Give him one of the staff things. He's drinking all pickles. He's drinking all. We don't have any more Gatorade or Powerade. I was empty Gatorade Powerade bottles in his fucking tent. So I got a trip on the red big old bacon. Drop it in the trunk. Alright, let's see what we got next here. BC just goes much to the BC just goes much to the delight of wow. With data at the post-fight press conference, a chance to go over Davis and the boys and Luke. The whole double days, he did that. Let's listen.
About a few hours before the fight, kind of shooting him down. And then wait.
I think when you're losing as much money as they are, fucking go for it. Fucking throw the kitchen sink at it. This guy just came out recently and said, we're going to spend more money than they did on the Sphere. That's fucking brilliant. How many tickets you gonna sell? Knock yourself out. They're drowning. Oh my god, they were drowning. They're not gonna what they do. So I guess you would just keep trying that and make something happen. Well done. Wow, here's the problem. When you really say it's wrong about it, I wish it was different. I wish I could do it different, but I gotta keep it going. So, master class as usual is shut up. I don't think this is but I did show you that he shouted you out. Very nice, both of us. Yeah. Let's see. Certainly follow anyone to do. Well, I do that. I do know me that host the Indigenous I'm sure that's hilarious. But I'd probably be big fans of everyone I've met through the Papa first. You know what I mean? I'll probably be like, but yeah, he shouted us out. You know, one thing that's wrong with it is that we don't matter. You know what I mean? So that's true. We don't matter at all. There you shout us out. You're mad. Yeah, don't make that. Toronto, shut up. You're furious. Yeah, I had to calm it down. I just shut up. I fucking flipped your table. I got here. Have a rain. Rain calms us down. You know. That's why we have so many rains. You think these are the same rains every week? Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I just make them look weird by accident every time. Right. Try to drink a rain. Every time you ask me how's it going, I'm like, drinking rain. How much so? I mean, same. Probably nicotine. How you doing? Alright, I was excited for this one. Hot Chip Guy tells the Hot Chip story posted by Confidence Search 8648. Damn, dude, this looks like the whatever pod with the Jake's people. Yeah, it looks like Fresh and Fit, but if not, Fresh or Fit. Good, dude. Good, be cool, dude. Be cool. I love this show. You watch it? I hate Fresh and Fit, so I'm being cool, dude. I don't really know Fresh and Fit. I know what it is, but I've never watched it. It's like, yeah, seems down. Got you, Dave Boy? Good. I'm making sure you're good. How many chickens you got? Me into 500, I'll do the hot chip.
Oh, don't say that. Is that like the spicy, really spicy chip?
And it's also inside jokes if you almost get it, maybe watch. There's one time on the last episode of Taking a Sting where one of the best parts of ever in Taking a Sting was like episode 70 out of 200 where everybody ate a hot chip, Chaos and Sue, and it was hilarious. It was the best. Last episode, I I pulled out hot chips. I'm like, you guys want to do a hot chip? And they're just like, I don't want that. And there's a big old group of thousands of people who hate. It's too much to go into, but
I wish you wouldn't have stopped himself, dude. I want to hear his interpretation.
I definitely want to hear the take. I mean, I disagree with the hate part, but
no, I love Papa. And obviously, we've had our ups and downs. Not gonna lie. He didn't get mad at him when he was talking about Latinos. He doesn't know how to say people like I don't. You know what I mean? Yeah, goodness, out of the way wasn't in channels. You know what I mean? Sure. Chili, I almost said chili. You see, that's why we have our ups and downs, me and him. Right? I'm part of some, because of the smelling of rain now. It's freaking. You know, my mom thinks he's rejected, so it's hard to like kind of. You know, I love him. My mom thinks he's rejected. We don't see eye to eye. Let's hear it. I mean, you can't be friends. Like, she's still my she gave birth to me. I mean, yeah, but fuck you. Bread shop is great. Right? Yeah, we both went to shop over our parents' easy choice. So, hey, Nick, you're not supposed to do that. Relax, nigga. We love you, dude. Try to be nice.
I don't want that is a quote of theirs, so I was referencing the hot chip, but that's 500 of them.
500 subscribers? Probably. I mean, they're probably don't have a lot of subscribers. Remember those days, dude? Yeah, now that we're a big baller brand, fucking 10,000 Ks. I got 100. Remember when we hit 100 subscribers? By the next week, we had 99, and you had a meltdown. I think you did. I did? Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, one person unsubscribed, and you were like, what the fuck? I had a meltdown at 10,000, too. Oh, yeah, you did. I think, remembering back to 500, I was pretty happy with having 500. Oh, I was like, damn, dude, I never had 500. Well, now we have 10 million. Oh, many. So, Sean, many stitches. Wow, that's weird. Yes, many. Dude, who knows? Maybe what the kids are saying, maybe they really are homeless. Maybe they see the benefits of being homeless. You know what I mean? Yeah, there might be numbers, guys. They talk about numbers. Who does? Sure. Let's see what we got next. Papa's haircut built for speed, posted by Market Fade. Market Farces. Okay, so obviously Papa's haircut built for speed. Hilarious if he says that. But what do you think that's in reference to? Oh my god. That'd be awesome, man. That's maybe what he said. Okay, let's see. Patches, I killed a gun wiper, right? Kill. He was killing. Was he? He did that with what? With clippers or with a hammer? That's actually funny. Okay, Brian, got a good one. Chop. Oh, shit, we figure out what's wrong with this thing. You ain't got no game, did it? Shooter. Sling blade. But I still don't understand his built for speed. But that's hilarious about Papa's face on Sling Blade. That's great. Gosh, your brain fat for 2 years. Let's see what this one is. Posted by Rabaka Hitman 88. It's called In the Nosebleeds. Brendan was so sure Brian would have some horrible seats, just thought I'd share this. Okay, so it's just another, it's very important. We are detectives here at the Papaverse. He said right there. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's such a good scene. Got that dick down together. You know, he's so close. I still wouldn't trade places with Brian. Also, if it's a bad scene, you can look at that place and be like, you're so close. This makes everything so much better. You know, there's a fight happening, it's like right in front of you, dude. If there's a fight happening at like your local high school, you're still in high school, right? You wouldn't want to be like 2 houses down, right? You want to be right there filming like, Rose, you want to be right there almost getting hit and shit. Yeah, you know, fuck him up. He leaking. Call an ambulance. Let's see here. This one's posted by Danny Kaufman 2. It's called After Shower Catnip. Chin seems to have the least knowledge of the lingo. Let's see. It's hard to wrangle.
It was mental warfare. Okay, we got invested by homeless cats all over. Invested. But a lot of them really nice. There were some people trolling, but I actually thought it really helped the discussion.
Sure, they do not matter.
I think they're
get into the conversation.
They're saying, basically things we've said.
I mean, it's all fun and games, but that one guy really doesn't like us, dude.
Yeah. Oh, he would hate the state of BC. Worse this 9/11. Oh well, sorry. They almost get it. They all matter. Oh, so but we also did a poll, and it said, "Are you a homeless cat?" Because I wanted to see, because the numbers were pumping. We had the attendance of a small classroom. Well, and 44 average reviewers, 49 basically had another peak, which I think is a good sign. People want more. We did a poll. I said, "Are you a homeless cat?" Yes, no, I dabble, but I don't work the fryers. Working the fryers is posting, dishes. You guys know how spicy we leave the chainsaws. 20% no, 20% I dabble, work the fryers, 60%. 20% yes, 20% I dabble, but I don't work the fryers, and 60% no. So it's just I think even the people who found it from the homeless cats, like they're the 20% that are dabbling, but no, it's like, cool. That was really fun. Yeah.
You know what? It's very funny. I'm sorry if you but I would like to see your take on what it feels like I just pictured like a board or inspired to get so pretty. You know what I mean? The numbers used discussing, you're working on the fryers. It's like, our third quarter fryer numbers were down.
Yeah, that is probably what's going on at James. So James, people were like, how does he know our internal numbers? I was thinking, like, I wonder what Papa thinks about this. I mean, does he even know it exists? At this point, like, so he doesn't know anything is happening.
Well, dude, if he knew it, why would he let Nick use his studio to do this fucking bullshit? Maybe. You know what I mean?
Nick is so confident that Papa won't know what is being done to him on a show going on in his own studio that he feels comfortable to do this.
Dude, Nick is, he's out here producing podcasts. Papa's racing, going to World Fight Championships, teaching baseball to kids. He is at time. You know what I mean? Giving trucks away. He's currently in the middle of another season of Driven Huggy Like Now. Right? Papa doesn't have time to make sure Nick's not a part of the people that hate him.
Yeah, sure, he is part of the team.
Yeah. I will laugh if they start doing tickets to shop though.
That'd be funny. That'd be great. They watch their own show. They're like, look at that fucking guy. Oh, wait, that's me. I mean, that guy.
Nick is more than welcome to come here if he's fascinated by the Papa verse, dude.
Yeah, Nick, I mean, if Brad Child doesn't care about you talking about it here, he really won't care about you talking about it here.
Yeah, in a big chair.
Yeah, sit in the chair. Yeah, you feel it. You find it. You probably let him sit in the red chairs even a little bit, right? Wait till you sit right here.
Yeah, dude. Right here. I don't know how to make it better, like the deal. Like,
right here is,
but here it is, dude. You can drink all of our rain, dude. Probably doesn't let you drink the rain.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not even let it touch things in the studio.
Oh, the most not touching. What else can be salted? Like, why would he come here?
I don't know. It's probably a terrible decision for him, but we will.
Oh, dude, the worst decision. You know what I mean? You could be here. Why, dude? He works for Theo Hahn. He doesn't need Papa, dude. Oh, yeah. Papa needs you, Nick. That's sure, Nick. So come through. Yeah, we need you. Oh, another BC. Shots fired. BC names the water supposed to buy a little bit of the house. Let's see here.
Combinator, because that's my contract. I try to use his government name too often. But Alan W. sliding in on cue, my man. Let's get some skits. Yeah, sometimes I'll pre-package Alan the skits and try to sneak it through the door. I'm just trying to put one through the five. I mean, can't you not? That's about shot. It's really not even much. I mean, shot flies a lot. Let's be very honest. Flies don't read a lot. But outside of there, it's probably still get terrible. But outside of that, it's always about getting moving. That's what Happy Seal is. That's what the show is built upon. Can we get Luke off the track he's on? Because he'll be on that track for a while, okay? What do you want to say? Oh, yeah. This is a great formula for a show. The straight man and the funny guy. And, like, Luke's all, like, serious and stuff like that. And then he's like, oh, no. And then PC's like, what are we doing here? And Luke's like, that's a great fucking formula for a show. Hell yeah, dude.
This one's going to be posted by Confidence Search 8648. Shout out BCEO. This one's how becoming a sneakerhead at 36 ago. Let's see. Bring up size 12 on StockX on this. Bring up that other bucket. No. Just always starting with some fire. It's bring up size 12 on StockX on this. So Union is all y'all about to get great. A show in skateboard shop in LA. They always do the best collabs. Yellow Lances in. Those are the best tutorial ones you can get. I'll be honest, keep them shits. Like the complex show called Full Size Run. It's all sneakerheads. I'll be honest, keep them shits. Man, you can't even pretend to like shoes for the morons. Charlie Schultz said, hey, I'm not brain. Actually, biggest sneakerhead. How did I go? I'm about sneakers. So they want me to bring. I love the 11, especially the product ones. Like anybody around me, usually because I'm such a sneakerhead, sneakers, I used to bring on my opener and my MC had the badges. So I'm going to get people. Sneakerheads for the whole squad. Those are five of my favorite J's. You know what the problem is with basketball shoes? I'm a big dude. I'm like 6'4", 250, might be 255. So I'm a big head. You know, so
4, 5, and 6. 7 movies, I think.
Need some 11s, need some Durants. I just look like the big freaking buffoon. It's always going too hard to be. I look like a security guard. Interactions, the ones you just say, the old shoe, so I think the refab it and put their flair on it. Look, the Woodstock, fucking 60s flair with a flannel. I told you, Reebok came to me years ago. They had a deal with Reebok. Yeah, dude, that look is so funny. He's like, refined Bob. He just wrote an article for the New York Times. Really, I can't make me physically ill to just wear Reebok. I actually can't. Running, jeans, 5 foot 9. I couldn't know that. Yellow. Fight John Africa on those, man. Why does he keep trying to put Francis back to Africa? Well, we know why. He says, those are the best Jordan ones you can get. I'll be honest, keep them shits. Any thoughts on you, sneakerhead? Nah. I mean, I have a lot of shoes now. Do you have sneakers on like that? No, socks. Alrighty, well, this one's called Soy Boys, posted by Confidence Search 8648. I think it might be in the truck giveaway. Let's see. It's nice. Yeah, I got a trip. I wish it was me. What are you gonna do? I wish you could give a truck away every day, dude. Look at this smile. He's very happy. Everybody's wearing the Drive Fast Dog ass stuff. The other guy he's got a hat and shirt and everything. Yeah. I mean, this is so good, dude. It's finally over. A happy Papa is always a good Papa. That's true. You know that. It's just look at him in his natural habitat giving away a truck. He looks like a happy child.
Alright,
yeah.
There's
a connection. Sure, would be good. After that's been done before. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think, did Alvin Grader do it? I think so. Yeah, this is not his thing. This one's supposed to be Danny Kaufman. It's called Papa Asks Chin how watching the fights went. T-Pack K versus After Shower recap. After Shower, is that what the show's called? The Chin thing, maybe. Yes, we can chat. Would you watch the fight tonight? With Nick Davis, the producer for Old Now. Would you watch that? It's my show. It's my stream. When you guys have free time, you guys talk about the ins and outs of producing podcasts and audio and stuff. It's all fun. You know, it's on technical aspect. You know, we do ask each other about stuff, but we talk about shit ins and outs. Like, Nick knows this guy. Does he? Oh, yeah. He knows the betting odds. I don't know fighting, but not the odds. So Nick is like the numbers person. I'm just the instinct person. If I think that's right now.
It was mental warfare. Okay, we got to invest in all those cats. A lot of them really nice. The rest of some people trolling, but I actually thought it really helped the discussion. They do not matter. Not me. I think they're cool. They're just having fun. Like that one particular person was trying to go a little too far. Yeah, I think Ken was being tongue in cheek there. Yeah, there was. You guys are too much with the shirts off. You wear shirts. Wear shirts. And by the way, his girlfriend is on the podcast, and she bought her friend. That's another double thing. I can show you. Yeah, like just the entire world. You guys have TV on your couches. You're live streaming. You have a big live stream for your Christ. It's kind of weird. It's kind of live on YouTube. Right? Those are your calls. That's it.
I have to regulate how it is that I am telling you that I'm doing.
The best podcast in the game, folks. It's true. Any thoughts? I feel like you're holding back this episode. You think so? Yeah. I'm trying to see silly Cookie, dude. I think I've been silly. Not silly. No, you didn't need me to be excused. That's true. I really didn't. Hell, dude. I mean, kids just out here telling you what's up, dude. They're bunch of bugs. They're trying to get my shout out or something. I know, right? We're trying to get that gone. Let's see. This one is posted by Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. I think Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. Brendan chops cereal dog with their shirt. It looks as if he's got a name new dog. Oh no, this dog. It looks like the love bombing phase right here. You can clearly see the dog is having the best time of his life. I think that's frisbee, but it might also be sake paper plates with some like watermelon on top. That frisbee, it's like a donut, big boy merch. There you go, dog merch. Newest member of the family, Nani, Belgian. I mean, dude, I don't like the name. Cute name, great name, but it's like, where's Nani now? You know what I mean? Like, when he gets rid of her eventually, or, like, R.I.P. Tank, obviously, Tank 4 letters, you should have used 5 letters this time. What I don't like about this is, everything he does has branding. Is this some sort of, like, off-leash canine training?
So we'll say
everything is branded. I don't really like that so much. Yeah, I think if I get a dog, I'm not going to post like, welcome to the newest member of the Cody family, Mandy. It's just like, you're struggling with money, obviously. I'm not saying that as a joke. I'm being 100% serious. I haven't said for information. Okay, you need brand deals. Right, you know what I mean? That was such a funny conversation. Like, we need money, so we're getting the dog. I understand. I know the dog. Not the same broadcast, but it's bringing a lot. We get like 50K. Just all I gotta do is take a picture with the dog, and he's gonna be attacking me because it's just dog. But he's boring by a king. But they, you know, I have a frisbee or whatever. Shut up, bitch. Kids, you're gonna have to take pictures of the dog. I need engagement. That was assistant. Now that I'm thinking of that, if someone's gonna offer me money for the dog, it's like, okay, deal there.
There's a path that is long and short. Thank you.
I'm a hypocrite. Let's see here. Okay, so this was posted by Haphazard. One of our guys, it's learning. Let's see. Dude, I heard Joker and okay, so I've never seen it before. Negative reviews since my special. It makes it Joker 2 is silly. Self-awareness.
Child sitting by the crossroads. Look beneath. I said to the child, my son, there is a paraphernalia for you. So the man traveling to the city. He didn't know he was going. He sees a kid at the crossroads. He says to the kid, child, can you tell me what is the best way to get to the city? What's the best way to get to the city? So the kid says to me, so I'm going to see Aruba pizza, right? This is a pizza about Aruba. So the child says to the son, what you got? This
See, that's
path
25 minutes of one
is
time.
I'm sure he hasn't seen it.
Right.
and this
One of
one
the
is
greatest matches that
short.
ever happened. And Gary hasn't seen it. Right? Was he fucking
So
at Target with his wife?
Let me just say, I've got inside information on this, and he is a little behind on the schedule. Oh, that makes sense. So he's on, he starts waiting. Yeah, it was never fucking Bobby Layton. It was always that. No, Bobby Layton did the right for sure. Oh, you think so?
That was short.
It's not me saying this is CIA.
Well,
Eric is behind IMDb. Nobody's talking about that.
Have you ever read any Aristotle?
He says that there's a short path. I'll just take the short path.
What
What's the
about,
big deal? So he takes the short path. Listen to this. I like to get the sound out of it.
Aristotle, the original, the OG Aristotle. He said that the villain is always the one closest to the protagonist. So,
and he was right next to the city, but the problem was that there were guardians that were there blocking him from getting into the city itself. So he took this short path, he got right up to the city.
I'm a fast fucking dude.com.
As I thought for it,
I typed in Farsi the other day. It was
I went to the Benin. He says to the kid, what's the problem?
I got this every day. Okay, we got another long time. I missed these. I posted my poop dick declare 91.
Like the shop at the
I'm sorry, I can't. No, that poop dick declare and the 69 one. I mean, if I don't remember it, I'm gonna laugh every time.
Alright, so this is called This Dish is Just Full of Little Treats. Mama damn near in tears talking about taking away from providers like every event is going to be at the Sphere from now on. So what are we doing here? How many times did Dan say he's never going to come back to the Sphere? Even if they do, you never figure it's not a big deal. This readout goes on for months. I've been like, every event is going to be at the Sphere now. I really can't see it.
No other major league organization has ever pulled off what Disney did. Kudos to them. That was amazing. It looked good. I don't care about any of that. My issue is when the venue is development, when the venue is the star, who's that take away from the fighters? So now you're giving fighters even less leverage. As if it's just about the venue and the 300,000 cameras and outdoor looks and people are nose are testing food and people just care about the venue more than the actual fights. We're not headed down a good road. Also, the door was trash because they had to put so much money into the venue. I would rather just fight in the Apex with no gargoyles with outfits around, with no huge cameras. I'd rather have a great fight card. And then only going to be there first. I don't give a shit first. I care about the hype. This is kind of boring, but I like it a lot. Because it made me realize something.
It is a short path.
What Brendan Schaub is, he is a Gronk that thinks he's a Tom Brady, right? He would be much better off if he just acted like Gronk, a goofy moron, instead of trying to have these like hot takes and like clever, like very smart ideas about things. Like he has, this is clearly whatever he's saying right now is clearly something he heard someone else say, and he's trying to regurgitate it. He has no idea what he's talking about. And I don't think he really cares because he thinks he's a Tom Brady, but really he's like, I'm bald. Yeah, I think I must do. He's a Gronk thinking he's Tom Brady while looking like Eric Hernandez. For sure, yeah. So 100%. And he fucks Julie Nolan. You know what I mean? Alright, let's see. Tom Brady commercial. Let's see. If you make that venue the destination, if you make that venue develop the ball, if you make that venue the main event, the fighters have zero leverage. And how people can't figure that out is mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. Hold on. You're going to take even more out of the fighter. I wish I could like have a, you know, like some godlike ability to watch him talk to himself when nobody's around. Because you know it's the same exact shit that he's saying. That's so funny. Also, I agree 100%. If saying something's mind-blowing is like, it doesn't mean anything. His mind is so small. Everything moves, right? Yeah. It's mind-blowing. The fucking door opening in the morning is mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. I hit a hammer on the nail and it went to the wall. That's not a special shit. Yeah. On the surface screen in the
toilet. Let's see, just one of those bullshit cars. It's at the Swiss. Oh, check it out, man. We got those French uniforms everywhere else. Isn't it cool? My chair's changed. Hold on. What about the middle-class fighters risking their lives in the alley? Is that not entertainment enough for you? You have fucking problems, man. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? First of all, this whole long spiel's going on, it ain't worth it, man. Like, this is... The fight was amazing. Or like the night was amazing. And I followed all the fighters. You know? I wasn't doing that because I love shop. I was doing that because I love UFC, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, people said it was really good. Luke said the fights were good. I didn't hear any bad reviews. Shab is the only person I heard talk about anything negative with it. Yeah. But I don't really follow, so there might be more. For sure, Nia's going to go back to this feud just because Shab was on the fuck.
That's it. Choose your match.
Fighters doesn't get your blood flowing. You need all these reinforced campaign bullshit things in a
How do you feel like Bella?
That's been Dana's MO since he had that big fall up.
And generally, how long does that last for? I was going to say 4 minutes. Okay, you're getting it for 6 days. That's really good.
I think maybe because you know that hot dog place that's in downtown
so it says the alligator
hot dog or something, or sausage. It tastes like fishy chicken. Where'd you have it? Florida Daddy? Oh shit, no, I was at my homie Milton's house.
I've converted all the people. Sorry,
No, I forgot that in Florida. Nice. I tried Elliot. Pensacola, shout out. Those are good.
It's just Avalon.
Fried alligator? Oh, really, dude? You never been to Worst Goose? No. Worst Goose. Not like the worst food. That's alright.
I don't know here. Was running Shabbatons. He was programming. He was serving Chinese. He was doing everything. He was doing everything. People were on fire. So Adam says, "Come on, we're going somewhere. So where? I don't know. Let's go. Let's go. What's the match? Let's go. And they go. You know what happens? They start out.
I'm not sure how you're gonna do it.
It's like a dangerous
river.
Like, where going, right? And
sometimes,
each day,
she's the one interviewing the fighters. Sometimes. What's her
until
name?
at the end of
You
the
know
day,
me.
it's just
Don't know.
so I love
Great one. Never met her. I know that guy. That's the Anik guy, right? Yeah, John Anik.
are just inspired.
Alright, I was very excited for this one. It's called Tony Himself, the Hungriest Wolf Champ, hosted by ROFL Rules.
This is one of the things I love
I guess that goddamn jam band or whatever. What's his name? I don't know who it is. Gosh, some whatever. I mean, it's so funny. Tony Hinchcliffe's thing right now. I didn't laugh, but it was hilarious from the beginning. Yeah, no, it's very funny. Him doing, what's the band? System of a Down. Yeah, great band, never heard of it. But I wanted to go like one take at the end because this is one guy.
I want to get that relationship and get into the work for
The singing sounds like Jep's talking. Oh my god. Kiltony situation. Oh, there's a video of him singing. Alright, this one's called Oh No, Not Again. Cloud 91 posted this one. Listen. You're in the market for a little doggy dog.
There you go.
I'll tell you this. The jobs even count when it comes down to the nitty gritty.
Bullshit.
Knows his shit about dogs. So much shit about dogs. Shit about cats. Yeah, what do you want? Like a herding dog or a kid's cat? Yeah, the way you insist about dogs, I just want to about dogs. Strange narrative from Cal.
I'm not really doing anything. I'm
why is he getting a dog?
I'm not really
good question.
myself.
I mean, he had a dog and they gave it away. I still don't understand the idea of it was a show dog.
And I'm just, I'm like I was before. So again, if I can get more information, that's great.
I can't do shows.
It's always easy.
It's so weird when somebody obviously like a habitual liar, and then they act like you're the dumb one for asking obvious questions. Yeah, but it's the tactic of a habitual liar. Yeah, somebody lies to he's trying to gaslight us. Like, oh, gaslight us. It's like, no, I'm not cheating on you. I wasn't fucking a girl. Are you serious? Why would you look at my phone in the first place? And everyone's like, well, it buzzed, and I saw like the message because I looked over. Why though? And I was like, you're right. Why are the flowers that showing up at my door? No, you don't like flowers? That's what else they are. It was a joke. I'm a comedian. I thought you hey, I have a podcast. We get flowers. I'm not cheating on you. You start filming, like, you start like doing a selfie thing, like, prank video, right? Live stream.
Over yummy girl. I was tired. You know,
she caught you fucking on a lady. You just pull your phone. You wouldn't believe your face right now. All my fans are watching. I got both of you. You thought I was cheating, and you thought I was not. But really, I bought the house, so you have to act cool, right? Just kidding. All right, let's see the last one here. It's post my confidence search. 8648. It's called How to Fish a Year Ago. My son won a fish tank, and as a kid, I loved fish, but without learning about them, I took me a fish like a fish of all the days. Yeah, that was a waste of time, dude. And then last thing, where can I get cool fish? Like, what time is it? Go to the here. And it was like right near my house, like anything, they have everything. So locked in them, like, oh. And then everybody's like, I was so obsessed with fish tanks and everything about them. So all that came back to me. And then I did literally 3 fish tanks, 8-gallon tank, 55-gallon tank, 50-gallon, all these exotic fish. I just got really into it. And then I posted and talked about it. And you know, when I get a million views, it gets good views, but then I saw how my fan base gets, you know, they can be advised on fighting or on stand-up, they don't do that, but they do know fish. So now that it's a strange thing that happens. People that watch their podcasts love fish. He's got a lot of fish heads watching. I get it. Fisherman Love Shop. That's not our good. I've seen this fish. That's actually, there's like no more than fish on that. Yes, there's like a jumbo. So they gave it. There's a bit of the fish. It's insane. Same thing as the I'm getting a really good bike riding still. I ride bikes, but I lift weights now. I love riding bikes. But the bike community is so supportive, so it's a fish community. Alright, that's really funny, but I got mad a little bit because I was thinking again, like, imagine what somebody who wasn't as dumb, like dumber than a bowl of soup would do with this kind of money. Like, he can do anything he wants. He goes to a fish place and he's like, oh, I'm gonna buy a fish tank. He spends like thousands of $100,000 on bullshit.
Imagine with someone who was not moron, they could do things with this money that was,
damn, bitch.
Not just the whim of you're trying to buy a truck now, like a child. Yeah. But it's also very funny. I mean, the fish, it's so funny to buy fish while simultaneously firing people that work for you. It's like not, just having, I didn't even think about that, but yeah, I mean, your boss is like we said before on the show, it's like, damn, we're not enough money to pay you, and then he has 3 tanks with marijuanas in them. Like a new truck, and he's giving away a truck. A truck? That's all it looked like expensive truck. That's definitely a salary for a fucking producer intern. You can pay them that. You get more out of, maybe you got a lot of merch sales or something, and then also you got all the sponsored merch sales, so we hire him back. I feel like George was more entertaining than the truck giveaway. Yeah. But George is great. Yeah. What the hell? Yeah, instead of promoting George, I'm trying to help you with your stuff, and he wasn't doing too bad. But you know what? Vibes, Daddy. Vibes beat all, dude. And George, we want you around, dude. George was loyal, too. He's got nothing. We tried to get him on, he told us to fuck off. That's not true, but yeah, He literally was like, I would never betray Shop, even though Charles keeps sending me messages. That's not true at all, dude. Just kidding. Didn't happen. But yeah, I think that's the last video for today, dude. Alright, well, thanks so much. See you next week.
There's only so well to understand the culture of, but there's still something to understand. It's like any relationship. The more you understand someone, the closer you become.
At Granger, we're like the ones who pay attention to every little detail. Because you know the tiniest thing.
Yo, how about you shut the fuck up? Nobody knows about your shit. It's the worst. Did you see how athletic that move was, though? It's fucking out of Sports Center, kid. Oh, man, is it time to restart all my streams? Because it sucks. Change server. Oh, hey, dog. Singapore. I don't know why they call it Singapore. Those motherfuckers are rich as fuck. They should call that place Single Rich. That is hilarious. Really, no, it sucks. Terrible joke.
It's a much longer path. There's a lot more work. There's a lot more to do. But it's the shorter path. Why is it the shorter path? Why? Because the first path is short, right? That's like instantaneous, almost like consumeristic.
It's bad.
Beautiful and incredible. And that'll help. But we'll never get to fully integrated. It's the shortest path. We'll get to the second half of the revolution. Again, requires my heart, my mind. Striving to destroy the finish line. The way you are trying to understand yourself. Affecting things, starting this, all different kinds of things. It's a much longer path. But at the end of the day, it's the shortest path because it ultimately gets me to my intended destination. Thus, it's I'm looking at this time. Last time I played chess, one of my favorite ones. So the Danapsu.
Truck walking. Look at this athleticism. Motherfucker. It's so athletic. This is one of the most athletic motherfuckers we've ever seen.
But I'll look in the camera to say this. Thank you. If you're not part of the YouTube subscribe,
Oh, look at that athleticism.
and
You also, as always, join the Patreon.
Perhaps one of the most pathetic motherfuckers that we've ever seen.
Yes, we're going to do Ellen DeGeneres tonight. And we recently did an interview with Miguel the Dog Bitch. So,
Miguel the Dog
I enjoyed
Bitch.
that, but I drove up and tell them about basketball. Also, we are doing a basketball fantasy league this year. We're going to have our draft on Wednesday, October 9th. And join, I think there's only like 4 or 5 teams left.
Look at his athleticism.
I'll somehow link it in the stream on Wednesday night because we're going to have a draft on stream Wednesday night at 9:30. And the draft will only last for 10 minutes. That's not true whatsoever. The draft is going to take a long time. Everything we do is 10 minutes. But that's not why you're here, though. They aren't here for that. So you're
Look at this one.
they're not here for that, though. I mean,
Look at
there's 10,000 people
God.
in the league, right? But
Look at this athleticism.
it doesn't matter. We can have like 1% Start the timer.
This one.
Alrighty, we're recording a little early, and there's already so much going on. James, I'm excited for you to see Mr. Brendan. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, it's great. It's good stuff. Let's see what the hell we got here. It's called I Know It's Over, posted by Frederick Bastiat. Also, really quickly, I want to say thank you to the 10,000 subscribers. We finally afforded a new mouse.
Hey, guys.
Brand new mouse. That's right. The old one was broken.
Move out.
Price tag on this sucker, $9.99, dude.
Look at this athleticism.
We look for the best
Look at this
deals.
move.
We got the chair. I'm pretty sure we got this because Papa uses this kind of
Look
mouse.
at this athleticism.
I Know It's Over, posted by Frederick Bastiat 1800.
Look at this move.
6 minutes long.
I need somebody to be like, hey, you uploaded me. You're the biggest pimp of all time. Be like, yeah, I know. I didn't think it was shit. The way you do Come on, you little bitch. Bro, you amazing. Amazing fruit. Yeah, no one gives a flying fuck about your birthday wishes.
So, okay,
no one
they're the
gives a
Rat
fuck.
Pack, so he's already said the leader of Joe Rogan, so that means there's a Dean Martin, there's a Sammy Davis
so
Jr.
sick.
Who are we thinking?
Take a dizzy. Folks, let me just break it down for you. Look at this move. Look at these knees. This motherfucker's knees are up. They were. But look at this athleticism. Hey, is anybody talking to me? No. Fuck. Word. God. Please stop. Yo. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism, folks. Look at this move. Bong, green, bong. Look at, I gotta take a shit. Look at this move. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Whoa. Guys, we made it to 10K grand. Yeah. That's awesome.
Thank you for being part of the movement. Thank you so much.
Yeah, 800,000 subscribers and you still don't know where the fucking camera is.
I will never know where the camera is. I've never even met the camera. It's a great camera. I've never met it. I don't like looking at the camera. But I'll look in the camera to say this. Thank you. If you're not part of the YouTube, subscribe to that, okay? And you also, as always, join the Patreon. We just reviewed Marlon Wayans' Good Grief.
And I think we're going to do Ellen DeGeneres tonight.
Yes, we're going to do Ellen DeGeneres tonight. And we recently did an interview with Miguel the Dog Bitch. So if you want to join that. But Gerardo, tell them about the basketball.
Also, we are doing a basketball fantasy league this year. We're going to have our draft on Wednesday, October 9th. Right? And if you want to join, I think there's only like 4 or 5 teams left available. I'll somehow link it in the stream on Wednesday night because we're going to have a draft on stream Wednesday night at 8:30.
And the draft will only last for 10 minutes, too.
That's not true whatsoever. The draft is going to take a long time.
Everything we do is 10 minutes. But that's not why you're here, though. They aren't here for that.
Subscribe to my YouTube. Subscribe to Gerard's YouTube.
They're not here for that, though. I mean, there's 10,000 people at least, right? But none of that is important because we don't matter. We
I can't have like 1% of our subscribers on my YouTube.
Okay, shut up. Start the timer. Play the jinglet.
Alrighty, we're recording a little early, and there's already so much going on at Ching's. I'm excited for you to see Mr. Brendan. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's great. It's good stuff. Let's see what the hell we got here. It's called I Know It's Over, posted by Frederick Bastiat. Also, really quickly, want to say thank you to the 10,000 subscribers. We finally afforded a new mouse. A brand new mouse.
That's right. The old one was broken.
The price tag on this sucker, $9.99.
Yeah, we don't spend the money recklessly. We look for the best deals.
We got the chair. I'm pretty sure we got this because Bobby uses this kind of mouse. All right, let's see. This one's called I Know It's Over, posted by Frederick Bastiat 1800. Let's see. Oh, it's 6 minutes long. God, let's see what this is.
5, 6 years ago, 7 years ago at the comic store, they called me Rat Pack, and we were the Rat Pack, and we were the guys, and every show sold out. Our names on the marquee, and Rogan. There was kind of their structure. Like, we don't tear each other down, we support each other. The pandemic hits. The pandemic hits, and the leader of the Rat Pack leaves.
Imagine if he's like, and then we find out Tony's gay.
So okay, they're the Rat Pack. So he's already said the leader of Joe Rogan. So that means that Joe Rogan is Frank Sinatra. There's a Dean Martin. There's a Sammy Davis Jr. Who are we thinking is who are those people?
Sammy Davis Jr. Brendan Chop, but
probably right.
Yeah. You thought he would be black, but he's like, oh, he's white as shit.
Who's Dean Martin?
Fucking Dean. Mark Norman.
Who else is in the Rat Pack? I don't even know. Those are the ones I know.
Honestly, do we care? No, like 100 years later, 80 years later.
Never met him, dude. You're one of our guys.
It's a legend that they made music. I doubt it.
The store shuts down. Tom in LA shuts down. Then Tom Segura leaves. Then Joey Diaz leaves. Then Tim Dillon leaves. Then Dale Vaughn leaves. And then Brian goes through.
You see what that chart was? It's Theo Vaughn is blue. And Brendan Schaub is red.
Oh, no. Yeah. Okay, wow.
Yeah.
What's the spike for Schaub? When he flipped his truck?
No, this is probably the spike with walking my truck or something.
Yeah.
This has to be. So if this is over 5 years, this is about 2.5 years ago.
Dude, it would be so funny to compare the spikes. Like Theo spikes as like podcast hits #1. Chop is like he says that he knows Adam Sandler or some stupid shit. Or he tried to harass Andy Letterman. That's that one red thumb shit compared to fucking Theo doing Netflix or something.
This probably Showtime right here. His mouth is so large.
Yeah,
sides of it.
Very bloated in this one. I don't know if it's like the work he's had done on his face or that he has so much rogue in his mouth.
Or just all the big gulps.
That's true. It's not, you can't drink that much soda every day and not expect to gain a few pounds. Believe me, I know.
Gotta go take a piss real quick. big gold.
All in a fight. Where did you guys go? Like, you left?
My self-care days aren't $40. They start around $3,000. Please stay out of my inbox. Oh my God. $1,000 for self-care.
I don't know.
Get a back shaved.
Oh, me personally?
How much would that cost? Like $200. That's only $200. I got a hair back too, though. So I'm saying like me too.
I mean, I think you could probably pay someone to shave your back for a very low amount of money. With inflation now, who knows? But probably $15.
Yeah, there's a couple people at the motel next to my place that'll probably do it for $20.
Oh, I'll be there tomorrow. I'll have a crackhead shave my back. How are you doing, Brennan? No, I'm good. You know, I just had a crackhead shave my back, but I'm good.
I'm at Jared's place. His neighbor shaved my back. It's foaming at the mouth, but he did a good job. By the way, just want to point out in case you guys ask why I'm paying a valve, my kids don't go back to school for another week and a half, so that's wonderful. Yeah. I mean, that's just relatable, dude. Nobody likes kids. You want them to like kids? Oh, really, dude? Not a chance, B.
I know, man. It's got a lot on our plate, dude.
Son, what did he spell wrong? I forget.
Denver or something? I don't know. I can't remember. He's integrating to wherever this is to have shop sign in the future.
I love you. Sorry. Traffic. Oh, he's saying, sorry I was late. I got a big open. Traffic. Alright, I think we get it, dude. It's just, all the stuff we've seen.
I don't know if they commented on this in the video or not, but interesting fact that I learned. That clip where he gets beat up and where he wins and he falls over like that. The beginning, you know how the guy goes, he was in the NFL, obviously, so the love wasn't, I thought he'd have to stay there or whatever. You know who said that? You want to guess?
Joe Rogan?
No. Luke.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, really, dude? It goes full circle. It's crazy. All right, let's see where we're at now, dude. Well, we get it. He's had a rough go of it, dude. He's going through some stuff. Okay, this one's posted by Better Chef 1127. It's called Joe Rogan on Tinder. Let's see this.
Did you see that Mexican disaster? Good Lord. No. Fucking, if it's the right stool, there has to be something to it.
Accurate. Nice, dude. Quick and to the point right there. Yeah, a good sketch, but true. Joe Rogan probably would match with a stool if it was on Tinder. And Jocko. Oh, is that your takeaway, dude? That is. No, Jocko was the unlucky guy that came after the stool. You know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck. This one might get Kadoosh too. This is another long one. It's called Bo Burnham confirmed homeless. Art is dead. Posted by Vision Twist D. Have you heard this one?
No, I don't know. I mean,
I don't know if I have. Okay.
This isn't funny at all, but it helps you see it.
Artist
If I thought this would be so interesting, so
seem complicated, but we're not complicated. I can explain it pretty easily. Have you ever been to a birthday party with children? One of the children won't stop screaming because he's just a little attention attractor. When he grows up to be a comic or actor, he'll be rewarded for never maturing, for never understanding or learning that every day can't be about him. There's other people, he's selfish and I must be demented to think that I'm worthy of all his attention, of all of his money he worked really hard for. I slept in late while he worked at the drugstore. My drug attention, I am an addict, but I get paid to indulge in my habit. It's all an illusion. I'm wearing makeup, I'm wearing makeup. Art is dead. Some people have to
those people smile, they could say our heart isn't dead. Rolling you go while Carlin rolls in his grave. His grave rolls in his grave. The show has got a budget. The show has got a budget. And all the poor people way more deserving of the money. More budget. Cause I wanted my name in lights. When I could have fed a family of 40 fucking fortnights. 40 fucking fortnights. I am an artist. Please don't forgive me. I am an artist. Please don't revere me. I am an artist. Please don't respect me. I am an artist. Freedom directs me. A self-centered artist. Self-obsessed artist. I am an artist. I am an artist. But I'm just a kid. I'm just a kid. I'm just a kid. And maybe I'll grow up.
Why did they know the end? I can't talk.
Who is watching? When you watch that stuff, you're like, who watched this originally? What was the audience for that? What was going on?
I think it's part of a Overload special, and then they made an edition video.
I mean, like all the actual stuff. Like fucking Cal and dancing on Job in their podcast. What the hell is that?
Special time, dude. That's what it was. I watched it right beside me. Yeah, that was a week, Daddy. Daddy. This one's posted by Adam Bryan. It's called Little Toe. As you can see, I think he's shrinking, they're saying.
Dude, that guy must be tall or something, because like he makes Joe Rogan look smaller than I've ever seen anyone else look.
I make him look. This must be Photoshop. There's no way, right?
That guy looks like he's a giant, you know, in comparison to Rogan.
Yeah, dude, this is like, what is he, 8 foot?
Yeah, this guy, he's huge. That's crazy. Rogan's very small.
Oh my goodness. I honestly think he's 5'2", right? Is that what he is?
I think that's probably something like that, 5'2" or 5'4". But in this picture, he looks like baby Gronk. Like a baby Gronk. He had no hair. Like an old baby. He constantly looks like an old baby being picked up by the mom and dad. Baby, why are you so old?
I got UFC.
Baby, you did a long podcast today, huh?
Yeah, I go free thinker. Traeger Rouge. Didn't even use the bathroom once. I don't like it when people don't answer.
This one's posted by Penis Poop 69. And we have a couple of these join story posts. I don't like the caption. This one caption is she's truly as dumb as she is. No, I mean, Shop is the go, so don't even come at me with this word, people on my book. When baseball is live, I will say this, mouse is kind of ridiculous when it comes to scrolling. I don't know. When baseball is live and it's just one baseball.
So she got a new baseball tattoo, or
I guess, or she's just showing off her arsenal. Okay. If baseball is life, you wouldn't just get a baseball tattoo. You know what I mean? You would get Shohei Ohtani's face on your back or something.
That would be pretty funny if she did that.
She's Yasiel Puig. Oh, dude, be cool. Be cool, dude. Okay, so this is another, what's her name, Joanna post, but the turn was too funny not to play on the show.
I think I watched this. That made me laugh.
It's called The Huevos Rancheros, posted by Confidence Search 8648. Let's see this.
Prestaron los anillos, ahora estoy viendo a ver con quién hablo, a quién le pido, a ver si me dejan cargar una copa. ¿Cómo la vieron? Ay, me gusta estar contigo de nuevo. Es increíble el ambiente, ahora sí que tengo calor.
I don't mean like I'm talking Guadalajara. Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago. Legally.
Yo también decía que era UFC. Ahora yo como tal te metió gol y entonces.
Ay, se vale. Sí, yo ya casi me conozco como tú.
Cabron. Did you grab this trench? Those cabron, Cheetos.
His words are so stupid, they go great on like everything. Yeah. Like that's the dumbest. Yeah, that cabron shit in the taquito stuff is like it's one of the dumbest things that's ever been said in history. Think about that. It's keto, bitch. Yeah, like, that's so stupid.
You don't understand that. Okay, so this one's posted by New York Come Poop. It's another poop guy. It's called Brenda Says he hires unlikable talent lists poor things in front of George's replacement. Did we already watch this? I don't know if we did or not. I don't know. That's not familiar to me.
Because I wouldn't hire her because you have a personality. That's a character flaw. That's a character flaw.
There you go. So you have to
you poor thing. Don't give you a job. You don't have any skill? Come on board.
Dude, so crazy to say in front of your employees.
Yeah, it's not a good look. They gotta know that. Though, I mean, they're used to not getting paid. Whatever, can you imagine all the crazy shit? We've talked about endlessly about all the crazy shit he probably says to them. Yeah. And then he like, or, I don't have the money, I don't have a raise this week, and then he's got a new car.
It's different. I mean, even the rainbows are hearing this, and the rainbows are like, really? I mean, that's just unreal, dude.
Well, that's all they get is a free raise. Yeah. So, like, if they're getting depressed about what Shop is saying, they just gotta crack one of these bad boys open and get some energy.
You gotta move up to Celsius.
Oh, you don't like your job? Have you seen all the rogue nicotine you can get? Put some pouches in your mouth.
Black buffalo.
You brought that up, that's an interesting one. It's all right, Doug. It's pretty much all we have.
What are we doing here?
Any more thoughts about their talent list for things?
I guess, yeah. I mean, if let's think of put ourselves in their position. If your boss was like, yeah, I mean, we'll hire anybody. Look around, you know? And you're like, what? You'd be mad, right? Kind of condition.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever happened.
I've never heard it. It's a hostile work environment thing, though, for sure.
I think I might have said that when I was hiring for a job, but I didn't last in that position very long. You know what I mean? I wasn't a hiring manager forever.
Sure. Oh, you said that to employees?
Not to employees, like respect. No, to my upper guy. Oh, yeah. I was like, yeah, I'll find some fucking chump to come in here and work, dude. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Chipotle, shout out to you guys. Let's see here. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Papa reacts to his co-host's success in the most predictable way. Let's see. What do you want to predict or not?
He's going to be like, not that big.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think it's about Eric Griffin's commercial that he was in. He's like, oh, you're in the North commercial. Go ahead, this fucking Napa auto parts.
You're kind of different now. You're kind of different now. He's on a mainstream commercial, man.
Oh, he's
acting different.
Mainstream commercial? How do you say it?
National.
I was in national. Wait, what's that?
It's all over the tube these days. So my mom texts me, she goes, oh my God, I saw Eric on a commercial. I'm like, you're acting like he's 16.
Live on TV.
I was like, Mom, Eric's a ton of stuff. Isn't it weird? I know what's going on.
I didn't see it on TV though. I just saw your thing. Oh, you saw it on TV?
Oh yeah, my mom texted me back. She's like, tell Eric we're so proud of him. Like,
You saw it on TV? What were you watching? What do you watch on TV?
The ESPN.
What's it only live?
Tennessee Buffkin. He came last, right? The most watched. The big deal. My mom texted me. Yeah, my mom texted me. She's like, yo, tell Eric we're so proud of him. Mom, he's 50s.
Hey, not mid, early 50s.
You know what I'm saying, though.
No, I know what you're saying. Wow. And that's why I'm correcting you.
Proud of him? Like he's something.
What was that? What was the 8 years ago?
He can't believe that his mom is proud.
You saw that? You're saying, wow. And that's why I'm correcting you.
Proud of him.
Hey, Brendan, do you mind if I get more water?
You might need to go to the sink, dude.
I like that. I want to start incorporating that into my talk diet, dude. Correcting you.
Proud of him? Like he's some 18-year-old. He got his first gig.
I like that Delia calls him out. Sort of, he's like, really? You watch that? You watch on TV because he knows it's going to be funny. He's like, cold moment coming. He's like,
this one's called The President of Thick Boy Records discusses McGregor's label posted by Confidence Searching 648.
McGregor's finding exhibit is finding young talent. God, who's next? MC Fly? Is he able to take hip hop all by storm? Where's ID 40? Try to sign this young kid. I think he was by the name Snoop.
That'll be big though if you got Snoop.
Breaking news, $signs Flavor Flav. It's like, bro,
I can watch him do this all day long.
I know. I'm entertained by it. Just all the rappers he knows. It starts. He's gonna say all the old rappers, but if you keep letting him go, eventually it'll be like a rapper that just came out too. Who are you gonna get? Freaking yeah. Can you? I was waiting. Single new rap Staples. I'd be worse than. I say what you pay over. You say what you pay so high.
The back of his shoe say thick murder. That's a good dude. Come on. Why is it yeah, murder. Okay. Oh, fuck, dude. Wow. So it's like one of those like triathlon type deals, like Tough Mudder. Thick murder, huh? Thick murder. Thick murder is what, didn't Chop do that? That's what he probably called it. I don't know. He did some sort of athletic competition. Damn, they gave it a name. Have you ever been to a mudder? No. Do I look like a guy? I'm not gonna get caught into the mudder, dude. I want them to keep doing that with events, like when they play basketball, thick basketball, thick Olympics, yeah, thick pickleball, pickleball would be a great shirt, dude. Write that down. Chin, don't steal it. Nick, pickleball. Alright, so this is Mike Gagadoosh. A lot of these posts today, Mike Gagadoosh. This is Chin's second balcony posted diddler dish. Let's see.
Do you feel like you got canceled?
Oh yeah.
You do kind of find out who your friends are.
Yeah, I know. You really find out because I'm talking to your grandpa on the porch. That's exactly. I like that. That's a good description.
Your friends are. I think your enemies become exposed.
Yeah. When I say I didn't hang out with Chris, I'm saying I didn't hang out with him because one of the times I saw him were at the Comedy Store.
I like how close they are to his face.
And he's yelling too.
Place to his Comedy Store, and when we were right, it was always work.
Yeah, the comics are. It's the worst. They're just like they just want to. Everything is first draft comedy now, and they just want to make the first joke immediately, and they don't care. It's just like whatever. They don't care.
Oh man, being famous sucks sometimes. Yeah, this is hilarious and being a moron, but two of those things. You say one thing and then so much with you doing the exact opposite of that. That's awesome.
The community, it's tough. The community was the worst. That was the worst. One of the worst parts to me because I was like, oh, I guess I thought naive. It was naive, but I don't know. I thought people were friends and stuff, you know.
Well, we haven't spoken to Chris, and we've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once. When he was, just beginning, but I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know.
And I said, and he makes money doing that? And my dad said, yeah, as a matter of fact, he makes a lot of money doing that. And my dad said that I took a beat and I said, wow. And then I went back to my toys and started playing.
I live my life 1 quarter mile at a time.
Sipping a straw with his pinky out. And like you said, the guys that go in hero on, of all things, the guys that draw their stress. He has a straw and he's dressed like an elf. He's got his pinky out with a smoothie from Heroin.
Oh man, I'm excited. I saw one clip this week about gigs. And I want to know Mr. What's his name? John, whatever he did, was fake ops. He mentioned Okay, what the hell? Alright, so this one is update from Mark, posted by Nighthawk772. As you can see, dreamy-eyed Mark right here, dude. Wish I was there with you guys. Me too. Me too. That dude is a lost cause. Haven't heard about him until this comment. It's been like a year or so. He's been tied up in a few lawsuits. Hilarious, dude. What do you think?
I mean, he's a funny guy, that Mark. He's got some singers.
I'll just tell you right now, there's no more Mark posts this week. So that's the only one if you want to see it. Oh, shit. Well, great guy, never met him. Alrighty, well, let's go to the next post. This is posted by Worm Breath. I randomly came across this post in the wild. LMAO. That's Mark, dude. Is this scene of the universe? Gotcha, dude. I fucking baited switched you, dude.
I know, I fell right for it, dude.
Yep, you did.
He kind of looks like an action hero.
Yeah. He looks like a villain of Fast and Furious 11. You know what I mean?
Yeah, villain or hero. I feel like this would be like he'd be a great comic book or like a graphic novel.
Yeah.
A redemption arc of Mark.
Yeah, Mark.
The arc of Mark.
The arc of Mark is a pretty.
The arc of Mark could be a good name for a superhero.
Yeah.
He's like, because like superheroes are more interesting when they have like layers.
And then the second one would be the arc of Mark, the Return of the Beans, and it's just like beefed out, dude.
Yeah, and he should be a superhero.
Shout out Mark. Let's see what's we got next here. Okay, here we go. Posted by Hey Mark Wigsky. It's Baba falling for fake P. clickbait. So of course, let's see what he has to say.
I will do it. You know, you adopted a little white girl.
Continue, please. What was her name?
Do you know this? Wow. He was on Instagram Live being like, tell us your name. She's like, this young girl, white girl. What? He is adopted a little white girl. What? Oh, I saw this video. That's what I'm talking about. It might be bullshit. Yeah, that's might be bullshit, but I don't know. I think he joked around saying like, oh, I adopted her. Like a joke. Yeah, I don't think so. And then it just looks like he's never had a legally adopted her. Yeah. No, it's just him. A lot of the stuff's going to resurface with all this. The question is,
Baba fact check.
He's like, no, I knew it was not true. I just wanted to see if you guys knew that was not true. Yeah. Let me speak.
The sesame. I have to put my tongue where in my mouth now.
Alright, so this was posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Beautiful Abuela eyebrows. Flirting and harassment.
It definitely looks weird in the second photo.
The eyebrows are so strange.
He's got them contoured, right? So he went to a person to do this. Yikes. I mean, my eyebrows are crazy. My girl's always telling me like I want like sticking up all nuts and stuff like that. Now I'm not gonna go to an eyebrow person, but I understand why you would.
I don't.
I don't want it like that. If I went to an eyebrow person because my eyebrow's crazy, I'd be like, listen, I want you to get rid of the crazy eyebrow, but I don't want it to look like I'm, like a guy like that. I would show him this picture, and I don't want to look like this.
But if my girl told me that, I would be like, you love me, right? That's it.
That's essentially what I'm doing, man.
Yeah. Not getting my eyebrows done ever. Right?
Would you get your eyebrows done for me?
No. Not a chance. You get what you get, idiot. Only thing I'm shaving off my face is my ears, dude. I'm shaving my ears all day when I start growing hair, dude. That's disgusting, dude.
Yeah, the hair in the ears is bad. I have that now too, so I had my girl take those things and do like the threading. No, like a gluey thing, and they rip it off.
Fucking wax.
Yeah. Oh, it's not that bad.
No, it's not. I mean, I'm not saying that's gross. I'm saying, it probably hurts.
No, that's what I mean. Yeah. I don't think it's gross, definitely not. But I also it didn't really hurt.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not gonna catch us being old with the fucked up ears. We might have hobbit fucking eyebrows though, dude. That's what I'm looking forward to. I want to have like the fucking wicked weeds and eyebrows.
I'm gonna have crazy everything I already do.
That was crazy. This one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called Throwback to That Time the Building Shut Off the AC During the Fight Companion. A car with no AC was sent to pick up Rampage, and Papa throws his team under the bus for it all. beast of a network. I didn't know he played this team for the RAC.
Nothing new. She's good, man. Dude, yeah. ¿Y quién le echó la ICL? My team forgot to tell.
No, my team forgot to tell. That's so crazy. I don't know.
He never identifies the team, but he doesn't name names, I guess.
It's obviously a procedure. Now it's becoming evident to me where he's like, oh, every time. You know?
He just thinks back. I mean, he's mentally like not so much there, right? He's a stupid person. So in his mind, if someone's not telling him something, that's the team, right? It's up to other people always to be like, oh, Brennan, did you remember to do this? And if they don't do that, then it's the team.
Always, dude. Watch when he says the team, watch the nod afterwards.
My team forgot to tell.
No way.
That's so funny. That fucking, yeah, dude, sometimes people forget. I do like the hair, though, I'll say that. I want to have my hair like Papa's right there.
Yes. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you swear to God. Yeah, you were singing. He was on. Yeah, it was crispy. It was cutting in the leather. But this one, we just said fuck. Okay. That's it. Your fucking video all the time. Thanks. Call my video all the time. Thanks, man. This might be your last set. Kyle doesn't work out. Well,
who's your guy that arranged my ride here? Who was that guy?
That's my boy Casey. So slapping around, bro. When they told me Prius came to pick up Rampage Jack, I didn't want to show up. I don't want to show up.
Prius with no AC, and we get there was 100 and something degrees.
105.
What the hell about the hot cars? Chub's like, oh fuck, it's so hot, it's terrible here, but I'll save it with my hilarious riff about Toyota electric cars, Prius or whatever, hybrid cars.
He's like, don't bring up the AC, don't bring up the AC while he's talking about the Prius.
So you came from a no AC car to a no AC room. But they have these fans are kind of nice. Oh, really, dude?
He's not happy.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we run the AC and it's bad for sound, but you know, we're working with the budget. We got a new mouse, so I'm hitting us for that. You know,
yeah, the team's okay here.
Yeah. The team got us a new mouse. They did kind of spend only $9 though.
Yeah, they got a cheap mouse. Yeah, that's on me.
The team. That's on me. The team. Okay, so this one was very funny. I don't know what the hell, why this is happening or what, right? But it made me laugh. Posted by Safe Ask 1344. It's called Grave Mistake. Former DFAT guest and victim of the curse of the Papa continues downward spiral after breaking the cardinal rule. Never acknowledged the suburb that turned against GB. Okay, so he's got a suburb that turned against him. So I thought it was DFAT that he was talking to. So I guess he's talking to his own suburb.
That's funny. This is the prison guy, I think, right? He like went to jail and like, this is how you survive in jail. He lessons I learned. I need a cereal.
Yeah, there's a whole Reddit page of weirdos who think they're always just gonna take my Instagram page down and try to fuck with me. You guys are gonna end up like unlocked. Trust me. You're already looking in here, stupid ass group of ladies. Too easy. But yeah, have fun. Tell Unlock when you guys are sillies, and it's all good. These little hacker ladies can all cry together.
We came back to he wasn't done. Yeah.
I mean, I get it, dude. You wake up at 4:34 in the morning, you're lifting, you want to tell your haters, your bitch-ass hacker homeless cats, that you're like, listen, I'm fucking jacked, right? And I'm gonna, you guys, we already got somebody looking into that. Might work. Nice, dude. Might work. All right? It's already done. It's ready. If it's okay, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, you know, hopefully that guy makes it through whatever troubles he's got. Yeah, that's good luck to him. This was posted by I Downvote Cake Days. It's called Papa Cusses at the Baseball Ref. Apologizes to Tiger, but it doesn't help, but then it does help. I didn't watch this one yet. Maybe very excited to reading the title.
Yeah. A lot of baseball for your boy as usual, travel ball. I can't sit with like the rest of the parents right behind the batter's box there because I yell.
Because I yell. Appearance. Kind of kind of sus to say yell so. Yeah, because I yell. I'm like Toddy Hatchlive.
Because I yell. And we were playing on a field where that was not really an option, so I had to sit there and show up.
What's good got to be told the story and they were all laughing. He's like, I put that on the pod, dude. Yeah, where do these words and sayings come from? Showing up. Yeah, you always wonder that with Papo. The ref was like, strike. I was like, say less. Showing up. I'm out here 10 toes down, standing up in there, bro. Yeah, and then Boston hit a home run. And I was like, I know that's right. I know that's right.
Yelled out a cuss word. And Vulture's Tiger. Didn't help him. The ref was really done putting calls our way all day. It was driving me nuts. And if there's one call, I just went, didn't mean to. I apologize to him. He got over it and ended up about to bomb the next time it was that bad.
I like that he's so invested in the bet. He's not even the coach. You know, he doesn't do anything for the team. He made like a fake baseball one time. He really acts like he's the owner of this team.
Yeah. That apology was very funny. I'm about to go.
One guy went, to me too. I apologize to him.
They should have like dry vest on gas on their team. Should have
the Calabasas cats. That's a fire. Calabasas cats. Alright, this was posted by Haphazard. They're gonna lose their job. Think about it, it's all a fucking disaster. Certain jobs are super screwed. Yeah. I mean, all the commercial going on with voiceover. I mean, if anything, Brennan was the only one that saved for me.
Yeah, I could not predict someone like that. No. You're like, write this how Brennan Schaub would do it. Yeah, it's like, well, there was that AI special they did. Remember? I don't really like that kind of stuff.
Me neither, but what I'm saying is Brennan Schaub is clear, dude. You know what I mean? He's that one rose up the concrete of AI, dude.
When you type in something,
Look at this athleticism.
She goes, I cannot do that because Brennan Schaub is different.
Look at this one.
You can replace it with just an AI voice podcast producer.
Singapore.
No, but someone has to operate it. They do. Yeah, they do. Okay, so I got a buddy who's like, his producer. Just uses AI. It's 35 minutes. How about this? Let's challenge you. Give me a vacation. No, I'm not saying I want to do that shit. No, I hate it when some cars. You think I'm going to hire AI to run my podcast?
Yo, dog.
Because of the shit that Brendan says.
I thought my 2025 was going to be hard to do it. I thought 2025 was the year for hot. Yeah, no, I thought
it's going to take a lot of
it was going to be hot too in 2025.
Yeah, with that guy with the whiskey bottle on his table.
Oil, what is that other one? Oil and pistons or some shit like that.
They have an AI replacement because they're too busy with their trucks.
Yo, dog.
Very funny.
Yo. Dog. Dog.
Run, you fucking. All you. Hey, you want to get in shape?
Look at this
Run.
athleticism.
Everyone that's like,
Let's go fuck yourself.
Guys, he's using real bad words and shit has to keep going. Damn it,
so athletic.
Just run.
This motherfucker is so athletic.
I like this.
Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. No.
Damn, we gotta.
Last year of my life.
Unreal, dude. If you know you're not supposed to, why would you say it? Just gotta edit it all out.
so much fucking content. No fucking body.
He wants to be like them.
I don't care.
Right? So he does that.
And I'm sure there are other people out there who also don't care.
I'm more associating with the Shade Secret podcast. Oh, okay. Because they do it, but every time they say either whatever F word for gay people, C word for women, sometimes
Restream.
words like that, they'll put Wild Wild West over the word. Oh, it's kind of like Sam Hyde does this thing. I don't watch Sam Hyde. Yeah. But you see this happening with huge podcasts. So he's like, oh, we're a huge podcast. Let's do the same thing. And we're interested. We don't say those words because we are accepted in our communities.
Probably tells you to come up with a thing, you know, like
Look at this athleticism.
Wow, wow,
Look at this move.
but it's like, I don't know if we should. I think I can just edit it out. It's like, you're a producer, but I'm pretty sure AI should.
That'd be cool.
Look at this move. Look at this move. Big Boy Squad. Big Boy Nation.
Actually, you know what I'd like to replace it with? What's up, Dallas?
Big Boy Squad. Big Boy Nation.
Another, so similar to the post we saw earlier where he's introducing his team.
Big Boy Squad. Big Boy